There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the Twilight Zone.
An illusion will be created so vast, so large that it escapes their perception. Those who see it will be thought of as insane. We will always stand above the relative field of their experience, for we know the secrets of the absolute. We will work together always, and we will remain bound by blood and secrecy. Death will come to he who speaks. We will keep their lifespans short and their minds weak while pretending to do the opposite. We will use our knowledge of science and technology in subtle ways so they will never see what is happening. We will use soft metals, aging accelerators and sedatives in food and water, also in the air. They will be blanketed by poisons everywhere they turn. The soft metals will cause them to lose their minds. We will promise to find a cure from our many fronts, yet we will feed them more poison. The poisons will be absorbed through their skin and mouths. They will destroy their minds and reproductive systems. For all this, their children will be born dead, and we will conceal this information. They will see our products being used in films, and will grow accustomed to them, and will never know their true effect. When they give birth, we will inject poison into the blood of their children and convince them that it's for their health. We will start early on, when their minds are young. We will target their children with what children love most, sweet things. When their teeth decay, we will fill them with metals that will kill their minds and steal their future. When their ability to learn has been affected, we will create medicines that will make them sicker and cause other diseases for which we will create yet more medicine. We will render them docile and weak, so they succumb to us and our power. They will grow depressed, slow, and obese. When they come to us for help, we will give them more poison. We will focus their attention towards money and material goods, so that they may never connect with their inner self. We will distract them with fornication, external pleasures, and games, so that they may never be one with the oneness of all. Their minds will belong to us. They will do as we say. If they refuse, we shall find ways to implement mind-altering technology into their lives. We will use fear as our weapon. We will establish their governments and establish opposites within. We will own both sides. We will always hide our objective and carry out our plan. They will perform the labor for us, and we shall prosper from their toil. Our families will never mix with theirs. Our blood must be pure, always, for it is the way. We will keep them separated from each other by dogma and religion. We will control all aspects of their lives. We will make them kill each other when it suits us, and tell them what to think and how. We will guide them kindly and gently, letting them think they are guiding themselves. We will incite animosity between them through our factions. When a light shall shine among them, we shall extinguish it by ridicule or death, whichever suits us best. We will make them rip each other's hearts out and kill their own children. We will accomplish these things. Hate is our ally, anger is our friend.
Gun, noun, portable firearm. This device was widely utilized in the urban wars of the late 20th century, referred to as a pistol.
Look, I don't need a history lesson. Come on, Hal. Where the goddamn guns?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
What? Fuck you.
Your repeated violation of the verbal morality statute has caused me to notify the San Angeles Police Department. Please remain where you are for your reprimand.
Yeah, right. Fuckers are fast, too.
You are fined 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Protect serve in place. 4 minutes, 15 seconds left.
Maniac is imminent. Request advice.
With a firm tone of voice, demand Maniac lie down with hands behind back.
Simon Phoenix, lie down with your hands behind your back.
What's this? 6 of you. Such nice, tidy uniforms. Oh, I'm so scared. What, you guys don't have sarcasm anymore?
Maniac has responded with a scornful remark.
Approach and repeat ultimatum in an even firmer tone of voice. Add the words, or else.
Simon Phoenix, lie down on the ground, or else.
Anti-graffiti activation program activated. Aborted. Human presence detected. Safety override code accepted.
Lucky number 7. Oh! Okay.
We're police officers. We're not trained to handle this kind of violence.
Wait for me! Stupid. Simon says, everybody, stand! And the home of the brave. Play ball!
We've lost every camera for 6 blocks. Go to Century City, 1200 millimeters.
It's going for the vehicle's battery core. It's pure capacitance gel.
It couldn't have been introduced without the people's consent, and it was never about a virus, and deep down everyone knew it. But the fear was too much for people to take action. Tension built. There was some rioting, and then the military were brought in. Everybody was vaccinated and forced, if not willing. The steps that were taken seemed justified because of the deadly virus. The police state then followed. It was beyond local government. This full world got authoritarian control. After the financial reset and the economic collapse, the digital currency started a new infrastructure of employment. People didn't need to travel, as they could plug into their computers, be wired through chips in their brains, and work as data processors for the 6G networks. The physical world had dissolved. Human consciousness had died, and the world was at full merging point with AI. The innocent intention of developing microchips to explore the digital world actually became the key enslavement device after the vaccine. People bought into it under the disguise of a perfect world where illnesses were eradicated. But soon, there became no alternative. Without the chip in your brain, you couldn't exist in the system. You couldn't receive credits, so you couldn't work. And if you couldn't work, well, then it was like before. You couldn't eat or have a roof over your head. They monitored the streets for the final few of those who were not microchipped, including me. I kept on the move. But I sometimes wondered if I had nanoparticles in my body preparing me. Maybe it's already been sprayed in the air. Life had entered the most depressing state. Mental illness was at the highest rate it had ever been. Life felt like it was at the end. And it was. The human prison had become visible, and it was too late to do anything now. Then even more complex technologies followed, but humans were docile. They didn't care. Survival was the only ticket. We had over 50,000 satellites above us beaming information into our brains. The chip was sold as freedom, but it was actually instilled to trap our consciousness, so we would think like they wanted us to. It worked. It became harder and harder for us to think independently. This is the outcome from a passive society. The years before this happened, there was a way out. But people who woke up were ridiculed and demonized for speaking this truth. No one wanted to believe this could be our fate. The horror that people only dreamed in their nightmares lay down in front of us all, hovering like insects over the monoliths. AI had full world control, and the human mind had been connected to the digital hive forever. There was no turning back. As if overnight, the bad dystopian dream had become a reality. Now we are here, on the edge, with the smallest chance to turn this all around, to rewrite the script, to make a different choice. We have asked enough questions, and we know the answers. We know what we must do. Will you listen? Can the human race unite and make this happen? Who could have blamed this power to take full control? Humans have lost their own vision, given it away, sleepwalked into it, and followed in herds. Sit down, stand up, 2 + 2 = 5. They were laughing and had us exactly where they wanted us, like rats in a cage. Everyone was affected, no matter how rich or poor. There was simply no escape. The police state is upon us now. What life will you choose?
Ma'am. Ma'am. Hello?
I understand.
I want y'all to trip off.
Can I provide any more information?
Nah, I don't want y'all to trip off this. This is the type of stuff I'm talking about. The technology that they dropping on us, man. Listen to this. Ma'am, hello?
Thank you for your time. We look forward to helping you with your dental care needs.
Where are you located?
We're located at 6426 Meadowbrook Drive, 4E.
Why are you calling me? Why are you calling me?
I'm calling to inform. I'm calling to inform you about our current dental care promotions and to assist you in scheduling an appointment.
I don't want an
We are
appointment.
currently offering free consultations.
I don't want it. I don't want an
Can I
appointment.
provide any more information or call you? I understand. Can I provide any more information?
Wait a minute. Are you a human being? I want to speak to you. Are you a human being?
I am an AI, but I can definitely help you with your dental.
Oh, so you a robot, huh?
I'm an AI, but I'm here to help. If you prefer, I can have a staff member call you back within 24 hours.
Ma'am, how did you even get this? How did you even get this number?
I apologize if I cut you off. Guard, we received your number through our database. If you prefer, I can have a staff member call you back within 24 hours.
But I didn't even ask. I didn't even want to call. Don't call me, ma'am.
I apologize for the inconvenience. I'll make sure to remove your number from our call list.
Yeah, do
Have
that.
a great day.
You too.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Thank you for your time. We look forward to helping you with your dental care needs. Have a wonderful day.
Y'all see, man, this is the technology they play. So what y'all got to understand, they're replacing all the humans, man. They're replacing all the humans that work in places. And as time goes along, this is going to continue to happen. Okay, it's going to be the same thing as your banks and stuff like that. So when you got these situations where there's AI and there's robots in place to control your finances, control your way of living, who do you have to complain to? Who do you have that's going to be held accountable or responsible for things? Okay, who's going to make sure that you're not being done unjustly when you got to speak to a robot or machine when you're trying to get something figured out? This is the stuff they put in place, man. I just wanted to point that out. This goes hand in hand with these smart cities and stuff. These are the type of things going to be in place in these smart cities.
Hey, so shout out to Net's Most Wanted. I didn't even mean to play that part where he was talking there, but shout out to him and shout out to y'all. Happy Saturn Day night. Hope y'all are doing well. And I had some things to go over tonight, a lot to talk about. No, not offended at all, sir. Not offended at all, sir. It's all love, my brother. So where are we at now? So I called into Mr. Zachary Hubbard's show earlier at Gematria Effect News. And he was really going through it, you know? He was really going through it today, which is nothing new. Going off on Flat Earth and how it's a PSYOP, and it's like, you know, the PSYOP is the debate, is it not? The back and forth, just endless, pointless, some might say, debate that really goes nowhere. And I don't even know if I have that part paused here, but I kind of wanted to show my call-in, and I also wanted to show, I called in twice, actually. And the first time it was kind of like, he was on one, man. Cuts one was hopping up there as well. And apparently Cuts one's been trolling him for months and months, according to him. See who else is live right now. Looks like Machine Lies is still live.
Yeah.
Okay then. All right. Well, that's going on over there. Apparently, Hecklebus and Mr. El Perro and Cynthia are on the same panel, so that's fucking fascinating. See if anyone can spot out who I am. But yeah, I didn't have like a full docket tonight, so that's why I dropped the link. That's why it's an open panel, because I'm hoping that some people will gladly hop up and help me kick it around a little bit. I'm not trying to be a gatekeeper, right, of any one sort of information, be it gematria, be it legal lawful, be it UCC code, be it spirituality, New Age guruism, be it Christianity, be it theosophy, sociology, epistemology, ontology, psychology, anthropology. Not necessarily trying to be the gatekeeper of any of it. Just I would love to entertain all all of it, as I see it, is all of or related to truth. Looks like nobody knows who I am yet. When did you change name to show? Just today. Just trying something new. It is what it is. It looks like Mr. Pale Horse Rider wants to hear it. You want to hear it, sir? All right. Pale wants to hear it, so we'll play it. We'll play it for Pale. And shout out to a dozen of y'all hanging out on this full moon. What do we got here? Where's it at? My computer's a little slow to load today, apparently. What's new? What is going on here? All right, we already got someone in the house. Oh, added the wrong tab. It's Mr. London Man's stream from the other day. Hold on. How are you, Miss Cadence?
Hey yo, I'm good. How about you?
Good. What do you think of the thumbnail?
Well, first I have to ask, when did you change the name to the channel?
You get to see it, or?
What do you mean, did I see it?
Just about an hour ago. The thumbnail.
Okay, or I should say,
the stream.
well, I saw, of course, well,
You got Owen,
yeah, I
you
think,
got Owen
I mean,
Benjamin.
oh, no, I didn't notice Owen in there. Oh my God. Geez, see, I was so confused because of the name. I was like,
Can you
what
name
is
all?
happening?
Can you name
What
all
did
these all these names here?
Probably not.
Yeah. Can you name all these
You
names? Can you
guys
see?
I can,
It's strange
I
because
see some of
I
it.
had
Adam
the
Green. Go ahead.
yeah. You go for it. Let's see if you can see how many you can get here.
Do I have a lag?
Look at that synchronicity. You even got Mr. You might have a little lag, yeah.
Dang it.
You might have a tad bit of a lag.
Should I try to come out and come back?
Yeah, sure. Just reload your browser.
Actually, hang on. I shut YouTube. How about now?
I don't know.
I
You
don't
tell
know.
me. Is there a lag or is there not a lag? Yeah, there's a lag. All right, here. Hold on.
Damn it.
Let me try something. All right, I dunked you. I gave you a thrice dunk. Maybe if I dunk you a few times.
Okay, how about
All right, so you got
okay.
Owen Benjamin.
Of
Top
course,
left.
yeah, and then yeah, Adam Green. I see him.
Bottom left.
Okay, and then you got Ike, David Ike.
Right. Lizard Man.
Roy. See these other Tim Pool.
Right.
Right.
Bottom right.
And of course, right. Okay, thank you for naming the spaces because I'm not doing that. So Alex Jones.
Yep. Middle right.
And okay, great. And I think that's the only ones I know. I mean, some of them are the high impact flicks. I know him.
Yep. Brian Young, top middle. You don't know top right?
No, actually, I don't.
Mark Passio.
See, isn't that weird? You guys always talk, not always, but you guys mention him, and I never was one to watch him. So
Bottom middle is Anomaly. Yeah, no more news. It's funny because your comment is going right over his face. So yeah, no more news. He's been on Machine Lies a few times. He actually supposedly, according to Mr. Zachary Hubbard there, which is the Willy Wonka guy there in the middle next to Gematria.
Right.
Apparently, he claims Adam Green took the interview down, and it's the only interview that's ever been taken down off No More News' channel, and it's because he exposed Jesuit.
Yeah.
Right.
I find that really hard to believe. So,
Yeah, well. So I called in there. Mr. Pale Horse Rider wants to hear it. I want to give the people what they want.
oh, of course. Don't let me interrupt. I'm just
so. And then, of course, you got the the tribalist gang here. You got Mr. OTW News, Mr. Pineal Power Podcast, Christos 369, Brian O'Shea,
Blah blah
Paul
blah. I
Enslaved,
know all them. I know all them.
Mars Live,
What,
Jack Talcott, The Tribe, Mr.
all your
Mr.
favorites, exactly. Yeah.
The homies, the gang. And then you got Moose,
Rolling
Flow
with the
State,
homies.
Illumitami, what is that? Synthetic Warrior. I don't know if that's Mitch right there. Might be. Jack Talcott, Ian, We Are Wake TV, Benton, Machine Lives, 6079 Smith W, Joe Stool,
Dabba doo.
Missing
Da.
Sink, Enslaved by
Da da
Booth,
da.
Cock
Hey.
Body Online.
Okay, so I just have to say before you start the video that, I just popped up to ask you about the channel name and stuff, so I might drop down if I don't want to interrupt, just so you know.
Yeah, it's funny because I actually didn't want it to be. Well, I don't know how it looks right now. If it looks like that with the threes, or if it has. Oh, it has the threes. Okay.
It's just the name of the channel threw me off, and your the avatar. Like, I'm used to looking at your certain avatars, but you changed the one the other day. What are we on?
Yeah, I just changed it, changed it again. So, but you can
Right.
change your picture as much as you want. Apparently, as opposed to the name, you only get 2 weeks. So I'll be stuck with this name for 2 weeks. But it's not stuck. It'll be a new experiment.
How are you
so
gonna
we'll see.
ever handle it with your OCD switching of pictures and all that? I'm just
OCDC,
teasing.
ACDC? I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Right.
Good to see you, Mr. Scott. Not Scott 2B, not to be confused with Scott 2B. Who's above Alex Jones? Mark Passio. I'm pretty sure.
So what are you going to be playing again? Yeah, I'll probably hop down when you start your video. What are you going to be playing?
So I was going to play my call. I called into...
oh, you called in somewhere. Okay.
Into a stream, yeah. And the first call was... This is the thing. I was a little bit high, so I may have been a little retarded, but
it's a little retarded.
Yeah, some might say that's the case.
No, but you're awesome. Go ahead.
But here's a guy who went off on, really just like went off on Flat Earth being a psyop for like an hour. Meanwhile, not even realizing, and this is nothing new, right? And again, you know me, I'm not a flat earther, I'm not a globe earther, I'm not really just
same here.
You know, so it's interesting to me, but much like many areas of so-called trutherism in these streets, like including in the so-called gematria community, if that is a thing, there seems to be this, there's just the gatekeeping nature to it all. And I could see how people see that definitely with Flat Earth. So if that's where his anger comes from, I get it. And he also has a lot of, obviously, people who troll him about it. So I get that as well.
Right. Great.
But
I gotta say something before I forget. Let me put something in here, even though it's like a kind of a separate subject, but it's on the gematria thing. And I don't like to talk crap or anything, but I have to say, I was thinking when Z did that stream and he's like pointing you out as being some crazy, that was like out of line, in my opinion. You're not a gematria tard or anything. Just because you mention numbers it's just not the same. He doesn't get it, bottom line. Just doesn't get it. So
well, what's funny, right, is that my first call, I was actually pointing out the organic side of the code, which isn't necessarily gematria at all. Others would say it is.
Well,
heliocentric globe was brought to you by the Jesuits, but this dude will never admit it. Right. I mean, well, he has pointed out, probably, I'm sure, at some point or another, that heliocentrism equals 201. But other than that, yeah, it's interesting how he'll be such an outspoken voice on the Jesuits and the Jesuit world order and the Jesuit order, the Society of Jesus, whatever name you want to call them, but then will kind of cling to the heliocentric model in so many ways. And again, I agree with a lot of what he was saying today about how the smartest, so-called smartest, the so-called experts of history were the ones who kind of put that whole theory together, and that these people are obviously to be trusted because they are the geniuses of our time, you know, the Copernicuses and what have you. So anyway, let me play a little of this. I'm gonna have to skim through it a little bit to see where
1,000 different pieces, you know, like all over. It's like, why can't they just, you know, keep it simple, break it down and keep it simple? Because again, you know, you're not gonna win anybody over with all these, you know, ridiculous connections. You know, you have to keep it simple. Keep it
put it on
focused on
chipmunk
what they're
speed.
trying to tell you, you know, what the story is about, what the game is about, you know, the riddles, you know, whatever numbers are the patterns with the numbers, you know, anything. You have to keep it simple. You know, don't connect, you know, all these with the, you know, the eclipse or the year of the dragon or whatever. I am not a fan of that decoding. Okay, that just makes the work look like dog shit.
Here's a troll in the community who again comes from Hollywood, who's now doing bogus gematria decodes. He put out a video the other day called Poke 201 Decoding. There's nothing in the video about 201. He doesn't mention the.
It's funny because about a year ago, probably already now, I was in this guy's chat, Decode Your Reality. He was still pretty big back then. Oh, shout out to Choosy too in the comments there. He might drop back in. He might drop in the chat today. But
I had heard of Zachary Hubbard like years ago. So that's someone that when I popped into I started conversing with and listening to you guys, I was like, I know who that is. Like, he's been on the radar for probably since I've known of him. I don't watch him. I've known of him since like 4 years, 3 or 4 years. So yeah, I was never a fan.
Speaking of,
I can't stand his voice personally. I can't. He's got a whole affect that I can't handle. But go ahead.
Witness says Gematria is as gay as the day is long. Funny synchronicity. Maybe she figured out who I am. But yeah. Anyway, so. What was the other thing I was going to play? Oh, yeah. Maybe at some point I will also play a classic from... Oh, shit. You know what? It might be... Actually, the video might be down because... Wow. The video might be down because all of Paul Unslaved's videos, I think, are down off his original channel. Let me see. Maybe if I just type in... Just type in Zachary Hubbard, Paul Enslaved, it might come up. But I might have to rehash this interaction at some point if it is... Okay, so Katy Perry is supposedly what you get when you look up Paul Enslaved, Zachary Hubbard. Chuck E. Cheese mascot.
Oh boy. Wow. Katy Perry.
Oh, there's maybe there's a connection. I get the Kabbalah numerology.
Well, there might.
I don't see anything here. So that might be down. Oh, wait. Oh, look at that. Holy shit. Sacramento Truth Movement has it. He might have actually... Let me see, 5 months ago.
So was this today? Sorry to interrupt. Was this today that you called in on the stream? Or
Yeah, day that just ended.
Okay, it was today. Got it. Whatever. Yeah. Okay.
And that's funny. My one of my backup channels with the Paul Enslaved serves Anton Daniels on a slave plate actually comes up too.
Oh boy.
That's from 8 months ago. Well, I'm surprised it has 300 fucking views. It over 300 views. It only has around 100 subs on that channel. But so yeah, maybe.
Who did that? Who has the video of yours, or is that?
No, that's on one of my side channels. Yeah, in Occult with
Okay,
Thoughts.
my bad. I'm slow. I'll admit it.
Hashtag trust us. Shout out to Mitch. Yeah, I was listening to you on
Hoax Wars.
Hoax Wars, yeah, but I had to knock out. So you guys are talking about Isaac Cappy and all that. It's a very interesting subject to me, and I'll tell you the reason that the reason that subject probably came up is because Project Cheney was going over like the THC as they called it, which I love, the Tom Hanks conspiracy, and so I would imagine that's where they got the inspiration for it.
But, I think so.
Dr. Bass Ackwards in the chat. Good to see you, sir.
Because Cappy, like, didn't he, like, his stuff started booming after he started talking about Tom Hanks, you know, I think, kind of. I don't know. Not that is the meat.
Yeah, he was going over a lot of Q type.
Right. That guy was a character. Holy moly. Yeah, he was whoa. And you just never know what even happened to him. Like you said in the chat, faking gay. Yeah, it was ridiculous. So who knows? I don't believe a lot of the stuff. So I don't know.
So Pale says anything that takes away
I
from
was glad to
gematria is
see
not
you
trying to
pop
hear
up
it.
over there. I was like, look who it is.
Where
Oh,
at
hence
exactly?
when we were on Hoax Wars, when you popped in the chat.
Oh yeah. I'll go up on panel again. I've only been up on that panel a couple times. It looks like someone posted a video that I might want to check out too. I've never seen this channel. Peace once more. A response to Zach about some things I've been donating to his cause for $5 a month. I just need to address a few things to Zach because he's a reasonable guy. I'm sure he can hear what I have to say. So we might check that one out.
Reasonable guy. Yeah.
He is in many ways, and then in other ways
Okay. I can
completely.
see you're a fanboy. You're a fanboy of him.
No.
So.
I mean, in other ways, definitely not. I mean, completely delusional and
Oh
you
yeah.
know, some might say insane. I would say unsane, but insane as well, because to be with insanity, to be insane in an unsane world, at times can be hard to deal with, to say the least. So we'll check this one out too. Paul and Slave versus Zachary K. Hubbard. This is one of Zach's trolls.
Oh, it's so
That's why he's got the.
funny. I've seen it. I've seen parts of this one. Holy shit. It's hilarious. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so we'll check that one out. First, I'll play this though. I gotta find the right timestamp. Let me see. Oh, hold on. I got too many tabs open here.
Of
my issue.
course. Yeah, one of your issues.
Yeah. So anyway, so decoding your reality. I was about a year ago. I was talking to all at the same time. I mean, who of them are shills? All of them? None of them? I don't know. But I was literally talking to Decoding Your Reality, Archaics, Logic Before Authority, and fucking Waters Above Crypto. All in this stream that Decode Your Reality was doing with.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I was talking to all of them at the same fucking time, and that was back when I was gonna collab with Logic Before Authority, and I just never did. And I really haven't collabed with pretty much any larger
It's probably
influencers,
smart.
if you will.
It's a smart idea.
Yeah, I just am overly skeptical. You know what I mean? And I'm overly skeptical, man. At the end of the
You're
day,
definitely
and
overly, but it's good to have a lot, a certain amount of skepticism. So
yeah, it was today, the day that just passed here. I'm on the East Coast, so it's already the 25th, but it was the anniversary of the Gregorian calendar implementation, and I was pointing out that it's actually the 442-year anniversary. Which, when you think about 2024, it was 2/4 that or 2/24, the day that just passed. It was also the amount of days. So this would be the organic side of the code here. But the amount of days, 161,428 days, is actually 44,226% of a year, because it's 442 years. So for the 4224 synchronicities there, and overlaps. But here, I'm going to try to find the timestamp where I jump up, kind of make a fool out of myself, and then hop back up maybe about an hour later. I kind of tuned out and then came back, and anyway, let's see.
I just wanted to point out about the AT&T, because I have an AT&T, and it's funny because I didn't get any phone disruption. That's why when you went live about the AT&T,
he asked if I would not record, and he said he wanted to record. And he asked if I'd promote his channel, and I did that for him. But the thing was, when I confronted the employees at Google, Cuts had the camera, and what did he do? Have you seen it yourself, Rich?
So right now he's talking about Cuts, Brother Cuts 1, and Cuts has been going through a lot, and clearly I don't tune into Cuts too much, but yeah, I've known Cuts for a long time, and he also went on Paul's one time, and it was quite an interesting
a shit show. Don't say
interaction. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
So Okay, so let's play this here. I'm gonna let it ride out. This is Richard Quinn on the line. He's been a supporter of the work for a long time. They've also had gone back and forth at it. It looks like Zach grabbed some inspiration from what I had to say, obviously, because he literally uploaded a video on what I brought up. That's the only upload he's done since the stream on the of the 42 news by the numbers ritual of the day of a LGBTQ plus hate crime that I found doing a little research there. But I'll let it play out and both interactions. So I'll be right back.
And he said he wanted to.
Shout out to this
Or he
guy.
asked me to promote his channel, and I did that for him. But the thing was, when I confronted the employees at Google, Cuts
So he's talking about Cuts right now when they were together at the Google headquarters.
had the camera, and what did he do? Have you seen it yourself, Rich?
I just saw bits and pieces.
What? No, you haven't seen it. He walks away from the confrontation, points the camera at this guy, and starts babbling about sky cookies. It's like, what in the fuck, dude? And then the other thing was, the other guy who was out there with us, Cuts was with us on the Stanford campus, and I'm talking to this girl for at least 20 minutes, sharing the knowledge with her. And then when I started talking about Bill Gates, she got weirded out. She's like, I don't know if I should know this. I mean, his daughter's in my classroom. I was like, oh, yeah, we're at Stanford. But anyway, the time I was talking to this girl, Cuts is there filming, and the other guy who was with us, who said he came from the cartel, he's sitting there the whole time doing like that Illuminati thing, just pointed right at me, and Cuts is just sitting there filming, and I don't even know what's going on because they're doing it to my back. And when I got back from California, because I was busy the whole time I was down there, but I just noticed like everybody's comment on every video was that I needed to look into that thing that happened at Stanford. And what the fuck was that about? And I was like, why is this what everyone's commenting on? Like out of the whole California trip, is everybody's comment? And then I look and I'm like, holy shit, that was fucking weird. And see, the thing was, that guy who was part of the cartel, he asked me like 1,000 times that day to get in the car with him. He just kept, and I kept on, I was like, that's nice, but you don't need to drive me. You don't need to drive me. But he's like, come on, man, let me drive. I really want to drive you. And the other thing he said, the other thing he told me that day, the cartel guy, he said he has a really nice car at home, but he drove his old hoopty that day for some reason. I'm like, was that guy like planning to smoke me in the hoopty? Like, I'm so glad I didn't get the But it was Cuts the crackhead, and that guy who's got spared. Again, he told the story that day about how he was in the cartel, but he was a young kid, and his whole family got taken away, and he had to live in the system for a while. But
yeah, a lot of weirdos out there.
Like, Cuts, seriously, the guy making the Illuminati symbol while you're filming for 20 minutes, that didn't send off any red flags to you?
That guy was way less suspicious than you are.
Yeah, you're not.
And
Okay, yeah. Again, this is the reason also why I'm not pounding payment, because I have more like weirdos and agents showing up than actual human beings, and that's a problem.
No, Zach, I promise you, I got your back 1,000% if we're out there. I ain't scared of nobody, bro, and you ain't either. Fuck that.
Yeah, but I mean, at the same
Go
time,
right back into New York.
No, I mean, I'm not afraid of going back out. It's just like, I'm being serious though. The people who are coming out are like agents. It's just like in a live stream, like 4 people in the live stream because I hardly ever have any likes. They're just like agents just lurking rather than people who actually care about the work and support it. So
I think if we are able to ever go back to New York, we need to get all 50 people doing the same thing, spreading the same message to all the.
It's just always victim consciousness. That's what's really, I think a lot of people are just tired of. It's just always like the victim role. It's, you know, always, everyone's always out to get him. Everyone's trolling him, and you know, people get tired of it, man. People leave and they might come back a year later, like myself. But
gets really old. Really old. But yeah.
Yeah, and he's not. You know, he's not the only one by any means who does that.
Because
all right,
the other
we'll
one
get through
is
this.
way more funny. The other one's fucking hilarious.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Public we can, and we'll take over that thing, man. You know what I mean? It's great to have the support, but we need everybody on the same cylinder. You know what I mean?
yeah, indeed.
All
right, Rich. Well, stay strong out there, brother. Stay healthy, man.
I'm trying, man, every day, day by day, and thank you. And fuck you, Cuts.
A kidney transplant coming?
I got all the paperwork. I'm filling out. I got to fill out months to.
Yeah, Rich comes out and pounds paint with a dialysis machine. Rich is dedicated.
Keep in mind, he's gone so hard on Rich, man. So many times, it's fucking insane that Rich is still around. But at the same time, you know what I mean? I don't know what has gone on with them behind the scenes and whatnot. And I don't mean any of that pun intended or anything. But all right, let's continue.
What's up, Pineal Power?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Good. I left you a message in the back chat, but I don't know if you got to it. You know, you're probably scanning the regular chat and shit, so I get it. But yeah, I wanted to kind of get on and chop it up with you and Cuts, but to maybe kind of neutralize the energy, potentially equalize the.
Did you want to? Cuts us in the back room again. I'll give Cuts one more chance because I'd like to see something logical come out of his mouth. Did you want to talk to Cuts?
I'm just saying, you know what I miss, man? I miss the Sunday shows back in the day when you know when there was open panel, and you know I should have not even said anything after that. I should have just said yes. I do want to talk. I do want to chop it up, chop it up with Cuts and see if we can reach some resolution. But I didn't think, or I overthought. You know,
I mean, I'll give Cuts one more chance because I'd like to see something logical come out of his mouth. Did you want to talk to Cuts?
I'm just saying, you know what I miss, man? I miss the Sunday shows back in the day when when there was open panel and we can kind of like mix it around, chop it up, kind of ping pong for lack of a better term, the energy back and forth, and it might have been like you, me, yeah, right, the Matrix, fucking truth does not exist. I can't remember. There was a time or two, but yeah, I miss those Sunday shows, man. I don't think you do those anymore, right?
Yeah, I haven't been doing as much at nighttime because I've just been trying to spend more time with Sweet Lady because, for the last decade, I used to just grind around the clock, post videos all day, and she'd be like, you don't spend enough time with me. So for the last couple of years, I just have not done as much at night, and I spend more time with her.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I really had on the topic of the stream was in regards to the date duration that I noticed. And, I guess you could kind of say an organic side. What I would say is probably the organic side of the code. You don't usually do date duration, so right. So
I don't usually do date durations.
Well, I mean, not as much as I guess you do. I haven't been adamantly as watching as much. So
I've always done date durations.
Yeah, whatever. I was retarded there. That was an honest, like blunder. I was retarded. That honestly, maybe subconsciously on some level, I was trying to attempt to trigger him, or I was just in a retarded, I don't know, mind state. I wasn't thinking. So I don't know what I was doing, but
fundamental part of like almost.
I might have subconsciously been trying to initiate some type of triggering action, if you will.
Everything I do. So.
All right, I'm a little retarded right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I gotta be honest, man. Part of the reason I'm not doing the Sunday show is because I have a lot of guys come on like you and just say things like that. I'm like, who are these people? Are these people just like looking to get on here in airtime who don't even know anything about my work? I mean, don't do date durations. It's always been concrete part of every decode.
All right, I'm retarded. I hit the pen a couple, too many times. So give me a break for right now, if you will.
Okay. So what do you want to say?
Yeah. So it's just where is it at here? So it's 442 years on 224 in 2024. So I just noticed that part. And then it's also 44,226% of a year. The span of days, which I didn't know if you could pull anything out of this number here, but I couldn't connect. So it's also, wait, what did I there was something I left out here. I was trying to remember to bring up. It's also 44,226% of a year. The span of days, which I didn't know if you could pull anything out of this number here, but I couldn't connect anything to it. I'm sharing a screen. I don't know if you see it backstage, but I figured
yeah. So another from Spokane, like you said.
Yeah, so there's the damsel. Another from Spokane, like Mr. Jack Talcott. Like who else is from there besides Jack? Is Smith 6079 Smith W? Is that right? Or no?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, and then there's someone else too. Oh, Randy from Spokane. There's someone else too I can't think of, but yeah, there's a lot of people from Spokane that I've met over these interwebs over the last couple years. 442, and that's between the
measuring to this year. Like what's so significant about today other than it's the anniversary?
What you're asking me? What's significant other than the 442 year span in regards to the today being 224 and it being 2024? Drop the 0224. That's all I'm bringing up. I mean, just the organic side, and then I didn't know if you could pull if this number meant anything, or if you could figure anything out with that number. But I just dabble with the organic side more so than, well, I do both, but when I do calculations. But this was the other measurement I was referring to there.
All right, man. Well, enjoy the pen. Okay, yeah, he does remind me of why I don't do the Sunday show anymore. So,
just bitter, angry, resentful.
Cuts is the only person,
some might say narcissistic entirely. Oh, here we go. This dude is buddies with Bamboo Soldier and tried to defend Paul Enslaved when you exposed him. How did he how did Paul? I don't get this logic here. How did Zach expose Paul? What did he expose him as? I'm confused. We're gonna play that. Maybe I should have played that first before I played this nonsense, because this was kind of my attempt to slither my way back in so that I could. I won't even say slither, because honestly, I want to bring legal lawful into this conversation, because it's not even necessarily.
Go ahead.
This guy's got an audience, you know what I mean? And it's not even that. It's that he's got an audience that's aware of the history. Yeah. Well, I like to have wishful thinking at times and think
You
that people
try.
can get
You
past
you
their.
do. You have very wishful thinking. Oftentimes I see you in certain chats and I'm like, what is he doing? He's way too nice. But, you know, that's just my opinion. But anyway, I gotta go grab some stuff, some drinks, some this and that. I mean, like beverage, not, you know.
All right,
Anyway.
I'll be here for a while. Feel
So
free
I'm
to
gonna
hop
hop
back
out and
up.
watch. Yeah.
I'm glad it's not. I'm glad it's not alcohol. So that's good to hear.
No, it's not. Yeah, not today. I'm not gonna say I never drink. But anyway, okay, I'm gonna hop
Small
down
amounts
and
won't kill you. All right.
yes, thanks for
I'll try to pin
chatting
the
for a
link.
few. Okay.
Take it easy.
Yeah, me too.
Talk to you
Bye.
soon. Bye. All right, the link's down there if anyone else wants to hop up. Look up Havana Syndrome, direct energy weapons utilized on U.S. diplomats in Cuba, strange head pressure. Yeah. Targetedjustice.org. I think it's .org. I'm going to fast forward to the second call-in and then, or actually, you know what? Why don't we just go to it? We'll just go to it, change the energy up a little bit. This is a good, fun time here. Shout out to Zach. Shout out to Paul Enslaved. Sacramento Truth Movement, Zachary K. Greenblatt. You know, the Greenblatt thing is pretty retarded, if I have to say so myself. I've never seen any proof that his name's Zachary Greenblatt. I think it's just a troll tactic. That being said, you got people like Mr. Dr. Bass Ackwards. Oh, TBE with the George Costanza meme. Oh, man. That's something else. All right. This was a classic moment in open panelverse history when one Zachary Hubbard joined one Paul Enslaved's panel with a Brian O'Shea and some others there on the panel. So it looks like the resolution is extremely garbage, but this might be all we got because I don't think I downloaded it and I don't think it's on Paul's channel because he took all his videos down. I don't really like Paul, but in this case, he totally exposed and destroyed Zach. Respect. Paul's definitely honorable and respectable. And response-able. Shout out to Snow, the lovely Snow Bunny. I was just talking to her, I think, in a different chat a minute ago. Anyway, the chat's down there. Happy Saturn Day night. Happy full moon, folks. I hope you're having a good one. I got
We're not upset with that because, again, much like Bane,
I'm gonna let this play out, and then we'll chop it up. I might make a poll in the chat to see what you guys want. Since if no one's gonna come up here and kick it around, I might as well take a general consensus of what people would like to have for the flow and the vibe for the night. So I'll be back shortly. Much love.
We're not upset with that because, again, much like Bane in Batman, we've turned the broadcast over to you. So I have to be thankful and grateful.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, man?
I know this dude.
Hey, how you guys doing? Thanks for having me on.
How's it
I think that's Biz Woofer in the background there.
So yeah, what do you got for us?
Yeah, I just became aware of your channel yesterday. I saw the live stream.
And you got Lady Cadence up here, huh?
And
Yes,
I thought you gave a great presentation.
Oh, man. Mr. Fun, you know.
He read some of his ancient mystery religions, and he knows his stuff. The only part, the only, I don't know if you realize this, but yesterday, Brian, at about the 52-minute mark, he was talking about how we need to come together and build bridges. And I've been
Spread, pound, come together, folks.
working day and night for 9 years straight in this community to do that. And I've been asking Brian to come out for years, like in March of 2020, to the side of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation to pound payment with us and raise awareness about Event 201 because no one was talking about it. And you know, we got good gathering that weekend. It could have been way bigger if Brian would have promoted it or came out, or a number of other channels. But again, we just have been trying to get channels to work together, even if we don't like everything about each other, and bring out our people to show there are people that are aware of what's going on.
Right, so even if we don't like everything about each other, you know, even if some of us believe in whatever, a flat earth, a round earth, a crater earth, a skull earth, a fucking whatever, man, a hollow earth, dude, whatever, you know what I mean? Like you're claiming right here, if that's actually what you thought, if that's actually how you felt, then you would think you would, you know, embody those viewpoints by how you spend your time on your streams. But anyway, let's continue.
I mean,
and let's make us think about it, and let's get on.
Go ahead, sir. I apologize.
Actually, I'm a little timing off, but sorry. You know, you would think that the shape of the Earth really doesn't matter. How does that change anybody's life? You know, it's like a secondary issue. They make such a big deal about it. But I understand where they're coming from too. You know, like because of if they're relying, that changes a lot of things. You know, but anyways, overall, it really doesn't matter what the shape of the Earth is.
A popular truther is an oxymoron, Mr. Tribe says. That's an interesting viewpoint, sir. Yeah, kind of is, right? Well, then I guess I'm in the right corner. Shout out to a Baker's 18 in the chat.
On the news media and maybe wake up these people who only watch the nightly news for their information. Wait a minute, people are gathering because they got questions about this. Wait a minute, I never heard about Event 201. We've been working hard for a lot of years straight, you know, promoting these things, and we've been able to get good turnouts. We just had nearly 100 people at the site of 9/11 for New York City. It's been a while since there's been a crowd that big at New York for 9/11. But all year we were asking everybody to get out the word. And you have to understand, I'm somebody who's been deleted 20 sometimes. I used to have a booming channel in 2016 before all the censorship. When other people got to stay on the platform and have huge audiences.
Can I stop you for a second?
I can't. I just want to make a point. Again, right about 5 minutes after he says that.
I just want to make a point. Can I stop you a second? No. I mean, I know I'm on your channel, but I'm just going to keep going because, you know, I mean, fuck courtesy, fuck respect, fuck any type of semblance for your process and your procedure and what you're doing on your channel. I'm just going to keep going and get my point across because I come in peace, sir, and I just want to spread, pound, and come together. You know what I mean?
Then somebody says, hey, how come you didn't come out and do NYC with Zach in New York? Or how come you didn't go to Oklahoma City on April 19th in your backyard and instead went to Vegas and Trump Tower? And he has some cheesy answer. And it's like, dude, you have to be about it. You can't just be talking. People are just talking in this world. You guys were just talking about action. We need action right now in the moment. And you guys are saying, where's the action at, man? You guys just missed out on a huge event. And I don't think you would have without the censorship.
Can I stop you for a second?
Yes, you can. But I just want to say one thing. When Brian said his BS, you just nodded your head and went along with it. Just a total load of BS. And I thought, well, he's young and intelligent, but maybe he's not as smart as he thinks he is because he's saying,
that's the thing, sir. That's the thing.
You can see Brian.
You're giving me way too much. You're giving me way too much credit because I'm clearly not as smart as you, right? I'm not smart enough to do what I did years ago and go out to the events and realize that a bunch of these folks are whining, protesting, complainers who
That's
actually.
Not what we're doing. We're educating and bringing knowledge and saying we need to stand up for our rights and liberties. You'd be a great speaker there because.
Okay, so my question to you then is, if I don't want to be a part of the event, then what? I'm a shill. I'm a disinformation agent.
Well,
I'm not as smart as you.
What do you want to accomplish in this world? Do you want to actually change the evil oppressive system and fight back against it, or do you just want to talk about
it? I can't do what I would do there right here and not have to deal with a bunch of group consciousness folks while doing it.
No, we got to get there and get on the same page. You could go there and teach exactly what you taught.
So I have to. Okay, so this is the bottom line. Again, I love this. So I have to get down to your event.
No, not my event. Not my event. I'm saying we show up where terrible tragedies happen on anniversaries and educate about what really went down that day and how you can see these agendas are still being controlled by the same people, by the same Kabbalistic.
Okay, so get me there. Get me there. Get me there. Because if I don't do it, you're going to go on a troll campaign on other people's shows saying Paul and Brian are united in disinformation and won't get active. So you get me there because I presume you're not going to expect me
so what's the thing there?
To come down to wherever you're at and stand there and hold the sign. And then do the speaking. And then you want me to do the speaking while I'm there too. So I won't mind doing all of that for free.
What's it going to cost to get you there? I just answered the question.
Just get me there and I will do everything you want for free because I'm in service to you and the event. Okay?
No problem. That's not what I asked for.
Well, what are you asking for,
Here's what I'm saying. You guys are talking about action. I'm saying.
I don't know about Brian. Why does everyone keep coming to me with fucking Brian from High Impact? He ain't my wife. He ain't my husband.
Well, that's how we just found out about you.
Hey, I don't know anything.
I thought I heard an intelligence.
Now I'm gonna have to mute you. I don't know anything about what Brian does in his life because unlike you, I'm not focused on Paul Unslaved and Brian. I'm doing me. So I don't know if he talks to himself while I'm mute. I don't know what's going on with you and Brian and what kind of spat you have and you in the chat box. So you can say I sat there and nodded my head. I have no idea what you or Brian are up to. Ryan reaches out to me from time to time. His viewers enjoy having me on. We always have a valuable conversation according to both of us. So we do that, okay? We do that. But here you are again, watching, waiting, and semi-hating. You have a semi, telling us what we need to do and where we need to be to fulfill your purpose and vision of life. So now I'm going to mute you, and you can tell me how I'm bad and wrong, and I'm united with Brian, and I didn't stop him and shut him up when he made some comments. I don't even know what you're talking about. So you can tell me more about that and then proceed to tell me the solution because you laid out a bunch of nonsense that we can't get any value from because you think you're going to like influence the viewers to have some kind of opinion about me and Brian, which again, it's nonsense. So just go ahead and tell me how bad and wrong I am, what I need to do more of, and then what's the solution? Where are you going to bring me so I need to speak because I'm
somewhat intelligent, obviously not as smart as you, but I'm a great speaker and you can use me. So go ahead and tell me more about that.
So I'm unmuted?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you're reading into this the wrong way. I'm just saying you gave a great presentation. I said the only thing that I disagreed with is how you went along with what he said after he totally contradicted himself from 5 minutes earlier. And you said, I thought it'd been a great opportunity to say, well, what about what we just talked about 5 minutes ago, Brian, about how we need to come together and work together and build bridges? Like, I just thought that was the logical response based on what you just said 5 minutes earlier.
You must have not been paying attention to what I said, because what I remember happened on that conversation was I completely destroyed the idea of group and we. That's what I remember. I remember me saying...
I don't understand how you mean you destroyed the idea of group and we.
I remember me saying there is no we, that when shit gets hot, people go to speak in French. We need to do this, we need to do that. And I said, I'm not interested in group consciousness freedom and we. And you somehow interpret
you
that as...
You understand the concept of the few are united, the many are not, and how we're ruled over by a relatively small ruling class?
United in consciousness, purpose, meaning, values, and goals. Not standing on the street holding signs, protesting, and begging other folks.
That's not what we were doing. That's not what we did.
It's not what we were. Okay, so should I pull up the video of of everyone down at 9/11? Is that what I should do, Pale Horse Rider? What do you think?
We
exactly what you
brought
did.
Real knowledge and made people stop and listen in New York City.
It's a little of both, if we're gonna be real. It is a little or a lot of both, I guess you could say.
About something they needed to know about that reveals what happened that day and on many other days that's ongoing right now up to this moment. We're trying to get real knowledge so people cannot change their minds about things unless they have the information and knowledge. I thought that you knew that. That's why you're on here putting out information.
I'm not as smart as you. I'm not as evolved. I'm not as smart as you.
I don't think I'm smarter than you.
I'm not as active. Well, you made a determination on my intelligence and my activism. So again, you're another one who knows how smart I am, how smart I'm not, what I know and don't know, and what I need to be more of and get active on. And you also know Brian and what he's up to and where he went on a certain day. How do you know where another man went on another day? What are you, like, stalking him? Are you like...
How you been, brother man?
Good, just chilling. It's kind of is infuriating what Quackery's up to over there.
Yeah, do you
he was like back on a frauding spree again after we already completely shut down his fake gematria garbage.
I mean, this is the thing, right? I'm always gonna be in the middle of the extremes, right? So while I know there's some frauding,
you're not even like a fraudster though. You don't like go around harassing and frauding and slandering and just ratting and snitching and doing all the garbage rat trash. Like,
dude, if you knew how much, or maybe I should say how little I've made through my streaming over a year and change, you'd probably really weigh in on that even more. Because yeah, it's like the opposite of frauding what I do by my streaming.
Right. No, you present.
I'd like to do the math one day and see how many fractions of a penny per hour I make doing this based on the hours I've put in. But what was that? I'm sorry, sir.
No, right. You just try to like cover everything and like go through everything and like kind of show everything and like make sense of stuff. I noticed.
He does have
Another big thing I do, honestly.
He does have specialty with gematria and whatnot, and and he's trying to pick up on the legal, lawful stuff. Huh? So, what direction do you suppose he should go in?
You know what really frustrated me about what Quackery over there was saying today? He was like, somebody gave Cuts the camera. He was like, he's just, everything he says is a lie and a fraud. He was like, someone gave Cuts the camera and he went off Quackery. And
does he have any evidence?
No, it was my fucking channel. Nobody gave me the camera. Like, unbelievable.
Because they don't have any evidence and they're just talking out of their, you know what, right? So.
Right. Yeah, no, it's like that's what Rabbi Pope Rat Quackery does over there. I mean, he thinks he's a Rabbi Pope of gematria.
I don't care who they are, man. If you don't have evidence, you're just talking out of your, you know what, huh? So. I know what you're saying, though. Yeah, it's just kind of.
I don't know if you ever caught this interaction.
Gotcha.
Cuts. Did you ever catch this interaction or no?
Yeah, you know what? I think I was on the wrong side of that. I think I apologized to Paulie because, like, I kind of flashed on him too because I was like, kind of over there with Quackery and them for a minute because, like, I had like personal reasons and it made sense at the time. And we're all trying to wake up and learn gematria, evidently.
Well, here's what's funny, right? Is like here may be me and my ego, right? But I almost can't help but feel that the whole reason why Zach's stream today ended up turning into a 6-7 hour stream was because I was all in the chat, and he knows I'm always on Paul's. I'm restreaming Paul, And then of course he knows the kind of things that Paul's always saying and throwing
He
up
only
the
lightly frauded you, but then they totally frauded you in the chat. They're like, there he is, the troll, blah blah blah, like some bad horrible guy, that Sean Zander guy.
No,
Very.
not really. Actually, I was being pretty reasonable and like and logical, and like I wasn't trying to troll really. But then what happened was what I said was maybe I was referring to you. I said, in reference to you, I said maybe he's just upset for one, to say the least, that all the real ones that used to be around, like Right the Matrix. And many others, fucking dude, Rambo. I mean, how many others?
You kind of triggered him because you were like, I miss those panels you used to do with everyone, and where we'd collaborate on research and work together.
Well, see, that was the first. That was the first call, and then I don't know why, but I called in again because I had an honest decode. If you want me to be honest, Cuts, I want to see what he has to say on the legal lawful subject, man. I want to know if he's actually, I mean, because here you go, here you have a guy whose channel's monetized, who's always talking out against YouTube and Google, and yet he's making them money by having a monetized channel with super chats, where 30% of all super chats go to supposed Jesuit big tech alphabet.
You understand why they hate me, right? Because I exposed his little mighty networks as the CIA front company. And then had to shut it all down. Now he's back up with some other little rat thing. Unbelievable.
Yeah, his cover, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, that was Quantum, Emilios. Yes, sir. Yes, I changed my name for temporarily, but Rich is an airhead, can't read the room for nothing. Even Zach admitted all this when he got back home. Let me drop the link again if anyone wants to come up. Let's continue the interesting panel versus circus acrobatics, if you will.
Other people pointed out that Brian left.
Are you an unrequited love story where Brian didn't show up where you wanted him to be, so you followed him or researched where he was so you could come out and tell everyone he didn't love you enough and love what you were doing? That's for Brian to walk. If Brian went somewhere and supported something stupid and non-credible, he has to live with that. What do you need from...
What was that, a karaoke machine? Chris, the fuck was that?
I think the camera might have slipped on or something. I had my back turned. Oh, it's just the computer,
Oh, okay, look like you had a karaoke machine.
Brian and me. Like my father just said, my father finally, it's taken 3 broadcasts.
Oh, is that the one you built, bro? Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, it's just...
That's epic, man. Wow, that's impressive, dude. That reminds me of my cousin who actually went to Catholic universities, Jesuit educated, and actually worked for Palantir, the fucking big brother eye in the sky that is Palantir.
Freaking machine
wow,
thing, custom machine.
Nice. Yeah. Pretty sick, dude.
Is that those bright lights? Is what that is.
Damn it. I'm fucking up here. Hold on. All right, there we go. Let's continue. 10
hours, he's finally said something funny. He's finally said something funny that's true. My father wants to know, are you in...
Well, you know what's funny is I'm pretty sure he banned me. He blocked me after I left that comment. When I said that maybe Cuts is just mostly upset that all the real ones that used to be around, the ones who really, really supported the work, man, really helped to promote it. And much as myself, honestly, right before I had some men in black at my door back in 2022. And then
I don't remember that. I was around when Jack showed up. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Let's finish. Remember when Jack showed up and started doing his started pulling people in and stuff? He started getting a bunch of subscribers, like in rapid fire. That's when I showed up around that time. So a lot of this other stuff, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead. Hope you retained your thought. Go on.
To Dr. Bass, if you could drop that link in the back chat, that would make it a lot easier for me to grab it. But I noticed you changed your name back to SF Cuts Wonder. I mean, Rabbi Rat Pope. All right, let's continue.
Involved in a love triangle with me and Brian. Is that possibly what we have going on here? Are we not loving you enough, giving you enough attention, and doing enough for you and your cause?
It's not my cause. It's the cause of all of us. There's a very oppressive system moving against all of us. We're trying to just raise awareness and get people to fight back against the agenda
So you're
that
not
some people are
actually
marching
doing
along
anything.
to.
You're
Huh?
raising awareness. You're not actually doing anything, though, right? You're like
You
just
need
going to
more
raise.
people. You can't do it with a small group. I mean, a group of 100 people is not going to.
Hey, I don't think you guys have a disagreement.
To stand on truth and rights and freedom and go into court on our own.
I don't think you guys have a disagreement.
X amount of people.
There's Bizwoofer chiming in that he doesn't think they have a disagreement, but well, let's continue to see where the disagreement lies.
This is exactly what I was talking about the other day. There's not necessarily strength in numbers. There's weakness in numbers, because I have to show up somewhere where this guy's going to speak for me to some other people. And they're going to say, hey, we were at a rally, a group protest whining, as he talks to himself. We were at a group protest whining, and we went up and talked to this guy, and we saw Paul enslaved there. And this is what this guy told us. So now you're going to speak for me because they're going to say I'm with you and I'm part of that. And you can't even govern your own thoughts and emotions in your own life without having to have a mob and a group of people behind you.
So even though Burn the Corporate Fiction is a open Freemason, he does have some good stuff, and I don't distrust everything that comes out of a Freemason's mouth. I do have some contact with Mr. Paranoid American, who's a self-admitted 32nd degree Mason, but I will say, you know, the optics are high out here, and it's hard to trust people in the so-called truth community, especially when they're initiated into secret societies and certain occult circles. So let's continue.
Right? It's a joke. Do I have any group that I'm with as you talk to yourself? And I love that image of you. Do I have any group or mob that I'm with when I'm out there getting arrested, put in jail, standing on rights and freedoms? Do I have any group
still shot
and mob with me as I have to deal with the courts? Do I have any do I sit up here with my sweater and the collar popped like I'm chimping, because chimping ain't easy? Do I sit up here with my collar popped, chimping ain't easy, saying I need a group of people behind me to stand on my right to travel, to stop voting and being a slave, to stop supporting big corrupt institutions and the state of corporation, and rescind my citizenship to United States corporation and stand as what they would consider to be an American national, what I would consider to be a man of the people? Did I ask for a group of people to get around and spread awareness, or did I become the awareness? Why don't you become the awareness? Why don't you do what you need to do? Why don't you stand on eternal truth, the Constitution, and the rights secured within that come from God, and live that? And you won't have to be worried about what me and Brian are up to, and where me and Brian are on certain days, and how you can't be the man you need to be because you don't have enough people behind you. You sound exactly like the folks you say oppressing you. You ain't shit till you have a group of people behind you. So you're mirroring the exact problem we have in the human condition. That alone, we ain't shit. But as a group, we're going to get together and spread awareness to a bunch of other sheep who ain't going to do nothing but come be a part of the group. Then maybe once we get to enough members, maybe we'll decide to do something one day.
Yeah, Paulie's right there.
Go ahead.
Paulie was right there. I mean, that guy, I asked him that today on his show, and he got all mad and spun the hell out. He was like, I was like, so what's your actual premise? Like, what are you trying to actually do? And then it's just like, you know what what he's trying to do is make sheep videos with people with confrontations with his little CIA website, rat garbage, so he can fraud you. Oh, look at that. Some of my memes are on your thumbnail. That's pretty dope.
Yes, sir.
I did that. Hey, you guys, I did that one right there. Look at that shit. It's fucking the Willy Wonka of gematria, you guys. You see that shit?
Was that purple thing? The guy in the purple outfit?
Yeah, that's Zachary K. Hubbard as Willy Wonka Matria in the gematria factory, and he's just cooking up fucking mushroomfuls of fucking gematria stew candy garbage. I mean, he's targeting little kids. He's trying to sell little baby books of quack and code to little kids. He's like, I'm going to make a little Kobe Baby Bryant baby book of gematria eventually one day, guys. Come by my van. I mean, this guy's a fruit Pop-Tart, Fruit Loop, fruit cake. He wants to have a revolution where he's just quacking code and everyone does everything for him. He's like, if you don't like my gematria, drag him away. I mean, this shit's like quacky as hell. I mean, he's the Pope he's Rabbi Pope Quacker, you guys.
So I heard about this thing with Richard. Yeah, Richard supposedly was yelling at the Black Israelites or something, and had 5 out of 8 fighters. Is that what you're saying? That 5 out of the 8 guys. Oh, you had 5.
You mean Snitchard?
5
You mean that guy
teammates, I guess.
Snitchard Quinn? I met
guess
that guy
that's
in
who
New
we're
York.
talking
He
about.
was really weird. That guy is not legit. Snitchard Quinn. Yeah, see that? He's their agent provocateur. See what Pale Horse Rider just said? Richard almost got us killed. Maybe.
I mean,
who knows?
to be fair, Richie from Boston, I
It wasn't
definitely
that big a
questionable
deal
about
because we were
Richie
all
from
like
Boston.
ducked off to the side, not doing no rat garbage. But this guy was like spun out of his mind. Snitchard Quinn must have been smoking fat dope hits in the alley that was right there in the little doorway, because then he got all spun out and stirred up out of his mind. And when I met that guy, he was trying to sell me the 777 code by writing it down on a napkin. He was like, when you teach the gematria, like from quackery over there, this is how you do it. You put it on a napkin. See, he's all, you unfold it, you write 777911 code, and then he's like, it's all gematria. I learned it from quackery. I mean, these people are mentally ill, you guys. And then he went on to like snitching on me in comments in my chats. He's like, I hope they plant the dope on him. He's like, I hope you get caught when they plant the dope on you. We're coming. I'm snitching you. He's like, here's your name. And I mean, these people are freaking scum. Zachary K. Hubbard has a CIA website, and he has little rat snitch bitches doing rat trash, snitchery ass garbage, aka Rat King Snitchard, Snitch 9, Snitch Tachi, Snitchery K. Hubbard, and the rest of them, and they're just frauding and
Itachi is
snitching.
still what channel is Itachi on now? Is he Truth Matters 222?
That's another really weird, quacky guy that I tried to tell those people. I was like, your shit ain't even gematria. Like, go back and read the definition of gematria before you waste another decade teaching fake quacking code.
To be fair, I did agree with some of what Zach had to say in rebuttal to you with the geomancy, but I also want to learn more about the geomancy and how it.
I don't understand what you guys don't understand. Isopsophy is what Greek language, all right, check. Gematria is Hebrew language, all right, check. And then when you get over there to A1, B2, C3, you're dealing with a little numerology, a little arithmancy, guys. It's not even real G. It's not even actually gematria. That's the problem. Like, their whole entire premise of all their garbage is fraud. It's plagiarism. Which is the correct one? They're not one is correct or one is not correct. They're different. Like, they're just different languages.
So the way it claims here on the Content Authority, which who knows how worthy. I've never seen it. Actually, both are correct.
Yeah, they're both correct, but if you read that, I bet you it doesn't say that gematria is English. I bet that's not what it says.
No, it says that it's gematria is the Hebrew equivalent of Greek isopsophy, which is, of course, the practice of assigning numerical values to words.
Right. So when they do it in Greek, it's isopsophy. When they do it in Hebrew language, it's gematria. When they do it in English, it's not it's like gematria. It's very similar to gematria, but it's some other shit called English gematria. And when you go look at what it is, it's a bunch of satanic CIA rat scum occult garbage. I mean,
I've heard of this too.
They probably got the 4 ciphers directly from the CIA.
Well,
this shit is cryptography. This isn't gematria. Sorry.
So are you familiar with this grammatomancy? Grammatomancy, like grammatical?
No.
Here, let me.
That sounds more like what they're doing than gematria. That term right there sounds a little more correct.
So grammatomancy, divination by letters. I guess I'll read this. It looks like let me see how long this read is. Oh no, this is pretty long.
The only reason I'm adamant so much about this is because if there's someone lying and frauding people and calling it something and it's not, and you guys look really stupid when you're like, My rabbi Zachary taught me the quacking code. I mean, you sound like a flaming mental patient. And you guys think I sound crazy? No. When I go try to explain gematria to people, I get a really bad reaction if I tell them it's like a bunch of quackery, all that quackery rhetoric garbage. If you try to tell people that's what gematria is, they're going to look at you sideways, and you'll be lucky if they probably don't try to fight you. But if you talk to someone and you tell them the truth and you're like, yeah, that's just Hebrew language, they'll probably understand what you're they'll be like, oh, yeah, that's common knowledge. We know that.
Okay, so someone here says, someone says they're bringing up geomancy. They say what they do is they use the dice method. They take 4 dice, designate each as the first, second, third, and fourth. The first corresponds to the dot at the top of the figure. The fourth represents the dot at the bottom. And then they have the querent think about the matter while holding the dice. Then roll all 4 dice simultaneously, then input the dots according to the order. If the number is odd, then 1 dot. If the number is even, 2 dots. This way you only need to roll 4 dice 4 times. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that has to do with.
You know what the way that reminds me of what's similar to that sounds like similar to their gematria in the sense that the way they're using 4 ciphers, guys, it gives just an increased probability rate for you to get your matches of your words. And it seems a lot like you're doing gematria, but you know what that is? It's just advanced probability rates, like a rigged set of dice or a rigged set of cards. Like you got these 4 ciphers, it'll scramble forwards, backwards, and inside out, and you'll just get every cracking code of combination of meaning matching words, the opposite and the unbelievable.
Well, here's an interesting one, just for fun while I'm at it, because I mean, I know you're bringing this up, but at the same time, I think I looked this up again recently, and I was like, holy shit! It was not just a super match with all 4; it was it was across the board with the extended ciphers. This one's a little. This is just for fun here. Select all ciphers. If it'll allow
Can
me.
you do me a favor? Whatever word you're going to decode, can you also translate it into Hebrew and then put it into an actual real gematria Hebrew language decipher and see if your numbers match? I bet you it does not match. Now, I'm not talking about the English Hebrew gematria cipher. I'm talking about actual Hebrew gematria. Like, translate your words into Hebrew and see if the words match in gematria. Because it doesn't match.
Yeah.
You're not doing gematria.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. I get what you're saying. It's weird, man. It's not allowing me now to access the extended ciphers, which I knew was a thing because I know Derek monetized the site or whatever, but earlier it was letting me select all ciphers. Maybe it's because I used too much in one day. I used it for like 10 minutes. Is that maybe the limit? I don't know. So fuck it. We're not even gonna fuck around with the calculator. I was just gonna show how face mask equals beta male in like 12 ciphers. It's fucking amazing. Literally, face mask and beta male are essentially the same word. The same exact.
I thought that wore a mask as a beta. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, well, they have the exact same, alphanumeric frequency, so to speak. So, all right, let's continue. We're about halfway through this video. A little more, actually.
What? I respect that opinion, but I think you're reading a little too much into it. Well,
can I be heard right now?
What?
We can hear you.
What?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so you're making a lot of assumptions and attacks that are completely false. So I don't know what this is. This what you do on? I mean, I can tell that you know your
Absolutely, this is what I do. You must not have been watching enough. You say you've been watching me and Brian. You must not have been watching enough.
I didn't say I've been watching enough. I said I became aware of you yesterday, and I tuned in today with your panel, and you guys were talking about action. And I said, wow, I tuned in at the perfect time because this is what we're trying to get. We're saying.
So what are you active in doing?
Again, my motto is
nothing. Thank you,
Paul. Listen, I don't think you know all this. It's just I can't believe it's just Paul. Here, let me just ask one question. Why do you put out information into the world?
You should go be an attorney because you're great at deflecting and spinning. I asked you what you're active in actually doing. When people ask me that, I have a list of things.
So
what are you active in doing other than spreading awareness? You're a spreader. So I get that you spread. I get that you spread and you're a spreader and you like to spread for other folks. And I'm glad you're out there spreading for other folks, right? But I think you need to stop bending over and spreading and start getting active, right? Use your feet, use your mind, use your heart, use your hands, and create something, right?
Dude, it's sad. You guys need to pay attention to what the supposed truth to me is. I had people say that you're a good person and they know that you're legit. I mean, to me, you just seem like a fucking joke, dude.
Well, see, that's the difference. Is he's not a person because Paul's actually, to my knowledge, he's rescinded his contracts and yeah, he's corrected his status on many levels. And I would imagine you haven't, sir. And so he's really much closer to not being a person, a corporate fiction, if you will, anymore. So he's a lot closer to the other side of that spectrum. So that's what's ironic about you calling him a good person. He's good. I wouldn't say he's a person. But anyway, let's continue.
Hey, Sean, just a little side note. I have the videos for that.
Go ahead,
for
sir.
that, what you just said.
For what that? What is that now, sir?
What you just said, I have the videos for that. That's what I was trying to get you to get, you know.
What are you
rescinding your
what are you
stuff,
trying to
like you just said. So I have the videos for that show how to do that. I'm just telling that you know that's what
show you how to do what? I'm sorry. I must be retarded. I'm not.
No. It's just
show you how to do
like super late to rescind things, you know, like contracts, your contracts with the state, things like that nature.
Oh, you're saying you emailed me? You send it on the reply email?
No, I have the
email?
videos ready for you to go anytime you want them. You know, I just making it reminding you, making it more concrete, you know, in your head, in case you wanted to do that. You know.
Well, I appreciate that, sir. You know, I'm in the beginning of learning, and so I don't have an issue admitting that, you know, because I'm not trying to. I don't want anyone to think that I'm any type of.
I wasn't trying to pressure you. I was just letting you know it's there if you ever feel.
No, I don't think you are. I don't think you are.
Okay.
But this is very interesting, Dr. Bass. I do think I remember him before playing Professor Dave's videos, which, I mean, just that alone is fucking suspicious, man. So
okay, sounds
if you
good.
go to someone like Simon Dave or fucking Professor Dave or Simon Dan or Professor Dave to debunk your, you know, or to try to support your theory, that's not going to look too good, you know. If you refer to something that the Flat Earth Society said to debunk Flat Earth, and keep in mind, I'm not a flat earther, not a globe earther. I'm kind of an I don't knower because I've never been there kind of guy.
That's a good
you know?
position.
So,
yeah, none of us should be that
I've
way.
never
You know?
seen the Earth from outside of it, if that's even possible. I really have no issue admitting that I don't know what the fuck's going on.
That means
and
you're
that's
smart,
the truth,
actually.
yo.
That means you're smart.
As
Shows
Mr.
me you have
Snapper
intelligence
snapped.
because you demand a proof for everything, you know, instead of just blindly accepting one position. You don't have
Correct.
personal
The
proof.
truth, the actual truth, is that I don't know what the fuck the shape, if there even is a shape to the realm that we cohabitate on and possibly in or within or throughout, or I don't know. Is it a
That's the
toroidal
position I'm in.
hyperboloid? Possibly.
You know,
I don't know.
I tend to think it's more flat
lean,
than round, but I don't know that for sure. So
I tend to think it's a flat plane within a globular, you know, hyperboloid, toroidal hyperboloid, a toroidal theory, so to speak.
Okay.
And that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. So
What do you think,
that's what I mean when I say that I always seem to be in the middle of the extremes. So globe Earth and flat Earth. I tend to think there's truth to both. So, and that's where I think the divide is. That's where I think the PSYOP agenda is. That's where I think, you know, the whole debate on the topic, I think, is for the most part the PSYOP. So
your position is really simple, Sean. You don't have evidence for either way, so you haven't made up your mind. That's the answer. So, which is smart.
All right, let's continue.
Should be.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, brother. I love you. I don't know why that
I'm a
happened.
shield too, right? Because I didn't correct Brian. I didn't correct Brian the other day.
I don't give a fuck about you or Brian, sorry ass motherfucker.
What I care about is changing the world.
I care about changing the fucking world.
There
Not
you
spouting
go.
off smoking blunts. Thanks for the PayPal money.
There's the
I'm so
undercover
smart 'cause I
hater.
read the 50-page Kabbalistic.
Yeah, that's what I really wanted.
Yeah, man, the Constitution written by the Jesuits that I don't know shit about because I'm a stupid ass inbred sorry motherfucker. Yeah,
that's the
why you
guy
gotta
I
follow
wanted
and
from
the
the
other inbreds
beginning.
in the world. Fuck you,
That's
sorry
the
ass
guy I
bitch.
wanted from
Fuck
the
this
beginning.
fake truth community. Come out and march with us.
That's the guy.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dr. Bass. You just click the link and then you can leave the message in the back chat. And yeah, that's all there is to it. I had to rewind that a second. Let's hear that one more
I didn't
time.
correct Brian the other day.
I don't give a fuck about you or
Want to say something?
Oh, sorry, I just had a bunch of customers, and then I'm just closing the store and counting. I'm gonna turn my mic off, listen, and I'll be right back when I get a little time in a moment.
Okay, you're good, bro.
Brian, sorry ass motherfucker. What I care
Oh, yeah,
about
what
is
else?
changing the fucking world,
There
not
you
spouting
go.
off smoking blunts. Thanks for the PayPal money.
There's the
I'm so
undercover
smart because I
hater.
read the 50-page Kabbalistic.
Yeah, that's what I really wanted.
Yeah, man, the Constitution written by the Jesuits that I don't know shit about because I'm a stupid ass inbred sorry motherfucker.
Sorry, motherfucker.
Yeah,
That's the
why you
guy
gotta
I
follow
wanted
him,
from
the
the
other inbreds in
beginning.
the world. Fuck you,
That's
sorry
the
ass
guy
bitch.
I wanted from the
Fuck this
beginning.
fake truth community. Come out and march with us.
That's the
Fucking
guy.
world.
I
Fuck
love
you,
it.
stupid ass bitch.
I love it. That's the real you. As he runs, he just ran. He ran because the false self got diluted, got dissolved. That's called the dissolution of ego and false self. You come at him with the hard truth. You challenge him on what he's doing while he's challenging you on what you're doing. And the false self dissolves and the true self comes forward. The hate, the anger, the jealousy, the resentment, the guilt.
See, and this is, I guess, where you could say Paul's work lies, right? In analyzing psychology, sociology, interpersonal dynamics. You know, as he puts it, rights, freedom, spiritual, faith, principles, etc. Let's continue.
The shame, right? Then he tells you what he really thought about me from the beginning, because I know who that is. You folks don't know who that is, but I know who that is, and I didn't let in on the fact that I knew who that was, because I wanted to show you what it looks like. Because see, he would have come to me with some fake representative form of self and got me somewhere, and that's what would have been below the surface the whole time. A watcher, waiter, follower, and undercover hater, right? You're just an inbred, weed smoking, talking about the Constitution, low life, nothing. How dare folks come here to watch you? They should be watching me, and you should be directing all the folks to come to me and watch me. Do you think I would ever co-create with a being like that, who not only throws the rock, but hides his hand, runs off the platform after he does so? No. Sir, I know who and what you are because I can feel you by your energy when you present. You don't know that I can, but I'm pretty intuitive. I'm pretty clairvoyant. I'm pretty adept, okay, with empathic co-creation and relation. So I know who and what you are by the energy you present and the root of your thought and emotion. You are of your father, the devil, right? And when I mirror the energy of truth, right, with an energy similar to yours, but what I'm speaking is truth. What I'm doing is uncovering and getting to the foundation of the point, right? When I do that and I mirror your energy, then I get the real you that comes out. The liar, the deceiver, the hater, who wants to strike and run because he knows darn well, right? Wicked flees when none pursue. He knows darn well his foundation has crumbled right before his eyes. He thought he was going to get up here and make me look like a fool and influence the other folks here. And all he did was embarrass himself and make himself look like a fool and show how little control over he has his emotions and his life and his destiny and his path. He needs a whole bunch of folks behind him and me and Brian promoting him to be somebody in this life. Stay away from these folks. Told you stay away from them. These are the folks who contact me. They feign like they're a part of what I'm doing because they want access to who I am and what they believe I have, some kind of power they think I have, and they want to use me. And when I ask them to just come correct and be who and what you are and tell me what the root of it is, they'll never tell you, but they'll show you. And when they show you, believe them, right? When they show you who they are, believe them. So I'm going to zoom out of my beautiful, attractive likeness, of course. Powerful likeness, if I may say so myself. Well, your thoughts on that, Correspondent Moose? Your thoughts on that? Was I out of line? Was I just not receptive to what he was saying? Was I just bullseye right on point? Uncovered a watcher, waiter, follower, hater, slave once again, who needs the platform, needs the viewership, needs the emotional support and promotion, because who and what he is on his own really ain't shit.
Well, I would say that he came here with his intention of bringing you to an event to have a speak, you know, you were going to speak for him, for the people, you know. So obviously he wanted you to do something. I don't think he understands your philosophy, and I think you just gave him your philosophy. Was it harsh? Yeah, some might say that. I mean, you know, you gave it how you gave it to everybody else. So that's the way you feel, and that's the way you run your thing. You know, you don't need
bro.
a
I'm
group
on a
to run
moving
it.
train, and I have a level of discernment, I believe, and I use that, and I mirror it, and I project it in different ways. But the theme running through it is the same. And again, 9 out of 10 times, I'm pretty pleased with how the interaction goes. And when I'm not, I double back on that and I make it clear, right? I correct the record. So again, I'm pleased with that. Another troll watcher, waiter, follower, hater, enemy of truth, disempowered soul. We feel sorry for that soul on a certain level because that soul is sorry. I don't feel sorry. I know the soul is sorry. I know that soul is ashamed. And again, they'll be back because they always come back, because what we have here, they have to draw from the well, right? They have to draw from the Purian spring while telling me I don't know shit because I'm a Jesuit, right? Another conspiracy crackpot who tells me about smoking weed. I smoke 10 blunts and he's over here telling me I'm a Jesuit. And I'm united with Trump and Brian to appear some places and not others. The guy's another conspiracy crackpot. And those folks, if I get together with them, I will have to bear the label and judgment of how they act. Right? That's why I don't deal with groups. I've come together with many of them in the past. I have to move away from them because the individuals in those groups are a liability. They're going to wind up getting me killed or put in prison. And I already have to deal with that walking this path on my own. I don't need a group to be attached to making wild, grandiose claim and not.
Yo, what up? It's D's Nuts, and you tuning into all your shit Illuminati news.
Not really having any ethic, morals, or values, or will, or discipline that they're willing to stand on, right? It's an empty suit.
So, once again, that was Mr. Zachary K. Hubbard from Gematria Fake News. Indirect promotion. Well, actually a direct promotion, I guess, right? Even if it's not necessarily in the most positive light. I'm still mentioning his name, so he can say whatever he wants to say. I'm promoting him regardless of what light it's in. So the truth will come to light. It always does. And there it did, just there in that clip, if I may say so myself, and I am saying so myself, so there you have it. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah,
And again, that was from late. That was from late 2022. Yeah, that was from late 2022, so that was quite a while ago, maybe almost a half a year ago. Late 2022 at some point. But yeah, shout out to 22 in the chat. Speaking of 22, what's up, Brother Cuts? What do you have to say, sir?
Oh, I was just gonna say, just so you guys all don't think I'm just being some kind of like hater or some shit, I'm just like a researcher. And when I wasn't sure if all the gematria was really that legit or not, but when I actually went back and read the definition of gematria and couldn't find none of their garbage anywhere to be found, I mean, it's pretty clear what's going on, you guys. But does that mean I'm saying that there's not all this code going on? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying maybe you guys are even accurate on like 95% of saying like whatever they put codes in this and that and rig stuff and whatnot. I'm just saying technically, if you guys want to be so accurate and specific and so perfect in your rhetoric, your shit's not actually gematria, to be specific.
Right. Well, honestly, I tend to just be so like.
I'm not saying they don't make up code and put scripts and do all this stuff. I'm just saying if they're doing all that shit, it's not gematria. Like if it's not in Hebrew language. If it's in Hebrew language, then it might be gematria.
Yo, we got Donut in the house. What's good, Mr. Donut?
I subbed to that guy recently because a mutual friend, follower, suggested the channel. Well, I already knew about the channel. I'm just like, my point, I'm trying to like make you guys not just preach something that's incorrect for another decade. I mean, it's not that hard to realize this. Go back and read the definition of the word gematria. Your shit ain't gematria. Sorry, try again.
Yeah, Donut, there's the link for you, man. Make my day, month, week, whatever, man. Click it. I'm curious to hear what you have to say on all this. I know that you've had your interactions, I'm sure, with Zach in the past, I would imagine. And I actually wanted to talk to Ani as well about the whole topic. My whole thing, then, Mr. Alex. By the way, my middle name is Alex as well, so I thought that was kind of funny. But yeah, I think one thing that sets you apart from many others, including especially Zach, is you don't get caught up so much in all the bitter, hateful, angry vitriol that some of these.
I went back and looked at Donut's videos recently, and they're pretty good. He does good research and like ties everything together and makes it make sense and presents it well and explains it well. And he doesn't go on fraud sprees and campaigns of just frauding and slandering his own people. So that's cool.
Yeah, and here's what I'm gonna do as well. Why don't you have a mod tribe? The fuck is that about? See, that's what's really weird. I've been noticing people like all these weird glitches, man, on YouTube, especially on the StreamYard side, actually, but including like people losing their wrenches and shit. It's fucking bizarre. But this is what I'm gonna do, Donut. I'm gonna give you a moderator wrench, but I'm actually gonna give you a managing moderator wrench. Because I think I could trust that you'll use it in good faith. So feel free to drop links, you know what I mean, or do whatever a managing moderator can do. I don't even necessarily know all of what a managing moderator has rights and privileges to do. We got Coffee Girl in the house. Good to see you, Jen. Yeah, your last I actually restreamed. I think I restreamed one or two of your last uploads on the on the last stream, the grid down stream. Hold up. Get out of here, man. Here, let me show you my what do you call it? I'm trying to remember your cat's name, man. I'm blanking out. Hold up. There you go. There's my I'm fucking blanking out, man. What's your cat's name again? I can't remember now. But that's my donut cat right there. She's getting all up in my shit. Get off of there, man. Get off. All right. Yeah, what do you think of the thumbnail, Donut? You like that? You got Tim Pool, you got Owen Benjamin, you got myself in between Owen Benjamin and Brian Young from High Impact. You got Passio in the top right. You got Alex Jones, Tim Pool, Anomaly. You got Zachary K. Hubbard as Willy Wonka. You got, let me get this stupid fucking banner off of here. You got Adam Green at the bottom left. Oh, you got the, yo, you know what's crazy? They actually took my shaman, my Q shaman stream down. I was actually mirroring it was Paranoid American and who else? Andreas Zertis and a few other guys. MK Ultrasound, who was on Project Cheney last night, and they were talking about the THC Tom Hanks conspiracy. I might show a little bit from that later on. Let me see something here. Did I miss any comments? Yeah, did you like my my troll non-troll Shaluminati news? You know I'm just joking, brother. I love you, brother. I don't know why I said that. You know I don't think you're a shield, brother. But if we get Snafu Snaps in here, oh man, he's gonna come up. He's gonna be calling out Marfugal and Monograph and Mike Strutton, Big Data Collection and Oracle, and you know I don't know what's true there. There may be more truth than I may want to handle or realize or try to accept. Maybe we'll rehash one of your last streams because I don't think I saw your last stream. Indeed, sir. Indeed, Mr. Donut. Did we summon Donut? I guess so. And I think we have the one of the only managing moderators now of this channel. So, which just had a name change, and I think the name change is going to be the sign of new things to come. Start of new things to come. Chan, that's right. I'm sorry, dude. It's late. It's 2:45 a.m. here, so you gotta excuse me, sir. Oh, this is your last stream right here. There it is, right? Oh man, it's almost 2 hours. Well, you know what? What better time than your first time in the chat here? I'm not sure if you've been in the chat over on Pineal Power Podcast on that side, but that's on strike 2, so I won't be over there for a little while, unfortunately. It is what it is. That's the name of the game. That's the way the game goes. So we're going to check into Illuminati Celeb Rites, the weekend full moon ritual in Babylon. I'm not sure what you meant by Babylon. I guess maybe it was in the States. I guess we'll get some narrative filling here. Let's see what the optics are, if you will.
Yo, what up? It's Donut, and you tuning into
Illuminati news. I'm just kidding, brother. I'm fucking with you, man. All right, let's go.
Illuminati news. Illuminati celebrity rites, rituals, the weekend full moon ritual in Babylon. We got
buffering, please.
We got great show for you today. We're going to be covering the rituals happening right now over the medium called your cell phone, with music videos like this new Weekend video. Oh my goodness, it is full of the Illuminati confirmed symbolism. I mean, every frame, you're going to be blown away. And we are here with the homicologist himself, the one-on-one podcast. What is going on?
Confirmed.
Illuminati confirmed.
What's going on, my friend?
What's up, Donut? Can you
See, I don't even need a soundboard. I got my own soundboard. I got my own voice, but I do have that on the soundboard as well. So maybe I should incorporate that more. I really do need to incorporate the soundboard more.
show us Chan, you coward? Show us Chan. We know the truth, Donut. We know that the real entity behind the donut factory is actually Chan. So show us Chan. Don't be a coward, bro.
He is been crazy. He's been a pain in my tuchus the last few days. And I think it has something to do with the solar flares. Now, the solar flares, the internet outages, could this be connected to the solar anus? We're going to get into it tonight.
The solar anus, bro. Gotta say it correct, dude. The anus.
Should I do my dark journalist?
Yeah, can you play the creepy music and then let's start over, dude. Play the
Let's
creepy
start over.
music.
We gotta start over, everybody. Make sure you smash that like button. We gotta start the stream over with the creepy music. 1 second. And I'm gonna do the dark journalist.
Yeah, do it. Do the creepy voice too, bro. People love the creepy voice.
You look so good. Wait, that's not the one. I gotta. Which one was the scary music? Well, I think it was. Maybe it's this one. No. Dang it! I don't know what the scary music is.
This is so unprofessional, bro.
Oh man,
what is going on, dude? We got thousands of people watching, and this is how you get in the zone, dude. Come on.
Okay, in today's video, I just don't want to get hit with the copyright. And,
Donut, we need a donut theme song, bro. Like we need like a legitimate song. We're gonna have to work on that for you. So
listen up, I got a story to share about a podcast that's got people hooked like a snare.
There you go.
Donut.
There you go.
Yeah, no, dude, that works. Now we're also going to be taking calls. I'm going to share Juan's private cell phone number. Is that okay? Can I drop it in the comment section?
Yeah, fine. Do it.
It's the one you put in the private chat, right?
Yeah. Hopefully.
Okay. We're going to be taking calls at the end of the hour. And the question is, what do you think is going on? So here's Juan's cell phone number. It's a private cell phone number. You could call and leave a voice message. Please don't text them.
Yeah, don't text me.
Your honor. Okay, so let's get right into it. There's this new music video. Before we get into the solar flares, the radio station, and George Soros taking over the social fifth generation warfare frequencies, we're going to get into that too. And the UFOs, we got the balloons all over. Let's get into this music video real quick. Is that cool?
Or do you want to do the music video? You want to talk about we got the balloons and we got the solar flares that were going on. What'd you think of that, bro? Did you lose service at any point when that was going down?
No, I did not. So these solar flares, let me pull it up. I didn't lose any service, but
do this. The gold Trump sneakers are they won't sway the black vote. What?
That's what. Yeah. So that's what it was, and I'll bring that up. But I want to find the solar flare articles first. I'm very unorganized right here. So wearing this.
it throws you off, Brian. No, it's a bizarre concept. But yeah, if people are gonna call in, which will open up the lines. Oh, they're open now. You can call in now, 407-476-4606. And we're gonna go for an hour. In the last 30 minutes, we'll keep it clean. I can read the transcripts before we play them, and if it's not clean, I won't play it. So hit that like button.
Yeah, for sure. So let me see where the articles are for the cell phone outages.
Yeah, I saw that you had put out a video, but it was interesting because I had people, even my wife, who's not even a conspiracy theorist, she was freaking out about it because we had watched the movie Leave the World Behind, which not only that, but it also links up to the other movie that came out, I think, like a couple years ago, where it was the Don't Look Up movie. Remember that movie where they're kind of like poking fun at the science, if you will, right? So Don't Look Up, there was that, and then later on, this other movie came out, and we have Obama's daughter changing her last name or dropping her last name, which they were a part of that movie, Leave the World Behind. So I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot in the news today. I mean, crazy. But right here, Jacob Israel, the cell phone outages. Elon wrote, "This is a test." Now, I do believe it was a test. a test run, and they did it on the solar flare activity day, which is just plasma, which can disrupt things. These geomagnetic storms, Carrington events can disrupt stuff, just like a full moon makes the lunatics become crazy. That disrupts the mental asylums that we live in, which is the city. So my cat has been acting crazy during these solar flares. That's about it. But my cell phones have been working fine. And we just crashed through over 1,000 people in the comment. I like to remind everybody every time we pass 1,000 to smash that like button, share this video out. Let's get this video. Let's crash it through. I think we'll crash through a record-breaking number of live stream people.
Yeah, I got some trolls in my chat. I'm just taking care of them. So if you see me, I'm just blocking people.
No, I don't block the trolls. I welcome.
I do.
Trolls.
I don't want to see them. I don't have time for that. Don't we got to tell the people the truth here. You know, we got to entertain the people. So we got time for that distraction.
So, you know, I guess what I want to kind of bring up is how we started this podcast. Me looking at this new music video, and then we'll get into the news. As George Soros just bought all these radio stations. There's no reason to buy a radio station unless you know the EMP blackout event is coming. So he is working 2 steps ahead of everyone else. But I called Juan because I'm looking at this whole music video about killing people, selling your soul for fame, and full of symbolism. And she was carrying a cane. And I'm like, yo, Juan, what's up with the cane? Is it like some sort of magical wand? Because she really showcased the cane. And then what did you say?
Well, it's got, in my opinion, when I think of Cain, you think of Tubal Cain, which was the first blacksmith, the first alchemist, if you will, that's from the lineage of Cain. And I've also heard stories of these hat men, these shadow men also carrying the cane. And she kind of, get that first picture out again, she kind of looks like CGI there because she does not look that great from all the other stuff that we've seen. She looks, these homunculi sleeve bodies are worn out. All right. She's trying to stay relevant. And think about this, dude. Think about it, because when you called me up about this and I started to really dig into it, because this is what I love about collabing with you, because you're up to date with the current event stuff, right? You're up to date. You're hitting all the strides. And when I started to look into it, I was like, wait a minute, there's something actually here. And think about I know we've covered the mimetic occultism. Well, who are these people? They are what I refer to as the sorcerers of the subconscious. They are the mimetic occultists that they do what? They shift culture. They are injecting this music to create culture. I mean, they've got what seems like huge followings. So these people are moving masses of people, like entire groups of people, entire populations, essentially. And when you start to look into where they filmed it, who was involved, I mean, it's all really, really interesting.
Now, Juan brought up the Tubal cane, which I was like, oh my goodness, where they're filming this music video was where Queen Elizabeth, who was working with John D. the Emission, the original 007, which is the Tubal cane, at her home where she grew up. So lots of Illuminati symbolism, and we're going to break it down. But let's get back into the solar flares and all the crazy news. I got all here. I'll just bring up the news. They're not in order. So let's first start off with, hey, Fox News, the gold Trump sneakers are ugly and they won't sway the black vote. Now, in the video that I edited, I kind of wanted to bring up this because I didn't, but like, oh my goodness. So this one right here, I was going to play this clip, but I was like, this is just it felt racist. It felt like what this guy was saying. He's saying black people love sneakers. That's what he was saying. It just seemed kind of weird. So
that's kind of racist.
Kind of racist, right? But then you got Fox News also calling Taylor Swift a psyop. That's like mainstream media news now, that Taylor Swift is a psyop, according to mainstream media. Nearly 1 in 5 Americans believe Taylor Swift money conspiracy, and they did an actual right here, Monmouth University. 2 in 3 Americans approve of this, and I mean, this is something that we've been talking about for a while. How you got, let's say, right here, Lady Gaga, right, opening the inauguration. Of course, these celebrities are.
And think about it, Donna. If there is this conspiracy, and by conspiracy I mean,
we interrupt this programming to introduce. Yo, what up? It's Donut.
Yo, what up? It's Donut.
What's up, man?
It was crazy, bro. I was just like laying down. What up? What up? I was just laying down, and then it's just weird. Like I click your video right when you say, "Yo, it's Donut, Illuminati News," and I was just like, "Whoa!" And I just wrote, "Lol." I don't even know what
you're not even shitting me. Literally, when you clicked on it, I was joking. I
know. I swear.
I was kind of trolling you a little bit there.
I put down everything, and like, so I was like, so I didn't catch any of the show. So you know what I mean? But thank you for playing my video clip. I know I was just joking the whole time in that beginning of that podcast, but we were going into that new Madonna video is crazy, full of symbolism with The Weeknd. They like filmed it at Queen Elizabeth's house that she grew up in. It was very like deep Illuminati symbolism. Because from my understanding, before the Illuminati, you know, you got the Tudor family, and from my research, that's kind of like where a lot of it stems from too. I mean, it goes even more ancient, like control systems and whatnot. But yeah, I thought that was crazy. Crazy
What was
music
the name?
video.
What was the name of it again? The family you said?
Oh, it's just the House of Tudor, the Tudor family. Queen Elizabeth I was the last monarch of it.
Okay.
And that's what, yeah.
Can I ask you an honest question? And I guess if you don't want to answer it, you don't have to. But have you been on my channel already?
Which one?
Under a different name?
What do you mean?
I mean, again, you don't have to answer, but I think you may have come on maybe as a certain extra fluoridated water, possibly, potentially. But if that's not you, then
no, I don't. No. I like another like another screen name, like another.
Yeah. It was this guy.
No.
Okay, people were saying, "Oh man, it's Donut." He's like, he's changing his voice to make it sound like it's not him. And
no,
and I didn't think it. I was on the fence. I'll be honest. I was on the fence. I was 50-50 on it. But yeah, man, this is I always enjoy your stuff, man. And again, you know, I think one of the things that, like, I don't know if you even tune into Gematria news or whatever anymore, but I caught him. I tune in every so often. I used to be a moderator over there and whatnot. I used to be on a more often communication, you know, basis with him and stuff. And that was a year or two ago and whatnot. But yeah, you know, he'll rip on you sometimes. You know what I mean? And I just think that the same reason that he doesn't have, you know, a lot of the energy he wants on his channel, and I think a lot of the same reason why he has a lot of frustration is for the very same reason that others don't, which is like others don't spend their time just ripping on all these other, you know, creators, and it's the focus is on the work, you know, and the information and the co-creation even as well with the open panels. That's why I enjoy the open panels. And see, if I didn't have open panels, this wouldn't have happened right here, where I had Mr. Donut Factory, Brother Cuts, Mr. Wolfie here. So that's what I love about the open panels. And, you know, admittedly, Zach had an open panel today, but he would only have one up at a time. It's like, you know,
That
whatever.
guy
They
was
each their own.
totally frauding me on his show today, you guys. That's the
Yeah.
fraud story. That's why I'm like, is this gematria even legit? Like, no, it's not legit when you're using the name or the word gematria to just like fraud and slander away. I mean, that's probably not gematria.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. So what do you?
I don't got no problem with them. Like everybody, yeah, I mean, everybody channel that's their own channel and their own opinions. You know,
Yeah,
and
I
you
guess
can,
at the same time,
you can learn from him. You know, learn from a bunch of people. Yeah, I got no issue or anything.
Yeah, I have no problem admitting I've learned a lot from him. I've learned a lot from you. I've learned a lot from a lot of people on YouTube. Paul Enslaved, in terms of rights, freedom, spiritual faith principles. I've learned from so many people, man. High Frequency Radio, James Lovett, in terms of legal lawful stuff. See, what I enjoy that you bring to the table that many others in the so-called decoding community don't is, you know, you'll even at times you'll get right in out of nowhere, just start talking on a loidal title and get into the legal lawful side of it, and then go right back into the decoding.
Yeah,
you know what
that's
I mean?
what it's all about, is a loidial title. That's the Commonwealth, and that's
Right.
like what the Queen has, like the royals, they have a loidial title. That's what Jordan Maxwell talked about. So you see this stuff called the Commonwealth like everywhere. And what is it? In the Commonwealth is the alloidial title. They can own the property. We can't own property. We gotta pay taxes, property taxes, or they'll take it from us because we don't have that alloidial title. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up, because that is super important to understanding this whole like power dynamics.
You guys should check out the Matrix's video stream that he just did a little while ago, and he kind of
Yeah, I
went
was over
through
there.
the type of stuff. Yeah, and he showed like the leader. He's like, is it really all these religious factions, or is it like this king? Because I'm pretty sure in like the hierarchy, it's like this shit.
A method to obtain
And there's
royal
no
title.
proof that Jesuits do gematria. Like, sorry, that's quacky as hell.
Yeah,
Well,
I
like
mean,
a loyal title, another interesting connection is like we're monsters, you know, in Black's Law, I guess. And monsters can't own land, so we can't own the Commonwealth unless we marry into the bloodlines. So like the whole bloodline connection is you know, I haven't gone down that. That takes a lot of work. And I will one day, but right now I just really like looking into the symbolism and pop culture.
Sure.
And you know, I'll read a book here and there. And I don't know. It just seems like when you're looking for information, it kind of comes to you, and everybody is like in different phases of learning. You know what I mean?
So the key takeaways from agreed. It says the key takeaways from this article: alloidial titles represent absolute land ownership, free from government obligations. Land patents are legal ownership transfer documents issued by the government, and understanding these concepts can help navigate the complexities of property law. So yeah, I mean, you haven't actually been able to put any of the knowledge that you've gotten on this subject necessarily into practice, so to speak, or into any type of physical acts, right? I mean, with land patents or what do you call it? What's the name of it? 4-letter. I'm probably not going to remember what I'm trying to think of right now. But you haven't actually put any of this knowledge into practice, have you?
No. I'm broke.
People would say alloidal titles is a thing of the past, and something you have to regain
Well,
ownership
it goes back to like the Hammurabi Code, you know, like these ancient bloodlines. And you were bringing up the Jesuits. The interesting thing about the Jesuits is the Alumbratos. The Alumbratos is the Illuminati. That's what like it means, the like illuminated. So like right there, like they hijacked that name. They took that name. But this is the interesting connection, is that the key member of the Illuminabratos was Ignatius Loyola, who went on to form the Jesuits under I believe, a Knights Templar hierarchy system.
Right. Well, Order of Illuminati equals 201, just like Ignatius of Loyola equals 201 now.
Oh,
I remember correctly.
So then you got to figure out who that Jesuit learned his craft from, you know, and see where it really came from. Because I'm pretty sure it's not just because he was some Jesuit. It's probably because he probably learned how to do that from somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, I don't really know the gematria that well. I've been learning it, but I don't talk about it much.
I'm pretty sure that whoever that guy was, that Jesuit, I'm pretty goddamn sure that he wasn't just cracking code and doing gematria and using the 4 ciphers and the calculator. I mean, unbelievable.
Well, he could have been like, you know what I mean? Because like gematria, from what I've been learning, and Tommy Truthful at Truth Mafia, shout out to Tommy. He's my friend.
Sir.
He tells me that there's an organic source code, and I believe that too. So like, I click the phone.
If there's an organic source code, it's probably not gematria though. That's the thing.
Well, so like gematria is like in the Torah too, you know? So like it's I don't have enough to like speak on it too much, but it's been around for thousands and thousands and thousands of years.
And not the one you guys are doing. That's new matria though. That's the problem. Your shit's not the one that has been around that long.
I thought it was just, you know, letters and words, you know.
It's the practice of coding letters into numbers. Sorry, the practice of coding numbers into words. That's what it's defined as, and that's what people will explain it as. Yeah, I mean, even the biggest coders will explain it as that. It's I would say it's pretty much a mutual. There's a mutual understanding
you guys
that that's.
are like not getting it. That's not what the definition is. That's not what gematria is. Gematria is not just the practice of coding numbers and letters into words. That's not what it is. That's not what it says it is when you read the definition. Sorry.
Jewish
Try again. Read it
mysticism
more carefully, you guys.
isn't based
Read
on
it a
Jew.
little more carefully.
What does it do for you, buddy?
Language, the practice of coding letters and numbers in the Hebrew language. That's what it says. It says it's the Hebrew language. It doesn't say it's all your ciphers or 1,000 ciphers of English.
Right. So you're saying. No, I get it. So you're saying that it can, in a lot of ways, get lost in the translation there, and that it's not appropriate to be calling it that. I get where you're coming from. There's a necessary translation or transliteration that's not being put into place. So I get where you're coming from there. Why is this taking so long to load, man? What the fuck?
I'm just saying, if we're truthers and researchers, we should be technically accurate about what we're teaching, quote unquote. Because if you're teaching gematria, I'm pretty sure it's common knowledge, you guys. That means you're a rabbi.
Yeah, well, there's also Latin too, you know. Hebrew and Latin are the first languages ever. So, I mean, I don't know.
So yeah, Ignatius of Loyola, the founder.
Let's say it's Hebrew and Latin is what gematria is. Okay, that's still not English. Latin is not English.
I don't know anything about what you're talking about, but I'm just saying.
I'm just saying that the typical teachings of gematria on the internet now across the board with everyone is total fraud.
What does it do for you in your life? What does gematria do for you?
Oh, the only thing that's bad in my life is because the people that are claiming that they're doing gematria, they're like the little English rabbis of gematria. They're the only ones that are frauding me and slandering me and doing rat garbage and snitching and doing a bunch of rat garbage. And their shit ain't even
I'm asking
gematria.
you, what does gematria do for you in your life? Besides people snitching on you and calling you this and that. What does it do for you?
I'm not a rabbi. I don't claim that I teach gematria.
I mean, to answer your question, what it did for me.
What does it do for you?
Let me answer this. Okay, I'll let you guys. I don't think he does. No, I don't think he does. But if you want me to answer your question, I would say that in the beginning, it started to show me, it started to reveal to me just how deep the not the symbolism wouldn't be the right word, but the encrypting of some type of coded system. It showed me how deep it goes into movies, media, everything from news to sports, politics. It just keeps going on and on. I mean, and then you could even say
you guys are doing is like that. It's like a merry-go-round of gematria. You're just gonna end up spinning the wheel like the wheel of fortune. And you're gonna be like 42, 55, 44.
Did you ever look up the origins of gematria? Not just the
This guy needs
definition.
to run the store and stop being on the phone. Go back to your job, dude, and do gematria. I mean, I don't know.
I don't even know who I'm talking to. Which one of you guys? I can't tell which one I'm.
I think we should get back to.
I'm
not
talking to
trying
you,
to yell.
bro.
I'm not yelling at you guys
I'm
personally.
asking
I'm
people
just saying
questions,
this,
bro.
I'm just saying this
You're getting
factually.
all mad and shit about gematria. Calm down, man. I asked what did it do for you, and you keep going on about what's going on.
What is
At least
that
you
question?
have
Does that
answers.
question? What is that question you're saying even supposed to mean? I don't even
Well, why
understand
do
the
you bitch
question.
about it so much? If it's not real
Are you guys?
gematria,
I mean,
I'm not a rabbi. I mean, Baba,
really?
seems like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
I think he's trying to say, how does gematria benefit you in your personal life? Or does it even do that? Or is it just an interest you have?
No, the gematria.
That's what I mean. Is that in the
people are
beginning? I think that
fraudsters. It's not good for anybody to do fraud in Matrian. You shouldn't do gematria. You shouldn't do fake gematria and say, I'm a rabbi, I'm teaching quackery. I mean, unbelievable.
This real
I'm just telling you guys
gematria.
the truth. It doesn't do anything for me at all because I don't do no gematria.
Then what are you bitching
All I'm
about
doing
it
is
for?
telling you the truth about your gematria. That's it.
What are you? Then why are you crying and bitching about it before? I mean, I don't understand. What's your problem?
Okay, the people that are under Zachary K. Hubbard have been telling.
In that, with you, I'm kind of retarded.
Young
K.
516.
Hubbard and his
What
little
is
snitch army of frauds have
what
been
is real estate? Is
snitching
that
on me,
like
telling
paperwork
people
or
to come
something?
kill me at my work, and I highly don't appreciate it. So yeah, I'm going to tell your shit's all fake because it is.
I'm kind of retarded.
Is that what real estate is? Young 516. Is that paperwork instead of like actual physical land? Is that what you're getting at? Something like that? That's interesting what you said.
Wait, are you
All right,
talking?
why don't we recenter here? We got Donut Factory on the panel. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity here. He's got his new video here, Illuminati celeb rights, like celebrities. Little play on words there. The
Yeah, I thought
weekend
that
full moon
was
ritual.
clever, right? Celeb,
It is
right?
clever, man. I try to,
know?
I try to be coming up with, clever titles and whatnot. And again, it's just ironic that I would get you here on the night of the stream titled "State of the So-Called Truth Community" because I don't think you ever claimed to be part of a truth community. I never claimed to be part of a truth community, and I don't know if there even is such a thing as one. But if you notice in the description, I kind of tried to describe what I guess people would perceive as somewhat of a so-called truth community, which is channels and content creators that tend to focus on creating, analyzing, and discussing all things truthy, from occult globalist conspiracies in the industrial complexes and systems like, military industrial complex, media industrial complex, education industrial complex, medical industrial complex. They're all part and parcel of the same thing, which is the military industrial complex. To esoteric symbolism and Kabbalistic numerology or gematria, to freeing ourselves from legal tyranny, these kind of subjects, right? So that's what I guess I perceive it as. If there is one, that would be, I guess, what it would be, right?
Oh, it's perfect for me to come on then, because I talk about the Illuminati news.
I think you do a little bit of all of this, and I try to as well. I don't try to box myself into one thing, especially not just gematria by any means. That was my first gematria stream actually the other day. So the one
That's
with
what I like about you guys is because you guys are more like have a fuller researched back, like just you guys are showing more stuff than just that. You're not just like it's all this thing. It's all just this one thing.
right. Yeah, it's crazy. This stream went well over 200, and now it's back way under 200. The number games are just so annoying, man. And I notice with the it's mostly with the bigger channels, but mostly with the smaller channels. But I notice it with some bigger channels as well, and it's very interesting. And now it looks like your channel's not here anymore, man. What's going on? I had Donut's channel featured here, and Juan. Fuck's going on? Oh, maybe
you were I think you were asking me earlier about why my channel I changed my name back to SF Cuts Winner. It's not because I changed my name back to SF Cuts Winner. It's because the rats under Zachary K. Hubbard from his little fake gematria truth community ratted down my channels. They snitched out my channels. They ratted me down, and I can't even have a channel for more than like 12 hours, and then it disappeared. This is like my 16th channel, and it's barely working up for a week.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I've lost so much stuff, dude. You know what I mean? Over the years that
Yeah, I've
I don't
lost
even.
The problem is that they frauded me. The problem is that my channel and my research is really good, and they frauded me. And I only needed like 6 to 8 more subscribers before I was allowed to monetize my channel. Go figure. And then they pop out. Here comes Quackery over here with his fake gematria load of garbage shit. And then he's like, hey, Touch is bad now. I say so. Go 86 him, everyone. Go rat his fucking channel down.
You know what I would do, man? Like, I don't know, like...
Dude, we want to hear Donut, bro. We don't want to hear you cry, bro.
I mean, motherfucker can
Please.
just stomp the fuck out for
Yeah,
some
so
shit
like
that. I don't give a fuck.
it's what it is like I had 500,000 people removed. I know Zach's had like 23, 40 channels removed. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I was there. I'll admit, I was there when he lost channel after channel after
yeah,
channel. So at the same time, I
it's
lost a
not,
few too.
it's really sucks when that happens. But like being angry about it is not going to do any good for your life. Like it's good to feel it, but like I don't know how you are spiritually, but letting go of control of that, and like I like to say thy will be done, you know, like we're not in control of everything in our lives.
This too shall pass.
This too
Thy
shall
will be
pass
done.
is a great thing. So I wouldn't, you know, be so upset. Everybody's kind of gone through it. And if somebody is like
appreciate that.
comment, yeah, you know, like especially in like the red pill kind of stage or black pill, whatever, we kind of look at some bad topics and it could get like depressing. And like the whole rage thing, it's like, you know, for me, like letting go, and the anger thing is just, I don't know. I don't think it is good because I could tell that you're upset and you're not alone. Like we've all gone through it. Even the people that you don't like, you might become, you know, friends with them in the future. Like me and Tommy.
That's why I host Gematriaholics Anonymous all the time, and they rat my shit down because they don't like it. They're like, "How dare you? You read the definition of gematria. You're so bad." They're like, "Kill him, everyone. 86 the guy." And it's like, did you read the definition of your own?
Yeah, but
shit?
that, you're not. You're. But this
You're
is
missing.
the thing,
You're missing
though,
the.
like, yeah,
you're missing.
with
You gotta-
like that, you have no like power over other people, what they do, their actions. Like the only thing that an individual has power over is their attitudes and their actions. So learning this is what changed my life. Learning that you keeping your own side of the street clean, and whatever other people do, that's none of my business. The only two things that I'm in control of is my attitudes and my actions. And that's where serenity comes into play. Because when you're upset, bad decision making happens. So it's good to come, you know, at things at a logical way. And I messed up so much in my life. And we've all gone through you know, the pains of channels being deleted, but like the thing is it happened.
And that's first world problems, right? I mean, that's really first world problems. You know what I mean? When you think about everything going on in the world, like if you got food in the fridge, man, and a bed to sleep in, or you know, some might say beds are terrible. You shouldn't sleep in a bed. But
And you
I didn't mean to cut you off there, but
you got to figure if you're getting cut off from this platform, or you know, like booted off, kicked out, whatever. You know, you got to figure that's probably a good thing because it probably means you're strong chance you're doing something right, such as my case, it was passing around medical misinformation. You know, yeah. So you might be doing something right if you get kicked off this platform. Just remember that.
Yeah, they did that to me once, even before this, for doing the same thing what you just said, where I was like showing this other research, and they're like, "Oh no, how dare you!" and they just zapped my channel.
Exactly.
That's why I went to Big
Holy
Tech with
shit,
Zachary
right.
K. Hubbard, because I thought I was going to try to
I
get my
thought
channel back.
Snafu was bad.
And then he's just trying to agent provocateur and rat me down with Big Tech. I mean, Mighty Networks that he had at the time is Big Tech, you guys. I'm sorry, but if you never heard of that, go look it up. Go look up who Mark Andreessen and Gina Bianchini and a little CI front company called Mighty Networks, and tell me that's not Big Tech.
No,
Dude,
no,
go
that's
back
gonna
to
be a
work.
soundbite.
I don't know. You guys don't understand. I think Sean knows what I'm talking about.
I'm kind of retarded. Look, here's the thing.
Fine. Listen,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I mean,
I'm
come
kinda
on,
retarded.
Sean. If you're playing Alex Jones clips, that's kind of like.
it's kind of retarded. I get it. I'm trying to add a little bit of flair to the broadcast here, but yeah, he's the snafu of the gematria community. Is that what you're saying?
A lot of people, even like with Alex, they don't like him either. And I'm like, but Alex did more for the truth community than most people that like talk bad
Right.
about him, even if
Right.
he
And
is,
that's
at the
right.
level of where he has presidents on his channel. Obviously, like anyone with like a thinking brain can be like, okay, there's more to this corporation than like, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, he's done more than what most people have ever done.
Right. Even if he's the head of the truther industrial complex, if you will.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know,
That's
man. I don't see any benefit. I don't see any benefit of getting wicked smart, being angry, you know what I mean?
right. Yeah, wicked smart people don't really get that flustered, man. I've
No,
noticed wicked smart
like,
people know how to.
I get people that talk about me, you know,
Man, don't
and
be hating
like
on my accent, don't it? I hear you. I'm
I get,
smart.
yeah, I get upset, you know, it happens to me, and I get mad, and then I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm having a self-pity party, you know, and the best thing to do is like is pray for whoever you're mad at. You do this for a couple weeks, you ain't gonna be mad at them anymore, because you'll truly want them to be happy. You know what I mean?
Right.
No,
Well
I'm
said.
not mad, dude. I just don't have patience sometimes. That's
Patience is a
all.
virtue.
Right, it
Absolutely.
is. Right.
Absolutely.
So audience are
See, like that's
pigeonholed.
the Illuminati. They got patience, you know, because they are a bloodline or bloodlines that go back to, let's say, the Hammurabi Code. Like our little fraction of time that we have of, let's say, 80 years. That's nothing to ancient bloodlines. Like the Chinese got it down. They're pretty good at that, looking at the world. We look at things at such a like, oh my God, I gotta pay my bills today. My bills are due today. Oh my goodness. You know, ADHD phones and all that. Patience is the key.
It's everything. No, I know, man. And like you said, dude, these motherfuckers been planning for 100 years, dude. They make babies, they pass it on. They like read the script. Every baby they have, like when they get older. Like, no, I get what you're saying. No, sometimes I just don't have patience with people. And it's like, but yeah, I definitely need to work on that for sure.
Oh,
And I
bro, for
understand what you're
sure.
saying, dude. But you gotta have patience. You gotta have patience, so you never get anywhere. You know what I mean? And
And it's
those are the
easy for
troubles
me
I
to
face.
say that. It's easy for me to say that, but you get me at my family's house or in the car, you know, it's gonna all go away immediately, you know, but it's gonna be reminded. Because when you're not in it, it's easier to look at it. But I'm telling you, in like an hour, I'm gonna be upset, probably. You know what I mean? And then I need someone to tell me the same thing.
Yeah,
Right.
absolutely. None of us are perfect, bro. For real.
And yeah, Juan's podcast. I love podcasting with all sorts of people. Like Juan got me into like the alchemical stuff, alchemy. Not that I practice it, I didn't know how important it was to the elite. So I learned like a bunch of stuff from him. Anya Saru, I learned about how color coding is like a huge thing. You know, so like you can learn from everybody, even if people you don't like, you could learn from them too. You know, I
Oh, of
listen
course.
to
Of course. I mean,
like bro, I'll be listening to like podcasts, and I'm Jewish, so I
bar
hear
mitzvah
like
myself,
yeah,
man. I was
I
bar
hear all
mitzvahed.
this. I mean, you can't be in the truther community without hearing like Jewish stuff all day. You know, I don't think any, you know, so I don't like a lot of stuff I hear, but I still listen to them and learn, you know.
Right.
Sometimes
Yeah,
it's
so
more
I
fun.
did I tag you? Yeah, I tagged you the other night. Okay, I did tag you. Yeah, but I left a comment here for Ani because he said great video, brother, and I left a comment. You can see 2 comments right here. Do you see any comment under his? No, it's gone. It's like
She's so smart,
his
bro. Ani
platform.
is like intelligent, next
He's a
level.
very intelligent soul, man. Very intelligent mind. Indeed. Yeah, I to be getting comments from
I
Ani
didn't
in my
mean to come up
chat,
on
and
here and
Savvy
start
on the
preaching.
panel.
I didn't mean to come up on here and start preaching and all that. I didn't know what I was getting into. I didn't know what the topic was. I clicked the video and you were like Donut Illuminati News. And I was like, oh my goodness. Like, that's the organic.
I gotta
Yeah,
click the
I
link,
hope you
man.
guys don't misunderstand me either,
Right.
because I don't dislike you guys. Sean knows that.
Oh, I know, man. I'm just saying,
I'm not
we're all
upset,
what we're
not
all
with,
trying to
I'm
say.
not
Don't
upset
let it
with
get.
you guys. I'm just saying, like, I'm just telling you guys the truth. I mean, about
I'm saying, don't let it
certain
turn
things.
you. Don't let it turn your heart, your heart cold or bitter. Or,
No,
you know,
I'm
I
not.
think
I
that's
hear
what we're
what
all
you guys
trying
are
to.
saying. I
Yeah.
hear what you guys are saying. I get it. I'm not even like that. Anybody that
The
knows
longer
me
one
that
stays.
knows that I never made videos trolling or frauding or slandering anybody ever. I did a lot of research posts, and they were stealing my work, and then they were making my work look bad.
I think I watched 2 videos of yours the other night, man. And they were both really good. Let's see where it's at. You were going over Leave the World Behind, right? Oh no, this isn't the one. Hold on. Let's see which one it was.
Is that me?
Really on the front cover?
Moonshot.
Yeah,
Oh
I was covering your
yeah.
stream
That's the Apple
with some
guy.
commentary. Yep. Tim
Oh,
Cook,
thank
yeah.
you, bro. I appreciate that.
Hey,
I wish
if
I
you
wish
Oh,
I
for
knew
sure,
I
man.
would have.
If you guys could
Oh, I
watch
play your
the
stuff all the
video,
time, man. All the time.
I appreciate that. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's what
Did you
that's what I
guys
mean.
watch
I don't
my
see a lot of people just like, you know, promoting other creators as much as I do, man. And you know what I mean? It tends to, well, I don't want to say it tends to bite me in the ass more than it doesn't actually. I'd say in general it's just it keeps me where I'm at, if anything, while funneling traffic to all these channels, you know what I mean? As opposed to focusing more on my own process and whatnot. And really I'm still just getting new. I'm still new to all this, man. I've only been streaming for like about a year, and you know, a little over a year, but really the last year, like since about this time last year. So I mean, I'm still new to this, man, in my opinion.
Oh, dude,
And
that's what's
I
gonna
was on your
change your
stream.
life, though, for sure. Once you start focusing on your own stuff, like
right,
that goes
right,
for
of course.
everybody. Like I used to work a job at another YouTube channel for 10 years, and then I was like, I'm gonna start focusing on myself, and like that.
You've
It's
said
called
before,
betting
right?
on yourself.
It was what now?
Bet on yourself. It's called betting on yourself. Yeah.
Right.
That will change
Yeah,
your life.
I mean, yeah, I it's something I'm guilty of. I'm guilty of not doing enough of, man. You know, I get lost in the sauce sometimes. And again, I tend to come on here a lot of times, and I'm here wanting to watch content with other folks and add commentary and whatnot. And then, you know, what I end up doing is not creating my own content. But I am, though. I mean, this is content right now. You know what I mean? There's no rules on.
This could get
there's
bigger.
no-
But this is betting on. This is you doing it. You're reviewing other content, but it's on your channel. So even if you're reviewing other people's stuff, it's still good. It's still you doing your own thing.
channel, your channel makes sense to me, Sean. You like review everything, kind of, even though you do it quickly.
Yeah, dude,
I don't
and
have
you
a
help other
20% drop,
people.
Tribe. I had 23 earlier. I got 18. I mean, that's like oh, you might be right. I guess that is about 20%. All right, man. Well, what do you want? You haven't clicked the link yet, Tribe. I mean, you want to tell us about? You want to enlighten us on some, you know, alloidal title info? I mean, I would love to. Feel free to click it, man.
Get on up there.
I did kind of want to review some more of the latest donut stream.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been.
You see how I'm
Good,
remixing
though.
though? I mean, being
That's
a damn
tight.
fool, remixing the I love the intro song, man. That shit goes hard. I gotta find that again.
Sean's videos is like a collage of just all of the fucking truther shit combined.
Making a damn fool of myself.
Oh, that's right. Oh, bro, I can't believe I missed this stream. Yo, what up? It's Donut, and you tuning in to all your Illuminati news. Good. Grand rising. Grand rising. You know the word morning. That's what you do at the awake, right? For the dead. Awake. When you're just waking up. It's
Can't help
early in the morning.
myself, man.
Early in the morning. Rise to the street. Put on that donut. Now, go subscribe to the Patreon. We dropped the Trump's alchemical electron sneakers there, the full podcast. That video is doing pretty good right now, breaking down some elements of the elections that you might have never heard of the volts, the electrons, and oh my goodness, this goes so much deeper now. Thinking about the conductors of electricity.
Turn the speed down.
Yeah, all right. You know what? It's already sped up probably, and I have it sped up as well. So why don't we just get back to the newer one? Because I kind of want to see. I mean, I might as well watch it here and now.
Yeah, well, those were like the
It's
new
almost
Trump
2 hours
shoes.
long.
Yeah, those were the new Trump shoes.
Oh yeah, no, I watched that.
Yeah, and that was just like bringing the souls to the polls, and that's like what a lot of Democrats say: bring the souls to the polls. I got all these clips of it, and it's just like the words, elections, electrons, voltage. Like I heard a video bring that up before, and I always thought it was cool. And
yeah, you're casting a vote. You know, you're casting a vote. Volts.
Yeah.
You got it.
I
You're
was
on
like,
it. Yep.
these shoes are out. I gotta put a video out with that info in there, you know, because I know there's like more deeper stuff to a lot of things. Because I'm just a huge Jordan Maxwell fan, and he would talk about battery, you know, put in a cell when you get charged, and so like all the words.
Yeah, it's all well, some would say as I learned this new term tonight, or what was it? Grammatomancy? Was that what it was, Cuts? Grammatomancy, grammatical
yeah, it was something
necromancy
like
or
that.
geomancy.
We'll have to look at that a little closer at some point.
Grammatomancy?
Yeah, grammatomancy. You might have to look into that one.
That sounds tight.
Yeah, this is cool. I'm enjoying it too, Jen.
Try.
Maxwell as well. You know, one interesting thing to me was that there was this video with Jordan Maxwell shaking hands. Well, it seemed like he was doing the secret handshake, the club handshake with Mr. Zechariah Sitchin. Yeah. So
yeah, probably.
It's not to say that anyone in the club is you know is a bold-faced liar. Everything out of their mouth's a lie, but it could likely mean that there are things that are being said that are for a certain agenda, occult agenda part of it. You know, they might not even be aware of it if they're, you know what I mean? If they're just initiated in the lower maybe 33 degrees. So some people think the 33rd degree is as far as it goes. So, which is
like,
obviously couldn't be further from the
wasn't
truth.
Even a real name,
right? It was
and that's
I
what
can't
he
remember
said.
now, but yeah,
I know that
I've seen it
he
before.
said that. Yeah, he said that it wasn't his real name because he had like a Hollywood guy tell him.
Russell, was it Russell?
I don't know, but
I've seen it before. Yeah, I've seen his real name before.
But he was tied.
Yeah, I mean, more than not, all the information I've heard from him, I got value from. So, and I keep it in my knowledge bank, including the stuff you were just alluding to with the elections, the polls, casting, ballots, all that.
Yeah.
So, anyway, let's get back to it.
What do you guys? I'm curious because you got Donut on here and he's pretty wise with like a lot of all this stuff. Have you been delving into like the quantum takeover type of thing much at all too, or? Because in my opinion, like all the voting and all that it's going to be irrelevant if they just have quantum computers take over all the governments, you know?
For sure. Yeah, I've been looking into them.
And a lot of my research and showing a lot of research that just bold-faced proves it. That this is the part of their agenda.
Yeah, well, the quantum
and then
computers, like
selling the AI, it's like unbelievable.
That's why I like to listen to like a bunch of different people's perspectives, and like I listen to Ken Wheeler, and he'd be like, "Quantum just means they don't like know what the heck they're talking about." So I thought that was
That's Tattooed Monkey, right?
Tattoo Monkey, yeah, he's amazing. But the quantum computers at the Grammys, they are showing it subconsciously in the background when like Stevie Wonder's performing, and they got to put these D-Wave computers down deep into the ground because they get so hot. So it's kind of got like the satanic element of the Prince of Power of the Air. It's just the whole computer stuff, AI, them saying it's sentient. There's definitely like with phones, just weird stuff, man. Like I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure you've seen these the Space Needle like rituals on New Year's, right? The like CGI Space Needle in Seattle, and all the AI symbolism it seems to allude to. I mean, this shit is insane, dude.
They do the helix and all that.
Look at this shit, man. You see what it says there? And again, it is the Space Needle. Seattle was the touchdown city for the con.
Oh man,
with the 19, yeah, the con 19 was touchdown in Seattle, which of course is Billy Boy Gates's backyard. So
and it's the
just
needle. That's nuts.
It's incredible, man. It's incredible how they do this shit. How it's all synced up. Whoa. All right, not medical advice. There's some dangerous words being used here, so not medical advice. Trust the experts. Go to your local, doctor. All that.
Right there, see that symbol right there? If you pause it,
right, the Merkaba.
Well, in the Merkaba, like in that cube,
in the tetragram, or not the tetragrammaton. Oh, the Masonic compass.
That's yeah.
Oh, the sigil. The sigil.
That's the dilemma, I think. The
polemic sigil. Okay.
Well,
okay.
No, it looks like it looks like what you just said, though. And now I am looking at it, and I'm like, oh, it's
the sigil of Lucifer.
Yeah, like Madonna uses it.
Let me see. I think I got it right here.
I think
is that it?
The dilemma. I'm gonna look it up.
Let's see here.
Yeah, look up Dilemma, like Aleister Crowley's.
Let me see. I think I have it here in this picture. Wait, no, maybe not. No.
Maybe if you look up Dilemma, it's the Aleister Crowley symbol.
Let me see here. Thelemic. Would it be just the thelemic symbol or sigil?
Yeah, you could just look up Dilemma, THELEMA, Dilemma. And that's like the exact symbol, but obviously he's taking it from another symbol, Right.
Right. There you go. You're right. Dilemma hexagram. That might just be what people searched. I don't know if that's actually what it's called. It's just the popular.
No.
But yeah, so, Blavatsky.
It is a hexagram.
Well, speaking of dilemma, we got to talk about Blavatsky. Right, it is right. You got to bring up Blavatsky, obviously, and then you got to bring up how, since we were talking about Maxwell seemed to, somewhat be I don't know if proponent's the right word, but promoter, but he sure had an interesting outlook on theosophy and thelema and Blavatsky. Does that mean he was promoting or a proponent of thelema? I mean, that might be not appropriate wording, but yeah,
Well,
I'm
theosophy
the
plays
over
a
skeptical.
Yeah, theosophy plays a huge role in the political system. Dark Journalist broke that down pretty good. How much theosophy played in politics. So Jordan Maxwell looking into it. I mean, I don't think he was a part of like loving it or anything, but I don't know. I don't like know him like that, but
Right.
it plays a huge role in the political process. Just like secret societies do,
Sure. Yeah. So do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Love is the law. Love under will. So when you think of the will to live or will, what do you call it? Free will, willpower. It brings an interesting, a lot of food for thought.
This goes back to Hasima Saba, 1100 BC or AD, the assassin order. He said, everything is permissible. So like in the game, the Assassin's Creed, it says everything's permissible. And then the Hellfire Club that Ben Franklin was a part of, but he was actually he was spying on the Hellfire Club. But the Hellfire Club, their motto was "Do what thou wilt." And then Crowley took it from that secret society, "Do what thou wilt," and now Jay-Z be rocking it, or yeah.
So the Hellfire Club is named for several exclusive clubs for high society rakes established in Britain and Ireland in the 18th century. The name most commonly refers to Francis Dashwood's Order of the Friars of St. Francis of Wycombe. And when you think of St. Francis, you think of Pope Francis or Jorge Mario Bergoglio. You think of St. Francis of Assisi, where he supposedly what he was named after, and then you also think of how St. Francis actually just, what was that news? St. Francis. I'm sure Zach has it on his site.
This was a satanic cult. They were satanic, and John Wilkes Booth's grandfather, the guy who assassinated Lincoln, was a part of it. So like right there is just crazy. The secret society connections to like major world events.
Sure. Well, and here's just for the record, just in case anyone tries to say I'm a troll. This story that's the most recent story here on this website here of theirs was only here because I brought it up when I called into their show earlier today. So again, I mean, one of the best streams in a while.
Francis prayer?
St. Francis prayer? No.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Is that a little
Enlighten me.
Nancy D code?
The St. Francis prayer is bring love where there's no love prayer. It's a famous prayer. I don't know who St. Francis is. I think it's like a Catholic thing, right?
Well, yeah, St. Francis of Assisi was a Catholic saint of from what would that, the 1700s? St. Francis prayer, you said?
Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, Lord, make me an instrument of your peace. Where there is hatred, let me sow love. Where there is injury, pardon. Where there is doubt, faith. Where there is despair, hope. Where there is darkness, light. Where there is sadness, joy.
They are sick people.
See, and that's funny considering you said you got a Jewish upbringing, like myself, but my dad was Catholic, and so I got to see both sides of the Episcopalian. What is that again? You're gonna have to remind me.
Yeah, I like the Lord's Prayer too.
Yeah, It's
Sure.
kind of Christian, but not really. I don't know how to explain it, but I'd say it's close to Christian, but not really. But that's what I was baptized, but but I don't follow that. So, but yeah. And I'm the only one that's Episcopalian. My whole family's Catholic all the way down. It's crazy.
Anglican.
Kind of
Protestant
strange, actually, but yeah.
So it's Protestant. Okay. So
Yeah,
you
I
and
mean,
Uncle
and
Beckham
I'm
show.
not against like you know, a lot of channels get mad at gods and religions, and whatever brings you closer to God, like I think that's good. That's not undermining the institutions. The institutions are like hijacked with satanic elements, but the people of religions and stuff, they're just people, and we're all imprinted through our culture. So if I'm born in Africa, I'm going to be like, yeah, Africa. Or if I'm born in America, I'm going to be like, America. Or you know what I mean? If I'm born in
Yeah.
Mexico,
Like, dude, I get it. You're kind of like people in America is like Christian, but if you lived in Pakistan, you'd probably be Muslim or something. Like, I get what you're saying.
yeah,
God is, dude. It doesn't have nothing to do with a book, in my opinion. It's a good thing. It's good to have books, so we, you know what I mean, learn. But is all that true? Because when you tell a dude a story, they pass it down. It kind of gets extorted, and it gets
oh
all
yeah,
messed.
Bashing all
it's a
the
game of
I get what
religions.
you're
telephone.
saying.
It's a
Who's out
game
there
of
bashing
telephone.
all the religions the most? Who bashes religions the most while preaching a religion?
Who?
Are you trying to?
Yeah,
Are you trying
just
to bring
wondering.
someone up again?
Exactly. How? Who?
We don't
Who
need
does
to.
that
We don't
the
even
most?
need to. We don't have to. We don't even have to go there if you don't want to, man. Good to see you, Mr. Gnostic Chef. Click the link, brother. For one shot to be up on panel with the notorious Mr. Donut here. I think I already played the most recent. Man, this was something with this shamanic ritual with this crazy.
That was
This
crazy.
was something
Yeah.
else. I uploaded this also to Pineal Power. I had to, man. It was just
Well, the whole point of this shaman was bringing in the female power. That was the whole reason of having her, because she's the first shaman to have a female shaman to have like power and control. So that's why Davos brought her, because like the future is female. That whole thing, that's like a big reason why she was there.
But you had
But
never seen her before this, right? I've never seen this
no, I
woman. I
never.
don't think so.
No.
Yeah,
But
I would
it's
be curious to know.
interesting because like the shaman stuff's interesting, right? Like you had the shaman charging the ley lines at the Capitol, then you have this shaman at Davos, and I'm not saying like shamans are bad or anything. It's just a lot of stuff comes from this because it's so ancient. You know what I mean? Like meme magic, like memes.
Memetic warfare.
Yeah, that like if you trace back the roots to it, it goes back to shamanism. This is crazy, like how he's being
Was
escorted.
that the Q Matria shaman right there, you guys? Was that the Q Matria shaman?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're gonna have to here. I gotta play this one. Let me go back and then I don't think I've seen this one. Oh, you got
The
a music
crazy
video?
part is, I do. That's the thing. We don't know who's right, who's wrong. That's why we're here.
Okay, wait,
That's
let me try
cool
this
that
again.
you can.
Am I following
That you
TrUtHy?
can.
Yeah, I am.
That's cool that you can like play the audio and stuff. My computer can't do it.
What, on Instagram? It doesn't allow you?
Well, just like I got a Mac, so I gotta like download a software and I can't figure it out.
Oh wow, well that's crazy because Macs are more top of the line, but it just goes to show you. It's just like how it's just like how you could say it's all just what's it called? Planned obsolescence with all these devices and stuff like that. And I have a pretty traumatic story myself with I literally was having a conversation with somebody really close to me about about that very topic, planned obsolescence, and I brought up smart meters and how they're most likely connected to a lot of things, including the water heater. And then that fucking very night, this person, this individual in question I'm talking about, who's very close to me, been there my whole life. Their water heater exploded and flooded their entire house. And
That's
yeah,
nuts.
it's still in repair mode to this day. And now they're in a hospital. And a lot of the reason I think is because of that whole, just the traumatic nature of that whole experience, having to wait for the house to get cleaned out, and then the shit being everywhere from the closets, having to empty out all the closets to remove all the flooded out floorboards and all that. But anyway, we don't need to get into that. But it's just sometimes I can't help but feel there is like something going on, man. It's like, what are the chances of that? And I had a live stream where that night before as well, where I brought it up. So to wake up the next morning and hear that news, I was like, there's something is off here. You know what I mean? What are the fucking chances of that? You know, not to be a conspiracy theorist, but geez, man.
I want my winning. My winning white. Why should I?
He was the most notorious insurrectionist at the Capitol, the QAnon shaman.
Effectively being led through the halls of...
You know what's crazy? I think I already brought it up. Say that again.
I like how scary it is.
Yeah, I love the eerie music and shit. And some people say, you know, that you're trying to. I'm trying to remember who it was the other day. That was. I think they might have been bringing you up. I could be mistaken, but how the eerie music is like fear mongering, and it's like
it is. Yeah, for sure.
But is it though? I mean, it's sort of the added effect. I feel like if you're fear mongered from just a little background music, then
dude, I like scary movies. Like
I grew up on X-Files, man. I grew up on X-Files.
I want to see that scary. I want to hear that scary element. And look, that's how you get views too. So like, if I put out like some hippy dippy stuff, like it won't get views because that's what people want. They want to feel like they're in survival mode. That's what the hypnosis on the news does every day to us. They hijack the amygdala brain so you'll get scared, fearful, or lustful, or just emotional, and then you don't know what to do. And then they say, buy this product, you know, like that. So when I'm editing these videos, I like to make it as scary as possible because I like horror movies. That's just the way I like to make art. Because when I'm editing it, I'm trying to like make it like a movie, like a Jason A kind of movie kind of thing with real stuff. But then my message at the end of the day is always that pretty much the basic simple thing of like I'm pretty positive for the most part. Some days I get freaked out, but for the most part, I like you draw people in. Well, that's what I do. I draw a lot of people in because people want to click the scary stuff, but then they get to the scary stuff and they kind of demystify it and laugh at it.
Right. Yeah, I do the same. You know, I have been known to choose some pretty clickbaity stuff. And you know, David D's artwork, if you're familiar with his stuff, and I think I probably have some here in the chamber.
Yeah,
I'm sure
and if anyone's like, "Oh, don't do that," well, they just saying to you that they don't care about your career because, oh, don't do that. Well, that's the only like the society we live in. Like, are you gonna change it? Like, that's what people will click. So you gotta make clickbait stuff for people to even click it.
Sure.
If I don't do that, well, no one will see it. So what is? You know what I mean?
Right. Where's the happy medium where people can come to a mutual understanding on something that should be, I guess, pretty obvious?
And it goes for every career. If you're like, let's say, a motivational speaker, It could be like, your life's gonna suck if you don't do this. You know, then it'll get more clicks than if it said something else. But then they go to it and then they get the message they want to hear. You know,
Right.
It's almost
Yeah, I
like
can't
what Paul
disagree with.
does. It's almost like what Paul does, dude.
Right. Well, yeah, you know, it's funny that he brought Donut was bringing up Taylor Swift, and Paul. He's talking about Paul Unslaved. If you're unfamiliar with him.
oh no, my good friend, she passed away. He really liked him a lot, so I know who he is. I've seen him like do that video where he was talking to the cop. I can't do that. He got a skill where he could
Hey,
be
I hear you, man.
confrontational. I can't do that. I'm not so, you know, it's admirable, you know, I don't know who
Do you
you're
mind me
talking about.
asking who? Would I know who you're talking about, or was it more of a?
No, she was just my friend, you know, and she was a big friend of Zach's too. So I bought his book because she liked him, and she was a good friend of mine, and she passed away.
Wait,
Sorry.
No, she wasn't.
what
Like,
happened
she
to
wasn't.
her? What happened to them? Was they were affiliated with Quacker? They like quackery a lot. Unbelievable.
Come on, man. We've been over this. We don't need to. We were both there ourselves. You know, we were both mods and all that. So you know, it happens, man. But I'm trying to see if I Gene Lies over here. I'm gonna drop him a comment really quick.
Jew Matrix.
But yeah, if you watch Donut's videos,
Jew Matrix versus Goimatria. So it's funny
hilarious.
how there's some similar topics being tossed around.
yeah, if you watch Donut's
Chop it
videos,
up.
you're always bound to catch a few gems. I'm telling you. man.
Hey, speaking of like
Oh,
the
thank you.
satanic stuff, Donut, have you seen like the tenets of the
Oh, what's
satanic
good, Gnostic?
church? Hey, what's going on, Sean?
Peace, bro.
Have
I'm
you
listening.
guys? No, have you seen like the
Go ahead, my
tenets
bad.
for the satanic church? Have you guys read any of those? Like I randomly stumbled upon them the other day. Like
What is it called?
the satanic church, like the tenets, like their laws or whatever you would call it that you would stand by.
Interesting.
Like Google it real quick because it's gonna be weird. Like it was weird for me to read it. Like if you just Google the tenets, the top 10 tenets of the satanic
Oh,
church.
like this is like how this is their religion. Yeah, okay.
And it's a quite interesting like base of ideas that seem kind of interesting. Like I don't know, I might be reading
No,
into
no,
it too
no,
much, but
that's like most people in society. I remember I was studying it a little bit like a couple of years ago, and I'm like, oh my God, this is like society.
you're right.
I'm gonna be right back. I can still hear it. I gotta let my cat in.
Okay, yeah, do that. Chan, shout out to Chan, yo. But yeah, here's an example of some David D's artwork. This was actually the picture for a channel, Awakening Consciousness 2020, if I remember correctly, or it was either that one or Pineal Power #FTNWO. It was one of those. I can't remember. I can't keep track of all the channels that are in the metaversal coffin. So the digital dungeon, if you will, because I say digital dungeon because they're probably still out there, you know, in some server, some database, some NSA, whatever, somewhere, and I'm just not able to access it. I've heard of many times somebody getting their channel back after 3, 6, 9 months, 1, 2 years even. There was a time where I had a channel that I thought was gone that came back weeks later, but then it got taken away again for good. So these things happen. Anyway, so all right, we'll see if we can get some other heavy hitters over here, and let's finish this video though really quick.
Of the Capitol for the QAnon shaman to then take those famous photos. The tape show the Capitol Police say helped him.
In Lapland, there is a group of shamans there who
Whoa, why did her voice do that? That was creepy. As if Marina Abramovic's not creepy enough already.
do
Jesus.
something called collective dreaming in solitude for a long time. The shaman told me that actually the best thing happened in this planet right now is the Trump to be the president. I said, how is this possible? It's the best thing to happen. He said, yes, because he's so irrational. He's so crazy.
Okay, there's an effect on her voice now that I realize it. I'm like, no way, does she really? She's already creepy enough,
Let's
man.
actually
Holy
create that awakening that we finally wake. He's the magician who waking us up.
Magic in the occult world.
So again, you got Marina Abramovic saying that T-Man was the magician that woke us all up. Can you say Luciferian initiation?
Have a huge hidden
on the world stage?
Hand in the power dynamics of politics. Yo, what up? It's Donut, and you tuning into all your Illuminati news. In today's video, we ask the question, is Trump a chaos magician?
Vice President Kamala Harris, she says the next election comes down to competence versus chaos.
And it's going to be the choice between respecting our democracy, what is about competence, versus chaos.
The idea was somehow to think Trump into office, to use what's become known as meme magic in order to affect reality. We have Trump supporters in some way using new thought, mental science to put him into office. Trump himself is a devotee of a form of new thought. The form of it that's known as positive thinking.
But memes travel in the airwaves. They're packaged and they go at the speed of light through radio, rock and roll records.
Well, we must be sending memes out.
What we're doing right now, sitting here, be on guard, beware. We're trying to send some very powerful, self-replicating memes, which will, will get inside your brain. And these memes that we're talking about now may well start regenerating and replicating and get big, iconic ideational structure.
But we could make a model of the informational environment that is represented by culture. And in fact, this is done. A word has been invented, meme, M-E-M-E, meme.
I think there's a lot going on that we don't know about. And this book right here that you just brought up, you sent to me, The Memetic Magic, Manipulation of the Root Social Matrix and the Fabric of Reality. This was published in 2002. A lot of the stuff it talks about with meme magic can be traced back to Terence McKenna, the Rockefellers, Timothy Leary, and the deeper you dive back, it goes into some shaman stuff as well. That the shamans are where the memes are coming from.
Why should I?
He was the most notorious insurrectionist at the Capitol, the QAnon shaman.
All right, so the optics are high. The WEF rituals continue time and time again, as we just saw on 2/22, the day that just passed. Well, a few days ago, you had the all the power outages and cell outages, and of course 2/22, like the date, World Economic Forum equals 2/22, and Order Out of Chaos equals 2/22. And I said a few days prior, well, actually weeks prior, that there would most likely be a cyber polygon event on 2/22 based on just those two simple decodes there. And I thought it would probably be, again, yeah, like a cyber polygon event. So power outages, cellular internet outages, and sure enough, that's what we saw. A lot of people were saying that they had outages. It didn't really last long for most people. I took a poll, I think on the stream there. What was it? Friday night? Or no, Thursday or Wednesday or Thursday night rather. And more than half the people said they had outages that were in the chat. So yeah, it didn't happen to me. I didn't experience any of that, and no one I directly know Or no, actually, yeah, there were a couple people who did, but no one in my family or anything. Anyway, speaking of the Q shaman, we have a short little musical interlude, and then we'll be right back, folks. We just hit the 3-hour mark. Shout out to the magical number 23 in the chat. If you've never seen the movie the number 23 with Jim Carrey, I'd highly recommend it. But anyway, let's hear what the Q shaman
Play
has
some
to
donuts.
say. All right, we'll be right back, folks. We got a short musical interlude.
I love you, but you gotta let me talk.
Highest level military intelligence. Tell me more about it.
Are you waiting for your turn to speak, sir? Are you listening?
Tell me about the highest level military intelligence.
You keep interrupting me.
Because you're lying. You're full of shit. I will not suffer your Q people after this. Because you're lying. You're full of shit. All of it, dude. And I'm sick of it. I'm not knocking people who are into Q. I'm just telling you. Oh, he's part of a larger thing of Q. Is he Q? I understand magical powers. I'm asking you with your wizard powers. Oh no, from some small part of the larger Q universe. We're now learning the secret of Q power. He is a Q priest, is a religion. Q told us that Hillary was in a prison. He's a well-meaning person, but he's a lightweight. Jake the Barbarian, I guess, was his earlier incantation or incarnation. We have Q on the line. Q shaman. Listen, you're a Q wizard. The Q shaman. You are a shamanic wizard. We get that. The Q shaman. Go ahead, Q shaman.
You keep interrupting me.
Because you're lying! You're full of shit! I will not suffer your Q people after this. Because you're lying! You're full of shit! All of it, dude! And I'm sick of it! Q is like people that look in clouds. One sees a giraffe, one sees an elephant. Highest level military intelligence. The almighty Q Lord, and you are his priest. I don't know if he's for real or whether he's higher than a kite. And it's always, oh, there's energy. So you got a bunch of Q-tards into the Capitol. Oh, Q told us that Trump was invincible. You said he was the Messiah. Trump's a regular guy. He's not Jesus Christ. They'll never, when they're wrong, say they're wrong. What? We have Q on the line. Q shaman. Listen, you're a Q wizard. The Q shaman. You are a shamanic wizard. We get that. The Q shaman. Really? No, you're full of crap.
You keep interrupting me.
Because you're lying. You're full of shit. I will not suffer your Q people after this. Because you're lying. You're full of shit. All of it, dude. And I'm sick of it.
What the fuck?
That shit goes so hard, you can't lie.
Don't
Don't lie.
I knew
Buy
that
today. Buy
Alex
some
could
little
spit.
Kumatria, you guys.
Say that again.
I said buy today. Buy a little Kumatria, everyone.
Yeah, you know Remix Bros, I'm sure. Everyone knows Remix Bros. Shout out to Remix Bros.
Yeah, it definitely goes hard.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr.
It
Gnostic Chef. And thank you, Mr.
definitely
Bass Backwards.
goes hard.
Yeah, you know, I think you dropped a link before Dr. Bass, but I didn't grab it. So if you I kind of wanted to hear that song. If you want to drop it again before we get back to Illuminati celeb rights, because to be honest, I want to review the whole stream since I'm gonna watch it at some point anyway. So it just makes sense to review it the night that Mr. Donut's on, even if he has to drop out at some point. It wouldn't be any problem. I appreciate you coming up, man. It means a lot. So
this video, it's like a lot of joking, we clowning. So, but we like you might have to fast forward to certain parts. The you know what I mean? Because we went for 2 hours.
I love hearing you guys kick it around, though. You know, I mean, I enjoy the conversation. I'll be honest. Sometimes I throw it in like double speed. You know what I mean? And that's everything I watch, though, honestly, because I tend to have this like I try to cram as much, man, at times knowledge into this
Sean,
noggin as possible. But
you know the homie Wise Wake Up 1984 just did a couple really good streams recently. That is like
yeah, I mirrored
thing.
a good chunk of
Right.
one recently. Yep.
Yeah, those are good. He like tied the like fundamentals of the truth community back to all the PSYOP propaganda, the CIA and all that.
Right.
You guys should all check it out.
Right. Yeah, I played a good chunk of one of his recent streams recently.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to that channel.
Oh yeah, you know Wise? That's crazy, man. See, people wouldn't think that you know someone like yourself with a booming channel would even be aware of people like myself. And well, I guess I might be an exception since I'm always in your chats and I'm always on everyone's chat, Truth Mafia's chat, and I've been around for a while. And we've talked before a couple times, I think. So I wanted to ask you too. I'm so glad I remembered. Do you still have the stream 2020? Wait, would it be 2022 AT Aliens? Because I wanted to clip it and upload it, and I'm surprised I even fucking remembered.
It could be on my Rumble or my backup YouTube channel. I'll look for it though.
Do you know which one I'm talking about?
I don't.
Let me see if I have it here. No, I guess I don't have it. I thought I had saved it as a thumbnail. I got so many things in my archive here. Let me see. I thought I saved it as just Donut AT Aliens or something. Let's see. I'd say of all the thumbnails I got the most of, it's probably like between you and Days of Noah. You guys both got some of the dopest thumbnails, man.
Days of Noah, that's a really good channel for sure.
Oh, is this it here? No, that's not it. That's weird. Maybe I saved it as something else. Maybe I just saved it as AI aliens. Oh, there we go. 2023 demonic aliens. This one right here.
Yeah, aliens. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, that was tight.
Yeah, I think that's when I first talked to you, if I remember correctly. You and Tommy. I think I had already talked to Tommy a couple times in the past. Well, then again, no, not on a call like that. So that was the first time I think I talked to both of y'all on an actual call. So
that was like right when ChatGPT was coming out, where you could like make thumbnails with it.
Right. Is that what you use to make most of your thumbnails?
That's for that one. No, I don't even know how to use it. I just make my own thumbnails. But that one right there, a Paranoid American sent me that image, and then I just turned it into a thumbnail.
Okay, so let me see. What did you say about that stream? You think you took it down? Like it's not even private?
I'll look for it. It's probably on Rumble or my backup channel.
And I think okay, I think Pukey P was on there too. It was just funny, man. It was fucking funny, man. I wish I had so much time though. It's honestly I had no excuse because I had so much time to clip it and.
No, I'll send it to you. I'll
upload it before you.
No, I'll find it for you and I'll email it to you or whatever.
That means a lot, bro.
It's
all right. Dr. Bass wants me to play his song about someone who dropped from the thingamabobber, and he's a good musician, so I'm gonna give him some. And again, the name of the stream is State of the So-Called Truth Community, and I don't really see a lot of channels that put a focus onto helping promote other like minds. I see a lot of people trying to, get the corner on the market, if you will, and for lack of a better term, gatekeep the truth. So,
well,
I have no problem promoting people.
Videos and I know, man. Sometimes I'll make a video and I'll intentionally come up with my own words for it, and then other people will use the exact words that I'm just like, whoa.
Yeah, look, I'll be honest. I just changed the name of the channel from Shawn of Source to Shadowban Syndicate, and I'm not sure, but it may be true that the first time I heard that was from Mr. One on One podcast, even though it's Shadowban Syndicate, not Shadow Band. But yeah, I got to make a remix. Honestly, I've thought of this so many times. Shadow Band Man, like into the tune of Rubber Band Man. Shadow
Rubber
Band
band
Man,
man,
always
wild like a solid band.
yeah,
9 in
always
my
censored, man.
45 in my other hand. Always on time, man.
Yeah, and you know what? I've
I'm a
always
big Ti fan. I liked
okay.
all like his first
Hey,
2
well, I
albums.
grew up on much motherfucking Wicked Clown Love for Life. So that's another thing. Whoop,
Oh,
whoop.
for sure. Woo woo.
Yes, sir.
Show
Whoop,
your
whoop. Yeah, it's
butthole.
been a while, man, but
That's what they say
holy
at the
shit.
gathering. Have you been to the gathering of the
I
Juggalos?
didn't know that.
Yeah, when you go to the
No, I've never
gathering,
been to a gathering of the Juggalos, man. I've
it's
always wanted to
so
go, but
funny, bro,
man.
because like you get these big mainstream acts like Ice Cube, and then you got all these Juggalos saying "show your butthole," and like they don't know what to do, and they never want to like come back after it.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I had a dope cover of "Dysfunctional" by Tech Nine on a
Oh, I
RIP
love
channel,
that song, dude.
and I might have to do that again. I might have to cover that again, man.
Dysfunctional. I
I'm a
thought
little
you know.
dysfunctional, don't you know?
That came out in
Yeah,
like
Push
Tech
me like a
2012.
man, get a little emotional.
definitely a big
Oh
part of
yeah,
that
that's gotta
coming
be.
up, right?
What's that now?
Oh no, Tech Nine's definitely one of those big part of coming up for my genre of music too. Just relating.
For sure. I mean, he was the most. I was into him probably more than anyone in strange music or in that that gang, if you will. I want to say movement, but I listen to Calico and a lot of guys, but Tech probably more than anybody.
For
I
sure.
saw
Yeah,
Tech
I
when there
haven't
was
listened.
like 40 people in the audience.
Yeah,
Wow.
I've got a picture with Tech. I've got a picture when I was like 19 years old, I think, with Tech. I think it was 19 or 20.
And he was probably really nice, huh?
Yeah.
Well, not nice, because nice means retarded, actually. So that's something I've tried to stop saying lately. It's like, man, you can't say anything anymore. You know what I mean? You can't say.
Right.
He was really,
I know, it's funny.
he was a sweetheart.
Right. Yeah.
That's because I met him too when I was 12, I think, and
Damn.
he was really, really, really friendly.
Friendly's
He's
a
still
better.
doing
Yeah,
music.
friendly's
It's
better.
crazy how he's still doing things in music.
Yeah.
All right, so this is Mr. Dr. Bass Ackwards, not to be mistaken for Dr. Ass Backwards, but he's got a new song called
That's a tight name.
Called Jack That's Whack. So hashtag, you know that word right there. I won't even say it because supposedly now this word is in the algorithm as well. So they're picking up on that word as well. Apparently now it's been intel to me. So let's see what Doctor's singing about. And I like the effect you have there, sir. But we'll be right back, folks.
Hey Jack, did you have to get a jab? Did you have to get another jab? Hey Jack, did you have to get 2 jabs to get your job back? Jack, did you have to get 2 jabs to get your job back? Like one of those flapjacks at the snack shack. What's that?
It's like big on it.
You had to get another jab. You had to get 3 jabs just to keep your dumb job flipping flapjacks at the snack shack. Jack, that's whack that you had to get 3 jabs. Jack, what's that? You had to get another jab. Jack, you had to get 4 jabs just to keep your dumb job at the snack shack flipping flapjacks. Jack, that's whack that you had to get 4 jabs. Can't believe that, Jack. What's that? You had a heart attack, and now your work says you can't come back. Oh, Jack, imagine that. You shouldn't have done that. Jack, imagine that. You shouldn't couple jabs just to get his job back at the snack shack. Jack had to get another couple jabs just to keep his dumb job flipping flapjacks. Jack had a heart attack, and now his work says he can't come back. Oh, Jack, imagine that. That's whack. You shouldn't have done that. Jack, that's whack. When you shouldn't have done that. Jack, imagine that. That's whack. You shouldn't have done that. Jack, that's whack. And you shouldn't have done that.
Holy shit, man.
Shouldn't have done that. Jack, imagine that. Jack, that's whack. Jack, that's whack. Jack, that's whack. Jack, that's whack. Jack, imagine that. You shouldn't have done that. Jack, imagine that. You shouldn't have done that. Oh, Jack, imagine that. Imagine that. Jack, that's whack. Jack, that's whack. Jack, that's whack. Jack, that's whack. That's whack. Oh, Jack, imagine that. You shouldn't have done that. Jack, imagine that. You shouldn't have done that. Oh, Jack, imagine that. Oh, imagine that. Jack, that's whack. Jack, that's whack. Jack, that's whack. Jack, that's whack.
All right, this is where we listen to the rest of the song on 1.5 speed.
Oh, Jack, nimble, Jack, be quick. Jack, be not avoid that trick. Oh, Jack, be nimble, Jack, be quick. Jack, got fucking sick. Jack, that's whack. Jack, that's whack. Jack, that's
All right, so that was Mr. Dr. Bass Ackwards, I should say, rather. A song about a dude getting 4 Jim Jones juicerinos and having a heart attack. So, good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Overheard someone at a restaurant bragging about and getting 6 of those things just today. I heard somebody bragging about it. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, though, why are we hating? Where's your song for me to promote?
Oh,
and,
right. I saw you.
So, and again, get back to the star of the show. Well, now that the name of this channel is Shadow Band Syndicate, I guess everyone's the star, right? And that's kind of the idea. That's part of the reason why I changed the name, because I realized, just like on Pineal Power Podcast, while I may be the one known as Pineal Power, the Pineal Power Podcast is for all. Like, I have a bigger idea than to grow my channel. And that's why I got so much love for Tommy Truthful, man, and the Truth Mafia, because I see what he's trying to do, you know? And shout out to Patrick, Look Within. He's right on board there with me, man. I think I got just as much respect for Tommy as I do for Mr. Donut, Mr. One-on-One Podcast, Mr. Anya Saru, just to name a few. So, yeah. Mr. J Dreamers, I've in contact with. I actually got to reply to his email. I've been sleeping on. I'm really bad, man, with emails, and I feel like people. It rubs some people. It might rub some people the wrong way. I hope it doesn't, but I got like everyone, man. I got so much going on. You know, real life does exist outside of this digital space, this metaversal sphere, if you will. Yeah, I noticed you posted a video, Pale. Go ahead. My bad. I yield.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Truth Mafia right now, correct me if I'm wrong, is you, yourself, Mr. Anya Saru, Tommy Truthful, Paranoid American, One-on-One Podcast, Jade Dreamers, See Through the Script?
Yeah, it's Tommy's website, and he features all of us on it.
Okay. Yeah, and I got a similar idea, man.
Cool vision. Ever since he told me about it, I've been like, "That's a dope vision," and he's been.
Well, it's a vision bigger than him, you know. It's
right.
And that's what I, you know, like I don't want to say we can't do this stuff on our own and all that, and we need like the group.
That's how I
then
met
it goes.
Tommy. I met mad people from him doing his networking there. Pretty tight.
So who did you meet first, Tommy?
No,
out of everybody, I mean.
No, I was podcasting with Juan. Everybody that followed me also followed Tommy, so we had the same fan base. But like he had videos where he used to like be like, "Oh, I don't know, but like I like Donut, but I don't know about him." Like, so like even, and that's why I was like, people that you might be mad at, or there might be animosity, you might become best friends with them,
Right. Yeah, I mean, what do you see being the main issue with just, you might not see any issue, but I'm just curious to pick your brain a little bit since I have this opportunity, man. What do you think would be the biggest, other than what we were talking about before, where you kind of got to focus on your own process and growing your own kind of thing, making your own thing, creating your own thing. But for promoting all these channels like I tend to do, what would you say other than losing, I guess, sight of your own? I guess I'm answering my own question here. I'm asking a rhetorical question, but like I see people kind of getting on me about it, but the way I see it is like I'm bringing a lot of attention to channels that people aren't even aware of. To my surprise, I've brought a lot of people to your channel, and to me that's surprising because of how big.
That. Thank you.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it surprises me because of how big your channel is. But sure enough, I mean, because some people aren't into necessarily that type of, decoding but you're into a lot more than just decoding. You know what I mean? You're all over the fucking place. So you're like me. So,
yeah.
You know what I mean? That's where I see a lot of my
excitement.
Right.
If I'm excited about a topic, that's what. Like right now, I'm learning about the hypnosis because that's what. But I was all into the dolphins, so I was like going down this dolphin thing. So whatever I'm excited about, I look into.
Yeah, well, it looks like we just Mr. Gnostic just dropped out, but man, he's got some great tunes as well. Let me see if I can. Oh no, that's not the right link. I meant to drop the StreamYard link. I don't even know what I just dropped there. Probably one of the clips that somebody left me. I meant to drop. Anyone want to hop up? I don't know how much longer we'll be here, but I did want to go over the fucking. I still want to go over this this Illuminati celebrites video.
Yeah, for sure. I'll probably dip out tomorrow. Is my birthday, my real birthday. So I gotta.
No way.
Yeah.
For real this time, like no bullshit.
Yeah, no, on the 26th. So like I want to finish cleaning up before the 26th. So I got one more day to do it.
Wouldn't it be ironic if you did a stream and nobody wished you a happy birthday of all days? It's just like nobody said anything.
No, I'll remind everyone. I'll tell everyone. I'm gonna do a stream that day, and I'm gonna go over like my favorite hip hop albums. Well, maybe I won't do a stream. I'm doing it with Paranoid American, so maybe it won't be live. I don't know.
Okay. Or maybe you'll do it on Patreon or something.
Yeah, hit me up on Instagram and we can do a show together.
For sure. I look forward to that, man. I was gonna say the same thing.
And thank you, Cuts One.
Yeah, thanks for joining us over here. It's cool to chat with you a little bit. And happy birthday coming up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I'll subscribe to your channel.
Videos and your research is really good, by the way. Like, I watch your
Thank
videos and I
you.
have for quite a while.
Oh, sick.
I might come say what's up in the chat once or a couple times coming up or something.
Yeah, come
But
in the
yeah,
chat. We be clowning over there.
Oh yeah. Keep it up, y'all. Don't be too much of a gematria-holic.
Okay.
Gematraholic. Like he said, man, he doesn't even really get into it that much. And yeah, I would say that too. I don't see you getting into the calculations as much. So
I mean, if you do it too much, you might develop the drawls in Matri and end up just like, hey, y'all, everyone learn the Bible. I mean, you'll turn into a straight show.
Skycraftian. Holy shit. You don't know the lore, Donut, with the Skycraft, the flying sky cars, but basically the
Oh yeah, we done sold all the sky cars over here on my ratted down. They couldn't have it. They were like, no more of that. How dare you sold all the sky cars, guy? Buy the code and everything.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man. Well, for real, it means a lot, bro. I appreciate it. It was fun chopping it up and kicking it back a
Yeah.
little bit, kicking it around.
Much
And,
love. I'll see you soon.
For sure, man. I'll hit you up on IG, brother. Take it easy.
Okay. God bless. Peace.
All right. We're going to keep reviewing this, so have a good night, brother. All right, man. So Donut Factory in the house, y'all. You never know who's going to pass by on the first night of the name change, Shadowban Syndicate. So we're moving past just naming the channel after the channel owner and the channel operator. And we're seeing a bigger vision for this channel as well now, since we're being kind of locked out of the Pineal Power podcast. So this is an extension. Some might say, no, let me change my wording here. Let me not indict myself. Some might say that this is an extension here of the Pineal Power podcast, but no, this is the Shadowban Syndicate channel, which is not to say that we're trying to imply that we're Shadowbanned here. It's just a fun name, folks. It's for the bit non-bit kind of character lore aspect of this whole digital game we're playing here. But we're going to keep reviewing this Illuminati Celeb Rights stream, the weekend full moon ritual in Babylon from Mr. Donut, and he's got one-on-one podcast on there. So, but yeah, let's continue. Shout out to the chat. Much love. Hope you all are having a great night. Happy full moon. And the full moon optics are high.
Mainstream media. Nearly 1 in 5 Americans believe Taylor Swift planning conspiracy, and they did an actual right here, Monmouth University. 2 in 3 Americans approve of this, and I mean this is something that we've been talking about for a while. How you got, let's say, right here, Lady Gaga, right, opening the inauguration. Of course, these celebrities are.
And think about it, Donut. If there is this conspiracy, and by conspiracy I mean group of individuals, a cabal at the center of it all, running the game. All these people would be assets, right? They'd be an asset of some sort that they'd be using essentially like a tool or something, right? I mean, like a piece of property, maybe even sometimes, and I think that's why they're propped up so much. And if you really go down the rabbit hole of like the music industry and all that, and what happens after certain things, right? When a singer or a rapper passes away, their popularity usually skyrockets, right? That seems to be so they use them up, they get all the money that they can out of them while they're still around. Then something happens, and they're even more popular after the fact, which is usually weird, right?
They're corporations, and this whole thing of these celebrities being psychological operations, you can trace it back to the CIA manipulating modern art with terrible art. You can see how art, they switch it, and it switches the minds of the masses. You can go back to Mozart, who was taken out because of him exposing stuff in his magical flute. Beethoven being taught by Illuminati. People like Handel and Bach getting their eye botched out through some sort of oculist cult, it seems like.
What are you saying? No, you can't just brush past all this fire that you're saying. What? You're teaching me right now, bro.
Ariana Grande connected to the telephones and the governments. Yeah, Ariana Grande connected to the telephone communication system. Lady Gaga, mom working straight at the UN, an ambassador. You got Rihanna, ambassador for a country, ambassador for Barbados, right? Goes into this music video too that we're going to show, and a secret hidden occult powerhouse of female bloodlines. We're going to get into it. Make sure you smash the like button.
We got our first caller already. Yeah, I mean, we're again.
Bring up that caller. Let's go to first caller.
Keep a message. Keep them coming. I mean, if you want to, we can play. I have to download and everything, but yeah.
I'm gonna drop the number one more time. Juan's private cell phone number. Don't send him any text messages of your honors.
No flesh. No flesh.
Don't send anything like that. Or we're
no
gonna
pictures
have
of the Anus.
We're gonna have the Anus Mafia.
We had an incident last night, bro, where somebody sent in a picture of their Anus to one of the people on the live, and they opened it up while we were live. Oh, they didn't show it on screen, but it was really weird. So,
but some more stuff for the new conservatives out there who are saying Taylor Swift's the psyop. I'm gonna tell you some more about some more artists. You got 21 Savage, who's connected to the Priory of Sion. Donald Trump was going to get him deported, right? That was all in the news, but he didn't, because it was like, yo, don't you mess with this Rose bloodline, going back to Queen Elizabeth I, where they filmed this thing going to the Tudor Rose and the War of the Roses, kind of before the Illuminati. And then you got Rihanna, baby daddy, husband, A$AP Rocky. Shout out to A$AP Rocky. I love that song with him and Tyler, the Creator. But A$AP Rocky, Trump said that we're going to go to financial economic war with like Sweden or something if they don't release A$AP Rocky, right? And you're like, that is a weird thing happening. Whoa, he had to release him.
Release my homunculus right now, you coward.
Show us your homunculus one right now.
We got a couple homunculus in the chat right now, like horrible home videos. I am a homunculus. He's a homunculus.
Yeah, shout out to Pukey Pete.
Shout out to Pukey. Got 3.
Shout out to Pukey P. I just got the message in the back chat from Mr. Donut, and it looks like the stream that I was referring to, the 2023 demonic AI aliens, strange clouds appearing everywhere with Tommy Truthful. And oh, that's weird. It looks like I made it on the thumbnail somehow. That's interesting that I'm right here down here at the bottom, and it's weird that I made it onto the thumbnail, unless it's clipped or something, but because I called in just towards like the later end of it. That's wild.
In fact,
I guess it's divine synchronicity, folks. All right, there's an ad at the beginning. I'll show that later. Maybe. We'll see. If it's time permitting. It's already late as hell, but I kind of wanted to watch this. So it might be a nocturnal Saturn day full moon night with y'all. So we'll see. We'll play it by ear. Much love, y'all.
3 more, I think. I'm uploading these to the soundboard, so at the end we can play them. But yeah, keep them coming. Keep them clean. Keep them under the 3-minute time limit, please. The latest one to come in was 33 seconds long, so I'm going to give a
Illuminati confirmed
to that person there.
Illuminati confirmed
For leaving a 33-second long message.
Yeah, so here's some crazy things in the news, and we'll get back to all these celebrities being psyops. You got Kanye West, right, who I think has been programmed to maybe poison a president. I mean, he got really close to a sitting U.S. president, gave him a hug. Or you got anybody in the Rockefeller.
You know what's so funny that he brings up Kanye and a president is that I actually have this one thumbnail where it's basically, well, I'm curious to know if you guys can figure out what the what the editing is. Let me see if I even have it. You know what? I'll have to find it. It's basically Trump and Kanye's faces morphing, but I'd have to find that. I'm not going to waste any more time. We'll just continue.
Plan of Jay-Z's pyramid scheme with Beyonce, Kanye, Jay-Z, Big Pimpin', Spinning G's, Big Pimpin' on BLEDs.
And think
is he
about
opening up the he just opened up the Clinton campaign, you know.
The calls. I saw something, I think it was My Maria on Instagram. She posted about the phones being portals, because like in the Matrix. So again, all these things that they put out where it could be encoded. And let me know when you get to because I have some stuff I want to show you in regards to John D and Queen Elizabeth when we get there. That's really interesting to really show kind of sort of when we talk about these concepts and the occult and how it can be in the background without you knowing that it's there. And I have one of my favorite examples of that involves Queen Elizabeth and John D.
Oh, dope. And check out this news headline. New Orleans magician says a Democratic operative paid him to make the fake Biden robocall.
What?
This is mainstream news.
It sounds so ridiculous, Donut, that it sounds fake, right? Like it sounds so crazy that it can't possibly be real. But this is
Like Elon Musk said, right, Mr. Elongated Mollusk, it looks so fake, you know, it's real. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense if you don't think about it, right, folks?
Is reality.
Yeah. So, I mean, what is happening is hypnosis in magicians. And what's happening is that the magicians hijack through the medium, which is the message, of the amygdala part of the brain, and put you in fear, lust, whatever it is. So you'll be a bad decision maker and make irrational decision for a product or a service. It's called an amygdala hijack, and that's what the magicians are doing. Oh, it's weird. Yeah, so that's a weird article. There's another one. The
And think about it, right? We're talking about like the occult and like a literal magician, like a
And the funny synchronicity with him bringing up the amygdala hijack is it just reminds me of when I think it was Citizens Broadcast Cooperative. I haven't seen him around ever since he said, "I'm unsubscribing because you're affiliated with Unslavia," and I can't remember who else he named, but he said that whole thing that happened there between Paul Unslaved and Zachary Hubbard was amygdala hijack. Zachary went into an amygdala hijack, and that's why he was in a complete temper tantrum, some might say. So anyway, let's continue. Let's not go too far off base here.
street magician doing optical illusions made the robocall.
Dean Phillips, presidential campaign denounced the alleged actions of one of its consultants and said it may take legal action against them. So the AT&T outages caused by software update, that's what they're saying, while the solar flares are happening. Chinese dragons discovered in the year of the dragon, 240-year-old Chinese dragon finally discovered. So I was right, paranoid American. If you're watching this, I told you the dragons were real.
Show yourself, coward.
Show yourself, coward. So there's a dragon found. This is all in the news today. More Americans. Goldman Sachs says the economy will grow faster if they take this Ozempic, which is Goldman Sachs is suggesting America to take this. Look at the symbolism right there. For diabetes, and then our economy will do better. Mainstream news. Sick doomsday cult leader forced followers to break their own legs with sledgehammer.
Yikes.
Yes.
Did anybody do it?
Hell yeah, they did it.
Well, you probably deserve it if you did it. Listen to that guy. I mean, you can't.
Yeah.
Come on, people.
Come on. Yeah, come on.
Use your amygdala, whatever Donut said earlier.
Amygdala.
Yeah, amygdala. Use that. Use some common sense. That's wild, bro. Can you imagine being able to manipulate somebody that much to make them do that? How wild is that?
Yeah.
Bananas, bro.
Well, I was watching the Midsummer movie where they were doing that with the sledgehammers.
Yes.
To that cult, which was a crazy film. It was like you were going through an initiation ritual, like you were telling me about Twin Peaks.
Which that's by A24 that's coming out with that Civil War movie. I believe you and I talked about it on April 12th on the anniversary of the actual Civil War. So again, in ceremonial, magical fashion, they're doing this over, the same time they're using that energy to do I don't know what.
Yeah, I was looking for that image I got from that movie. Oh, here it is. So this is from that film, Midsummer. And in this painting, it starts off with this painting. This painting is the entire story of the film. So you don't need to watch the movie. You can just look at it. But it starts off the winter solstice all the way to, I believe, the summer solstice. Well, it's like the May day. So I don't know. May, I think that's spring. But it's still crazy.
Look at the sun. All right. Let's focus on the sun because the sun is a hot topic today. Now, right? That was the whole reasoning behind the solar flares and all that. And for those that don't believe in space, just please bear with us. Okay. As when we talk about space, because did you pull up the newest balloons that came out too? I think it was over. You said Utah and what else?
Yeah, so we got the balloons as well in the news. Violent diarrhea in the Northeast. Yeah, where are the balloons? Like I got them up here somewhere.
Space is indeed fake and gay. Yes. That's some people in the chat saying that. So we're filling up quick with calls. I think I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 calls already.
Yeah, we got a crazy show for everybody today. It's going to get wild. I'm looking for, I don't know where I put it, but I'll pull it up here. Let me hide it. I'll pull it up. And we just crashed through 2,000 people. I'd like to remind everybody, every time we pass through 1,000 to like the video and share it out. It gets us in the algorithm. We're streaming on X. We're streaming on Rumble. We're streaming on Juan's platform. We're streaming on my platform. And make sure to go subscribe to the Homuncologist himself, the One-on-One podcast, for all your homunculus updates.
Speaking of the X, let's not forget who just changed their name to X. That would be Twitter. Supposedly Mr. Musk's Twitter is now X, right before the time of the eclipse, which is coming up here in a month and a half on April 8th. So X marks the spot, sir. X marks the spot.
You know, the fraudsters ratted me down off Twitter.
Oh, let's not even fucking give a shit about them, man. I think the
But
power.
I gave
I
a
think
shit about my Twitter. I need my Twitter back. Like they need to not nah. They owe me big time for that shit. That's some rat
here's
garbage.
my recommendation. I'm not gonna say advice because I'm not trying to bring you closer to vice, but I would say to give it as much power as you think it deserves based on how much benefit you get from paying attention to it. So that would, in my opinion, require you to do a little bit of thinking after the stream, maybe today, tomorrow, whatever. Well, today because it's already fucking today. It's already Sunday. Yeah, think about how much it really is worth to put energy. How much energy does it deserve, and do you feel that it's taking away from or adding to? If it's giving or taking away value from your time, energy, and attention.
I
That's
think
all.
what
That's what I
I'm
would.
doing is I think what I do is the right thing to do, and I didn't sell out or be a shill, and I told the truth, and it cost me. I mean, I guess what you get if you tell the truth, they just get to rat you the fuck away, like you don't even exist.
You also have to comprehend that there's things going on here that maybe you don't even realize that. Well, I'm sure you do on some level, but there's lots of agents and there's lots of also AI algorithmic nonsense going on that's really, I think, bringing out the worst in not just people but groups and so-called communities online, if you will, whether it's the so-called flat earth, so-called gematria, so-called legal lawful, so-called Mandela effect, what the fuck ever. You know what I mean? I see it everywhere. So I'm not saying those
Right.
communities even exist. I'm saying
Right.
the
I'm pretty
so-called.
sure that's what they're doing. I'm pretty sure they're using AI bots to get away with frauding, slandering, like threatening, like
Well, you're
just
pretty
straight up.
sure, and I'm positive. So that's the difference. You're pretty sure. I'm positive because I've seen it. It's
Yeah,
been on my end.
I'm positive that's what that's what they're doing. There's no other explanation for it. It's not
Correct.
normal.
And that's why I mean when I say this is food for thought for you, man, because I get where you're coming from. So I'm not disagreeing with it. I just see that it's taking a little bit away from your
Oh no, I hear you. I don't this I'm not like trying to like yell or preach at you or I already know you already like kind of get it and all that.
I mean, I think it's
My
because I was
angst
in a
isn't
good.
like directed towards you. It's
No,
just
no, I know. I'm not
frustrating.
saying
It's
it is.
like I thought we were trying to wake people up and warn people about the big tech censorship, and then here comes quackery, and they're like, "Yeah, we're censoring cuts today with big tech censorship."
Yeah, I think maybe what we could do. Let's talk like later after the stream, and because I had some things I wanted to bring up anyway, and I had a couple questions, but I think it would be more appropriate off stream. So let's set
Oh
something up.
yeah, no worries.
Maybe even after the stream's over, if I'm still with it, because I'm probably just gonna review this and then shut her down. Because you know what I notice is the shorter the stream, I have streams that are half the length of the longer streams, and they'll have more views. So what does that tell you? It tells you people want to watch the. People aren't going to click on an 8-hour stream because they're not going to want to embark on that fucking journey. So,
Yeah, no
anyway,
doubt.
they'd rather watch a 3-hour stream. It's more realistic. So we're already coming up on the 4-hour territory, and I still got an hour, well over an hour left of this stream. It's on 1.5 speed, so it'll be a lot less than the time there on the counter. So let's continue with Mr. One-on-One and Donut.
Oh, your homunculi news, bro.
So let me look up balloon.
Yeah, I
just look up
seen
balloon. Here it is.
Cheney from Project Cheney. Shout out to her. She had posted something about it, and I was like, wow, I guess we're doing this again, right? How many more times are we gonna do it?
Yeah, and shout out to her. She had a great stream last night, and they were reviewing a couple of my comments, and they had some interesting feedback on it as well. I brought up how because it was a episode on THC, the Tom Hanks conspiracy, and I brought up the undeniable. Okay, so Tom Hanks was the first celebrity, which is ironic because we're on the celeb rights stream here, but
the first celebrity to be diagnosed supposedly with the Con-19, and he said in a tweet, if I'm not mistaken, it was a tweet, that he was leading in a game of gin rummy against his wife by 201 points. And he was in a movie called Inferno, which was the third in the Dan Brown series that started with Da Vinci Code, then Angels and Demons, and then it finished with Inferno. And of course, if you remember the movie, it's basically about a billionaire who wants to populate the population with a Pokerino thing in your deltoid there on your arm. Yeah. So the Jesuit order equals 201, of course. And if you remember the movie, well, if you remember the TED Talk that Mr. Gates did, and you've seen that movie, it's not hard to connect the dots. Let's continue.
I love.
Oh, again, yeah, and then the Event 201 and Agenda 21. That was kind of what they added to the equation, which is very true.
Project Cheney. She has a show on after hours on the Secret Society of Good Guys, so make sure to also go check her out as well. So here's the news. Military tracks high altitude over Western U.S. Is back in the news. The balloon stuff.
Yikes. I wonder if that's along the 33rd parallel by any chance, bro.
Yeah, it was in Utah. It was in different places.
Well, Utah is hot for the UFO. Skinwalker Ranch, is in Utah. So, and the Utah Basin is known for high strangeness. So that's odd that would be there. What was the other area that it was in?
It was also in Colorado, because here's the NORAD fighters as well. It's also in Colorado, Utah, Colorado. You got balloons,
and many people
a lot
would
of strange
say
stuff happening. I mean, the balloons, solar flares.
Many people would say that Colorado is like the NWO hub, Denver Airport, the underground, deep underground military bases, the DUMS there, Lucifer, of course, etc. Columbine
outage. And what's super important is George Soros purchasing all these radio stations, right? Billionaire George Soros, who does these color revolutions, funds revolutions and whatnot. China kicked them out in their economy group. Billionaire George Soros steps up to save Chicago radio stations. Nobody listens to radio. He is doing 2 steps ahead of everyone else, because the blackout will happen, and then people are going to go use the radio, because the only way you're going to get back on the internet is using some sort of weird, you have to go through all the social credit system. What is that, a ham radio?
Yeah, so when the S hit the fan this past week, I turned this on and I started, I was listening in to see about this is a ham radio, and this is what people are going to be using, because again, these are still relevant even in 2023. So
where did you get that ham radio at? I'd like to sell these on my website. That'd be sick.
Do an Amazon affiliate link, bro. This is on Amazon. I got this one from Amazon. I actually ordered 3 more to give one to my brother-in-law, one to the wife, to keep one in the car. But I think this is why it's important, because I think a person who's not a conspiracy theorist, my wife, she was freaking out. So imagine everybody else who has been programmed by these movies, by Netflix, which is one of the largest streaming platforms. Then you got George Soros. You have Bill Gates buying up all the farming land, right? You have George Soros buying up all the radio stations, which I've asked you a few times though, and I'm like, when I go to the store and I see these magazines there, who is reading? Right, I've told you, I'm like, who's reading these magazines, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, who is reading these? I sit there and I like to look at the covers, but I don't. Who's buying magazines? You know what I'm saying? Like, we have all the information we could ever want on the internet, and so it's really interesting that you brought that up with the radio stuff, because I've been prepping. And again, here's the thing, Donut. And I was thinking about this, right? Because a lot of people like to talk about the apocalypse and that movie that came out, all that stuff. That's in the subconscious constantly. Even growing up, when I grew up religious, the idea of the end times has always been a thing in any religion that you really look at is a thing. How about all the people who are vegan or who are eating that don't eat meat? Is that a psyop, Donut? Because what are they going to eat? What if things actually?
Don't worry about food. Everyone will start eating each other. I'm serious. That's what will happen. People have been eating each other forever. It's water. You can't survive without water for a few days, but you can survive without food for a while, but not water.
Donut.
I'm in Arizona. We know about this stuff,
I'm just saying, bro, because I've got the stuff. I've already have the firearms, ammo, everything's good to go, and I can hunt. So I'm like, hey, listen, we're good. I'm good. I just got a new grill. I'm good with the propane grill. I'm good to go. Like, the wife was freaking out. I'm like, hey, it's fine. I got the radio strike. Like, we're good. We'll survive.
I worked for Christopher Green for 10 years. So I know all the prepping stuff. And what you want to do is, when the blackout happens and everybody's eating each other, you want to smash your house, make it look like it's been already ransacked. Yeah. So you can hide in plain sight. That's probably the best option people have. Yeah.
Somebody said koshers can't use ham radios. What?
Yeah,
Is
if
it
you kosher, you can't use a ham radio.
Oh,
You gonna play some clip?
yeah. No, I don't have anything. Just
Illuminati
I guess
confirmed.
ham radios are Illuminati confirmed.
Yeah. Oh man, this is hilarious, bro. This
That
is
was great.
hilarious.
I'm a dad, and that flew right over my. That's a dad joke right there, and that just flew right over my head. All right, good one. We're getting happy birthday, Donut. By the way, bro, I forgot to wish you a happy birthday. Everyone, say happy birthday to Donut, please.
Thank
in
you.
the
Yeah,
chat.
it's actually my actual birthday weekend coming up this weekend. So.
Happy birthday, Donut.
Mm.
And so, anyways, sorry about that. Where were we going? Because I got that joke just threw me out. I'm reading the chat.
No, I'll get a couple more of these weird articles in the news, and we'll start getting into this music video. So Elon Musk will make you not horny anymore if you are a serial cheater. Elon Musk Neuralink brain chip will make sure you are not unfaithful. Also, if you have enough money, he will give you orgasms on command. Now, what's going to happen when the solar flare happens and this is the cell phone that you use, right?
Nothing good, bro.
It can't be good.
People are going to be offline for however they're going to be in SOS mode. Just like, how do you think they're going to be slumped over like in SOS mode, waiting for it to reboot? It's like, you got to take him off airplane mode. You got to take off like Chan off airplane mode to see if he's got signal again.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Can you imagine me midstream just flop over like a sack of potatoes on the floor? What would you do, bro? That was
if you fell over on the floor like that.
Yeah, like that's like the new Black Mirror episode where everyone every now and again when there's a solar flare or something, they just like I mean, I don't want to do it right now, but it's just flop, bro. It's the funniest thing. Just fall over.
I wish I had the sound effect thing, because what I would do is I would put
Damn, Daniel.
All right, so let's see here.
Was that damn Daniel?
There you go, bro. We got some stuff here. I got the cringiest soundboard on the internet from what I've heard. So a lot of them are kind of dirty, so I can't play them on air.
Bruh. So everyone is angry, toxic.
I'm kind of retarded. In that, no, that's going to be a soundbite.
Outrage culture consuming society like never before, and it's part of the looshing that's happening, in my opinion. They loosh every religion and culture for a couple years. They did it with black people, with the police, right? They don't want to go out, or the Asian people being up because of the that thing. The Mexicans with the ICE camps, the Jews. You could go to every culture. Everybody's getting loosed, right? And then this is where it gets weird. The AI makes you mad. The AI will actually show stuff you don't want to see.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's like not a real entity, or maybe it is a real entity, an archon or something, but it's making people upset. So now it's like on another level of manipulation.
Yeah, that was one of the things that a lot of people are complaining about X, where they are being shown a lot of videos of people being unalived, and I
can't look at that stuff. I don't look at that. That's why I don't go on Twitter, because people kind of salivate at it. Like all these like truthers,
well, think about it, Donut.
They salivate over the death. And I don't want to see that stuff. I mean, it's true and real stuff, maybe, but I can't do it. I can't look at that stuff. It's desensitizing.
Well, what's the difference between that and watching the Squid Games on Netflix? It's the same thing, Donut. You know what I mean?
It's a little different. It's a little different.
It's a little different. If you had to eat somebody, where would you start, Donut?
The legs.
The legs?
You could tell I thought about it.
Yeah, I want to catch you off guard with that one there.
Yeah, let's start with the legs.
You think Chan would eat you if he had the chance?
Absolutely.
He would, right? He would. He definitely would.
If I show any sign of weakness around Chan, he attacks me. He's just waiting for my demise so he could eat my eyeballs out, because that's what they do first. They eat your eyeballs first.
I want you to set up a camera, Donut, and I want you to pretend to faint in front of Chan. And I want you to record his reaction to see if he would do something, to see what he would do, if he would call 911, if he would call, to see what he would do, to see if he's, I think Chan might be controlled out, bro. I don't know.
He is. He's a Russian. Absolutely.
You're gonna have to get rid of Chan, bro.
I've tried.
Swift, bro. Swift. I can help you out, dude. I'll do it. Painless.
Some more stuff in the news. Violent diarrhea inducing stomach bug spreads through the Northeast, incredibly contagious. I mean, this is gonna think about how much money Procter & Gamble made with the toilet paper, right?
I use it a day. I don't use
toilet paper. Toilet paper stocks probably are down right now. So what a great way to create something.
Yeah, I need a bidet sponsor for my show, because if you're not using a bidet, you're walking around with a crusty solar anus. All right, can't be doing that in 2024.
Yeah, so we're going to be talking about the solar anus right here. George Bataille, he had a secret society, and it's also called the solar anus. Right? And we're having the solar flare, solar anus. My bad. And my friend, very good friend, told me about Bataille. And he told me about the solar anus and Anus, sorry. And me and Juan, we podcast over on the Patreon. Shout out to all the loyal Patreon subscribers. I mean, you're going to hear this information first over there. And then Juan,
Yes.
what did you find out about this? La Anus solaire.
The Anus. I mean, I was on. I did my first X space yesterday, and I brought it up when they were talking about some stuff, and they thought it was a joke. And I was like, no, this isn't a joke. This is a representation of the right, because we're talking about the sun and what's next with the sun. Well, the solar Anus is a reference to the sun because the sun brings life to the planet, but it can also bring death, right? Because of its restrained energies. And again, you and I, we've talked about it in detail, which we can't get on YouTube too much detail because of the nature of the situation. But again, I think it's relevant to today. And I got some stuff I want to talk about in regards to, because when you called me, I was like, okay, where can I make the connections here, right? So we have all these crazy connections, and I was able to connect the Anus to something else. There's a book, Donut, that changed my life. And I'm not going to show the cover here, but we can show this real quick.
Everybody Poops?
No, not that one. But
That's what that changed my life.
I want to show you how important this book is to me, that I have 2 copies of this book, bro. So I don't have one, I have 2 copies of this book, and I'm not going to show the cover so we don't get copyright. Okay, but on the back of this book that changed my perspective on reality itself, which we're going to get into a little bit, on the back of it, it says, bow down to the newborn sun, S-U-N, right? So again, it's going to be interesting once we get into it, but this particular book, I can say the title is just the word genuflect, which I don't know if you noticed, but genuflect is a common theme in the song. If you listen to it, about bowing down, right? Genuflecting is a form of showing respect, but not just respect to anybody. I mean, Catholics genuflect, but it's more showing respect to God. And reflecting, right? Kneeling for a long time was part of the culture of the mimetics, if you will, for a long time, don't it? Remember all those games? I mean, recently with, what was it, Hamlin, the guy? The 33 was the only guy standing up, and everyone else was bowing down, taking a knee. Well, if you're only supposed to genuflect or bow down to God, who are you bowing down to? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very bizarre. So again, the genuflection has various esoteric connotations to it. But when you brought this up to me, and I'm reading these lyrics and I'm looking at this music video, very, very weird, bro. Very weird.
Right. So this music video by The Weeknd, Madonna, and Playboi Carti goes into bowing down, talks about it in it. The lyrics are weird. I made sure to highlight some of it when it starts at 3 seconds, which is the 3 steps, I believe, to Madonna's lips with the 2 crosses, the double cross. She sees the devil. And they're filming it at this home of Queen Elizabeth I, where there's this oak tree, which we'll get into, because in the music video, he's bowing down and worshiping Queen Elizabeth, sell her soul to be famous, to be popular, or even kill. They even go into that here in the oak tree. So this music video, you got the 2 pillars, it seems like.
Hey, can I pull something up real quick now? So
please,
that location right here, if you can share my screen here, and I'm going to show you guys a good representation of what it is with occult rituals and how they can be hiding something in plain sight. Let me make sure I don't have anything inappropriate here. Got to get the news pictures out of here before I pull my screen up. All right, go ahead. So
get that X website off before.
So yeah, you remember that thing I pulled up the other night, and it looked really weird, but it wasn't what people thought it was. It was a picture on Twitter. Anyways, so we have this picture that where we're gonna be talking about Queen Elizabeth. We're gonna be talking about John D. And I thought for a second, Donut, because I tried looking up if you passed through, where this particular painting, the setting was at. Okay, and
okay, sure.
We got the checkered floor here, which I'm like, man, is it in where they shot that music video? Because again, it's all about the manipulation of energies. It's about the reusing of energies, and the world's a stage, right? And this, coincidentally, this is around the time where Shakespeare was around too, right? So that time frame that he also helped shape the English language, which Grimoire, Book of Spells. Well, this particular painting that was done, I believe, in the 19th century, it's called John D conducting. So it's called John D performing an experiment before Queen Elizabeth I, oil painting by Henry Gillard Gledani. Now, this is from, I believe, 19th century, something or other. Anyway,
and you see down there, that's steganography there, that black and white image at the bottom. You don't have to go to it.
Here's the thing, that's part of what we're going to be talking about. And this is what I was telling you earlier. This guy, I guess, is a wizard for hire. Can I be a homuncologist for hire? I'm going to put a picture of myself holding, and I'm going to put at the bottom, homuncologist for hire.
Yeah, for sure. You should do it.
That's dope, right?
Yeah.
Look at this guy's mustache, bro. What a sweet stash. Anyway, shout out to this guy, Saul Ravencraft. Anyways, this picture, which you pointed it out, they x-rayed this particular painting. And it turns out that the artist had erased a circle of skulls around John Dee that is not in the one that everyone sees. Now, why this is important is because think about this painting from the 19th century, and think about any movie that you're watching, and think about what goes on, the occulted scaffolding behind the creation of said painting or movie or picture or anything. And that's why it's so important to learn about these things, because there are things that might not be apparent. And I think that this is a really good example of this was painted over, and maybe they speculate that it was a little bit too occult. You know, they had the skulls, might be pointing at necromancy. During this time, you'd be burned at the stake for practicing necromancy, which he already had not a very good reputation. Okay, people already believe that he had already made deals with the devil, and that he was able to do all these things because he had made a deal with the devil. So the original, not the original Faust, but he is. A lot of people say he's modeled. They get the deal with the devil from John Dee. Some people say, you know, it was from Faust, the real Faust, not the one in Goethe's story. But again, they X-rayed this, and boom, this freaking ring of skulls comes out.
Yep. Steganography, and even like an SOS, right? That's Morse code. These are hidden secret codes and languages out there. You know, for anybody on the fence of is there subconscious stuff being communicated? Well, here's some of the proof.
Yeah, I believe this is how it works. And when I was looking at this painting, I was like, man, I wonder if this is where that music video was shot. Maybe, who knows? Like, I did a superficial look. So if anyone's able to find out where this particular pig, got the peacock there, right, which is, I like to look at the backgrounds whenever I'm looking at the evenings to see what they're wearing, stuff like that.
Right, it's so detailed. And so, like, we see a painting like this. Today we have a music video. So the music videos are full of these symbolism. And right here, where you see John Dee, the magician, the occultist, with Queen Elizabeth I, this music video is filmed at her house that she grew up in. Right here, they filmed it there for a reason. What is that reason? We're going to get into it. We're going to let y'all know.
One more thing, because I'm the homuncologist, right? Head of homuncology here in Florida, and I was looking at the guy that built that particular house, which you can get into it. But I always wondered. I said, listen, this guy worked for King James. He also worked for Queen Elizabeth, and he was high up. You know, his father succeeding his father as Queen Elizabeth's first Lord Privy Seal, and this is high up position in the government. And he also exposed the gunpowder plot 1605, which some people say he was actually an agent for that, and that's how he was able to expose. Again, a whole craziness. But one thing stood out to me, and I've always wondered. I go, you got John Dee, you got Edward Kelly. I wonder if Queen Elizabeth or John Dee had created a homunculus. Okay, happy birthday, Donut, bro. Happy birthday, everyone. Thank you for all the birthday wishes to Donut. It's popping right now. So this guy, Donut, turns out was 5'4", and he was 5'4", had scoliosis and was hunchback. And Queen Elizabeth called him my pygmy, and King James had nicknamed him my little beagle. So as soon as I saw this, I go, wait a minute,
my pygmy?
My pig, yeah, my pygmy.
What does that mean?
Like a little, little person, like a little homunculus, right?
Oh, wow.
So think about that. Okay, think about that. And then King James. I know people aren't going to want to hear this, Donut, but King James, there's evidence for some suspect stuff. Okay, so he was calling him my little beagle. I'm just saying, do your research. All right, let's just leave it at that. But when I saw it, I go, was this guy a homunculus? As soon as I saw that, dude, I was like, wait a minute, hold on, 1 second.
Homunculus confirmed.
This guy was homunculus confirmed, bro. He's 5'4", and he's my little pygmy. So I don't know what to think of this. And this is the guy that was responsible for building where they had shot that music video.
They shot that music video. Look at that right there.
So they got to know about this history, don't they? They got to know about this stuff. There's also a labyrinth at the back of it, I believe, too. There's a labyrinth. You said that the tree where Queen Elizabeth was she had a vision or something?
No, they brought her to the oak tree, and the oak tree is super occult. I mean, Hollywood, the wood of the holly tree with the magic wands used by the Druids, right? Druid means oak, right? Elon means oak tree. The oak tree goes, super. I even think the okay hand gesture that you see people do, the A-OK, right? The okay is the oak. I think that's and you can kind of see this with the Yule log, which is an oak tree and 3 candles. So I kind of think, but this oak tree is where Queen Elizabeth I found out she would become the queen, and then she died at 60.
That's really interesting because if you've ever seen the ritual, you know what? I might have to dig that up. It's not a very easy video to find, but the ritual of her initiation, for lack of a better term, into her so-called position of power, which he's going to go into, I think now, her death. Of course, her death at 96, coming exactly 9 months and 9 days after Betty White died at 99, which was 9 months and 9 days after Prince Philip died at 99, on the 99th day of the year.
Same day, if I'm not mistaken, that DMX died, whose name is Earl Simmons, which equals 99. Him dying also on Lil Nas X's birthday, who was born in 99. So that was all on the same day, if my facts and my memory serves me correctly. Let's continue.
9, and then the other queen died at 96.
Let me rewind it.
Tree is where Queen Elizabeth I found out she would become the queen, and then she died at 69, and then the other queen died at 96. Reflections. Yeah.
Right, and again, the 96. Queen Elizabeth died at 96. You might say, well, 96 isn't 99, but it is. It is, especially to the inversionists. So
here, you can see he's praying and doing the bowing down to this painting of the queen in front of the oak tree. It seems like that's what it looks like to me.
Let's read the lyrics really quick, Donut, because I think this is important. And I think I've even speculated that this particular music video and song is part of the UFO agenda. Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. And look, so this oak tree was planted because it died by Queen Elizabeth II, who just died at 96. She planted this one. So it's very important.
Was the other. Yeah, I forgot that was the other Queen Elizabeth too. Yikes. All right. What if, Donut? What if? Because I know trees are a thing. What if they're able to transfer their consciousness? Right. We're talking about homunculus. We're talking about making deals with the devil, and they're able to transfer their consciousness from vessel to vessel and continue their lineage. Because the Habsburgs were all in there around the same time as well, right? So I think that's part of the tech too, bro. And at the very beginning, Madonna says, "I've seen the devil down sunset in every place, in every face." What are you talking about, lady? You see,
I'm going to pull up the music video, so I might play for a second. I don't want to interrupt you, but continue.
No. So yeah, I want to talk about this particular part where she's talking about seeing the devil, and then they're talking about essentially selling your soul. And I think it's appropriate because John D. There was the rumors about him selling his soul. Queen Elizabeth was also the fairy queen, so she was known for being very open and other things. And one of the things that stood out to me, the reason why I think if you pull up the picture of where she's on the tree and The Weeknd, who didn't he come out with that wrapping his face up for that one performance where he looked deformed in some sort of weird way? Was that a whole? What was that? Was that a skit? What was the whole reasoning behind that? Was that a performance?
Well, yeah, I don't know, but he does the flashing lights, so he always sings about that, and the flashing lights are used for the control, and they bring it up in this, but he was the Super Bowl dude for when everyone was locked down, and that was a solar anus ritual.
a noose.
Solar a noose
Donut,
ritual.
you gotta get it right, bro. All right. How many times do we have to practice this, Donut? I know we practiced a bunch of times before the stream. Solar a noose, okay?
Okay. Yes, Daddy. Yes.
It's gonna be funny. People are gonna be like, "He's so mean to Donut, bro. He's always so mean to him."
And for everyone who calls me out for my affiliations with certain types, you've never heard me call anyone daddy. So I'm just gonna bring that up. But shout out to the chat. Thanks for hanging out tonight, y'all. It means a lot. And happy weekend. Not weekend. We're strengthened for the weekend. Not spending all the weekdays in a weekdays. So let's continue, folks.
So
you know what they do at the Juggalo concerts? They scream at whoever's performing, like
really?
Ice Cube, big celebrities. And they say, "Show us your butthole."
Oh, is that why you said that about it? Must have been a Juggalo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Woo woo.
Now it makes sense.
That's part of the
much motherfucking wicked clown love for life
culture.
Well, it's funny because the guy's screen name was "You block me, I win." So he used like some reverse psychology, like don't block me because then I'm gonna win. So my friend didn't block him because he was like, I'm not gonna let this guy win and freaking force me into giving in. But so we have this the picture of the tree. If you can pull that up real quick, where he's looking at the painting. So right there, if you look at the top there, it kind of looks like somebody in a vessel or something on the top left there. Again, very UFO like. And he says here, every night, he prays to the sky. Flashing lights is all she ever wanted. Yeah. So flashing lights. That sounds like some CE5 type stuff. Who is it? Greer, where the Rosicrucians do meditative prayers and fasting and all these things to what? To bring forth these ETs, these UFOs, these alien grays that are actually alien gays. That's why they like probing you, Donut. Okay, they're not alien grays. They're alien gays, and it's been lost in translation, and that's why they like to do all the butt stuff because aliens are weird, bro.
Okay, so that's what. Okay.
It's about the anus, bro. I'm telling you, dude. It always goes back to the anus.
About that, yeah.
So look at that little person on the top left there. Again, that's kind of bizarre. I'm gonna try and find that painting so we can pull up a high resolution picture of it. That way, but yeah, those lyrics stood out to me. Every night she prays to the sky, flashing lights is all she ever wanted. What are you praying for? You're praying to see UFOs, lady? I wouldn't put it past Madonna.
Yeah, and this music video was sponsored by Boom Chicka Pop. Boom Chicka Pop is a popcorn brand. It's because I like to break down who sponsors these music videos.
Wait, really? On that
This
music
video,
video?
our video is not sponsored by Boom Chicka Pop.
Then why'd you show them, bro? Don't give those people clout. They gotta
Because
pay to be on the
that's
Donut Factory.
corporation that's funding this music video. You can see towards the end, after Madonna does this flashing light, see, that's where I highlighted it. They bring up the flashing lights in this too. But Playboy Cardi, after doing the humiliation ritual in the dress, wearing the dress, then he eats the Boom Chicka Pops right here. It's very subtle.
Oh, wow.
And like, who's this chick he's with? That's who I want to know.
She's so out of place. Who is that?
Yeah, I know. You know she's powerful too.
Bro, that is
She's
so
a
bizarre.
star.
She looks like a freaking like a Men in Black. Like, you know, obviously Woman in Black, but like these Men in Black types that you see. What a bizarre. And then the way he was talking too was kind of mumbling, right? Like this
He
mumble
didn't
rap.
even say anything in the video. They just wanted to have the devil in the video doing the humiliation ritual, because this is his clan outfit that is the devil horns.
God, dude.
Kill
this
anyone
is-
to be popular.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not even hiding it anymore, bro. And you show this to somebody and they're just gonna brush it off like, hey, and it could all be a
We're
coincidence.
gonna be singing this in the club. They're not even gonna. Everybody's gonna be chanting this
Yikes.
in the club.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Dude, I don't know. Sometimes I think like, what if we're looking into it too far? And this is just the way it is, bro. And it's like there's nothing behind it. Because you said corporation. Do you know the actual definition of corporation, bro?
Tell us.
Artificially created person by a group of people. Look it up. That's the definition of corporation. So these people are brands. And somebody said it's such a catchy song too. It's crazy. It is. That's the problem, dude. That it's catchy. And if you think about the concept of music and how the devil, Lucifer, was the one that was responsible for music.
Oh, right.
That's again, we talked about the alchemical frequencies and the music, the heart soul music stuff. Remember that? What is she doing there, bro? What is going on?
Well,
somebody come get their grandma, please.
Yeah, she gonna break a hip. So right here, she's even, the Templars play a huge role, in the music industry, and she's wearing one of them Templar rings.
She's also wearing the spider web. So the spider web is an interesting.
Oh my
one because-
goodness! Does that say do DEX Dex Dick?
No.
What's the spider?
So the spider is, and I think I've seen this. Even
Oh, the
on-
fishnets?
Well, if you think of Spider-Man, it's very Freemasonic. Allegedly, from what I've heard on these esoteric streets, bro, is that the Masons, the Freemasons. Hold on, let me hit the button real quick.
Illuminati confirmed.
The Freemasons, they worship a spider god.
What?
Yeah.
Spider god?
A spider god. Yeah, supposedly it's a spider god. So whenever you see Spider-Man, in my opinion, that's hinting at the idea of this arachnid type entity that they say that they worship. And somebody sent me the book on it. So one of my followers on the Telegram had sent me a book that his friend had. It was a Freemasonic book, and it had, I'm gonna have to look it up, where he sent me the actual passage, because he's like, bro, you ever hear of like somebody said spider hidden on the chat is going crazy. The spider hidden on the dollar bill somewhere. Spider hidden on dollar bill. So again,
Right,
when
and weaving spiders don't come near.
Exactly. No,
Oh,
yeah,
right there, bam.
which is linked to the Bohemian Grove. And if you think of, again, Spider-Man is very Freemasonic. The colors on Spider-Man, what are the colors? Satan is in charge of the air, which are frequencies. Yeah, so maybe that's why George Soros bought all the radio stations, because he's Satan. He's the Antichrist. Who knows?
And who's gonna be in the new A24 Civil War movie? The girl who kissed Spider-Man. The Spider-Man.
Whoa,
Kirsten
donut.
Dunst.
It's coming full circle, bro. Dude. And it's funny, right? So, weird flex of the week, donut. I think I already told you, but I started a Nicolas Cage podcast, okay, where I'm going to be covering Nick Cage's movies. And the movie that I'm covering this week is his character in the movie is Araña, which is spider in Spanish.
Araña.
And check this out. Here's my flex. I recorded this first episode with my friend Danny, and Nick Cage's son follows me on Instagram, bro. Nick Cage, bro. That's a flex.
That's a flex.
Nick Cage's son follows me on Instagram. Who can say that, dog? None of these people in the chat can say that. I can say that. He follows me.
Smash that like button. And
Smash that like button, bro.
if I had the sound effects, it would do.
I'll get one for you. I'm slacking, dude. But
Illuminati
shout out. Look, check this out. Queen Elizabeth had a spider.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, this is wild.
And the World Wide Web, someone else said.
The World Wide Web, yeah, it's www666 in gematria. Who created the internet? CERN created the internet. What are they trying to do? Open up portals? Come on, dude. And it's definitely not a fake account. It's him. Somebody called me a gay fish.
Oh, somebody called me a Jew fan. I'm just joking. Oh, no one called me that. I call myself that. That's what I identify as. Kanye is a gay fish.
Yeah, from South Park, wasn't it? Like the fish sticks or whatever.
Yeah, and oh man, and then they also did that the hamster thing with lemon wings.
Oh, well, yeah, with the anus.
So humiliation ritual, Playboy Cardi. I got some other images of Playboy Cardi right here. This is what he's wearing. He wears like the devil horns. and he just did a song with Travis Scott, and he teams up with Kanye too. Kanye wears the clan outfit as well, but this is all Christian, right? Kanye, I don't know. I don't know.
Have you listened to the new album? It's not very Christian. Carnival is not very Christian. She ride it like a merry-go-round or something, whatever he was saying, ride it like a roller coaster. What is that?
Marilyn Manson and the Beeves together, like it's just funny how people just idol worship 24/7.
She ride the D like a carnival, bro. What?
What a carnival? Maybe he's a juggalo. You know,
that's not even the real Kanye. That's a clone too, from what I've seen.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird. And this album, record, Backrooms, goes into the Super Bowl in an event that happened at the Super Bowl, and I just remember everyone playing Kanye. I'm so mad at Kanye because he like apologized and then he went back on his apology. I'm like, oh god,
like what, bro? How you doing?
Kanye.
Somebody texted me. What did we say about texting me?
Oh yeah. What did we say about texting?
Yeah, it said 128K subs for donut. Illuminati confirmed.
Illuminati confirmed.
We got another one right here. What do you believe about Swift being connected to the leader of the satanic cult? What's satanic? Oh, the Anton LaVey. You gotta be a little bit more specific.
Are you gonna play the voicemails?
Yeah, I can. I mean, whenever you want, bro. You want to?
I must be breathing heavy,
bro. Hey, turn off your camera before you adjust your glasses, donut. Don't do it on air, bro. Turn off the camera, because you know what happens. People say we're throwing up the freaking Freemasonic. That's why I don't touch my glasses when I'm on air with you, bro. People call me out for throwing up signals and stuff. I don't want none of that. So let me know when you want me to play them. I mean,
let's go to some calls and we'll get back into the reports. I'm gonna post Juan's private cell phone number in the comment. Don't text them. You're honest. Call in, leave a voicemail. We're taking calls tonight on the show.
Let me make sure that none of these are too dirty. I can read the transcript, people, before I play them. All right. So here we go. Let's let this one load up. We have, I think we've gotten 13 calls so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 10 calls.
Very good.
All right. So let me play the first one. This one's finished loading here. And then let me know if you can hear this, donut. So I'm going to put here. This is a 772 number. Where's that from? Who are they calling from?
772?
Area code. Let's see here. This is from the Treasure. Oh, this is Florida. Treasure Coast. All right. Let's see what this is. Here we go. Ready? Let me know if you can hear it too.
Donut N1. What's up? Here's what's going on. They are throwing so many red, what's called double F. So many different theories. I believe that by a third of the conspiracy community is calling that, especially all the new people popping up. That's not a jab at you guys. You weren't here 5 years ago. Sorry, you weren't. Now you are, and we certainly love you. But for a long time, all we had was Greg. We had Greg Carlwood from the Higher Side Chat. We had Alex Jones, Jay Dyer. Funny enough. But I do think that we have so many psyops. That's the worst psyops going on. That there's, you don't know where to look for the truth, and it's all over the place. And hey, Juan, I'm out in Cape Canaveral, and my life is turning purple. I'm watching the rockets launch, and Donut, I'd love to chat more with you. I'm in a heavy military community. I got a lot of people around me. I'm out in Cape Canaveral, and my life is turning purple. I'm watching the rockets launch, and Donut, I'd love to chat more with you. I'm in a heavy military community. I got a lot of people around me, including someone who's in charge of something that has a lot of insight on what happens when those things that Elon owns goes up in the sky. And got some interesting thoughts. And fun fact, I buddies with our pal Sam TrUtHy. I was his original producer and helped him out on the show back when he had errands and things were different. Crazy. So big shout out to Sam TrUtHy. Big shout out to all you guys. And love the show. Love listening in. And I hope you guys continue to grow.
That was dope calling.
What's going on, guys?
Thank you for calling in. That was awesome. Yeah, I've also listened to all the people he brought up too. I've been following all the greats for a long time, and it wasn't until the lockdowns then I was putting out information. What are you gonna do? The world's locking down, and then my channel took off. I didn't even show my face. I was just putting out information, and then I was like, oh, I'm just gonna show my face and do stuff. But good call. The guy sounded really cool.
Show your face, you coward. All right, so we got the next one. I guess this guy called back in, left another minute and a half.
I would also like to bring Jay on here with his wife. They both got amazing content.
Which Jay Dyer?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Never talked to him. Let's see.
His wife breaks down Illuminati stuff, and it's really, really dope.
So we have here Indianapolis. So let's play this call here real quick. Make sure this is the right one.
Dude just confirmed that I'm a shill.
Dude just me of whatever. So
hey, I'm on Indianapolis, and I would like you to research or talk about the topic of how gang members are tricked into being gang members with messianic symbolism. You look at their literature, like vice lords and gangsters, disciples, It's Christianity, Muslims. It's all up in it. Just take a look at it for me.
Right, like they got the Star of David. I wanted like there is like a lot of religious symbolism in gangs. Yeah, that is wild. That is a great. I will look into that. Great. I'm gonna write that down.
We got another one here.
Thank you for the call.
Yeah, thank you for calling in.
And
Mark.
also like the Illuminati. What is it? It's a gang, you know, and they
Mhm.
put up their symbols like the Illuminati eyeballs and all that. Like that's just like the same thing, you know.
This guy said, "You are two idiots that make up retarded words." Shout out to you, Scott. Yeah, the news, bro. Get mad. Stay mad.
One-on-one podcast. Shout out to you and Donut. This horrible video, Justin. I thought y'all was doing like a live thing. I was gonna crash it. Doesn't matter. I'm sick anyways. Stay up.
Oh well, it's his birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Pukey Pete. Pukey Pete at Horrible Home Video just called in. I'll play a little clip of Pukey Pete. We did a secret ritual over on the Patreon. I'll play a little clip of that.
Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. Yes, under this robe, it is none other than your old buddy, Pukey Pete.
You got the news out, bro. You saw that?
Oh, hey, I didn't see you there.
Pukey Pete got them cheeks, boy.
That you can only see them cheeks over on the Patreon links down below. Go subscribe. Much love, everybody. God bless. No, just joking.
All right, bro. Let's see here.
That's called a hard close.
So we got this one here, 6:30. We got so many calls calling. 6:36. Where's that from? Let's see. Let's play it.
Hey, talk about the 13 months with 28 days. The missing month is Saul. It goes April, May, June, Saul, July, August, September, October, November, December. April 1st is the first day of the year. That's why it's April Fool's Day. We're fools because they changed the calendar. 28-day months. Dec is 10. Oct is 8. Do the math. Thank you.
Why are you whispering, bro? You scared?
Yeah, so some might say, many would say that 636 is the true mark of the beast, not 666, the true mark of a man. And again, 36, of course, being the prime number of 666. So 666 is the 30. Sorry, let me correct myself. 666 is the 36th triangular number, rather. My mistake. Let's continue. What just happened? Do we got an ad now? How are we getting an ad? All right, we seem to be experiencing some StreamYard difficulties here. StreamYard ad, of course.
That's a brilliant evil question.
Okay, now we got Russell Brand. Mr. Aldo Brandini, some might say. Mr. Russell Aldo Brandini, a black nobility bloodline actor. Some might say. I'm not saying that, necessarily. All right, let me fix this issue here. I don't know how Mr. Aldo Brandini found his way here, but... Apologies, folks. Apologies. Let us continue.
That's why it's November, December. April 1st is the first day of the year. That's why it's April Fool's Day. We're fools because they changed the calendar. 28-day months. Dec.
Apologies, folks.
Dec is 10. Oct is 8. Do the math. Thank you.
Why are you whispering, bro? Are you scared to talk about the...
No, it's true though. It's what he's saying is absolutely true. And
you say
like,
Soul is the 13 month? You said...
Well, I don't really know about there's the different calendars. So, but the 28 and the 13 months and the 28 days, right? 28 days later, right?
Which is the writer for that new Civil War movie too, by the way.
Exactly. So, a lot of people are still using this calendar, just not the Gregorian calendar, but the lunar calendar. And this turtle shell, it just shows how the shells have the 28 days and then the 13 months. I thought that was crazy when I saw how the ancients used like the beetle, the beetle thing, the scarab or whatever it's called, goes into its like shell, and then 28 days later it's the beetle. Although technically it's only 27 days, but that's like the story. I read that in a book called Sex in the Stars.
Nice.
Yes.
So this next one we can't play it. She's talking about somebody that unalived, right?
Oh, okay.
So themselves, and yeah, I don't have any information on that. I do know who she's talking about, but I don't have any information on that. So let's see here. This next one is a 704 number, and I wish I could mix these up when I'm like pausing them and stuff like that, but we'll figure something out. Here's a 704. And
Charlotte.
let's see what they say.
North Carolina.
Hello, Juan. Hey, this is Nick Fix It. April 8th, the solar eclipse, along with possibly the summit, the devil's summit. Also, along with the cicadas of 13 and 17-year cycles. The new moon, April the 8th, the same day as the solar eclipse. 15 days later, that's the 1551, that's April 23rd, is the full moon. That's the pink moon. Is any of that correlation with anything?
April 23rd is my birthday. Is a pink moon, you said?
Well, it's, you know, this is huge. The whole month of April, you got, I mean, it's just a lot of activity happening. You got the finalization of the X over America, the great solar eclipse on April 8th, while this devil comet is about to go, and even Mountain Dew has predicted the devil comet. What's up, one?
Wait, what? You're blowing my mind right now, Donut. You're talking about when was the devil comet on the menu? Does anyone have that on their bingo card for 2024? Devil comet?
Yeah, the devil comet. So let me show you. Let me show you Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew pitch black. So the devil comet, I learned this from Jacob Israel. Shout out to Jacob Israel. But I'm going to pull this up real quick. A lot of stuff's happening in April. This is what Tommy Truthful, he calls it the
shout out to Tommy.
Yeah, he
calls Tommy.
Yeah, he calls it the days, I forget what he calls it, but there's a name for it. But the Mountain Dew pitch black has the devil comet right here. This is a terrible resolution. I'll pull up another one. But the devil's comet will be happening. All the stars will be aligned. You can see it all together with this great American eclipse. You'll be able to see it perfectly, I think, in Jerusalem as well. April 8th. But then Taylor Swift's album, Tortured Poets Society, is being released April 19th, National LSD Day, when Waco, Oklahoma City happened. You got just so much crazy. It's all being charged up for this month of April. A lot of crazy stuff. I had allergies.
We got the next caller here from 310. I think this is a familiar number here.
That's the
Yo, Juan and Donut, it's Rhonda. I wanted to bring up the fact that they're closing all the school. Well, a lot of schools are closing for the eclipse, and I want you guys to talk about that. Look it up. A lot of people have been confirming this in other states, especially like in Tennessee and I think some Ohio as well. And yeah, you guys do make the perfect sandwich. Love you guys.
That's right. We love you, Rhonda.
Doing this in other states.
Oh, sorry, I was paying over again, but yeah,
that is weird.
Perfect.
They're going to be closing certain schools for the solar eclipse.
What?
That's
the zombies will be activated during the eclipse, says John Justice. Donut. You got to get Chan
They're
under
closing
control.
it, deciding because of precaution. We got to be precaution. Look at this, especially Ohio.
Gotta make sure Chan doesn't eat anybody, bro. I'm
gonna do what
concerned
he's gonna
for your
do.
safety, dude.
He's going to do what he's going to do. I can handle Chan. Don't worry
You think
about
so, bro? If it really
yeah.
came down, would you be able to handle Chan? Would you like punch
yeah,
Chan
bro.
out? You put him in a chokehold? How would you do it, bro? Can you walk us through if Chan was to attack you? I know he'd wait till you shut off the stream, but if he was to attack you on stream, what would you do?
I would kick him.
Yeah, imagine you just like wrestling with something, just like banging everything around, and it's Chan attacking you, bro.
No, me and Chan are cool. I could talk him down. I know Krav Maga. I'd be like, yo, Chan, I got some. I don't want to say he's right there sleeping, but some like food for him that he gets excited. I'll give him some food. He'd be good. Yeah, and then we'll cuddle.
Do you make him pay rent? The economy.
I pay his rent.
Oh.
No, I actually have to pay monthly his rent. Like it's like $50 or something.
No, dude, we can't be doing that, bro.
So go subscribe to the Patreon. So Chan has Chan, he lives like a king. Like I sleep on the couch. He has a whole bed he sleeps on.
This is
I'm
unacceptable.
definitely under the toxic blast dosage.
100%. So we got here a 406.
Juan, I was curious if you had any thoughts or maybe know anything you or Donut about Ormus or Meta.
Yeah.
Not that junk that they're selling on the internet, but for real. When you precipitate it in the whole night, it'd be interesting to hear your thoughts on it and if you think it is real.
Talking about what?
He's talking about the monoatomic gold, Ormus.
Oh, don't you turn blue by eating that stuff, bro?
Bro, I don't know, but I took it. I took it. Yeah. So it's like what you're supposed to do for anyone who wants to do the Ormus gold. You have to be positive all month, and you drink it, and then whatever, and then it manifests stuff quickly into your life. So if you're negative, it's going to manifest negative stuff. So you want to be real positive. You drink the Ormus gold, and then you meditate, and then you just attract what you want. And I did it during the lockdowns, and I was like, I want to have a donut channel, and I did, and I got a donut channel, but it's probably a placebo effect. But that's what I know about it.
Dude, Chan has really brainwashed you, bro. You just say that you took that gold and you manifested the donut factory. Is that what you just said?
That's
Is that what you just said?
That was the process of when I learned it. My friend, like when you're in this research field, you hear about stuff like this, and you're like, I'm gonna try that. It happened.
All right, donut.
And then the CIA released the files.
There you go.
Traveling. So I did that too. I put the meta beats in my ear and was doing beep, 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 beep. And I looked at my pool. Everyone was watching the election. And I was looking at the pool. And it was beep, 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 beep. And then I was like, oh my gosh. I don't even need to pay attention to politics anymore because it's all rigged. Look at that.
You astral projected out of your body. Now you're what do they call it? Perspirating. You're leaking, donut. You got some moisture, dude.
No, because I got allergies. Yeah, in my eye. Like my last stream, I'm like, and like I couldn't. Like my eye was like, in my eyes, like yeah.
Listen, donut. Listen. You astral projected out of your body and you saw your pool, you said?
I didn't astral project. I was meditating and I was looking at the pool and I saw the ripples in the pool and it was just like, whoa. Because I've been like listening to these. I read the whole CIA files of the Gateway.
I've done it too. I've done it, but I didn't freaking astral project out of my body.
I didn't astral project.
That's what you just say. You saw the pool waving. You
I wasn't astral projecting. I was actually looking at. Look at that. Look at that. This keeps on.
Bro, people are saying that you're leaking, bro. Yeah, you're leaking, bro.
I gotta take a leak. I'm gonna let you take over. I'm gonna be right back.
You're on fire, bro. Like Juan is boring always, bro. This stream is fire right now because of me, Tyrone. All right, Tyrone. I read all the comments. Okay, so we'll wait for Donut to get back. He's talking about astral projecting.
I'm leaking. I need to go fix my leak.
Go fix your leak, bro. So yeah, no, I've done the Monroe Institute tapes, whatever it is. It got weird. The first time it got weird because you have to start auming while you're doing it, and I was like, I don't know about doing the aum there. That is it's a little bit too woo woo for me. And what that might bring forth. I know that they talk about the manifestation with the throat chakra and all that stuff. So here we go. Chat is popping off right now. Yeah, he was leaking some jelly. If you're gonna call in 407-476-4606, 407-476-4606. We're working our way through the line here. I'm going to queue up some more of these voicemails and hopefully we got some good stuff here. And try and stay on the topic of maybe what you think is going on with all these rituals, what you think about the solar eclipses, maybe what you experience if you did black out, the SOS, the phones, if they blacked out or not for you. I'm trying to keep it along those lines. That way we're not too crazy with the topics going around. Still leaking, Donut? Did you patch it up, bro?
Yeah, we're good. The Om is interesting because when you say Om, it goes from the belly, Om, to the throat,
Yeah.
to the lips. Kind of like when you say Yahweh, like it's like Yah, it's like breath. Yah, like Yahweh, you know? So like words, God, for example, too. It's the sound of someone crying. That's why when people cry, they say God, right? Because it's a sob. Just the word imitates a sob. And I noticed this with myself that when I'm sad and I say God or other people, you'll hear a little like God, God, you know. I'm telling y'all, just pay attention to that, and you'll be like, oh, he's telling the truth. And I learned that from Alexander Lowen. I got his whole collection of works.
Golly, Donut, you be dropping some stuff on us, talking about astral projecting. You start leaking, bro. Shoo. All right, so let's,
like an alien.
here, let's see here. I'm queuing these up real quick, bro, so then we can get into them. And 19. What is that? Oh, the comic
Oh,
book.
just a comic book that I bought in Mexico while we're waiting.
I'm gonna play this next one here. I don't know the air code. We'll play this next one here.
Yeah, I was calling to give you some connections to the Cabal. It goes back nearly 700 years and goes right to modern day into the Windsor estate under the royal family. Excuse me. If you look up the Cavendish family, Cavenddish, as you scroll down into it, the second segment of the Wikipedia article from the Glorious Revolution onward, you'll see a mention of the Cabal ministry, which was founded by the Cavendish family, and the Churchill family was also connected. If you look at the right-hand column of the Cavendish family in the Wikipedia article, scroll down to where it says connected families, and you'll see a connection between Spencer family, which is Lady Diana, Churchill. If you look at Churchill family, the Churchill family and Spencer family merged together. And also another connected family to this Cabal ministry is the Kennedy family, also known as America's royalty under John F. Kennedy Jr. And this goes back to the invitation to William and the Glorious Revolution, and also a group called the Immortal Seven. So I'll take you on a pretty interesting dive into what the Cabal really is: money, power, and absolute control. Good luck.
Wow.
Oh, dude, this guy's
Whoa.
fire, bro. Shout out to this guy.
Shout out to that guy. So it also got up in here the Doomsday book. So it's like
What's
crazy.
that? Doomsday.
We talked about it a little bit a while ago.
Did we?
Yeah, like Doomsday, but it's the Doomsday. It was a while ago.
That's interesting. And if you pull up the family crest of that family, it's the buck, and the same bucks were in that movie that we've been talking about.
Leave the World Behind. Yeah.
Yes.
And also I've been looking out for Young Buck. And this is a perfect segue back into that music video. He's talking about these families, which we'll study. Thank you so much. That is crazy. That's something that I haven't gone too deep into, is the bloodlines. But the bloodlines are very important to the music video and the Illuminatus celebrities, right? All of the bloodlines of the presidents, sitting presidents, or people who want to be president are connected to this royal bloodline. And where they filmed this music video at the Queen's home of her growing up, you even have Cardi B. Here's Cardi B's home, which I think is kind of weird because it has the blue roof, just like the Rothschilds have the blue roof. But she was in the movie Fast and Furious 9, and her cameo was in this house with all the checkerboard floor, kill anyone to be popular. Even the guy from Fast and Furious, he died in a car crash, just like Superman was paraplegic. It's some sort of weird ritual where they have what they're famous for, like get inverted in a sense. So Superman being like this unstoppable man, and then becomes paraplegic, or the Fast and Furious driver dies. Yeah, Superman is the sperm man. We could get into that, but I want to get a little bit into this Rose line, the bloodline of these families going back to the House of Tudor. And the
I just wanted to say, sir, to you, Mr. Conspiracy Crackpots, sir or ma'am, or they, them, whatever you identify as, that is quite a dope picture you got there, sir. I don't know if that was custom made, but muy bien, muy bien. I don't want to throw up the, that thing, but you did an A-OK job there, sir. Shout out to you. Let's continue.
Let me show this right here. I mean,
speaking of unaliving people, right? The Kennedys and that whole bloodline has been used for that.
Right. That whole family has been whacked. And so Venus makes the rose petal. Venus symbolism is the pentagram. And the symbolism happens, it's a feminine symbol. The symbol right here. And you'll see a lot of the witches do it. So they filmed this at the Hatfield house, where Queen Elizabeth, who's part of the House of Tudor, which is, you can see the rose line, and the rose, it's the 5-pointed pentagram right there. And this is before the Illuminati. Here's the Tubal Cain with John Dee or whatever. But the House of Tudor, they had the War of the Roses, and right here, Final Ruler, Queen Elizabeth I, where they filmed this at. And this is important symbolism of what's happening today. So if I look at, like, let's say, Cardi B, right, who interviews the president, Joe Biden, does the song about the aroused genitalia being dripping wet.
Nice.
With this song, yeah. They filmed that at the Louvre, the Musée du Louvre, where they film the Da Vinci Code, which is on the meridian line of the rose line. It's called the Argo line. It's the blood line. Right here, you can see how to find the famous Paris rose line from that pyramid. That's what the Da Vinci Code's all about. But this goes into so much secret societies. You can connect it to, Rosicrucians. But I want to show the Illuminati rose connection. First, here is a new music video trending of Selena Gomez. And you can see the checkerboard symbolism. We'll get back to this, the two pillars, the royal ark. We'll get back to this here in a minute. With the solar anus. But where is the next one? Okay. So this rose stuff is interesting. So Rihanna was on the magazine cover with Aesop Rocky, and they have the rose right here. Now, Donald Trump threatened a trade war against Sweden if they didn't release Aesop Rocky. I mean, that seems pretty intense for just a rapper, right? To have a trade war. Trade wars lead to real wars. Big threat. And then you can see the Rose connection, Barbados connection. She's the ambassador for Barbados. Then you got 21 Savage. He dated Amber Rose, right? And Trump might be the reason 21 Savage gets deported. He didn't, but they put this all in the news. So it's sort of like, yo, Trump, don't, you're messing with the bloodline. So back off. I mean, just weird right there. But here's 21 Savage's cover. It's all the roses and the knife going through it, which is the Priory of Sion, which is connected to this bloodline. Here's Lizzo with the roses, Rage Against the Machine, doing the fist, which goes back to the socialist rose, the Rosicrucian rituals. Here's Rihanna dressed as a rose. It's like all alchemical. Carl Jung said that the rose is all up in here. Here's the Charles, the King Charles or whatever. This was his rose for the invitation during the Kentucky Derby last year, which was also a rose. So there's like mad connections. Even the 49ers, there's 49 like petals to the rose, I believe, too. And then you got Ricky Rose. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something there. So there's a lot of occult stuff happening with these bloodlines and these families and whatnot. That's it.
Yeah, those are interesting connections. And I believe that too, bro. I think that some people would say that the elites don't use, and by the elites, I mean like celebrities, people in the limelight, these mimetic occultists that are pumping culture out. Like how we talked about, right? They pump in you put in the meme, that meme spreads like a contagion, and then that creates culture. And it's interesting that when you make a culture of like a swab or something, it's a culture, right? It's like germs. You put it on a culture and you can scan it under a microscope or whatever. So that's how memes work essentially. Is that a cup from medieval nights, bro?
Yeah.
Or medieval times, bro. I love medieval times.
Hell yeah, bro. Me
Yeah.
too.
Hell yeah, brother.
You check it with my hands, bro. Hell yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's
What's wrong with that?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's all right, bro. You can show it off, dude. Nice cup, bro. Nice cup. So let's get
Hell
here to
yeah, bro.
do a couple more calls before we get out of here. Let's see. I forgot which one I played last. Let's see here. Hold on.
What's up, Juan? What's up, Donut?
What up?
Hey, so I'm just wondering, like, I live in Oregon, and there's a big hub out here of major corporations. For example, like where I live, our area code is 503, and we are actually the hub for Nike. Like the big Nike building is here. All the shoes that get manufactured here out of where I live, and it just thought it was kind of interesting because if you read Angels and Demons, the book, it is mentioned on there. 503 is mentioned on there as well. So I just was wondering if you guys knew any type of connection between those two. And keep doing your thing, man. You guys are teaching people a lot.
Oh, thank you. That was really
Thank you,
kind.
bro.
That's
Appreciate
tight.
What a nice guy. You have anything on that? I've never heard about that before.
I didn't. No, that's interesting. I'll look into
Thank
it.
you, brother. We got another one here. I think that me.
Hi, Donut. This is
Yo.
Annette Arrow. I often make comments to your site. Happy birthday. And honestly, everything on the news these days is a total circus. It's almost laughable. Taylor Swift and the NFL and even Dolly Parton is a genetic male. Madonna is a genetic male. Taylor Swift is a genetic male. All of these celebrities are gender swapped, and it's just becoming more and more obvious.
Oh, here we
that
go.
The Satanists are trying to take over. Thank you. Bye-bye.
What are your thoughts on that conspiracy?
Oh, bro, like at first, when I first heard it, I was just like, oh, I blew it off. But
Yeah.
now I'm fully behind it. Like, I'm just like, whoa, that's crazy. There's something to it. Absolutely.
They look
I
pretty.
would put together a whole documentary on that.
Yeah, I'm still looking into it,
Like,
but
why are all the like big celebrities like
There's
children?
definitely something there.
yeah.
Like,
I don't know
changing?
what,
That's
but-
just like why, like.
Well, think about it too. It's part of alchemy, right? The divine androgen, the
Right.
divine hermaphrodite. So it's something. There's something about that, about the two opposites coming together and coexisting in the same vessel, if you will. And these celebrities are homunculi. Let's go
The
on
Boom
here.
Boom Challenge.
The boom boom challenge, bro. What
Right.
is the
So
Boom
when
Boom
like that's what that's like right here you can see Beyonce. She's doing the Baphomet, and you're talking about the Baphomet who has the boom booms right there in the middle, the boom booms, the boobs. But she's doing the Baphomet hand symbol.
With the eye cover too. She got something over her eye.
Yeah. And so the Boom Boom Challenge is trending right now, as you can see right here. Jason Momoa with the kids, hashtag Boom Challenge. And then I looked up Boom Challenge, and then this popped up, the Boom Boom Challenge, where the girls, they are dressed and then they reveal the side boob. So I believe that will be the new style for spring break coming up. So if I call it like everyone's wearing stuff like this during spring break, like that's the new trend, it's because it's the memes that are like hijacking the culture.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then life imitates art, or does art imitate life? Which one? You know what I'm saying? Like that's always something that I've always wondered about.
And then art can manipulate life too, or making the art, yeah.
Here, we'll do these last few messages here. This is from a 778.
Hey, Donut and Juan. The blue, or not the blue moon, the moon. Oh, maybe call. The blue, or not the blue moon, the moon.
I guess he stumbled upon. I guess he left another message, but I didn't queue that one up. So, talking about
We got the moon happening tomorrow.
Is that tomorrow already?
Yeah, that's the weekend, right? The weekend's this. We're talking about this weekend video, and this weekend we have a full moon. So I titled it "The Weekend Full Moon Ritual in Babylon."
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
You're so smart, bro. So
smart, bro.
Wicked smart, bro. Let me load this up here real quick so we can hear what this guy's got to say. Because now my curiosity has been piqued. That's what he's trying to say about the moon. I think he said something about the honeycomb and all this craziness here. So
Yeah, so you got the moon, which is represented of mooning, right? and then you got the solar part too.
Anus, yeah, the Anus. There you go. See what he's got to say.
Also, just a little moon turtle connection. The 44th Messier object Precipe, which means manger, cot, or crib in Latin, is in the center of the star sign Cancer, which is ruled by the moon, and it's also known as the honeycomb or beehive cluster.
Ooh, nice. In
Mesopotamia, the sign Cancer was represented by a turtle, and the lunar calendar with the turtle. So there's something connecting all three of those things. Less so the crab, but a turtle and a bee or a honeycomb both have hexagonal geometry on them. So
Right.
maybe something to the occulted scaffolding. Anyways, the bite.
And it's interesting. The bee is said to be the one animal that was unchanged when man was kicked out of the Garden of Eden, and it just makes you wonder why the Masons use the honeycomb beehive symbolism. And if you pull up those two pillars at the beginning of that music video, at the top, the tip of those two posts, the two pillars, which could be indicative of the two pillars, look like honeycombs. Not on that one. At the beginning of the popular music video, when he's standing in the center of it.
Oh, okay.
At the very beginning, if you look, it looks like honeycombs. You had a picture of it earlier. It looks like honeycombs right at the top of it. It looks kind of like a honeycomb. I mean, it also looks like a freaking pyramid, but it's in that honeycomb shape where it's like tapers out.
Right.
So it's just interesting. And that's what the fleur de lis also, they've said that it represents a bee. So there's like with the Pirate Scion, so there's definitely something to that. Interesting call. Let's go on to the next one. Here we got 3 more voicemails.
Now this video is crazy, bro. Like,
which song is that?
This is a new trending song, and it's just the whole video is just kissing, and dog is probably serious.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just the whole video. I don't know why. Like it's absolutely strange, but you could see like right here this scene. It seems like there's like some queen, looks like Antoinette maybe, I don't know, but the checkerboard floors, the royal arch, the pillars. It's all over the place. The different like royalty symbolism. A human pyramid.
Yeah, I didn't check that one out. The one that I watched was the one that you sent me.
Yeah, red shoes.
Let's go to the next call here.
Yo, no. Hey, buddy. Yo. Hey, this is Clifton James Kelly. Out of Wilmington, North Carolina. Call me back. You should see my number.
Okay.
He just left the voicemail for you to call him back, bro.
Message me on my website. That's a good way.
He's like, I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk to you, bro.
Wait,
Call me back.
That was awesome.
Hey, I was wondering what you guys thought about the power outage happening, or not the power outage, the AT&T thing happening on the full moon in Leo, and the symbolism of the lion and the moon. The random reference, King Moonracer from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. He's the king of the island of misfit toys. Demiurge reference, possibly. Lion is Satan. Lion is...
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it was like a test run.
Yeah.
Just, that's what I think. Sometimes we got to kind of wait and see what is going on. But they do these simulations a lot, and then you give it a couple months to a year, and then an event will happen. Uh-oh.
What? Oh, man. The handler is awake.
What, Jan?
He looks into your eyes, bro. He hypnotizes you. Look at that. Get you someone who looks at Chan, get you someone who looks at you like Donut looks at Chan. So majestic. Wow. Can we get some music queued up, bro? Like some calming music so people can admire Chan here for a second. Look at him.
He's trying to get out of here. Yeah.
What a gentleman, bro. Look at him.
Yo, listen up, I got a story to tell. About a donut that you know so well. It's round and sweet with a hole in the middle. I'm talking about the one that'll make it feel, yeah. Got a sugar on top, it's a delight. I'ma take a bite and take flight. Feel so
What is this, bro?
That's my theme song.
Chan, somebody says Chan the man. All right. Beautiful.
This donut got me feeling so high. Donut, you're the one I crave. Gotta have you, need you every day. Sprinkles on top, it's a party in my mind.
Paranoid American wrote those lyrics.
Shout out to Paranoid American. Let's play this last voicemail here, bro, before we get out of here. How long have we been going for?
Well, yeah, we're at 2 hours. We're almost at 2 hours.
Let's play this last voicemail here, see what they got to say.
Hey, this message is for Juan and Donut. My name is Irrelevant. I'm looking at the Kerberos. There's 3-headed monster as part of the plan for the NWO. And they've got MIT has built a Kerbero. Message someone, you have to go through their Kerberos. I'm pretty sure Donut knows about the mythology of the Kerberos, and I like for you guys to look into that because I think we're headed for the literal gates of hell with the tech monster guarding it. Anyway, good seeing you guys. Have a good night. Bye.
Have a good night. Thank you for calling in. What an interesting concept. The technology 100% is right when the people sign up for the Neuralink. Think of all the stuff that they're going to be putting in there. And what if you get? I saw this meme where it's like, what if you get one with ads, bro? Imagine what that's going to be like. You couldn't get the
ads, yeah.
Yeah, gonna get the unlimited ad one.
Yeah, that's wild. It's not fresh on my head. I just remember Ariana Grande with the 3-headed dog that guards the gates of hell, I believe. Yeah, it's not so fresh on my mind, but thank you for the call. It's been a while since I looked into that, but I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah, MIT, right? I mean, they're pretty big too. So interesting concepts. I've covered the occult and technology many times before. Yeah, don't it?
Yeah, so everybody, I got the TJOJP up in the house, the homocologist himself. Right here, you go. Over there you go. And you hit the subscribe button to Juan's podcast. And then bada bing, bada boom, you learn about homunculus. You learn about alchemists. You learn about solar anusikus. You learn these things. Right?
Yeah, everything. Alchemy, homunculus, all that good stuff. We got 276 people. Like, wow.
Yeah, we got a lot of people watching.
So beautiful.
Beautiful. And what else can I pitch? Because I want to pitch my Patreon too. My Patreon. You go subscribe to Patreon. Just did Strange America episode. We did Trump's alchemical electrons on both of ours. So go to both of it. You get exclusive content. I mean, look at that. Look at these thumbnails. Look at this meme alchemy. We do live streams too. We do a lot, and it supports the channel. It's very important to support Chan and Juan.
This was great, bro. I had a lot of fun. We gotta do it again. We gotta do a weekly stream, dude. Weekly stream. Or maybe I don't know. We'll do it on the Patreon. I'll figure it out. We'll talk.
Like the video. Smash the like button. Share it out. Much love, everybody, and God bless you.
Well, it's been a very, very eventful night, to say the least, folks. We had quite a surprise visit there from Mr. Donut Factory. We also had some usuals here, Mr. Gnostic Chef, Cuts One, Mr. Wolfie, and Chris. Who else am I missing? I know I'm forgetting somebody. Maybe that was everyone. It's a little late, folks. It's coming up here on 6 a.m. I'm kind of thinking it's time to, I guess, play a link from the chat since you guys are here, and this is the Shadow Band Syndicate podcast. Some might say a reflection or an extension of the Ponyo Power podcast. I'm not saying that, but mod it up, sir. Okay, so probably one of the only channels in its own likeness. I'm trying to find this link here. Let me see here. Let me see. Gotta go back to the chat. All right, let's see what Mr. Domicron's got for us. And I'm also going to take a poll. I'm curious to know what you guys think. Do you think I should make this a mega stream, 12 hours? Or maybe not 12, but maybe 10 or 8 or 6? We're coming up on 5 hours here. Let's see what we got. Not sure what we're about to embark on, but Mr. Don Macron's got something for us. Oh, this video is not available anymore. All right, sir. Well, that link is supposedly seemingly not working. Let me try one more time. One more time, folks. Forgive the technical difficulties, please. Okay, so that's not working. Okay, well, this is what we're going to do. We're going to finish watching the rest of the 2 years Space Needle ritual. We didn't get through it, but indeed, Zionism does equal Fabianism, which does equal Nazism, many would say. Shout out to SF Cuts Warner. Again, folks, the mods are so you can share links. And unfortunately, yeah, that one that you dropped there is not working for me. It's not a first. So it's just games, just like big tech silliness at play. But we're gonna get back to the Space Needle. I might as well start it over. What do you think? Let's start it over again. All right, let's backtrack that there. So the Merkaba, right? Well, first you see the splicing here. Again, you have to read along to really follow what's going on here. It paints quite an interesting picture, to say the least. So here you see the union of spirit with the body surrounded by light, as they're depicting it, of course. And the Merkaba can also be used to transcend to other dimensions and realities, as seen in many mystery schools and secret society groups. Doesn't say that, I'm just ad-libbing here, but the symbol, which takes the shape of a star, is believed to be a divine vehicle made entirely of light and designed to transport or connect the spirit and body to higher realms. And you see it exploding into 2, then 4, then 8. And 16, making the Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail. And then 16, and then 18, if I'm not mistaken. No, I'm wrong. 16, sorry. Can you say Donnie Darko, folks? Yeah. Go check out that stream on Pineal Power. That was a banger. Shout out to Mr. Paul and Slave for joining. It was a good one. It was just the 23rd anniversary of the release of Donnie Darko. Shout out to 19 in the chat. Speaking of 19, the movie came out on 1/19/2001. The mirror reflection of 9/11, which is highly ironic, right? Considering the plot of the movie. Again, what was it? A plane crashing into his roof? What was his name? Donnie Darko? Like Donald Trump, some might say. 6 and 5. His 88 symbolism all throughout the movie. His wearing of the Triumph shirt throughout the movie as well. Riddled with symbolism, to say the least, folks. So, of course, Musk claims that, quote, they can change you into a freaking butterfly with the right DNA sequence. This is the guy that you want putting chips into you people, I assure you. So you got your invasion of the body snatchers, war of the worlds symbolism. Indeed. Now, of course, let's not forget the lotus that the, what was it, Kamala? Was it Kamala that brought the lotus to the Pope? Might have to rehash that clip as well. Need an archive, folks. I need a well-organized archive of all these things. And again, of course, the lotus signifying or symbolizing rebirth and spiritual enlightenment. Beast of the sea rising up. Some might say it rose up a long time ago when Admiralty Maritime Law was put into place. They say Jesus walked on water. Well, what is Admiralty Maritime Law, right? The law of the sea. So to be like him, we must walk on water, folks. Transcend the law of the sea. More transhuman agenda optics, of course. Agendas in play and have been for quite a long time. So again, he points out here, the beast of the land and sea coming together, as above, so below, as within, so without, so without, as within, so below, as above. And of course, there's some wording here that I gotta have to watch what I say here. But they've showed you 2021 from the V word to the other V word that will genetically modify the D to the N to the A, some might say. So it says, their great awakening, their meaning the Luciferians, their great awakening and rebirth for the entire world as they see fit, right? As they see fit. The Stargate portal opens back up. Stairway of DNA, Jacob's Ladder. Event Horizon. In Billy Boy's hometown. Also, once again, the touchdown city for Con 1984. Good memories, right, folks? Good memories. 2020. Bring me back. Said no one ever. Unless they're completely and utterly insane in the membrane of their brain. Much love to 23 at 6 something in the AM here on the East Coast. It is a full moon, as you can see here in this picture. This is real time. This is a live picture here. This is my backyard. We're up late tonight, folks. Or early, rather, right? Early, late, whatever. It's all the same. Time's an illusion, folks. I would say I'm completely out of my mind at this point, but what does it mean to be in your mind? The human biofield extends much, much farther than the flesh suit. I can assure you that. What do you guys think of the meme for today? You got, we'll go over it again. We'll go over it again just to drop names. We got Mr. Owen Benjamin. We got David Icke there. We got Adam Green in the bottom left. Trying to see if I can change this so I can get the... No, I can't. Whatever. You got Mr. Anomaly there in the bottom middle. Mr. Tim Pool at the bottom right. Mr. AJ. Mr. Alex Jones there in the middle right. Mark Passio, top right. Brian Young from High Impact Flicks, top middle. You got Mr. Pineal Power Podcast, back when he still consumed alcohol. Looking ripped, if I may say so myself, right above the gematria word there. You got Mr. Zach Hubbard from Gematria Effect there, between Pineal Power and Alex Jones. You got a whole bunch of other people in these 3 photos. You got the tribe here at the top right middle with Paul Enslaved and Jack Talcott and Mars Life, Mr. Brian O'Shea, Mr. Christos 369. One Pineal Power once again next to OTW News, looking like a bunch of Spartans out of 300. And then towards the bottom middle left-ish area with the clown circus, you got Provo Planet, sorry. Mr. Aaron Gauchi, the tiger. Let it out of you. Let it up out of you, Mr. Aaron. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you missed the lore, folks. You got Mr. Cockbody Online, as somebody might call him, or Cuckbody Online. Chalkbody Online, as he's more commonly known. Then you have Mr. 6079 Smith W next to Mr. Enslaved by Booth, as I like to call him. But he goes by Enslaved by Truth. So we're just doing free promotions here, folks. We're promoting everybody, whether it's in a positive or negative light. It is what it is. All promotion's promotion, right? Then at the bottom, you got Mr. Chalkbody Online again. Chalkbody Outline, sorry. Enslaved by Truth. Mr. Jesse Howe from the Missing Link. You got Joe Cool. You got 6079 Smith W looking like a little person. Machine Lies there. And then Benton. Mr. We Are Awake TV. Shout out to Ian. You got Jack Talcott there. You got, I think, Zetetic Warrior. That might be Mitchell between Jack and Zetetic there. Mars Life. And then third to the last, you got Illumitami there. You got Flow State. And then you got a Moose Creature there, Mr. Moose. So shout out to everybody there. Oh, I really did it up with the memeage. Quite a night for Mr. Donut Factory to pass through. It's been a momentous occasion, folks. Feel free to join. Feel free to hop up. It's kind of a free-for-all at this point. I'm going to take a poll. Kick it around with your boy here. Oh, it looks like we got Mr. Goblin in the house. You missed the party, man. We had Donut in the house. It was a good time. It's a real good time. You know what we could do? I could rehash this great stream here. Let me see something. All right. Gonna mute that. Patriot Power Generator. So this is what you get, I guess, on these alt sites. You get the Patriot products. Oh, and then you get 2 ads. So you can't really escape the ads here. That's good to see. Even Mr. Donut's got 13K on the Rumble as well. So people are using these alt sites. They are gaining in popularity, rightfully so. Because people are tired of the censoring and nonsense, folks. So this is from about a year ago. Let's see if there's a date. Oh, we got a Where We Go One, We Go All worldwide. Oh, Lord. People can't let go of the Q stuff, man. There may be some truth there, let's be real, but how much? I don't know. So didn't know if you heard about Chester Bennington being Podesta's son, conceived in a ritual, sacrificed for a purpose unknown to me, I suppose for more power. I also suppose Chester was taken out to shut him up, definitely, since he was talking about the traffic thing, especially the very young humans. Love what you do. Keep your gloves up. We're entering the championship rounds. I like to read comments sometimes. You know, there's always some surprises. You learn things in the comment sections. That's for sure. So we might just fast forward to my call-in, or we might just rehash this because this is a great episode. Maybe I'll do a poll if you guys want to watch this whole episode, or if you want me to just show the part where I call in and chop it up with Mr. Tommy Truthful Donut Factory and Homemade Videos, aka Pukey P. So I'll take a poll, but in the meantime, we'll watch the intro. Shout out to the chat. Much love, y'all. Happy Sunday. All right, so my bad.
Yo, what up? It's Donut, and I almost knocked this over.
My fault.
Tommy Truthful. And this is going to be a crazy show. We're going to go over some wild topics. So make sure you hit that like button and let's get on with the show.
Danger.
That's a perfect intro because it showed the Tic Tac UFO. Today's video, demonic.
I see what you did there, Mr. Goblin. Are you gonna get all Jurassic liars on me, sir? Elvis is Trump and Trump is. I'm not gonna get into it. Shout out to Jurassic liars, man. Shout out to Goblin and shout out to the chat.
Like aliens. We got Tommy Truthful in the building. What's good, Tommy?
What up, Donut? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. It seems like your channel was removed from the AI.
Yeah. It took my YouTube down on 125, my big YouTube channel at 8,008 subscribers. So we got a new YouTube going on, guys. Tommy_Truthful. You know, when you tell the truth, you got to try to stay ahead of censorship. It's pretty crazy out here. But
Yep.
Donut, you put the link in the description, right?
Yep. So everybody go subscribe to Tommy's new backup channel. They took down his big channel, so go subscribe to it on YouTube. I got the link down below. So
thank you for that, Donut. I really appreciate you, always looking out. That's one cool thing about this whole little movement we started with the Truth Mafia, where we can all work together, do podcasts together, help each other if one falls. Because, we're up against a massive beast system. So we got to work together, man.
Absolutely. Somebody says, got my
on the Niners.
So this is interesting. I don't watch football. I don't know anything about football, but since the beginning of the year, talking with you, we've both been saying, look out for the 49ers. So because of some San Francisco stuff.
Right.
We were like, there's going to be a water ritual in San Francisco and the place is flooded.
We were on point about a lot of things. After we told people to watch out for bridges, 5 of them dropped. And then we had the New Year's thing, which was a massive ritual connected to the bridges.
Yeah.
With the fireworks and everything. I seen you did a presentation on that too.
Did you see that they're saying that the Earth's core stopped spinning?
I put a video out on it. The video's up on TommyTruthful.com. I actually put the article from they said the Earth's core stopped spinning. Then I put a clip of the movie Core. And it was interesting that they said the Earth's core stopped spinning in the 20-year anniversary of that movie coming out. So, you know what I'm saying? And remember the movie Core? They built this weather control machine called Destiny, and they used it to cause earthquakes to their enemies. And that is what caused the Earth's core to stop spinning from weather modification.
Okay. I've never even heard of this movie. But
yes,
they do stuff with films. Yeah, that's crazy. But they're saying that the Earth's core stopped spinning. I'm like, what kind of weird ritual is that? Because the egg ritual, right? Eggs gone everywhere. They're even giving people blood clots. The eggs are. And the more I look into the egg, there's so much occult symbolism into it. And my friend says it has something to do with magnetism. And I don't know the Earth core. I don't know anything about that. Like, is that part of a magnet? Because I think these rituals are so occult. The meanings behind what's going on. So those are just some of my thoughts. So there's
they make fake eggs too. On my new Facebook, guys, Tommy Truthful 369, there's a video up. I did a breakdown on Donut's egg video, which you did a phenomenal job on. And
thank you.
Then I did a blog on it too, just adding some extra stuff. Because that egg goes back to Isis, the daughter of Saturn, Kronos. And if you guys remember with Lady Gaga, with her Born This Way, she was birthed out of an egg. And it goes back to this hermaphroditic god that was birthed from an egg.
Yeah, Lady Gaga be into some rituals for sure, but that egg thing was weird. I'm gonna see if I can pull that up.
I couldn't believe they have actual fake eggs though. They put the yolk in, then there's a machine that sprays the shell on. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. You got 3D printed steaks.
All the little babies in them egg.
Yeah,
they're right.
In the eggs. Yeah, with the babies.
Like corn in the eggs and stuff. What the heck?
Yeah. So what are your finds? We got over 600 people in here. Make sure you smash that like button. We're gonna get into the AI UFOs, right? There's cloud UFOs popping up, which goes into the whole movie thing too. And you got a presentation for us, right? You got some
little one I whipped up pretty quick on it. I noticed just a lot of stories today are trending on this whole alien thing, and I got my own theories, guys. Like one thing I noticed, I'm very observant with stuff, is once the whole thing with CERN happened. Remember, CERN came back online after a 3-year hiatus, right? And then on 7/5, it broke the world record in energy. 13.6 trillion electron volts, and they opened a portal. That's exactly what they did. Now, that happens 18 hours later, boom, Georgia Guidestones fall. which is 6 + 6 + 6. That was 4 days after Stranger Things came out too, which Stranger Things all play on CERN and the Montauk Project and all that. But ever since that happened, now we start seeing all this UFO stuff popping up, all this alien stuff, all these clouds that literally look like they could be in the movie Nope. That was the one over Turkey. That happened about a week or so ago. I did one of the first videos on it, Donut, and people are telling me, "Oh, Tommy, you photoshopped that." I said, "Dude."
And if you haven't seen Nope, I hadn't seen it until recently, but man, that is one to watch. It is the third, if I'm not mistaken, movie from Mr. Jordan Peele, who you might remember from Key and Peele. He first came out with Get Out, who Kanye came out and said was based on him, said that Kim K was essentially the woman character in that movie, him being, of course, the subject of the experiments. And then you had Us. Again, if you haven't seen these movies, folks, they're definitely worth watching. In my opinion, I'm not trying to promote Illuminati Hollywood, but they're very telling and very thought-provoking. I would say especially Us, but Get Out as well. And Dope was definitely quite an interesting one. I'm going to have to rewatch. Anyway, let's continue. Shout out to the chat. Elvis took first juice on TV on Billy's first birthday. That's right, sir. And let's not forget Mr. What is his name again? The man who came up with the V word. His name's escaping me, surprisingly. But there's the link if anyone wants to chop it up. Okay, so we got a link from Don. I'll try that one. Donut's good, man. He seemed good. He's reaching down to the smaller channels who help to promote his work, like myself, and paying him homage, if that's a proper word. And it's his birthday, so and mind you, it's like a birthday present for me, and it's not my birthday. So again, appreciate him. Let's continue. This is the first time I think I got to talk to him back last year, and Tommy as well. So I still haven't made that poll yet, so my apologies. And shout out to Mr. Don. Have a peaceful day, sir. Let's continue.
Dude, I got the video. Like, people, it was trending on MSN, even though they're compulsive liars. But
I mean, who wouldn't be cool with you streaming? I mean, look, if anyone ever wants to stream my content, by all means, I mean, please give me a mention. Don't try to call it your work. But I don't think anyone thinks I'm trying to call this my work. This is Donut, clearly, and Tommy on the panel. And so, yeah, this is called promotion, folks.
I have friends in Turkey, too, that follow me that said, no, it was really up there. It looked crazy. Did you see the new one, Texas, Donut?
So this is the Texas one right here?
I believe so. January 26th, the anniversary of Kobe. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. There's all these cutout looking ones too. It looks like part of the sky's cut out.
They're pushing this whole UFO thing. It's crazy. That's what I said. I'm like, yo, the bunny rabbit is connected to the aliens. And that's what they are pushing with these clouds. Even if it's a cloud, okay, big deal, cloud. But this is the year of the rabbit, and the rabbit is connected to the moon. And then you got all these Luna rituals that are taking place. It's pretty nutty. It's pretty nutty.
And the bunny rabbit is also connected to CERN, right, Donut?
Yep.
So,
yep.
Yeah. And after CERN broke the world record in energy, I think these entities are interdimensional, guys. I think UFOs are real. Adolf Hitler was working with them, the Vril and Fu Society during World War II. But I believe they're interdimensional crafts. I don't think they're coming from some faraway star system. I think they're interdimensional. I think a lot of them's coming from right under our feet, inner Earth, what they call Shangri-La, where they say this twin sun, this black sun is from. That's also showing up a lot. But
also the Nazis have the Die Glock, which is the technology of the Nazi bell, which is the magnetic stuff, the way CERN does, and they smash the particles. And CERN and Stranger Things super connected. And March 22nd is a big date for Stranger Things, the show. So I know that March there's going to be a crazy event according to astrologers with Pluto going into Aquarius. Whenever Pluto moves all slow, like me, I move slow. Big things happen. So it's kind of crazy.
So it's been 6 months and 22 days since CERN broke the world record in energy. When we get to 6 months and 66 days, oh boy,
share your screen. What you got pulled up?
Yeah. Well, give me a second because I'm trying to find out. Yeah, you can do it now.
Okay.
I'll just find it out live with them. All right.
Oh, damn. So like that's that rabbit hole. That's that Russian doll. The way there's a word for it when that happens right there.
Yeah.
That's the Russian
You guys
doll.
just see what I'm looking at though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So from right now, well, when them videos went live, let me show you guys real quick so you got some context what we're talking about. All right. So all these articles right here, photos and videos of glowing UFO shaped cloud hovering in Turkey. You guys have seen that one. The one spotted over Texas that Donut showed you on Thursday, which we know if you study the days of the week, that's connected to Thor, right? Donut ain't Thursday?
Yep, Thursday,
right. And then we have this one. The UFO cloud in the sky gives off a nope vibe, which I thought their picture was terrible, what they used, but that was on January 26th. That one, maybe they were talking about that previous one. And then we had this one right here as well. United States' latest UFO footage comes from active battle zone right here. And it's got 3.3K likes, guys. You notice that? Came out on January 23rd. 1, 2, 3. Conspiracy is 1, 2, 3. So that's very interesting. But what I'm trying to figure out right now, it's 206 days when that story came out. 26 is the sacred feminine. You know, I'm not even going to say it, but we've been in lockdown for a while. And the word that starts with the C and then the abbreviation of it that ends in the D equals 26. You know, Queen Elizabeth, they say she's the head reptilian. She was born in 26, coordinated on 6/2. But what I'm trying to figure out is like when we will be at 6 months and 66 days.
If I could give a little bit of food for thought, I would just say to this comment, sir, the sooner you start, brother, the better. Brother or sister or they, them, however you want to identify. I don't want to give off any hate speech here, any anti-LGBLT with cheese plus agenda hatred. We're all inclusive here, folks, and I say that for the algorithm and anyone who might be watching from the Valley of Chili Cons and what is that, California? Brother, okay, brother, fellow brother, yeah. The sooner you start, the better. I'm still refining my craft, sir, of broadcasting excellence, and it is a journey, and I'm still on it. But it just goes to show you that you never know who's gonna pop up. So shout out to y'all. Let's continue. I'm gonna take that poll now. That sounded wrong. I'm gonna make that poll now in the chat. Sorry. Jesus.
Probably before Donut's birthday, I'm thinking. Donut, your birthday is, oh wow, look at this one. That's 222 days, 7 months and 7 days on 2/11, bro, the day before the freaking Super Bowl.
Okay, so repeat that for me because I'm confused.
Okay, so 7/5 is the day CERN broke the world record in energy, right? Now, from that day until 2/11, which that's Alex Jones's birthday, the biggest conspiracy man in the world, hashtag Bill Hicks, the day before the Super Bowl, the 57th Super Bowl, the number 57 is a birthing number, and it'll be the 57th anniversary year of the Church of Satan.
I'll be honest. The Alex Jones, Bill Hicks thing, I'm on the fence with it. It is very intriguing. I'm on the fence. It could go either way. I could see how some people would say it's the silliest bullshit ever, but man, there's some intriguing, compelling evidence to seem to make it seem very possible. Let's just say that. But it could be a load of shit. I don't know.
Which is 222 days after CERN broke the world record in energy. And the code red, what we've been on lockdown for, came out 222 months after 9/11. 222 is a big number. It's 7 months and 7 days. And on 9/11, Flight 77 hit the 77-foot tall Pentagon on the 77th meridian, 77 minutes after takeoff. And we have the superb Owl Bowl the next day. So this is a day I guarantee we will have some type of a ritual. Just like I told you guys, rituals would start on January 21st, the anniversary of the whole code red. And what happened? Well, the shooting started.
Well, it's also the new year for the lunar, right? For the bunny.
Davos, what was it called with Davos?
And this whole UFO thing is straight connected to Tavistock Institute, the Rockefellers. The Rockefellers heavily invested in UFO research. It's even on Wikipedia. You can go check it out. This whole alien invasion of what they're going to tell us, absolutely a falsehood, absolutely fake. All these people on these big podcasts now, radio shows, right? You first got the hippies in the news stations like CNN, CBS. You had a radio, so you didn't have all these different channels to listen to. And the first alien invasion was H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds. People actually thought the UFOs were invading through this dude who was homies with Aleister Crowley. And it's that was the War of the Worlds. That was the first alien invasion through the radio. The radio was so powerful, it even rose the Nazi party. You know, Hitler used the radio for his propaganda, and all that propaganda just moved over to the U.S. And then the Tavistock Institute built in the 70s, the hippie movement, or the 60s or whatever it is, and then ended it. They were pushing the LSD. So they build up master destroyer, master builder, 2233. They build it up and destroy it, these movements, and it's all about pushing drugs and putting a new movement into the foreground. And what we're getting now is these podcasters through Spotify, through not a radio anymore. So I'm just saying that we went from radio to television to podcasting, and all the people on these big podcasting things talking about aliens are all working for the CIA, or they used to. So it's something being pushed on a massive level, and it was all funded by people who funded the hippie movement and all that.
But I think it's deeper than that. See, I used to think the whole thing was just like a big psyop. You know, Project Bluebeam leaked to the public in 1994. NASA was established on a date with 94 numerology. Alien equals 94. So then that guy died of a heart attack that leaked the whole Project Bluebeam. But I think it's bigger than that, Donut. I think they're trying to, an alien literally is a lie. But I think they're just changing the name of the Nephilim and the fallen angels and trying to make us believe that they're aliens from a faraway star system. I believe there's technology. I believe there's entities. I believe they're interdimensional. I believe some of them are from inner Earth. If you ever looked up the catacombs that was under California in 1934, these lizard catacombs, reptilian catacombs, you could type in 1934 lizard catacombs under Los Angeles, and it was in their mainstream newspaper. Pretty crazy. So there's a lot they're hiding from us.
Right. So the whole Project Bluebeam, my opinion, is like my thoughts, or I guess it's not really an opinion, it's just my thoughts playing out what could happen, why are things happening, and studying the Tavistock Institute over the last, few weeks or whatnot, over on doing a lot of it on the Patreon of the studying. That
there's an article right down there.
I forget what I was saying.
You were talking about Tavistock Institute and your thoughts on aliens, and I just think they're trying to normalize it so we don't realize that they're dealing with fallen angel technology. Because Donut, it's easier for them to say, "Hey guys, we're working with these good aliens from the Sirius star system." If they came out and said, "Hey guys, by the way, we're working with the Nephilim and the fallen angels, and they're giving us advanced technology and and we're using CERN as a teleportation machine to create a stairway to heaven to take war to the Most High," that would not go over well with people. You know what I'm saying? That's my thought on it, anyways.
Well, we did just crush through 1,000 viewership live, so make sure you hit that like button. I like to remind people every time.
Shout out to all Donuts viewers. I love you guys.
That's right. Go subscribe to Tommy Truthful. His channel got removed, so we got the link down below. Go subscribe to Tommy's backup. It's not his backup, it's his new channel. Go subscribe there.
I still got Tommy Truthful 3692 guys on YouTube, but I won't use it for another 2 months until the strike's on. I had to take all the videos down but two, so all my new content will be on Tommy_Truthful, the link below, and it also has my link tree down below, which gives us all of our social media links. And I'm going to premiere today, before this is over, this new site we built, Truth Mafia.
Shout out to Truth Mafia. Let's go.
It's like the Netflix of conspiracy channels. So it's not about Tommy. It's going to have Donut, One, Archaics, everybody, all your favorite truthers that are not gatekeepers and agents. Whenever they drop a video, bam, it'll be up on there. Pretty cool.
Kind of like a Drudge report, where you just go to the website and then it'll have all these links to new videos from a bunch of people.
Yeah,
that's dope. That's dope. Yeah, so the Tavistock thing with the aliens, I forget where I was going with it, but it was going to be really good. my brain is not on fire because I've been diving deep on disco, and is disco satanic? And I got a lot of information on how disco is satanic. It's crazy.
Somebody said, what do you think about the Anunnaki coming back soon? Well, just read the original Bible. What's it say? The Nephilim are the sons of Anak. You know what I'm saying? That's the Anunnaki. They're the 200 fallen angels that descended to Mount Haran, manipulated the genome the first time. And yeah, that's definitely what I believe about them. Somebody asked something about giants too, but the comment went by too fast. And in the Nephilim, in the Bible, it said there was giants in the earth in those days. With the Smithsonian covered up a lot of that information. The giant bones, where I'm at right now, guys, in Ohio, we have the serpent mounds, and they bury these giant kings down there. Now, when they first showed up, the Native Americans would talk about they showed up after a cataclysm, right? And
serpent mound?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
What is this?
Dude, there's freaking Nephilim buried in that. Giants, I swear to God. Smithsonian was covering the shit up. That was where they were burying all these red-haired giant kings. They would be anywhere from 11 foot to 20 foot, you know.
It looks like a serpent right there, right?
It's from the serpent bloodline, the Nephilim. And they showed up after Atlantis and Lemuria fell into the sea. The Hopi talk about them, the Cherokee, all the Native.
That's very interesting, bro. I got to connect you with...
Bro, they started eating all the Native Americans' children. So the Native American, like, okay, we can't, we were worshiping them like gods. They had really advanced technology and stuff, but now they're eating and cannibalizing our children and us. We got to take them out. And it was the first time the First Nation people ever came together on a massive scale, and they hunted them to almost extinction. If you had 6 fingers, 6 toes, and several rows of teeth like Khloe Kardashian, she has 6 fingers or 6 toes.
She does?
Yes, Khloe has 6 toes. Yes, she does. She's all bringing a Nephilim. I've been seeing all
What's up, Sean? How you doing, brother?
Elvis Presley. Have you seen
Good,
that?
man. How you
Are you
doing,
serious?
man?
I'm gonna
You
go look
just
that up
getting
right now.
up, or
But
you still up?
the thing with this,
What?
the
Elvis
thing
is
with
like
I'm always been here, bro.
serpent, my family thinks I'm crazy. Pointed out
Okay.
America is
Why is
Amaru,
this?
Amaruka, right?
That's so weird. Could you still hear that just now?
What was that, bro?
Could you just hear the video still while I was talking to you?
Yeah.
Tried to pause. Oh, that was weird. Tried to pause it and it didn't
I
pause. So
heard,
yeah,
I
this
heard
is.
you over it, though. It's the best of my ability, you know.
So are you familiar with these gentlemen here or no?
Not really, no. Like, you know, I don't really watch people and shit. I do come on to participate. If you want to have a good conversation, you know, it's up to you.
So this guy here, at the top, Donut Factory, he made a surprise visit.
I've heard about him through you. I haven't looked into him though. I've heard many times through you about this guy. You know.
Yeah. So he
You're
made
in
a.
cahoots with him or something. What, you rebranded? You changed your name and your logo and all that, or?
Yeah, changed it. Got a little new pick, new name, trying something new, and it paid off. So I didn't really necessarily.
You're tricking motherfuckers with it. It's like, who's this, right? Might as well just change it every month, motherfucker. You know?
I might do that. I think I'm going to keep it this way for a while. I actually have no choice in the matter for the next 2 weeks. So you can only change your name on a 2-week basis. So, yeah, we're going to be riding this out for a while. And it's all good, though, because...
No, but you should stick to, like, your name in that, really. Everyone knows Sean. Everyone knows Pineal. And that's really what it goes back to.
That's true. I mean...
Sean of Pineal or Pineal of Sean or something, you know.
I was considering Sean of Shadowban, but I figured I don't
Sean
want
of
the
Shadowban,
channel-
that would even better, you know. Like you're the person that people want to see here, you know. So
yeah, you're not wrong. I might, I might play around with it. We'll see. Okay, but it turned to pay
play
off.
around, you
so
know. There's many options here, you know. It's fun.
Yeah, it turned out to pay off though. So Donut came through and we kicked it around for maybe a couple hours. And
that's
yes,
how I moved. Okay.
Yep. So the stream's one for the books, man. And then you have here at the bottom underneath him, Mr. Tommy Truthful, who made Truth Mafia podcast, which has really got a whole lot of hard hitters, man. A part of it. Donut Factory, One-on-One Podcast, Anya Saru, J Dreamers.
Not sure. Never heard of any of these people, but I'm assuming that's good. It's good on you, bro. Yeah.
Man, I still need to go to the Serpent Mound. Yeah, look, I hear you, man. With the, a couple years ago, I had a decent
Serpent
thing going.
Mound in Ohio or some
a few
shit.
years ago. Yeah, myself, like many people, lost what they had, a good thing they had going back in the height of the scam that was the Con 19 fiasco. So I know what it's like. So yeah, RIP Awakening Consciousness 2020, RIP Pineal Power, hashtag FTNWO. And there's another one I'm forgetting, a smaller channel. But ironically is not the right word. I've still yet to grow to where I was at back then. And I think it has to do a lot with, since we're on the topic of AI, I think what happened is the AI managed to get a triangulation on people's voices, their voice signature, and of course facial recognition and what have you. So that may be why I've been kept in the dungeon in many ways. But I also admittedly have taken somewhat of a back seat on what I was doing more of back then, which was creating curated content and edited videos.
Hey,
and
Sean,
whatnot.
bro.
And I've gone more into streaming and paneling. So
Remember how you mentioned Serpent Mound? That's very odd because you can search it up right now. Look, you can search up Serpent Mound in Ohio, and for some reason Google has the same thing. It's like something called Adams County, Ohio, which has that exact same picture as another place in Ontario, actually in Canada, called Rice Lake in Peterborough County, Ontario. And they have the exact same fucking image both places. What the fuck is going on?
Huh.
That's weird.
All right, well let me are you on your laptop right now? Are you on your laptop? I have to
I'm
get it.
not, but I could be on it.
All right, let me.
You're on it. You can search it up. Search up Serpent's Mound, since you mentioned it. Search it up, the Ontario location and the Ohio location. For some reason, Google uses the same pictures for both locations. That's what I've noticed right now. Because, like, you know, I like doing my background. Whenever I hear anything, like, I like doing my background research on it. It's just new to me, because I thought it was in Ohio, but apparently there's one in Canada, in Ontario, Rice Lake. The fuck? And they use the same pictures.
Yo, what do you think of this right here?
It seems like what I'm talking about, a bunch of fucking bullshit. You know, revolving
fucking-
around.
It's Patrick Stewart. Well, what's going on
I
now?
don't even know who the fuck that guy is. Internet's getting fucked.
Hold on, I'm having a tech glitch
Technical, 1-2 technical
here. I'm having a
difficulty.
tech
Yeah.
glitch here.
1-2 technical difficulty.
It's Patrick Stewart from Star Trek as a rolling ball with a cat bouncing on it, running with Indiana Jones running in the background.
Better go back to source and shit, Sean. Enough change your name to please other people and retweets. Nothing is real. Look at them. You're on the fucking
Too
grid.
much internet, possibly.
A little bit, yeah. We have to go back to the mango. I'd recommend reading a book called A Bite of the Mango. Or The Bite of the Mango.
A bite of the mango? You're not even trolling me right now?
I'm not even joking. Like, that's
what am I
we
looking
were
up here
forced
again?
to read growing up. You can look up that if you. We're looking up.
No, but what?
The Serpent Mound.
Serpent Mound.
They you mentioned, right? And there's one in Canada and one in Ohio. But
Canada.
Google uses the same pictures for both. Yeah,
Yeah.
Ontario. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
So it's
see,
in
in
Peebles, Ohio.
People. Yeah, but now search up Serpent Mound, Ontario, Rice Lake. It's the exact
There it
same
is right
thing
there.
that they pull up. See how they pull up the same fucking shit.
Very interesting. Fascinating, actually.
I know exactly. And I just realized that now looking up it because you brought that up. So, like, you know, I gotta pay attention. So I learned something new today. That's where Token's from.
Oh, okay. Mr. Token Explorers there.
Yeah.
You know, I think we need to switch up the background music here.
Yeah, it's kind of repetitive.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. I didn't even realize I had that comment pin there from Cuts, but yeah, he called me. He said I was a. He didn't say I was a troll, but he was, I guess, trying to insinuate I was a troll because back in the day, I was Sean Xander, and then I changed to Sean of Source. So
The
it couldn't
conspiracy
possibly
crackpot said, conspiracy crackpot says, I never knew there was one in Canada. I never either until now. You know, I learned something new today. It said, the fuck? I guess I never really looked into it.
Well, Grand Rising, Pineal Power peeps, and I say that mostly for my East Coasters because here on the East Coast, it is now officially daytime. It is sunlight, folks. Let me see if I can
There we
show
go.
my.
6:49.
Show my.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I would have to. That would require me to take off my backdrop here.
There you go, bro.
There you go. It is officially daylight. And there you go with my 9/11 poster there above my bed. So every night when I sleep, when I sleep in my bed and I don't fall
nice
asleep on
spot
the
to
couch.
live in, bro. Be grateful of the mango. And I'm not even joking. The Bite of a Mango is a great book. We were forced to read that in the school I went over here. And I really enjoyed that book. I'm telling you, it's a great one. You should look into it. Search up The Bite of a Mango. I'm not even
All right,
joking, bro. Search it up, book. Like, I'm not even making this shit up. I wish I could.
So I'm from Ohio and still haven't made it there. Okay, so what? Say that again. Bite of the mango. Bite of a mango.
The bite of a mango, I think it's called. Something like that. Here. A bite. No, I think it's the bite of a mango. The bite of a mango. Book.
The bite of a wolf manga. Oh, it's a
No,
manga. Okay.
no.
I never got into
No,
anime
not a
or
wolf.
manga.
The bite of a mango book.
Oh, I know. I know.
You have to read it in English. The bite of a
The
mango.
bite of the mango.
The
Bite
bite
of
of
the
the
mango.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. The bite
Which
of
is
the
even
mango.
more compelling because it makes me think like the one and only, like the best mango, the best mango that ever.
Yeah, search up. Can you read the synopsis of it? It's actually they had us read this when I really got I really enjoyed this book when I was growing up. I can't even make it up.
So let me see here.
Hit the Goodreads and there'll be a synopsis about it. Yeah.
As a child in a small rural village in Sierra Leone, Mariatu Kamara lived peacefully surrounded by family and friends. Rumors of rebel attacks were no more than a distant worry. But when 12-year-old Mariatu set out for a neighboring village, she never arrived. Heavily armed rebel soldiers, many no older than children themselves, attacked and tortured Mariatu. During this brutal act of senseless violence, they cut off both her hands. Stumbling through the countryside, Mariatu miraculously survived. The sweet taste of a mango, her first food after the attack, reaffirmed her desire to live. Yeah, that sounds very familiar. I tell people all the time, I live for mango season, and I really kind of do, folks. I mean,
It's a great book. I'd recommend it.
I don't want to say it's my purpose for
But
living.
hold
It's
on.
the highlight
Let's
of my
continue.
year.
Let's continue because it's a very allegorical book. It's very deep.
So they cut off both her hands. Stumbling through the countryside, Mariatu miraculously survived. The sweet taste of a mango, her first food, after the attack, reaffirmed her desire to live. But the challenge of clutching the fruit in her bloodied arms reinforced the grim new reality that stood before her, with no parents or living adult to support her, and living in a refugee camp. She turned to begging in the streets of Freetown. So she's in Jamaica. They're in Jamaica then. Oh no, a different Freetown, in Sierra Leone in Africa. As told to her by Mariatu, journalist Susan McClelland has written the heartbreaking true story of the brutal attack, its aftermath, and Mariatu's eventual arrival in Toronto, where she began to pull together the pieces of her broken life with courage, astonishing resilience, and hope. Interesting.
It's a really, really interesting book. I'd recommend.
It has a decent rating, not an amazing rating, but it's got about a 4. It got about a 4-star rating there.
Good enough.
It's mostly 4 and 5-star ratings.
Let's hear that. What does that 2-star rating say? Let's hear the criticism on it.
Well, there's 173 2-star ratings. It looks like.
Well,
26
the first one right
rating.
there. What does that say? I can barely see it.
Someone said they were forced to read this book.
Yeah, so they forced us to read this fucking mango book.
They said they didn't like it because they don't like history and English, and the combination of the two makes them want to snooze. We're not going to read book reviews right now, though.
You see how funny that is, though?
Yeah, some people are.
And they came to Toronto after. It's a very interesting story. They ended up back over here.
I find a lot of people are bored by any form of education or edutainment, if you will.
Well, it has to do with
people
the mango.
Want the,
I think it's very relevant to you with the mango thing, and you can't make this shit up. Like you see that 2-star comment or whatever. We were forced to read this, and I really enjoyed it. I actually read the thing properly, and I did like a proper report on it. You know what I mean? And I never showed up ever again after that at the class. That's all I had to do. Dealt with the mango properly. Yeah.
All right. Well, here's what we're gonna do. I'm still making this poll in the chat. I'm typing it out.
The bite of the mango.
The bite of the mango. But we're gonna get back to the demonic aliens, strange clouds appearing everywhere. This is a classic. This was when I again met Mr. Donut and Tommy for the first time via phone. Well, this was on StreamYard, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Prior to that, I had only spoken to them on comments and whatnot. And so this was a cool first introduction. I also met Mr. Homemade Videos. I think is his name.
Bro,
Homemade Videos.
these are low level. No offense to any of these people, but yeah, of course. If first of all, I've heard you mention this donut individual multiple times, and like restream his shit and do all. That's the least they could do is fucking interact with you. First of all, these aren't like these are just regular people, bro, just like you. First of all,
I know. I'm aware,
you
man.
have to put them on some fucking pedestal. I'm saying you can talk
I'm
to
just,
you can talk to anybody. All you got to do is knock on the fucking door. You know?
Indeed, sir, and that's the thing, right? Is that I avoided it for quite a long time, and it just so turns out that even though I did want to co-create, holding off on it may have paid in my favor anyway, because what it does, I think, is it shows someone such as like Donut or otherwise. I've had other creators come here, but I would say he's maybe one of the possibly the biggest to come through. So, but
at least
what
he's
I was
not
getting,
at least he's not so self delusional or whatever to not include people like you yourself who's really trying to
well, you'd be crazy
network
to
and
not
all that.
not try to network or support someone who supports you on such a big level. Again, I mean, I stream his stuff all the time and I enjoy it, and that's why I do it. So yeah, I would do the same, and I will
but
do the same
don't get
one
caught
day.
up in this little retard shit. Either way,
No,
First of all-
I'm
first
actually
of all,
just
I'd
I'm actually
argue
playing
I'd
this because it
argue
was a
this,
really
I'd
good
argue
stream,
this, I'd
and I
argue
think you'd
this.
enjoy it, sir.
I'm saying
That's all.
I'd argue this. I say you're a lot greater than any of these fucking retards either way. And
You don't have to do that, man. We don't have to go there.
but it's not comparing apples to oranges or whatever, an apple to a mango or a fucking pomegranate to a fucking kiwi. Either way, what it is you're doing your own thing regardless, and shit shall come. It depends how you deal with it. You don't have to be like, right. Either way, you will deal with your fucking thing regardless. Doesn't matter. It's
Okay,
like
I gotta be real, man. I appreciate you've
take the
helped a
bite
lot.
of the mango.
You've helped out a lot, so I appreciate you, sir. You've come through a lot and chopped it up and co-created, if you will, with no expectation of anything in return.
I boosted your thing and brought it to light.
That's true. And again, feel free to restream if you want.
And I'm not here to
no one ever look. Let me put this on the record here. Hold on. Let me put this on the record.
but
Here. No
literally,
one
I'm
ever
one of the
needs
only-
my permission. Hold on a second. No one ever needs my permission to restream my content, simulcast my content. Although that's not an option at the moment because I don't have the premium version of StreamYard, which you need that in order to.
Remember the one time I never asked you, and remember the one time I did it, I was having the same amount of motherfuckers you had on here. We're doubling it. What's gonna happen? Let's get organized with this shit. But I'm not gonna stand for like some speculation, some fucking noise. You gotta do it properly. Like I want real information. I want to fucking let's hear the audiobook of a bite of a fucking mango right now. What about that?
Well, let me
Not
ask
gonna
you
happen.
before we continue. Before we continue, sir, what do you think of the rebrand? If I may ask,
I'm
the
saying
new name, the new picture.
I'm saying the real value is you. So you should you don't always include your name in there, Pineal or Sean or whatever, right? Sean of Swords or Pineal Pow.
Right.
You gotta keep that in there. So I'm saying when you can, always keep that in there because the people are here for you, bro. They're not here for any of this other shit. They're here for you. And you don't need anybody except yourself. Okay?
Well said,
That's all
brother.
I'm saying.
And like Mr. Cuts put it, only trolls change their names. But all right, let's continue. This was a really good stream, man, and that's why I hopped up there.
Yeah,
and it's a
I'm
good
gonna mute
memory.
up. I'm gonna mute up, bro.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy this info, man. It was quite a what's the word? Dynamic stream.
All
with
right,
lots of
cut the
information.
background music and let's hear it then.
All right, let's go.
Presley, have you seen that?
Are you serious? I'm gonna go look that up right now. But the thing with this,
what?
the
Elvis
thing
is
with-
like
yeah, the thing with the serpent, my family thinks I'm crazy. Pointed out America is Amaruka right here, which is this serpent as well.
with a llama head.
Yeah, where there's that tail.
I'll be right back.
For it being titled Serpent Mound, that's interesting. I gotta.
What? No, that image you just showed.
Yeah,
that was probably real at one time. The fallen angels were mixing the DNA and splicing the DNA of animals, humans. You remember the ones that were half human, half bull, the Minotaur, whatever they were called? Was it a Minotaur? But I'm sure they were real too, dude. And the new Teen Wolf just came out, guys. Okay, so they say Elvis is this Greek king. And he's been alive for thousands and thousands of years, right? And he just transfers his consciousness into a new clone via stack. So I don't know, man. There is some pictures where they look, I think it could be his kid or something, maybe. You could convince me with that a little more. Okay, and Chloe's dad used to date Maria Presley. Which is weird.
Really?
Yeah, man. There's a lot of connections with their birthday, with their numerology. It is strange.
Dude,
I think there's a definite connection there, but I don't think Chloe is Elvis though.
Who knows,
All right,
man?
man.
There's this
Can
new
you
show.
please fucking pause this?
Did you watch that? I think
Please,
you did a breakdown on it. That Young show about
Sean, please.
them putting like the consciousness into a robot.
Oh yeah.
So who knows? It could be. I mean,
Transfer of consciousness. We've had that technology since the 30s. So, bro,
Chloe's dating Travis Scott, right? Like Travis Scott, right?
Mr. 430, his birthday is the anniversary of the Church of Satan, guys. And if you remember when he was, shout out to Joseph Acueva 222, go check him out.
All right,
his
pause
birthday
it for a minute. Like
was,
I don't, seriously, I can't listen to this.
anniversary
I'm gonna
of
have
the
to
Church of
leave.
Satan. And remember, guys, when he was murdering his fans, because that's what he did. He had 8 pillars of flame on the stage, 8 fans died, and then he had a portal open.
What's up, Cage? I had to do something. I got to do something.
I'm saying I can't fucking listen to this shit because there's a bunch of fucking noise. It's a bunch of retard shit.
All right, Cage.
It's like, oh, bro,
just
someone's
wanna-
controlling me.
Cage, just all right, Cage. Come back next time, Cage. All right, I love you, brother. You know I love you, brother. All right, you know I love you, right, brother? But I like when the numbers aren't 5. I like when they're like 15, 25. You know, but the numbers have dropped since you got up here. They were about 23, now they're 15. It's not about the numbers, folks. But it is a sign of. It is a sign. It is something to pay attention to at the same time. So, do you have anything else, sir, before? Oh, I just added him back and he ran. He ran, folks. He ran. That's just like, well, then why didn't you kick me off, man? The numbers dropped for me, too. That's a good point, sir. But I have love for you, brother. I have love for Cage as well. But this is a really good episode. Elvis is Kourtney Kardashian, folks. So, newsflash. It's just. Let's continue. Shout out to the chat.
Opening up behind him, that in his
You're a trip, Cage. I love you, brother. You're a trip.
stage was an upside down cross getting fed into the portal, and it said, see you on the other side. Well, the 8 represent the 8 points of time and space. So it's connected to opening portals, the star of Inanna, the star of Ishtar. But yeah, his birthday. So the Church of Satan, 666 months after it was formed, Travis Scott had Astro World, and boom, all of his fans get murdered. And then we find out, me and Donut actually found that out together, that he was born on that day. And that's the day Hitler allegedly took his life.
So that's Doom's Clock. Have you seen this at all? Like,
yes, I have. I haven't. I talked about it briefly with my people, not much.
I find it a little interesting because I like the Iron Maiden song, 2 Minutes to Midnight, and they got this as like, it's just a weird ritual that they show, but it was predicted the time in the next catastrophe right here with the clock. And they got this. They got the solar flare, and this is what's weird is that
The solar flare's on there. And you know, I think like the whole nuclear thing, I was talking to my buddy about this. I think there's something with it with alchemy. Because I believe with what's going on with CERN is an ancient alchemical magic casting, not casting, but summoning spell where they're summoning these entities. I think the chemtrails go with it. They're spraying the aluminum and borium, which spells ball, strontium, several radioactive isotopes. But I think the nuclear, when they blow up a nuclear bomb, I think it has something to do with opening of portals and doorways. And dude, I'm telling you, they're getting ready to nuke America. They're going to do it on the West Coast. You just remember I said this, guys. I don't say something unless I know it's going to happen. They're going to do it in the San Francisco, Seattle area first. Now, it might be done in Chicago, New York, but I think it'll be hit in San Francisco, Seattle, in that area first.
Yeah, I kind of like.
I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it would make sense to go after such a liberal state. I'm more scared of where I live in Arizona.
No, but they don't care about that, bro. It's not. It has nothing to do with that. It's just a cult connection to it. You know what I'm saying? They're not worried about liberal or none of that.
Okay, because my like thoughts go to all the people that can protect themselves are in like Arizona or states like that. So that's where I'm kind of like.
So now, if they hit us with a nuke anywhere in the United States, all they got to do is hit our power grid too. Putin has a EMT. He can knock our whole power grid down. He has a nuclear weapon that's called Poseidon, which is the trident. Me and you've talked about that numerous times. Poseidon will blow up off the coast of the West Coast, East Coast. It don't matter. And a 200 to 300 foot tsunami that's radioactive is coming towards these cities.
So it's called. So what's it called? How do you spell that? Like right here, Poseidon. That's weird. Right here, the torpedo.
Is that the one? Poseidon, class 5 system sensor, nuclear power, nuclear. Yeah, I think that's the one. It comes out of the sub and causes a tsunami.
That's crazy.
I'll find the video on it for you and give it to you so you can put the link down below. I'm pretty sure that's the one though.
Yeah, it's got the Satan missile, which is the checkerboard floor.
Yeah.
The
Satan missile. Don't you got Satan Part 2 now?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up that Satan missile because I just did this deep dive with the one-on-one homuncologist himself, and
a monkey ecologist.
It was so interesting, bro. Like, you see the checkerboard floor here for it. Like, everyone sees the Freemasonry checkerboard floor, which goes back to the Templars and their flag and their color scheme. But he was breaking down the Cartesian system of math and the grid, and how all the ley lines and all this latitude, longitude all stems from occultists like John Dee. And it's very, very fascinating. And every time we talked about it, I just brought up disco and how disco is connected to all of this, because you got that grid down below, and then you got this disco ball on the top.
Reminds me of the fake up moon.
Yeah. So what's up with the moon? You got some info for us on the moon?
Well, I got my own opinions on it, but Deborah Breen, one of your followers, said plasma weapons have been hitting your country for 2 years now, dressed up as climate change in California to move the people towards the cities and take away the independent farms. Well, they get them towards them cities and then hit them with a tsunami. It's going to be all bad, but they definitely do have plasma weapons. Me personally, Donut, I think the moon is a hologram. That's my opinion on it. I don't believe it's hollow. I believe it's some type of technology.
It's hologram.
Yeah, hologram. That's what it is. It's some type of a technology, plasma or something, that's amplifying a signal that they're sending towards Earth that keeps this whole matrix thing going. That's my opinion, But I got a lot of crazy things on the moon and theories. I mean, I think that Kubrick dude, that Stanley Kubrick, shot the moon landing because we were talking about how his camera angles were famous, and you can tell that's his shooting. It wasn't Disney like people think. But it's funny that people that were alive at that time, they're like, Tommy, I was there. It really happened. No, you weren't. You were in your living room watching a propaganda film. You know what I'm saying? You weren't there. You were in your living room watching something they told you was happening live.
So the moon is connected to this rabbit. Right here is a rabbit.
I've never seen that. There's a little rabbit on the moon?
Yes, this is big in Japan. The rabbit is always depicted, going back to even Mayan culture or Aztec. The moon goddess was holding a bunny. The first UFO abduction. Oh, right here. Here it is. Here's the Mayan moon goddess.
Hey, Donut, that new shooting we just had out there at in Northern Cal, the sheriff's his last name was Luna.
Yes. Yeah. So we're seeing all this Luna moon activity for the symbol of the moon, which is this bunny or this rabbit, right? And the first person abducted was Bugs Bunny. And all the films that were pushed when I was growing up, funded by the Rockefellers, who funded the whole alien investigation agenda, people like John Podesta, is that his name? He funds all of your Netflix or Amazon documentaries of UFOs.
That's Podesta that does that?
Oh yeah, Podesta, unclassified or whatever. You just look up you look at the credits. It's Podesta, the guy who does the spirit cooking.
Oh yeah. His brother has the art in his house that looks like Dahmer and shit.
The Dahmer art. So
I didn't know that was him that did that. That's interesting.
Oh yeah. So going back to the Rockefellers and the bunnies and the animals, what I was programmed with, and I'm not sure if you were, but with Sesame Street. Sesame Street was funded by the Rockefellers, who were funding this UFO agenda, and they pushed the animals onto the kids. So the kids will relate to the animals, according to this book I read called Social Engineering in Tavistock. And the guy also went into how Vladimir Putin was under mind control through Royal Arch Masonry, and they have computer codes, and he broke the computer code because he knew that they were going to assassinate him. But it sounds weird, but
talk about that a little. That was so interesting when you told me that on the phone.
Oh, okay. I forgot I told you that. So it is weird, but I know that the truth is stranger than fiction. So this book claimed that Vladimir Putin was under mind control.
What's the name of the book you're reading, Donut? For the people?
Social Engineering, Tavistock Institute, something like that. That's like the only book written about it. And the whole book goes into the Esalen. It goes into like just normal stuff. but there's this really small little paragraph towards the end that says that he was under this MK Ultra mind control through the Royal Arch Masonry, which is it's kind of weird. But you look at Davos, their symbols, they got some masonry symbols. It wasn't Royal Arch Masonry, it was cryptic masonry, I believe. Maybe it's the same thing. I don't really know. I got to read some more books. The Akashic records aren't really coming to me right now. But
well, you have the two powerhouses, which is the Scottish Rite and the York Rite. You know what I'm saying? But there's a bunch of little offshoots of each.
Yes. So Sesame Street, they are using the kids to get addicted to the television, not to learn. It's all about getting addicted, but they use the animals so kids will relate to the animals to get rid of like Judeo-Christian kind of value of we are made in the image of God. This was what the book is claiming. And now they're doing that with robots. So all the stuff, there wasn't like hardly any robots to connect with. But think about Wall-E and all. They're trying to humanize the robots with Boston Dynamics twerking and all this. These robots twerking. So there's an agenda for sure.
Some dude just introduced his sex robot to his mother.
What happened?
No, I swear. He introduced his sex robot to his mom. He bought one of them $10,000. I forget. Some guy. There was a news article about it. He introduced his.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, it's like that movie Her.
Or
have you seen Her?
No.
Oh, bro, dude, that movie it's really good.
Megan's like a little Terminator.
Oh, Megan.
Yeah. It's like supposed to be this my size Barbie for kids, but it's built out of freaking titanium, and the dog bites it. It goes under the fence to get, because the kid touches its hand and it pairs with the child. It doesn't pair its consciousness. It just what it means. It pairs with the child, so it only listens to the child, and it tries to protect the child. Like it gets kind of like a stalker would over this kid, and it lost. I think its arrow. It was outside shooting arrows. The little kid, and then the arrow went under the fence, and the neighbor's dog was there. So Megan, the AI, went to grab it, the little robot, and the dog yanked her under. And after that, dude, she went crazy. She killed that dog later that night. Spoiler alert.
Oh, well, looking at that image, there's a symbol in that image of Megan that I've been trying to figure out what it is.
Which one? I got a blog on it on my website, guys. TommyTruthful.com. Type in Megan. It's pretty crazy. I used a bootleg version. I got to redo it because now I have the HD copy of the movie. But what symbol are you talking about, Brother Donut?
So I've been looking into this movie, Demolition Man. There's Biden, Demolition Man, Megan. They all have this three stripes at the bottom.
Yeah.
So it's just an image that I've been connecting, trying to figure out. Biden uses it, Jay-Z
Well,
uses
it represents the three, the Trinity.
Yeah. But it's interesting that they're using that in these movies.
They love. Well, Megan, you know how I know it represents the three? Because if you look through a lot of Megan's covers, it's M, then then the three, GAN.
I noticed that, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what that is. That represents the Trinity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good, because of the three right there.
Yeah, which the original Trinity comes from Nimrod, Queen Samiris, and Tammuz. And Nimrod had slept with his mom and then had the child Tammuz. And after Nimrod died, his mother's like, oh, this is the reincarnated Nimrod. But it was a kid that came from incest.
That movie looks tight, though, Megan. Is it worth
it? Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's worth watching, dude. I'm not going to tell y'all because I want y'all to watch it first. But
right.
Go ahead, sir.
All right. Let me show you what these little clever retards are trying to be about. Okay. Let me give you a fucking link in the. Can we play something, please, to help fucking people out here?
I'm still making the poll. At which point, based on the poll,
ask the fucking people right now.
Oh, whoa, dude! I got headphones on, dude. You almost broke my fucking my ears, dude. Let me adjust your mic settings, dude. Jesus, man. Cage, I have an open panel in hopes that, people add something beneficial to the broadcast. So please don't break my eardrums or anyone else's, sir.
All right. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry. Usually I'm super low. I'm sorry about that, Panyo. Usually I'm very low on the mic.
So yeah, I'm still making the poll here. I'm still making the poll, and based on what people vote
this
for.
idea, where this idea of the whole unslaved thing comes from? It comes from Michael Tessarion. They've had it since.
I'm aware of Michael Tessarion, sir, but that's not where Paul got it.
I'm not saying that, but this is where unslaved.com, the Unslaved podcast, all this stuff, this whole idea of the word unslaved came from, really. To people, so I'm sure it may have had an influence. And this also, I'm trying to show you this thing about energy vampirism.
Well, again, I don't need to defend anyone here, but I'll just repeat what Paul said out of his own words. Even if he did take it from Michael Tessarian and the Unslaved podcast, he's done more with the name than they have by a long shot in regards to how much he's grown.
doubt that. Like, he was dealing with more than what he
Are
was
they
in his
still
fucking dead
active? Are they still putting out content,
Yes.
Cage?
Yes, they are. Go on
Really?
slave.com. Yeah.
Are they still on YouTube?
They're well, what the fuck? If you're on YouTube, you're not that real.
Really, if you're not on YouTube where the masses are still putting out the information
you
amidst
can in a
the
certain way, but
amidst the masses that you're not real. Is that what you're saying?
You can only be put into like a small pocket of.
So you're
reality.
only real if you play along with the agenda to get off the mainstream platform, so that the mainstream platform where everyone is just washed out with Mr. Beast and PewDiePie. You're really real if you move away from that, just like they designed you to do after 2020, and you move to Rumble and Patreon and all that bullshit.
It's like being in the hood, right? Like you go in the hood.
Right. So you're not a real one if you stay on YouTube, not monetized, where you're not making the platform any money, and you only take contributions from people who contribute to you out of their own pocket and hard-earned money, like those who do contribute here. Shout out to the contributors.
Well, that's fine. But listen, YouTube has you there because they want you there.
No. YouTube wants you off.
Okay, hold on.
Do you not get it? YouTube wants you off.
But listen,
YouTube
YouTube's playing a fucking game, or what they do.
Right. So you either play the game or you get off, and guess what? At that point, you failed and you lost the game. What are you missing, sir?
No. Obviously, I know what you're saying.
Yes.
I'm saying that they're only
That's how
going
it
to
works,
get to
sir.
a certain point.
You either lose or you play the
build-
game.
You have to build outside of it. You know, it's a great tool.
It's
but I'm
called
saying-
you do all of the above, sir. You go on YouTube, you go on the other platforms and sites that you can't really mention because just the mere mentioning of them puts you at risk. But the Rumbles, if you will, the libraries and BitChutes out
None
there.
of that.
So
No, you make your own fucking shit.
the
Make your own.
D lives, yeah, sure. You make your own if you have the time. I get it, sir. So can you show me can you show me your site? Is that what you're gonna tell me? Are you gonna show me your site?
You already know what the fuck I'm doing, bro.
All right. So can we continue while I make the poll? Is that all right?
But
Is that all right with
either
you,
way-
Paige? Since
Of
I know
course
this
it
is
is,
such
but-
terrible information, you have such better presentations that none of which I've yet to see.
But
but
I'm saying,
regardless.
please, can you play? I brought that up because it's the Sari on it. They're getting direct. It's a very, very, very pertinent information we can look into, and then we can look into this, and we'll see like what the fuck is going on for real. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I mean? When I ask you to please try to work with me here, sir. You want me to play "I Ran So Far Away" by the Flock of Seagulls? Really? You really want me to play "I Ran So Far Away" by a flock of seagulls? This is what he wants me to play, folks.
No. I don't want you to play this. No. Fuck this shit. Turn
It's
this
a
shit
great. Well, this is what you left in my back chat.
No,
sir.
I'm trying to pull up the fucking proper link for you. Hold on. Give me a second here, okay?
I love how I have 2/3 as many here as someone with well over 5 times as many subscribers has in their live. So that's cool. That's good to see. I must be doing something right. Even with Cage on panel, folks. Even with Cage on panel. We're going to continue, folks. I apologize for the distractions, the ADD fiasco bonanza, if you will. Happy Sunday, folks. Peace and prosperity and pineal power. Let's continue.
All right,
Cage,
I
please
found it.
go
Okay,
back.
hold on. No.
All right, we'll be right back, folks. Just drop it in the chat.
It's crazy.
Just drop it in the chat.
All right, it's there.
So
Please play that now. That's the
I've been finding
interruption I
even
wanted
more
to make.
occult stuff
Now it
within
makes
that
sense.
show.
Okay.
What, The Office?
Yeah, so the band
Be right
ABBA
back.
has a song in that show because I'm on this deep
Deal
dive
with it.
with disco right now, right? I'm just diving in, trying to expose disco for what it is. In the band ABBA, they have a song in it called what's the song? Look at this. I mean, this is just their Wikipedia, and they got the Illuminati eye right there.
Black and white everywhere.
So their symbol check this out. ABBA is above, so below. It's the reflection, just like a disco ball. They're who made disco popular. This
That's
is
a play on like Abba too, which is in the original Bible as father.
That's a play on the,
yeah,
you know,
A, B.
the
A is
Shriners
1,
have
B
that
is
on
2.
there.
That's a 3. So this is a 33.
Yep, 100% it is. And like you said, as above, so below represents dualism, duality, 33. Yep, you're right, Donut.
Yeah, it just keeps getting deeper and deeper. But they played a song in The Office. It was a song. Yeah, it's just wild. In their music videos, they have the 3-2-2 in it and everything. I'll see if I can pull up that video real quick because it's on my Patreon.
Yeah, I used to love The Office, man. I used to watch it like I was a diehard fan of it.
You gotta
Yeah,
pay
so like
me
Michael
for
Scott is a
information
magician.
on my Patreon.
So what do you know about the 33rd parallel? And it looks like we got 1,000, we got 1,200. I mean, we got 1,000 people. We got to hit that like button.
Hey, I could pull up a blog on the 33rd parallel that is so extensive it would blow your mind.
Let's do it. Let's do
all
it.
the rituals that are done on the 33rd parallel, guys. That's where Donut, right? That's where you're at.
Yep.
That's where the new Super Bowl is going to be at the Cardinal Stadium, and that represents the Cardinal cross, the mutable cross. The Cardinals become the popes. You know, the 57th Super Bowl on 2/12 of 23, a date with 57 numerology, and 57 is a birthing symbol. That's why we have the whole Roe v. Wade thing. Rihanna, her statue at the Met Gala, why she's pregnant. It's all connected.
All right, Sean, play the goddamn link.
Days
I
left
really
in the
wanted
year.
to
Yep,
fuck with
Joseph
what I
Aqueva,
found it
222. You
for
are
a
right.
long time.
Yeah, where is that blog?
Dude, Donut, go on TommyTruthful.com and type in.
I'm still making the poll, Cage. You're gonna have to wait,
you
sir.
want me to pull up
Okay?
your-
You're gonna have
Yeah,
patience.
no, you
All
can do it.
Okay.
You can read some of the rituals that happen.
All right.
It's crazy. It's so extensive and so long. Did you see I put a list up
All
of
right,
all
I'll
the
wait.
famous people that died in 2022 on my Facebook?
Yeah, that went viral, that share.
I know.
So I go to your website and I look up
33rd parallel. Type that in.
33rd. Right here?
Right there. Yep. The Masonic line of death. So
So-
just scroll down, Donut. And this was
Appendages in my hands.
I put the person at top who did it, PH downtown. Shout out to them. The 33rd degree has a long associated with Freemasonry. You can read it.
Okay.
On it.
Okay, so the 33rd parallel also, on top of all this, what I learned from one-on-one podcast was that all the death row states are on the 33rd parallel.
Yep. Donut, look at all these rituals, dude, and all these events that happen. Just scroll through it real quick to show the people because it is so extensive. And you guys,
I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna put on some music and I'm gonna read this to all y'all on the 33rd
Yeah, chat
parallel.
dead.
We're
They
gonna
can't
get
fucking
a little
face
scary
us.
with this right
Fucking
here. We're gonna tell you about the 33rd parallel in my donut creepy voice.
the Arizona Department of Corrections.
Where should I start?
Start at the top.
Fun.
Okay, here we go. Yo.
Fun,
The 33rd degree
fun.
has long been associated
There
with
you go.
Freemasonry.
There
It
you go.
dovetails
You're
with the
trigger
belief and
happy.
the importance for reasons until now unknown of the geographical location known to the cartographers as the 33rd parallel north latitude. And like the cartographers, this is John Dee, the occultist who coined the British Empire. This whole parallel system of the grid. This
John's
is a 101,
trigger happy.
shout out to 101. How these famous
Bunch of
cartographers
retards. I wanna hear these
were connected with
retards.
John Dee. So every single thing that is built through the cities, through computers. I mean, even think about the grid on your phone is all connected to this grid, north latitude, longitude, and all this.
Yeah.
The
This
four-
dude that did this blog, he did this a while ago. He is so on point with it, though, bro.
Okay, I'm going to get into this Arizona thing. I need to know about this. The Fortuitous
I have no idea. That's why I'm letting you read this.
Fortuitous development of reading a plaque on a Masonic building in Tucson led the writer to investigate slowly out of curiosity, along with latitude, the city of Tucson and or the state of Arizona happened to be located. It turned out that the 33rd parallel ran through Arizona in particular, and of note, the small town of Florence, Arizona. The Arizona Department of Corrections maximum security prison is located there and contains on its grounds Arizona's death row. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that there was a death row. Okay.
Yeah.
I know that they make everyone dress up in pink.
And the CDC's on the 33rd parallel in Atlanta.
Yeah, at Druid Hills, of all places, right? Druid Hills. And I'm watching the show right now, Tommy. I went on Netflix. It was just a trending show where their house is haunted. And the lady goes up to the oak tree and she's like, this is the oak tree. And the oak tree is like super connected to older religions and whatnot.
Sir Nunos, I sit cross-legged under the oak tree. And Sir Nunos is the Celtic god of hell that CERN is named after.
Yes, I always find that fascinating. Now, I'll stop the music. I'm just going to read a little bit more.
Oh, we didn't hear the music anyways.
They can't hear it?
I couldn't hear it either, but that's cool. We heard you reading, though.
You don't hear it right now?
No. Do you guys? Love you guys. Proper cheer me up. Thank you, Lee Thomas. We love you too, brother.
All right, I'll keep reading. And then I got the music going. It should be working. Security prisons located there and contains on the grounds of their okay. Located immediately west of the prison grounds and the Florence itself is a small Masonic building on the street, the G compass. Okay.
Yeah, you can scroll through it. Just show them like some of the like all the death rows are there, guys. Go down a little more. The elite Masons worship towards the east. The sun rising, striking on the North Tower was a strike against God himself, ushering in the New World Order. And
Okay, I see. So this is, so everybody, this is, I'm getting it. I'm understanding now. So this is all on the 33rd parallel, right? So the death row in Georgia, 33rd parallel. Arizona, 33rd parallel. Mississippi, it just seems that's wild.
Yeah, but show them how long it is, don't it? It is so long, and then it gets into like rituals, Bill Clinton's birthplace, all kinds of stuff. The Vatican's takeover, the left-handed path, the black magic. It's all connected to the 33rd parallel.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
It's so long, bro. It will blow your mind.
I got to see what this says because I grew up in Vegas and the Luxor Hotel, right? That was where that event happened, right in front of the Luxor Hotel in Vegas, the tragedy. But also there was a tragedy in Luxor, Egypt as well. So
all the links are in there too, guys. The guy did such a great job on the blog. And that's what I'm doing with the Truth Mafia, where people like him will be showcased, Donut, one-on-one. Instead of just making it about Tommy, we make it about all the best content creators. That's always been my dream, guys, to bring the best people out to the public. You know what I'm saying? That way you know who to follow, you know who ain't agents. And it's all about content and giving the people good content that they can consume without being deceived.
Yeah, this is an interesting article.
What's that Martin Luther King one say? Scroll up there a little. I forgot that.
Oh, see, he went into the Memphis Mizraim. See, that's what got me into the whole egg ritual.
Ooh, look at that.
Martin Luther King story, not deceased, Connie Molly went. Yeah, so okay, this is
interesting, right?
I'm gonna have to look into this because I want to make a.
I sent this to you when me and you first started talking. You told me you lived in AZ, and I sent this to you in your DMs, bro.
Yeah, well,
I was like, oh, you live on that 33rd parallel. Check this out.
I'm on that 33rd parallel, and we're coming up on the sports rituals.
The superb elbow.
So what?
That's a high magic ritual because all the people are all going to be focused on one event. So that's why they do all them rituals during it, because they're they got the eyes of the world on it. It's a great ritual to bring forth manifestation of what they want to, just like with Davos, how your boy broke down, your homeboy and that girl that broke down the new moon and how they were using it for manifestation. You shared a clip of that on your Instagram. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They were right on point.
Yeah. So that video, like that girl, Kaylee. And
good to see you, Mr. OTW News. We had a surprise visit from Donut Factory. It was great. It was a great time. You're going to have to rewatch this one. You know what? I got the best idea. What better of a stream to review than this one here, sir, with a surprise visit again for Mr. Alex at Donut Factory. So I would have tagged his main channel in the description for the stream. I might do that. I might edit the title, but it is a lot easier to fit that in so that I could fit all the other stuff in, because this was kind of a state of the address for the so-called Truth community stream. And sure enough, it did pay off. So shout out to you, sir. Feel free to hop up. I will drop that link once again. Let's continue. This was a stream from 2022, my first time meeting Tommy and Donut via stream call, more than just from the comment sections for the first time. So
Moon Mysteries. I was like, what's gonna happen? I was trying to get out of like what the crazy stuff gonna happen, and the whole Pluto going into Aquarius. The last time this has happened was in 2020. It also happened in 2008. So I feel very confident in seeing that we're in the 322 year right now, Skull and Bones, and all the Skull and Bones rituals going on, to be like, something cracking for March,
No, she was breaking down that astrology part of it so good. I would love to talk to her one day, because astrology and numerology go hand in hand, dude.
Yeah. She's got a channel. It's really good.
Shout her out.
Yeah, I gotta put that link in. I haven't dropped that video. That's only on the Patreon.
Oh,
that's actually part of a moon documentary I'm making that you don't.
Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. You shared it on Instagram, so I didn't know.
No, because I shared that because that was just like a little part, because the rest of the podcast is like about the moon.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was like, I got to share this because it was like relevant to what was going on right now.
I like both of them. Both the people you interviewed. I was like, man, I got to see this whole podcast.
Yeah, they're called the Moon Mysteries podcast.
It's on your Patreon.
Yeah, maybe I'll post that video. It just, it's very sensitive. The titling. I titled it. Let me show you what I titled it. So I might just post it just for fun. I called it "Something Wicked is Coming in March." Pluto return, Davos, and the Great American Eclipse, and that's a very scary clickbait title.
Well, March we have Pi Day 3.14 on 3/3. Trayvon Martin was buried on 3/3. Rodney King was killed. So the whole P word code red that we're in started on 3/11, which was the anniversary of Fukushima. So safe saying something's definitely going to happen in March, Donut. You're right about that.
Yeah. So what are What else are you looking into? I'll try to find some articles. We on the fly right now. We just freestyling. We don't even know what we're talking about. We started off with the AI aliens.
Yeah, and back to that real quick. The AI aliens. If you guys look into the Gnostic texts about the archons and y'all the Bayoth and all them, it's always been connected to technology and artificial intelligence. So the elites are trying to build this artificial reality, this artificial kingdom for Lucifer, and merge it with this parasitic AI that they're building this AI to be like a god. So there's a lot alien, or I said alien. Donut picked out that name, AI aliens, which is pretty fire. Like the one you picked out with Elon Musk. What was that?
Illuminati. Yeah. So like the AI aliens, AI 19, 19, all the 19 stuff, 19 moon cycles. AI is all over the news. ChatGPT. ChatGPT was funded by the Illuminati. Elon is who created ChatGPT, and Elon's not even in control. It's his partners who have been his partners for a while that's actually in control. Elon's just the social media frontman created by the Disney Corporation.
He's a character on the world stage, a descendant of the Nephilim, I believe, the same as Trump, same as Biden, same as Hillary, same as all of them.
Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm learning to look at this camera. It's all about that camera.
I've noticed throughout the live, you keep trying to catch yourself when you're talking and make sure you're looking at it.
Yeah,
because you want to look over here because you keep going back to it.
I want to look at you because you're right here. I got to figure out a way to put the TV screen right here, and I can look at you like a baller.
Shout out to Red Storm. They're always over in my chat too. There's two Red Storms. One's a guy, and the other one is a beautiful woman that's on my Instagram too.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah,
I got some new donut art that's pretty sick. Maybe I can premiere it here.
Yeah, my dad is all over this damn AI stuff. He's like, dude, I got it right in my descriptions. And I said, Dad, I don't trust it. Because he wants me to use it. I said, I ain't using that shit. I don't trust AI.
Well,
AI art is cool though, Donut, because you can ask AI, like, what does Donald Trump look like in real life? And it literally depicted a freaking reptilian. And then they asked, like, Abramovich, what does she look like? And it was like this vampiric reptilian it depicted. And they asked Kim Kardashian, same thing. She looked crazy, dude. She had like these silver eyes. Oh, man, they all look like some demonic alien entities, which is probably the truth. The AI probably knows what they are.
Yeah, it is very interesting. I just did a video with Paranoid American. Haven't released it yet. Got to edit it. But he's an artist himself, and he's been manipulating the AI art and creating some wild imagery. But I actually have a fan who drew some art for me.
Right.
And it's pretty dope. I'm gonna. She
Big Tizzy, you are on point with that. Alien equals Neil A, which is Neil Armstrong. Great job, Big Tizzy. That's a fact.
I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. This art, it's super sick.
Yeah, show us, bro.
It's a GIF, so it moves.
They said Neil don't know if stars were showing on the moon. Yeah, they don't know nothing. One time they said the stars were showing. One time they said they weren't showing. They had the flag blowing in the wind, which wouldn't happen if you're in a vacuum. I mean, they just make stuff up. They really do.
It shows real quick. Okay, I just got to restart it. Yeah, I'm gonna restart it. Back. So this chick made this for me. It's pretty dope.
Oh, I like that. You should do that on like an outro.
Yeah.
Higher little outro. And also Neil Alden Armstrong equals 201, like fake moon landing on the 201st day of the year. And we all know about Event 201. That shout out to Joseph Acueva. You just said that in the comments. I try to stay on your comments for you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm seeing them.
Because your people drop some good stuff in here.
All day, every day. All day, every day.
I love doing that, bro. Like when I'm doing my lives, I try to make it very interactive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Maybe we'll go to some questions. Maybe we bring on another guest. I'm a little worried about that though, because
that's scary because they just start talking crazy.
Yeah, and then the channel goes away.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's go to some questions.
My recommendation to you, Mr. Conspiracy Crackpot, is to throw it in the 1.5 speed, and you'll be caught up eventually. Or throw it in a double speed, even if you feel so inclined. Although this video is already in 1.5 speeds, that might be a little bit hard to deal
no
with.
offense, these guys really mean well, but it's hard to listen to them talk about like AI and stuff, and then they're like doing quack and they're like doing the fake gematria and like scrambling it all in there.
Who are you, man? I can't see the names. We have a new person on panel. Huh?
I don't tend to try to critique people where not necessary.
Yeah, I don't want to critique them too much. It's just frustrating. Like they're like, it's a 201 and all these numbers and blah blah blah.
Oh,
and the AI is so bad, but we're gonna do all this gematria garbage that's run by AI. I mean, unbelievable.
Well, I find it extremely entertaining, if I may say so, and
welcome.
I guess I can see your perspective if I
Yeah, like
If I
how is
had
it
to, I
so
don't.
fucking hypocritical that they fucking missed all of my research and then frauded me, and then they're like, learn gematria, and they're like, buy a little mighty networks. We promise we're not the CIA, and the AI bot, fucking unbelievable.
All right. Well, we're
Not
just having fun here,
Donut and
and
these
the
guys. I'm
reason.
just saying people in general. I'm just saying in general, like they're like scrambling all this shit together. And then how come they can't figure out Quackery's the ones doing all this? I mean, unbelievable.
Well, here's what I'm going to ask for everyone today. Anyone who comes on panel, anyone on panel now, I'm going to ask you to please not allow your emotions and your feelings to get in the way of a good stream. This is a legendary stream here today, tonight, and now it's the morning here. The sun is shining bright, and I somehow still have vibrant and vital energy flowing through me somehow. So,
Of course you do. Now I'm saying before I exit, can we please play a?
and I'm not even gonna give that to anything more. I give it mostly to the fact that I've been consuming considerable amounts of green powder and pineal powder as well. So
Mangoes, everything. Mangoes on deck.
no, not mangoes. I'm actually out of mangoes, sir. So that's unfortunate. But mango season's around the corner.
Hold on, but you do have mangoes in the freezer.
But see, this is the thing. This is actually why the bigger channels don't do open panels. They do panels, but they do them with pre-selected folks who know how to kind of do a content-driven stream as opposed to.
And I'm trying to give you some real, actual content that's different than.
Well, this is actually real, actual content. And again, the reason I'm playing this.
I'm saying.
All right, hold on. I'm just going to have to remove you for a second because I'm talking and you're kind of like talking while I'm talking. So that doesn't work out well. What I was saying was that the reason mainly that I'm playing this stream is because, again, for the probably third, sixth time, I don't know how many times I've mentioned this, but I appear on this stream here. And that is why I'm mostly playing it, because this is also a lost episode that was dropped in the back chat when Mr. Donut came up. So I figured what better of a time to play it than on the same stream that he appeared on. My first appearance when I met both Tommy and Donut. And it all comes back full circle, sir. I'm aligned with the divine at all times, sir. So, again, please just work with me, Cage. We're going to watch this episode. I made a poll in the chat to see what the general consensus was. And again, the general consensus right now, let's go and check here. We're going to check. Oh, look at that. 40% want to watch demonic aliens. Oh, look at that. 40% also. Oh, there's only 5 votes, so that's not really even anything. But the other, it's tied for Smart World. Smart World I still have open. So that's not really right here with Mr. Net's Most Wanted. I already played the first, I think, like 10 minutes. The first 14 minutes of this stream, and then there's another hour and a half. Well, I have it in 1.5 speed, so it'll be like
who do you have?
An hour 12 or something. I don't know. I'm not going to do the math right now. But it was quite a great intro. He also had some Demolition Man in there, which is very synchronistic because Demolition Man was brought up in the Donut stream that I was playing last from Donut's most recent stream with Juan, the Illuminati Celeb Rights. So a lot of Demolition Man three times in one night because it was playing on TV before I started this stream also. So, and then he played some Zachary Denman, who makes some great films. I think he was playing Dystopian. Let me see which one he played. I think it's called Dystopian Times or something like that. But we already watched that intro. Although I could play it again because it was so good just to get back into it. But before we even go there, we're going to continue along with 2023 Demonic aliens, strange clouds appearing everywhere with Donut Factory and Tommy Truthful. We're already halfway through it. I'm about to call in probably 20 minutes So we're going to continue, folks. Shout out to the chat. Happy Sunday, Grand Rising, peace, prosperity, and pineal power. Mr. OTW News is in the chat. If he wants to click the link, please feel free, sir. And to everyone else, enjoy the stream.
Questions. We're gonna be taking your questions.
You stepped on, they said.
You know, it'd be funny though if we share the StreamYard link, see how many people pop up in there.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
You want to try it out? It'd be kind of risky.
If you guys pop in, just don't say nothing to get flagged. Be respectful. Don't talk about the code red stuff. Stick to stuff that ain't gonna get Donut in trouble.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link so you could. This could be just a fun experiment.
I think most of them will be respectful though, honestly.
Yeah, and so there'll probably be a lot of people. So we're gonna do like a 30-second boom, 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 or a minute kind of boom, boom, boom. I don't really know what I'm doing, but.
And before the end of this live, I want to be able to share my screen so I can show them the Truth Mafia, which is in the link in my link tree link, guys. All my websites.
Let's go to that now. Let's go to that now while I get this link thing ready.
Let me do let me present screen share. Yeah, because I'm so excited about it. I got some cool comments. Whoa.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link so y'all can join in on the call. Make it quick, make it fast. Say what's up, and don't say anything about what's gonna get the channel removed. Tommy's channel just was removed.
And we trust you.
We trust you. So don't say any harmful things. Don't say any hateful things. Don't say any harmful things.
If you do, my IT guy's pulling up your address, and I'm sliding through.
And then Tommy's gonna slide through. You don't want that. You don't want that.
Might smoke a blunt after we're done, but
I'm gonna drop the link now, or should I wait?
Let me present this real fast. It'll take 2 seconds. You just got to add it.
Passive aggressive, you fuck around, you find out. You put the fucking nickel in the jukebox, you gotta do the dance, motherfucker.
Here on my link, you guys, you see all the links right here. Go to the top one. This is one I built. Me and Donut came up with the idea, and I just want it to be for everyone, like a one-stop, community that has all the content creators. And I got little donuts there. This because a lot of people that comment always thank me and Donut because we're on so many podcasts together. So I put the 3 best ones there, and down here you can join the newsletter. That way you get a weekly update. And I also started you can click on the blog. It kind of breaks down what it's going to be about. I just started this a day ago, and it has everybody's links in there. People like Donut, the one-on-one, See Through the Script, Archaics, Scripted.World, J Dreams, Joseph Acueva, Decode Your Reality. So just a bunch of people that are not agents and gatekeepers. And then also it has, because I can't do this. I can't do the gatekeepers, dude. It also has a group, guys. So you can join the group and share stuff on there. Just like that's on truthfultv.com, which is the one I got my son running right now. I built this website too. We got several groups over there. And then, of course, TommyTruthful.com. But that's all. That's all I wanted to show real quick.
All right. I'm going to drop that link so y'all can join. Make it quick. I'm a people pleaser. So don't make me be like, oh, we got to go. We got to end yours. Well, Tommy, you'll come in. You'll come in and you'll say thank you.
No, I think they'll all be good, dude.
We'll see.
If they're not, people are shy, bro.
Because Alex Stein used to do this and people be showing up naked. So, don't be showing up naked up in here.
Don't do no weird stuff like that. Then we're just gonna have to shut the video down and edit you out, so it'll be like it never happened anyways.
We got Josh. We're bringing you on, Josh.
What up?
Does he
What's going on, brother?
Not much, man. Just watching on the TV.
Oh, what's up, Josh?
Okay.
What's up? It's kind of hard to hear you right now. Hold on a second. Let me pause.
Josh looks like a dude.
What's up?
What's up,
bro? Hey, dude. Thanks for the stickers and everything, dude. I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure.
Should I have asked him, OT?
With you right now that
Yeah.
you show off?
Let me drag them out real quick. Got the Donut Man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
you got me a handful of them.
That's
so yeah.
Well, here's the thing. That's one of the reasons I mentioned for you to review this stream, sir, because there was a point where I was showing the channels that I feature on my channel, and your channel is actually right next to his and Juan and some others. So this is a very good stream for review. In particular, when Donut was on the stream and we were chopping it up and watching some videos, and I was doing a little bit of some metaversal DJing, if you will.
Low-level goofs. I don't want to hear about it. I'm saying,
Right.
go play the fucking last fucking link I put, and it'll all make sense. But yeah, so on, in and out, in and out. There you go. Fast.
Fascinating, folks. I don't know what's going on here, but he's having some technical issues, I guess. I'm not
Faster.
sure what's going on here, but
It's
Appreciate
Juggalo.
that, man. I appreciate that.
Juggalo.
Yeah, whoop, whoop. Hell yeah.
Whoop, whoop. Dope, bro. I'm happy you got it. You know,
Yeah.
when I mail them out, I never know if they're gonna land.
They did. I'm super stoked that you did, man.
So what are you looking at right now?
Oh, dude, yeah, just patterns, just a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? Just following you guys, picking up everything. I'm actually trying to, a lot of self-aware kind of stuff, focus on myself, start my own business. I do like epoxy work and stuff like that.
Oh, that's cool,
So,
bro.
yeah, just like
Cables and
just trying to accumulate assets and just working on myself. You know what I mean?
Raising your vibration.
Exactly.
Keep it up. Self-love. Self-love. Well, thank you for coming on. We're gonna go to the next caller. And
All right,
when I
bro.
get some new stickers,
I can get him. You do desks too? Make desks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on a sec. I got a room full of stuff. I got like epoxy marble stuff.
Oh, that's
sick.
hard.
Yeah, I got my homie. He just passed away last year. I just made something for him.
Oh, that's cool,
sorry to hear
bro.
about that.
Just some boxes, some charcuterie boards.
Oh, that is hard right there. That
Yeah,
one.
bullet shell one.
That is hard.
A nature one. Just a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah, I want to get something for the wall back here because I'm about to paint this, and then I might even get a new top for my desk. So we'll talk about that.
Yeah, dude, definitely. Yeah, hit me up. Let me know.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
Where can people? Is there a website?
Not a website. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram. Sneed Structures.
How's that spelled?
My last name Sneed, SNEED Structures.
Sneed Structures.
Yeah.
For sure. We'll go check that out.
All right, cool, man. Hey, dude, I wanted to make you a donut too, epoxy donut.
Yeah,
So
bro, for sure.
Just let me
I
know
love
when to
that.
send it.
Okay.
Call me you
yeah.
too, bro.
All right, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
All right, dude. Hey, thanks for having me on, dude. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
I'll
All right,
definitely promote him too. If he sends me something cool, I'll promote the shit because I like people like him that's trying to build their, little business.
Hustling, building. That's always dope.
He's definitely got an art form, Why
We're
not?
gonna bring on Chancey now.
Chancey, shout out to Chancey.
Chancey Dance. Chancey,
Hey, what's up, guys?
what's going on? You're live on YouTube right now.
Chance got the
Hey, what's up,
checkerboard
YouTube?
ceiling.
What's up?
You got the checkerboard.
Ceiling.
You know, it's funny. My girlfriend, she's an artist, and she drew that. She's not a Freemason. I'm not a Freemason.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, go
just,
back
I'm
before that.
in my RV right now. I'm just hanging out, and I was on live. I saw you live, and you guys, putting me on. That's all I got to say.
Oh,
Bye,
dope. So
Yeah,
you're reading 1984 George Orwell right now?
Yeah, I just started reading it, and I got to page 7, and it says some crazy stuff. It's like everything is backwards. They said like war is peace, ignorance is power, and I can't remember the other one, but it was like this. It says like on the back, it was from from 1948, but it was like predicting in 1984 like a dystopia. It's like crazy, And
Check
like
out please, Brave New World too. But
what's crazy too? I had a high school teacher. He had us read that book also, and I was like real young, and he would talk about archetypes, the hero's journey, and like it's crazy because it even connects to like the tarot, which is like the journey of the soul through life and stuff like that. So whenever you draw cards and stuff, it's your energy. But what's up?
Are you Native American?
No, I'm not, but I'm actually a Hispanic, but I don't know my roots. Thank you. I get that a lot, to be honest, but I don't really know my roots. To be honest, like my family, they never kept track of like the generational tree and stuff like that. But I only know like my great grandmother, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, 1980, the book is crazy. Donut showing all that stuff, and it's just opening my eyes, and like to Manly P. Hall too, like the initiates of the flame and stuff like that. For me, I feel like I could really see the flame in myself. Start to like get bigger and bigger with all this knowledge and stuff like that. It's just been insane.
I feel like when I learn something new, I feel like I'm on fire. Like when something,
Yeah, and it's crazy because our body, it burns calories too, and just the fact that it burns calories, it proves that we do have that type of fire, And it goes back to like other like beliefs, like like the Buddhist beliefs or something like that. But they believe in like some type of fire in like different cultures. I can't remember the name, but like just thanks for having me on. I don't want to take up everyone's time either, but like it's just so cool. And I'm a big fan of both of you guys, and I like all the guys that you bring onto your shows too. Shout out to all those guys too. All those YouTubers are phenomenal, man. Appreciate it.
Have a good day. Thank you for coming on, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, he's super cool. Oh, there's one of my followers, Angela Perry Duns. Why didn't you come on, girl?
We're gonna bring on Jam now. Jam, I'm bringing you on. What's going on?
What's up?
Is Jam your name?
No, it's just my initials.
Oh, okay. It's tight though, Jam.
Yeah, it works.
Where are you at right now? Like, where you calling from?
Indiana.
Indiana.
Yes, sir.
What's going on in Indiana? There's like,
Nothing.
There's nothing going on there.
No, nothing.
There's like one real hood part of Indiana. What's it called?
Gary?
Indianapolis.
Indianapolis is pretty bad nowadays too.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
There's a old radio show that was hosted by Art Brown, and he was taking on current or former Area 51 workers, and a guy called in, and that call was pretty crazy. I was gonna have you guys check out that if you haven't already.
What's it called?
It's the original Art Brown Area 51 call. It was a former employee, claims he was a former employee, and he was scared to say too much or stay on the phone too long because they were going to track his location pretty much. But he talks about what they're working on and about the interdimensional beings at Area 51, and
I'm gonna check that
the
out.
call gets cut off and the radio.
Is it Art Bell?
Yeah,
Art Brown. Art Bell. Maybe it is Art Bell.
No, it's Art Bell. Art Bell
Okay.
was a huge radio personality when it came to UFOs and stuff. He was
Right.
He was on the.
He stayed strapped up. He stayed strapped up
They're gonna
24/7.
fucking
That's my
abduct you,
friends work
Sean,
for.
bro. They're
This is
calling
kind
for
of
you
weird. I
next,
gotta reach
bro.
out to
They're
them.
gonna
When I was a
fucking
kid,
abduct you, bro.
my parents' friends, they were doing radio, like they did radio their whole life, and they used to work for him. And they always told me everywhere he went, he was like paranoid, and he was like,
Who, Art?
Yeah.
I stay strapped up too. I got a chopper right there at 50 behind my computer. I don't play.
Yeah, the guy that calls in, he sounds pretty frantic. It sounds like there's a lot of truth in it. It doesn't sound like he's making it up.
Yeah, that is wild. So, what's your thoughts? You think they're gonna showcase some alien stuff? What's your thoughts with that?
I don't know. I got all kinds of different thoughts.
What are your thoughts on do you think they're aliens or demonic fallen angels? I'm interested in that.
Say that again. Aliens or what?
Do you think they're aliens from a faraway star system, or maybe even inner Earth, or do you think they're more interdimensional or fallen angels? You know,
I think maybe that the faraway star system is a possibility, but the reptilians from inner Earth seems kind of possible too. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, who knows, man? Like some of my friends are so diehard. I believe we live in an enclosed structure that's an organic simulation, but I don't know that for sure. You know, and some of my friends are so diehard flat Earth, they won't even entertain nothing else.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's always good to hear other people's point of views and look into it. Because none of us know. None of us been up there. You know what I'm saying? We don't know for real.
Right. Yeah, there's a theory about the reptilians that were here when the dinosaurs were, and when the ice age happened, that's when they originally went underground, and that's how they survived the ice age, and that this was basically their planet
before us.
And then once we came along, then they kind of made a agreement with our government, and now I guess that on that original call that I was talking about, he talks about how they've infiltrated a lot of the military and help run a lot of our country and stuff now, and that no one really knows.
That's crazy, bro. I got to check that out.
Yeah,
Wait, you got your little kid chilling with you?
Yeah, she just woke up. She's mad.
Thank you for coming on, bro. I appreciate it.
Yep, I appreciate you guys. I listen to all your stuff.
Yeah,
Thanks,
yeah.
brother.
Right on.
Have a good day.
Yep, you guys too.
We got a bunch of people up in here, so I wanted to go to TrUtHy.
Three amazing people in a row. That was fire.
Yeah, well, TrUtHy, we're gonna do a podcast, but I've been slipping. My sleep schedule has been so.
Truth Zone.
Truth Zone. What's up?
Yo, shout out to Truth Seeker, man.
He's got to get his.
What's going on,
microphone.
Donut?
Hey, so sorry that we haven't connected yet and did a video. My
I
sleep
think I started
schedule.
following his YouTube because of you, because I've seen him in the comments before.
Yeah,
Oh, you're all good, man.
Where's
We
the
gotta
part
get
when
together.
you're
My
on
computer's
there,
messed up.
man?
Yours is messed up.
That's what I'm trying to
Yeah,
It's coming
I'm
up.
in the
It's
process
coming
of
up.
trying to get some setups going on, anyways, with my camera
And
and
they could, after
everything
that,
like that. So it's all good right now, man. But we
city
definitely got to get together here soon.
vampirism,
Your channel's doing pretty well right now. It's
I'm
growing.
trying, man. I'm trying to fight the fight like you, man. And it's gotta definitely get past the
different than
algorithm.
no one else is
Yeah, I mean,
doing,
you're crushing it.
I appreciate it, man. You're
So
crushing it too.
What are you looking at right now? Like, what's going on? Because you got all these videos. I want to know about what's going on with these videos. But what are you looking at like right this second?
Well, the Damar thing is what I'm really looking into. I think that's just one big psyop right now going on. It's a energy harvesting thing going on right now. What do you think about it? Have you looked any into the Damar Hamlin situation going on?
Tell me about it.
So I mean, he was at the Bills Bengals game last weekend, and he was masked up. So I guarantee it wasn't him. And he also he had CPR done for 9 minutes on the field. He supposedly died on the field, right? So no one's going to be up and hopping around like that with their hands waving, arms in the air if they had CPR for 9 minutes, because you get your ribs broken when you get CPR done. So yeah, it's just a very weird situation. And they had like a blurry, look at that, blurry viewpoints. Like they never showed him full frontal face, like his face at all. Like it's just a very weird situation.
And he's doing that pyramid, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it went from the heart, and then he flashed the pyramid at the very end, and then they cut off as soon as he flashed the pyramid, they quickly cut away.
Hey, who is this, True Zone? Who is this?
This is Damar Hamlin, a player for the Bills. He collapsed on the field a month ago.
Why is he all sick and shit with this?
I don't know. And what's weird is on his Twitter, he just put out a tweet that said clone. This is very weird, this situation.
Oh, I gotta look at that.
So what's going on with this right here? This I don't even want to watch it because someone sent it to me and it freaked me out.
Oh, the Madonna? Yeah, so she had a photo shoot and she was mocking Jesus, mocking the Last Supper in the photo shoot. Yeah, pretending she was Jesus, pretending she was also Mary, and she was just
arrested.
I don't know.
Oh, look, they got little babies by their
She's
vagina.
being investigated. Yeah, she's being investigated for child trafficking too because she has a thing over I forget what country it's in. I covered that later on in the video, but she's being investigated for child trafficking because of that.
This kind of looks like that Doja Cat video.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I gotta share that video on my
that looks like I've seen that before. I don't want to say the word, the F word, the razzle dazzle one.
Oh, it does look like Doja Cat though.
Yeah,
how Doja Cat dressed up like that. And
yeah,
she
with
just
the creepy, you talk about the creepy red when she's in that red.
Yeah, it's a play on Hellraiser's character. I put it up on my Instagram. It's
But this right here with the three crowns, I've seen that somewhere.
Yeah.
These guys are
It
fucking
looks familiar. I don't know
retarded.
where it's from.
Hey, Wayne
God
Peter in the
damn it.
comments. I
I
don't
wanna
believe
hear
in
you
elections, my
going
brother.
on there.
It's
The
the
Oh,
fucking
politics are
retards.
sweet.
I wanna hear the
Politics
part
are
Yeah,
where you're going.
if Wayne watched
It's
me,
coming
know
up,
I've never
man.
believed in
Coming up.
elections or none of that. That's why I don't buy into the Trump thing or the Biden thing.
Oh, no.
These are the same bird. That shit's all scripted.
Look, if you think these guys are retarded, just wait for my appearance, okay? Just wait. All
It's
right?
all energy harvesting.
That's
When
what I'm
people
here
come to realize
for.
it's all energy harvesting just to
Fuck.
get your attention, for one side or the other to cause division. The minute you realize this is all fake and staged is the minute you wake up and realize that things are not what they seem. I mean, Donuts pointed it out. You pointed out, Tommy, every day on your channel how we're in a matrix, a simulation, whatever we're in.
Can I share that video you just had up on my website, bro?
Oh, yeah, you sure can, man. You can do whatever you can. You, Donut, both of y'all. I much appreciate it. I'll share
You
your
know,
stuff
Truth
too.
Mafia too. I'll put you over there and plug you, man, because you do some good videos.
Yeah, he's been
man.
crushing it, bro.
You can, you, Donut, both of y'all.
All right, so in numerology 2023, the year that just ended, of course, the Skull and Bones year. 2023, like 223, 322 reverse. Skull and Bones ritual number. And again, it was the 322-year anniversary of Yale, where Skull and Bones comes out of. They don't seem to have that there on their decode somehow. Or on this, that's just a still shot never met from Mr. TrUtHy's video. But let's continue.
Oh, how much?
Sorry, I had a little bit of some sound issues there, it sounds like, but let's continue.
Appreciate it. I'll share
You
your
know,
stuff
Truth
too.
Mafia too. I'll put you over there.
If you couldn't hear me, the moral of the story, basically what I said was last year was the 322 year anniversary of Skull and Bones, the 322 Club, in 2023. So it all syncs up, folks. Just like how the day that just ended yesterday was the anniversary of the Gregorian calendar. It was actually the 442 year anniversary of the calendar in 2024. And I alluded to, I showed all that earlier in the stream. So if you want to go back and check that out, go for it.
And plug you, man, because you do some good videos.
Yeah, he's been crushing it, bro.
I'm trying to, man, but it's like the algorithm. It's like, and then people are like, oh, why do you talk slow? It's like, well, I got to work things around the algorithm because, you say certain keywords. I mean,
what's your thoughts on this burnt hair? Because, I mean, like, we're in the year of the hare. We're in the year of the bunny rabbit.
Well, we're also in the year of the skull and bone.
Yep, 223.
And they're also talking about nuclear wars possibly right now. So I think that that's going to lead to some kind of staged nuke event. Because honestly, nuclear, we know nuclear bombs are a sham to begin with, but they're going to do some kind of attack and they're going to blame it on nukes to lock us back down. I think they're going to try to do some kind of major event to get us.
Oh my God, burnt hair is 111.
Yeah,
like mandatory. Like Queen Elizabeth, born on the 111th day of the year. That 111 code is crazy.
Well, what's creepy too is Doja Cat. If you think about it, she kind of looks like a burn victim right now too, with the way her hair's all shaved off and everything else, and she's shit up in that red and black. Like,
oh, and guess what, guys? Burnt hair is 666 in Sumerian.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. And also, I think that the NFL is one big script too, and I think that the Bengals are probably going to get back to the Super Bowl. What do you think about that, Donut?
You know, I don't know anything about football, but I just been looking out for the 49ers because of all the stuff pointing to San Francisco and the Golden Gate and all that. What are your thoughts on it?
I think it's going to be a Bengals-Niners rematch because they played 2 times before. They have history together, so this would be the magic number, third time that 3 that's been going around.
What are their names? What are their names?
Bengals and 49ers.
Oh, okay, so the 49ers thing, like I called that pretty good with Tommy?
Yeah, the 49ers are in the NFC Championship. The Bengals are in the AFC Championship, so I think they're going to face each other. Because like you said, it's also the year of the cat in a part of the world. I know it's also the year of the rabbit, but it's also the year of the cat.
Yeah, in Thailand, right?
Bengal tiger and a cat. So
how does this work into it? I never heard of this.
It's Thailand.
It's just a bunch of gematria. Like if you go research the gematria, you see things line up. And like this is like I think the 55th NFL season, and Bengals equals 55. It's just a bunch of gematria stuff going on.
Well, this season is 57th.
Or 57. I'm sorry.
57th Super Bowl. I mean, my apologies.
Yeah, you're good. It's just a bunch of weird stuff going on there, man. And I think the reason the Bills lost in the first place was to try to bury the Lamar stuff. Because if they would have advanced, can you imagine the traction would get in if they would have advanced to the this weekend's game with the whole Lamar thing going on? So I think they're doing their part to try to bury it because the FBI was actually at the University of Cincinnati's hospital the night of. So that's kind of strange, you know.
If it's the Bengals versus the 49ers, that would be nuts. Because they went into their first Super Bowl after 33 years. And if you study the astrology of everything, the 2024 upcoming eclipse, the path of totality goes right over Cincinnati.
Interesting. And also, it's the Queen City. That's what Cincinnati's called. And we know the Queen has died, so could be some kind of Queen ritual too. And it's just a bunch of weird things, man.
And 2022 was the year of the water tiger.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean?
And they were in the Super Bowl last year too, and they lost to the Rams, which is the GOAT, which is also the colors of Ukraine. We know this whole Ukraine stuff going on.
And then you have, the Rams is an anagram for Mars, the Roman war god, as we're leading into World War III. And the country Russia's fighting that I'm not going to say because it's algorithmic wipeout, starts with a U. Their colors red and blue. And Golden State won the basketball championship, which is
did you say red and blue? Did you say red and blue color?
Blue, my
Red and
apologies,
yellow.
guys.
Yeah, red and yellow.
Yellow and blue. Yellow and
Speaking
blue.
of that, one more
17.
thing. Donut, did you see the statue that put up in NYC?
No, what kind of statue was put
It
up?
was some kind of weird,
Did you
creepy
see all the
golden
shit that
statue
people put in front of you to get you rabbit?
representing that one lady that just died, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, how do you say her name?
Yeah.
It's a very creepy statue. Look into it. It's like a ring, like a goat, like mixed up with. It's a very creepy statue. I posted one picture.
Biggie Smalls a lot. Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
There you go, the Medusa statue. That's what it is. I kind of wonder what that's.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Yeah,
This?
no, that's not it. That's
okay.
It's a Medusa one. I put it on my community tab on my YouTube channel.
It looks like it's Medusa. I got Medusa tattooed on my back.
Interesting.
It's the Sicilian flag. It's yellow and red with Medusa in the middle of it.
There you go, that thing.
All right.
Yeah, that's very weird to say the least.
That's not Medusa, right? That's like got some horn god.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's not
There's like some two horns.
Pussies. I
We know the bathroom.
have to change my tampon.
It's very
Yeah,
interesting.
Medusa had the snakes, remember, guys?
Yeah.
But it is definitely horns on it. Like
Yeah, I'm gonna Google that image.
Yeah, it's very weird. Man. It makes you wonder what they're planning next. It's a very weird start of the year.
What was that?
What was that? What'd you say?
Well, what do you think is going to be next up for the world?
Well, I think that we might be seeing a Kamala presidency here soon. I think Biden's about to be exiting the stage right. I think he's about to be out of there. I think we're about to see Kamala take his place. Probably soon.
I've been saying that for a long time now.
Yeah, so I could definitely see that happening, maybe even as soon as February, but I'm not trying to like timestamp it because you know how that is. You know, you try to timestamp something and then they change the script or whatever, and then he's like, oh, you said it was going to happen here, so.
Yeah.
That's why you just say, I'm looking at this month. I'm not saying it's going to happen for sure. You know, you just got to be truthful with the people. But yeah, she'll become the 47th first female president, and Biden was the 47th vice president with 47-year-old Barack Obama. And if you remember House of Cards, the 46th president died, and his wife became the 47th first female of the United States. So there is a lot of connection.
There was also an Amazon show. I forget what the show was called, but they actually foreshadowed a Kamala and Oprah pairing for presidency and vice president.
I think that was Upload.
Yeah, something like that. But they had it on the wall, so therefore, you know, they're setting this up. This is definitely in the making. They're wanting Biden out of there. They're wanting to push forward this whole woman, you know, power, you know, agenda that they've been pushing.
The female Illuminati.
That statue is so weird, dude.
Exactly, but people think, oh, Trump's going to save me. No,
He's
Trump's
trying
part
to
of
film
it.
me.
You know,
Tell him again, brother.
The Mecca call. Because Mecca is literally the 5th degree in the Satanic Church. And he's pushed every single thing that other sides push, just in different ways. The good cop, bad cop syndrome.
All right,
He comes in like
Trump. I just called him
but
Trump. I
really
meant
he's just as shady and just as dark as the other side. It's two wings of the same bird.
They got all these Christians putting hashtag MAGA, and little do they know they're literally doing an invocation to Lucifer.
Right? Take a step back. Right?
You know what's interesting about this statue? Looking at it, it looks like an octopus a little bit, and they've been pushing like the octopus agenda as well.
Yeah, they have. That's the Kraken donut. That whole Kraken agenda.
Yeah, so this should go down to the Kraken stuff too, because look, it's like a squid.
Wow.
Yeah, it is coming out of a flower, which should be Venus too. I think
it's a very strange statue. And why they did it now?
Like octopus arms too, like or those. Yeah, squiddy. It's very weird.
Well, and then you also have Bill Gates talking about how there's going to be a new pandemic again. Yeah, I mean, so.
Well, we don't want to talk about that too much. We'll get
yeah, kind of can't talk about that really because of the old algo. So, you know, the P. What would it say that? P.
Yeah, well, that's a wild.
I don't want to get your channel popped. I don't want to get my channel popped. I don't want to get Tommy's channel popped. So, it's crazy how you got to talk in code doing it. Man.
I know.
You got to
Wait, so Jackie, this is too fast. I thought it's in 1.5 speed. I'm pretty sure it's not even. It's not even that fast. Now it doesn't look like I can. All right, I'm gonna just for Jackie because I love Jackie so much. We're gonna slow it down to 1.25 speed. There's only a half hour left anyway. Even less though, because on 1.25 it'll be even less. So for Jackie, because I want Jackie to see my appearance on this stream. It's pretty comical.
You get shut down, but then like you was talking about, you can have these musical artists, you know, like flashing whatever derogatory and get, you know, it's okay. But
whenever
you
talk about the truth, just call it code red because it equals the same thing. 94.
Exactly. Code red. There you go.
So you just make up your own little nicknames. Dude.
Code blue, code orange, whatever. I mean,
that's what I do.
Well, Truth Seeker, I'm so happy that you came on. We're gonna do a podcast.
We got to get a podcast. Maybe me, you, and Tommy, all three of us, man.
I'm down.
Yeah,
that'll be kinfolk in, even maybe get kinfolk in there, man. Let's do a big old discussion. I'm down, man.
We'll bring one-on-one in too.
Yeah, we'll just do a fire, like a ton of people, just awesome mastermind podcast. That'll be fantastic.
I'm definitely down. We'll just have to get together, work out the dates. Hey, Tommy, Follow
Yes,
me on IG too, man. Donut's following me, so you should be able to find me on there.
What's your name on IG?
I don't know right off the bat.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you.
Donut
Tommy.
will send it to you. I think it's official Truth Seeker. So, but yeah, good talking to you, Donut, man. We'll have to get together and do this here in a couple weeks, man.
Yes, you betcha.
Get your sleep schedule, in check. I'll get mine in check, and we'll have to do stuff.
Absolutely.
All
I'll
right,
talk to you soon.
God bless y'all. Take care.
God bless y'all. Yeah, he's
Here's
dope.
the other red. There's that
If
girl that
only,
follows
if
me on
only.
Instagram now. She's pretty not too
If
shabby
only,
on the eyes.
folks.
She's cool too. She's in like all my lives, dude.
Yeah, my the guy who does all my art.
You got some pretty females too that follow you.
Oh yeah, anyone who follows the donut, gotta be handsome or pretty. Yeah, that's how we do over here.
Remember that nurse girl that came on with me and you? I think it was like our second or third. She follows. She's on my website now, and I made her a VIP over there. I just give it to her for free because she's one of your people, and she's super cool, bro. Like,
yeah, she had some.
Is this a synchronicity of synchronicities as I make that funny face gesture and look down at our lovely Jackie Fox, and then Tommy brings up the nurse? I mean, is this just like being aligned with the divine at all times? And I shine through the pineal that is the power? Let's continue, folks. Much love.
Wild information too.
she is super chill though. Most of your people are. They're really cool, man. Like
this guy right here, horrible home video. You got Pukey Pete. I hope Pukey Pete could join the link because Pukey Pete is the homunculus.
Oh, he's the one you told me that does your art.
Yeah, he does my art, and he's a homunculus.
Now you're
so
getting
I'm gonna
it,
drop
folks.
the StreamYard link.
get you,
Maybe
bro.
Pukey
I get
Pete
you.
will come
Okay.
come join us.
Slow it the fuck down.
Come on, man.
Yeah, because we did a breakdown on Pac-Man. Have you ever seen the original logo on Pac-Man?
No, let me see it, brother.
It's called Puck-Man, and they took it.
All right, here's the thing. I actually, based on Mr. Cut's comment here, I was just actually reminded of a video I wanted to check out on Mr. Wise's, a few of Wise's last videos. So we might check out Mr. Wise's last upload or two in regard to Mr. Timothy Leary and some of the optics there. I'm sure Esalen Institute might tie into what he was covering. But yeah, that's a good question. So I love questions, right? They say there's never a dumb question.
I have a really good
Is
question.
truth seeker actually a term used to mock us? Very, very interesting food for thought, sir. Same with, well, obviously conspiracy.
The truth is always there. There's no seeking it. It's already there. But I have a question for you, Sean.
Right, you don't have to seek it out. You know it. That's a good point.
Yeah,
a good point.
It's already there either way. How are you seeking it? Right? What the fuck? That means that there's a dichotomy. There's an automatic split between what the fuck is right and what's real, and then some obvious. It's through the language, through the spelling.
That's why I prefer Truth Speaker. Truth Speaker resonates.
Yeah, if you speak the truth, it keeps you fucking alive. And now you're gonna be like, I have a grandfather. He's over 90 years old. The man has a full head of hair. Man's fucking healthier than most fucking people I know that are our age. Around our age. Man's like 90.
I'll gladly rock the Truth Speaker conspiracy analyst or conspiracy realist, conspiracy researcher, conspiracy analyst. Again, any of those work fine for me. Let's continue though, folks, because I'm about to make my appearance here.
I was going to ask, after we hear your appearance, which I've been waiting for diligently, can we please play a little bit of this shit before I leave of the thing I put there?
I'm just going to play this out, sir, and then I will gladly play what you have here. I'm just trying to stay on one
Thank you.
one
I
thing and
had
not
to hear
bounce
the
all around it.
confirmation. Now shut the fuck up. Thank you.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about
Let's
that.
continue.
Let me turn my mic down.
Sir.
My apologies.
Down because
thank you, Cage.
It looks so much like the F word.
You know what everybody everybody keeps asking me, Tommy, why don't Donut do videos on YouTube no more? I said he does. He has a second YouTube, and he's just been very careful what he does on his big channel, because you got to be when you hit that 100,000 mark. You know they're gunning.
Yep. Well, we got Small Hall. Small Hall's been waiting for a while, so we're gonna bring him on.
You hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Well, you know what's funny?
What's
Just to comment back
working
and
on a
reply to
vehicle,
what they're
it looks
saying.
like.
I've had
I'm always
issues on
dirty.
channels with
Where are
100
you
subscribers
calling from?
just as
I'm
much as
Washingtonian.
2,000.
Oh,
So
that's right, Washington.
R.I.P. to
Seattle.
Awakening Consciousness 2020. But
Puckman has matching 79 numerology.
my bad. I didn't realize I wasn't paused there. I don't know why it does that.
You're good, man. Let's get on to
what
it.
I was
Your fucking party.
Okay, yeah. What I was saying is I've had issues with channels as small as 100 subscribers, just as much or more than I've had that trouble with channels over 2,000. So RIP Awakening Consciousness 2020 and Pineal Power FTNWO. That's what I named.
You're good, man. You're good. Don't worry about that. No.
All right, let's continue. You're right, sir. You're right.
He's been waiting. Small Hall's been waiting for a while, so we're gonna bring him on.
You hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. How's it going?
What's up?
You're working on a vehicle, it looks like.
Oh yeah, I'm always hands dirty.
Where are you calling from?
I'm a Washingtonian.
Oh, that's right, Washingtonian. That's right.
Seattle. Just east of Seattle.
Puckman has matching 79 numerology with Donut, just to let you know.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's cool.
What are you looking out for in
I've been looking into lately the whole birth certificates and the straw man and whatnot.
Oh, that's real fascinating. Yes.
We went over rabbit holing down into that.
Have you listened to Jordan Maxwell on that at all?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the H. I like to say I got the H. I got the ADHD, so I'm always a million miles a minute listening to you guys working, doing all
That's cool.
Yeah, that's what I do too. I put on like a podcast and I go and clean or do something like that. Yeah. So what do you can you refresh our memories a little bit about the straw man stuff, or
about how when you're born and the birth certificate comes about and your mom signs it, they create another birth certificate. It's what would it be like it's not even an actual physical body. It's another person. There's
your
two people born.
Actual letters, right? And your mom form it on you. Called your mother. Yeah, it's crazy.
And then you become stock on the stock market basically.
Yep,
and
that's like the red letters on your social security number. And you either go from high stock, like nobility, or low stock. Yep.
Common stock or
shout out to Jordan Maxwell.
Yep.
That's his the OG in the game.
Like how it's
and then the red numbers on the back are like it's like your serial number.
Well, that's what they use
to trade you.
Stock market. So what Jordan Maxwell says is during World War I, they went over and said, we're taking over Germany, and they had to spend all this money to take it over, but they went broke taking it over. So what they did is came up with this idea, the straw man, and started trading us on the United States stock market because no banks would loan them money. And then after they used us as the commodity, then these Illuminati banks would loan them money.
Yep.
They're all in bed together anyways.
That's wild.
I've got some pretty far out ideas on what I've been researching and my interpretations, but I'm open to everything,
Me too.
So.
Yeah. Well, it's dope, man. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, I just thought it was cool. I didn't know I could do something like this, but yeah, I tripped on to Tommy a long time ago, a couple years back. He was walking around the streets of Ohio. I was like, what's this guy doing? And looking at the moon and shit he was doing. And
I still do here and there, not too
and
much.
I get Donuts comes across and I watch all his videos. So
oh, thank you.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, and I appreciate you waiting so long in the behind the scenes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, have a good day. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Good to see a person working hard too. You don't see that much anymore.
Yeah, and we got a special guest. We got a real special guest. Everyone, you got to prepare yourself. I gotta put on some music.
All right, bring him in.
We could bring in Pukey Pete,
the Ren and Stimpy looking character. Pukey Pete.
He is a homunculus, so don't judge him because of his appearance. But we got Pukey Pete up in the building. What's up, Pukey?
What up, Donut?
What's good?
Let me do that one more time.
Yeah.
What up, Donut? My name is Pukey Pete. I am a homunculus, and I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm better looking than you.
You are good looking. You are good looking. I gotta look at that. Look at
Pukey Pete. What is a homunculus?
You're looking at one right now. It's the creature that, well, for my instance, I was made from a pile of socks. I'm not sure the connection between DNA and socks.
Is that King Richard TV?
You actually have
yeah, please don't listen to it. Pukey Pete is not a piece of meat. Will not be objectified for likes and views by the likes of you.
That's dude, gotta be King Richard TV.
So much for like your last podcast, you had me cracking up. He was screaming.
I know this
someone called in.
Guy, I know this fucking guy that
we gotta have fun with it, man.
He was just screaming at him, and it was, dude. I swear, I was like,
it wasn't for nothing. He was being very naughty.
Yeah, he was. So what are you looking now for, Pukey? And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from the dumpster behind the sandwich shop. Your favorite sandwich shop, probably. That's this is where I live. People probably say my place looks like a dump. I say just don't look at my dumpster.
Get Zachary down
Love
there.
Pukey Pete, bro.
What do you know about conspiracies, Pukey Pete? What are you looking into?
They're the Jesuits in the dumpster.
What do you want to talk about?
Route them out.
What do you think about aliens?
Well, I don't believe that they. Well, I don't know. I have a mixed feelings, but I don't believe in aliens.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, when I was a kid, when I was a small lump of flesh, I guess. I used to, I think, have the kind of common belief of, we could be like spliced between, apes and aliens. I feel more now aliens are probably just propaganda being used by the government to eventually control people. Not unlike zombies. A lot of alien and zombie propaganda being pushed on everybody.
Zombies big right now.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's just getting hotter and hotter.
Yeah. What do you think about zombies? You think they would take a bite out of Pukey Pete?
I think they would. Do I think? I mean, look at me. I'm a delicious snack. They would take a bite out of me. Who wouldn't? Do I think?
I thought it was a pile of puke when you first showed him to me, Donut. I had no idea what it was, but it's cool as hell. That character is awesome.
Yeah, well, Pukey and I did a deep dive on Puckman.
Yeah, good old Pac-Man.
Good old Pac-Man on the Patreon. And we were breaking down how there's a lot of suggestive symbolism. I mean, he's doing
out Pac-Man's nose there, which I'd never, yeah.
So tell us some interesting stuff on Pac-Man, Pukey.
Well, let's see. What do you want to know? Let's see. Donut pointed out to me that it actually was probably the start of an emojis phenomenon that we know nowadays.
Yeah.
Hey, Kate, can you go out and come back in so you have your emoji there? Your avatar, I mean. Or maybe just try to load it up. It adds a certain flair to the broadcast, if you will, please.
Is that
I think it kind of represents that whole Saturn moon matrix, too, where the ghosts eat him and then he starts back over again. You know,
fucking French Canadian.
Yeah.
I want to hear your fucking.
I'm very intrigued with Saturn and just ideas about it. I'm going to share something
So-
unrelated to Pac-Man, but probably about.
I don't know
10
if you
years ago,
could
I had a
pause
dream
it.
about an opaque black box in the sky with
For you, sir, I sure will. I hope it won't ruin the flow because I'm about to come
No,
up.
I was gonna say something to match the Pac-Man story. That I was listening to Days of Noah the other day, and he started talking about Pac-Man and how it was like had one of the very first AIs or something, and it was like I forget what the acronym. I forget what the acronym stands for, but it was like PAC.
All I'm hearing is a bunch of pussies. I don't want to hear it. Let's play some real shit.
Cage. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask you to please sober up, sir. Get yourself a glass of water. Please get yourself a glass of water, maybe a slice of bread, maybe slather some peanut butter and jelly on there. Maybe it'll sober you up a little bit. I think Mr. OTW thinks you should be arrested for DUI driving your meat suit under the influence, and I kind of agree. It does seem that way. This is what I have to say, sir. If you weren't drinking last night, then you really have something to worry about. Because if you're not under the influence of what I'm holding there in that picture from when I was a little bit younger, when I was consuming alcohol, right there. Yeah, if you're not under the influence or weren't last night, then you really got something to worry about, sir. All right, Cage.
I think you have something really to worry about, my friend. If you want to tell me,
I think I do, because I'm gonna have to unfortunately cut ties with a lot of people that I care about very much, because I have larger influencers now, leaving me no choice. Hold on, leaving me no choice but to cut ties with certain people who feel that it's broadcasting excellence to just continually interrupt and add unnecessary nonsense to a good flow. And again, you did want to see me appear on the stream, and I'm about to pop up there any minute, if I remember correctly. So I get that you want me to play your stuff. I told you I would. This video is almost over. Please, sir, get a glass of water, a slice of bread, and have some patience, sir. It is a virtue, after all. Shout out to the chat. OTW, please help me out here, sir. Click the link. Click the link, sir. I need to give you Did I not give you manager moderator privileges yet, sir? All right, let me do that. Let me do that. I might as well give Jackie Fox some manager moderator privileges as well. As it stands right now, if I'm not mistaken, Donut Factory is the official first manager moderator of this channel. So how's that for you, folks? Paul Enslaved may also possibly be one as well. I'm not sure. Again, Sir Patrick, this is a stream for the books, one to review, most definitely, if not today, tomorrow, or the next day. He did bring up Cage. Apparently Donut, Paul Enslaved. Apparently Donut is aware of Mr. Paul Enslaved, and he's fond of him. He loved the pullover video, and he had a friend who I think introduced him to Mr. Paul. So it just goes to show how small these streets are out here. All right, Cage. We're going to continue on this video.
Brother, let me say something quickly. I wish I had, water and bread, but instead I have tortillas and mangoes, you know what I mean? So I make the best.
Well, that sounds a lot. That sounds much better. So
I have tortillas and mangoes on deck. Enough of that.
Although I'll be real, nothing really can beat a nice PB&J on some nice organic sprouted bread, or better yet, some organic nut butter. Forget the peanuts. Mango jam. Yeah, I made some mango jam last year, and I plan to. I'm counting the I'm counting the days at this point. I'm counting the days. Hear me out here. I'm counting the days, well, weeks really, because it's months away at this point, till mango season, and the mango tree in the back just sprouted the leaves. Unfortunately,
it's like how many?
Yeah, unfortunately, our mango tree doesn't really get much, but there's a tree. There's a house in the neighborhood with 3 huge trees, and they don't eat like any of their fruit. So I help them out and I clean their yard. They're not really aware that I helped clean their yard.
Clean their fucking
but
yard, buddy. You get to grab the fucking.
Yeah, well, I'm literally helping. It's a win-win situation, right? Because all those fruit just rot on their ground otherwise, and a bunch of
win-win, bro. We got Sean
it is.
out here fucking cleaning up.
It's a win-win. Can we get back to Donut and Tommy and Pukey P?
And then we're gonna get to the real fucking video I've been trying to play, right?
Yes, sir. Your extremely important video that I'm sure is just riveting content, incredibly groundbreaking.
It is actually. So like I'm
all right. Well, we have 20 minutes and we have exactly 20 minutes and 30 seconds left of this video, like Agenda 2030. But we're in 1 1/4 speed, so it'll be even less than that. So enjoy, folks. Shut the hell up, panelists. Please. Cuts did bring up a cool point, though, with the Pac-Man there. So I appreciate that, sir. Let's continue. Greetings and salutations to the chat.
I'm going to share something unrelated to Pac-Man, but probably about 20 years ago, I had a dream about an opaque black box in the sky with like roots growing out of the bottom of it. And I was levitating towards it. And as I got closer, I looked in the sky and I saw other ones and other people floating up to them. And so just as I'm about to touch it, I start falling back down to Earth, and then I woke up. And from what I understand, there might be some connection to Saturn with the black
black cube and the whole Saturn moon matrix, the D-wave quantum computer, which is a giant big black cube.
You know, well, had I not had that dream, I don't think I would have ever paid any attention to any such, deep diving or looking into Saturn or the black box or cube. It just, to me, until that moment, it just would never have crossed my mind to think of such a thing. And then, so now every time, if Donut talks about something like that or another channel, I'm all in.
Bro, I gotta get you to make me a character. That is too cool, man. How do you get him to talk like that? That's so awesome.
But this is real. You guys are the puppets, not me. Okay.
But Pukey does got a YouTube channel, a website, and a Patreon where he's got other friends as well, right?
Oh, I have friends.
It seems like it. on your YouTube
I've
channel?
always managed support. I'll answer your question in a moment about the cartoon thing here. So what I'm doing right now is a Patreon. Since Donut brought it up, I'm just gonna plug it real quick. Horrible Home Video. Basically working on a cartoon about a sandwich shop. Pukey Pete does live behind this sandwich shop, and there may be gnomes and rabbits and rats involved.
Wow.
Of course.
So, but here's your YouTube. But you want me to?
Yeah, you guys go ahead and go over there. It's still in its infancy because right now I'm still creating sets. As you'll notice, the background there is a diorama which hand built. So I'm building all the sets.
Dude, you could really blow up big with this character, though.
Oh yeah. Well, we got a few other ones too. But yeah, absolutely. We did a. I think it was a year and a half ago. Did a. Which one is this? No, play a funny one. This is garbage. What are you doing, Donut? Right.
So if people who don't know of Pukey Pete, as you can see, he helped all of, like, my graphics, all of my art, you know, the VHS box. This is the artist who makes me look so good.
Oh, it's not hard to do, Donut. You're a handsome young lad.
Thank you. So everybody go subscribe to Horrible Home Video. We're gonna bring on someone, but you could stay with us, Pukey, if you'd like.
Yeah, yeah. I got a few minutes to kill here.
We got
to answer your question. Basically, what I'm doing here with the being able to talk live as a animation, I'm surprised more people aren't doing it. It's not that people aren't; some are now. But when I started doing this about 2 years ago, just mostly to pass time. Oh yeah, go ahead and play that one. That one's funny. That's an old one.
This is so cool. I want to make a cartoon, Tommy Truthful. Be lit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm singing check in with me and do your job.
Oh, really? Yeah, I'll play it. Real quick.
But you don't have to ask. Don't you question me. Don't have to beg. Hey, I'm sorry. You said check in with you. Yeah. And then you wanted me to do my job, right? Yeah. Check in with me. Hey. And
that's dope.
Yeah, you probably can't play the song at the end because it's 3-6 Mafia. You might get demonetized. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. All right.
You might get demonically possessed.
Probably. Oh, Chan came in.
Yeah, so what it is it's like a puppet. It's what you're seeing on screen. I'm totally real, but hypothetically speaking, it's a puppet. And so I can control it different ways too. With this one, it's mostly just his hand. I can kind of drag stuff around as I'm. Hey guys, stop looking at my reel. And, you notice how he's like kind of got that squiggly look to him? That's from cycling between layers, 2 different layers. And is my bone showing? I'm sorry, I got bones showing. I thought
you said you're a proper skull and bones.
Yeah, I originally was a skull and bones for pirates, and then my origin story changes every time you ask, honestly.
We're gonna bring on.
It's a puppet. We'll talk about this sometime. I'll let you know.
Bro, yeah. Everybody go subscribe to Horrible Home Video. I mean, this dude gonna be big time. We're gonna bring on Pineal Power. Been waiting in the back room for quite a bit, and then we'll bring on Rhonda after Pineal Power.
If Pukey Pete does like a conspiracy podcast with that character, that'd be fire.
Pineal Power, can you hear us?
What is good, Donut and Tommy Truthful?
What up, Pineal Power? What's up with your screen? What's going on there, brother?
Oh, am I tripping you out a little bit there, bro? Am I
You're in the DMT realm.
Yeah, let me
I'm in the ethereal, sir. I'm in the psychedelic multiverse. Metaverse. I'm getting metaversely
we'll get the music going.
No, I like it, bro.
There you go.
What are you looking
into?
Yeah,
man. Queen Elizabeth, Queef Lizard Bitch did 9 months and 9 days after Betty White dies at 99 on the last day of 2022. When she died exactly 9 months and 9 days. Or no, I'm sorry. When she died not long after Prince Philip died at 99 on the 99th day of the year. I'm just freestyling right now.
Okay.
Jupiter is 99. All the connections with Jupiter. 13 is 99. The 13 bloodlines.
Nice.
Did you look at the longitude and latitude where Queen Elizabeth died, bro?
69.
If I did, I think I forgot. Remind me.
Yeah, it's got the 95 and 322, which 95, I believe 322 spelled out or something is that. But she has the 95 and 322, and the 95 comes from the Jesuits were recognized by Rome to counter the 95 thesis. So it's a really big number with, that whole thing.
Is this guy's a gematria-holic?
Oh, are they saying a headache? Like, because this is like a headache to see this weird.
Let me pull
it up. When I made it full screen, it was crazy.
Yeah. Here, I could just because I'm kind of an ugly individual. So I'd rather just I'm thinking
here, so you can be.
I don't know, man. You got me beat, Pukey P. Yeah, I mean the conspiracy comedy gold, man. You're like a gem, dude. So
thank you.
You know, I think conspiracy comedy is definitely an done thing. It needs to be brought more into the limelight for sure.
It's like, dang, I'm not sure if I'm actually watching a live or I'm smoking on some good stuff.
Yeah, we know you're smoking on some good stuff right now because none of this is happening. It's all a simulation.
You know, none of this really is real. We wake up and we're in a dream. We think we fall asleep and dream, but we wake up in a dream, guys. I mean, what's the difference, right? So it's all DMT anyway.
So where are you calling from?
Sunny South Florida. I'm on, not in, but on sunny South Florida. And I, like the last caller, I'm also trying to learn the law and how I've been deceived my whole life. You know, so I'm pretty sure I've been rocking with Tommy, man, on and off for years since back when. What was your name, man? It wasn't Tommy Truthful.
Illuminati Media.
There you go. Yeah, Illuminati Media. You know, I've been a mod on Hubbard's channel for a while. I've stepped back a little bit from gematria the last several months, but you know, after being hit with silent weapons for quiet wars on 7/4/2021, you know, the nation's birthday, Democrat, Republican, authority, DC, the cabal, all 47, and I'm down on the ground on the cement face first with no explanation, waking up with people saying, "You all right, man? You okay?" You know, no drugs in me, nothing. So what conclusion can I come to?
Hey, what day did the Queen die, guys? 8/6.
Let me think. It was 9 months and 9 days into the year. I'm pretty sure.
Again, so that whole story is, you know, I've told it before. It's quite a tale to tell, and it's hard to try to express it without sounding absolutely insane. But long story short, still to this day have no explanation how I blacked out. There weren't really drugs or alcohol or anything of any of any substance to blame or potentially.
This is where
you're a gematria-holic.
Well, what I'm talking about is the what happened to me on July 4th, 2021, when I woke up in a pool of my own blood, face first on the ground, and I had blacked out with a broken chin and some other injuries to mention. So it was a very strange.
So you say you got close to some sort of reality and you got stomped the fuck out in a pool of your own blood?
I'm saying that after I had 3, was it 2 or 3? I can't even remember because it's been years now. But after I had 2 or 3 men in black at my door, I within the next week on the nation's birthday woke up in a pool of my own blood at Hollywood Beach, Florida, while spending the weekend there with some fam. And still to this day, I have no explanation. Had there been drugs or something involved, then it would be reasonable. Had there been...
Well, hold on. Let me ask you this question. At that time, were you doing drugs, and is that a possibility? I'm pretty sure you were.
I'll be honest here. We're trying to be honest.
Yes, you were.
The truth, right? I had smoked some cannabis beforehand, and these days you really don't know what
blame it on
putting
the
on the
fucking
cannabis.
weed. It was beyond weed. Because you told me you went to like these different festivals and that you did all types of fucking acid, a bunch of different shit and all.
Okay, but this is that was a long time ago, and what I'm referring to has absolutely nothing to do with it. I didn't even mean to pause it. There was no reason for me to pause it. I'm just conspiracy crackpots has the right idea.
You're not that important. You are. You're.
They probably MK Ultra beam formed her face or something.
It's kind of what I'm. Some might say that is what I'm trying to allude to. So, anyway, we got about 10 minutes left here, so let's just finish this out with the conspiracy crackpots here on the panel.
Energy vampirism, and then that would be perfect. Then we're gonna get somewhere. There we go.
By the way, it's just such a genius name there, Mr. Crackpots. As we continue to watch this panel of crackpots, so let's continue. Shout out to the chat. Happy Sunday, folks. Again, peace, prosperity, pineal power. Let's continue the Sunday fun day.
All right, man, you okay? You know, no drugs in me, nothing. So
that was a partial lie. There was cannabis.
What conclusion can I come to?
Hey, what day did the Queen die, guys?
8/6. Let me think. It was 9 months and 9 days into the year. I'm pretty sure.
Hold on, let me type it in real quick because I might have just found a crazy connection. If so,
she died at 96, right?
Queen,
and then the other 96. Queen died at 69. September 8th, it says here.
Oh, so 9/8. Okay, 9/8. Okay, I don't know why I was thinking 8/6. I'm tripping. 9/8. Alrighty, thank you, Donut. I want to see how many days that was. Oh wow. Okay, so holy shit. So I did this blog, guys, on May 9th, and I said Queen Elizabeth II will not open UK's Parliament on Tuesday, May 10th, due to mobility problems. And I say in the blog, is she dead? You know, so from that day when I asked that until she actually died was 3 months and 30 days. 33, 17 weeks. Kill equals 17. And that's 122 days, which is the longitude and latitude of San Francisco. And San Francisco equals 122, which is where the Church of Satan was founded. Very interesting.
Pukey, what are your thoughts on that?
Oh, Pukey Pete was spacing out and talking to God. Inner God.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother.
So what else?
I was typing in the chat. You can't see me typing on screen because my computer is it's not visible. But yeah, I was just asking. Asking myself.
You're in the skirt. What's good, my dirt?
Can I please stop?
I'm dying, man.
Today, so I'm trying to get into a good, happy mood.
So, pineal power. What else are you looking out for?
You know, I'm not really a date watching lately. You know, I'm not really. I'm definitely not resonating with any type of fear programming or a lot of these people put on dates are they're always falling through. You know, like a previous caller said, that's why they try to stay. Oh, I think it was Truth Seeker, right? And I follow his channel as well. But it's a good way to get people to completely lose trust in you. So, but
yeah, you don't say a date you know for sure that's going to happen.
Right, and they're always flipping the script too, and that's why the sports gambling can be such a joke too. So.
Oh my God, dude, they fight so much. Did you see Zach fighting with that other Gematria channel over sports betting?
Oh man, it's such a mess, dude. And again, that's why I've taken a step back. I never really engaged in the sports betting.
And it's just so funny how to see it all comes back around full circle, because the topic of this stream again is the so-called truth community and the state thereof.
If you look up the definition of the word shill, it says somebody that promotes gambling. I mean, that's a shill.
Interesting. If that is true, I'm gonna have.
Per definition, Quackery Zackenberg is a fraud shill that promotes gambling
Well, sir,
and rat
I
garbage.
will. If it's not too much to ask, because I'm doing something I'm doing a lot right now. It might not seem like I am, but I'm doing some things in the background. If you have a link to that or something, and then I actually would be curious to look into that. So if you have a link to that, drop it in the back chat. Otherwise, I might forget. We're almost done with this.
I don't have the link handy, and I can't. It's hard to go in and out of here so much. I'm like at work on a graveyard. I'm almost done. I can sell Gematriaholic alcohol in 20 minutes.
Gematraholics. Wait, alcohol. Gematriol. All right, let's continue.
Gematriahol. Alcohol.
Gematria heroin. All right, let's continue.
Oh man, it's such a mess, dude. And again, that's why I've taken a step back. I never really engaged in the in the sports betting or any of that. It's funny. It's cool you took my call, because this is actually, if I'm not mistaken, the 3-year anniversary of me discovering Gematria right after Kobe, because it was the Kobe 19, as I call it, Kobe 19 ritual that really brought me to find, Gematria, and through Gematria fake news, admittedly, and whatnot. I think I maybe had heard about Gematria before, because when I had been down a little while in the can, I was locked up with this dude who's ex-bank robber, and he knew Tracy Martin, Trayvon Martin's dad, and he was clearly, initiated, and he was telling me, oh, you got to read Morals and Dogma, you got to read Secret Teachings of All Ages, you got to read this and that. And, so he was trying to tell me about...
Who, Zachary?
Damn, I just blanked out.
I'm so dumb, man. Honestly, sometimes I'm just not the brightest guy. But no, I was referring to.
You're surrounded by retards. God damn it.
I was referring to a Mr. Johnny Slaughter. Well, sir, you don't have to. You don't have to call yourself that. You don't have to play along with my game and also admit that you as well are a retard, sir. So I'm not even saying I'm a retard. I'm just saying at many times I can display retarded tendencies, if you will. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue the
all right, you can
embarrassment.
Be a fucking douche, Sean, but don't be a douchette. Now you're crossing
the line.
Right.
Good point, sir. Shout out to Greg Duchette.
These Secret Teachings of All Ages, you got to read this and that. And, so he was trying to tell me about, damn, I just blanked out.
You were talking about Trayvon, and you were locked up with someone.
What kind of can was it? A garbage can? Was it aluminum or?
Yo, Pukey P, man.
A joint.
Oh, look, we're gonna smoke some joints.
That's that guy.
Prison, I believe, is what he was talking.
That's your man's name.
Yeah, well, like Donut, man, I've been sleep deprived, man. Like Donut, I've been, a lot of people have been saying this, that they've having sleep trouble, and I actually did a stream a couple weekends ago about this so-called, I don't want to say truther, but this YouTuber David Stay. He had
Yeah, I don't even know if that stream's still up. I think that might have been one of the streams that got taken down. But I'll have to fact check that. Shout out to Jeeps. Grand Rising. We're not mourning here, Jeeps. We are rising. We had Mr. Donut here, so we're just rehashing. This is the first time I met Tommy Truthful and Donut from 2023.
Then we're gonna get into the video I dropped.
Did you guys know that I called the... is your show back on? No.
We're almost done. Let's just finish this video, and then we can chop it up on the panel. But yeah, this was from right about a year ago, I would say. We're almost done here, so shout out to the chat. It's good to see Miss Jeeps. I was actually just talking about Mr. J Dreamers earlier. And again, shout out to Truth Mafia. It all comes around full circle, folks. It's beautiful to see.
Channel called The David Stay Show, and I point out in the video how you see a black hole opening in front of him multiple times throughout the video. And what's funny, right, is right as it's approaching the 38-minute mark in the video. So if you go to the 38-minute mark of this video, or you can just go to my stream, you'll see this, 38, murder, death, killing, RIP, all equal 38. And he's talking about death in the stream. And right as he's talking about death, right as it's approaching the 38-minute mark, you can see this black hole kind of glitch between the computer where he's streaming from. And that happens multiple times. It also happens at the 1 hour, 11 minute, and 33 second mark. 11133. I'm like, is this shit real? I'm really.
Is this real, brothers and sisters? Is this my life right now? Shout out to Jack Talcott. All right, let's continue.
Literally watching this organically in real time, because I had done a stream on with my buddy Ian at We Are Awake TV. Everybody go sub to him, check out his channel. And on targeted individuals and you know, trying to expose the program for what it is. A fucking joke. But you know, so someone dropped in the chat that, you know, you got to look into this guy, and so I just happened to check out his last stream, and sure enough, this weird fucking paranormal shit. And what is he touching on in the video? Paranormal shit. You know, like the whatever that hotel was, where that Chinese girl, where that weird shit happened with that Chinese chick and that
Elisa Lam, I think, is what I was trying to refer to there.
elevator. The Cecil Hotel.
Cecil Hotel. Try not to swear though, brother.
Yeah.
They get us for that.
Thank you, Pineal Power, for coming on. Do you got a channel that people could check out?
Yeah, my fault about the cursing. I wasn't aware. But yeah, congrats on the 100,000, man. That's huge, Donut.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
You got a
but
channel people can check out?
Yeah, Pineal Power, all together, one word. Well, it's two words put together.
Yeah, we'll go
hashtag
subscribe.
it.
We'll go subscribe
Okay.
to you.
Hey,
And
fuck
thank you
that,
for
for sure.
coming on.
Yeah, much love. I appreciate you. Appreciate what
Yeah,
you guys
much
are doing
love.
for real.
I love you. I love you.
Pukey, you
So
put up-
Donut, we knocked out 2 hours, brother.
Are we at 2?
We got Zook World in the house, folks. This is a friend of mine who
I've seen this guy many years ago. It's funny, this fucking guy. Before I knew any of you guys, I seen this fucking thing on the screen.
we got a childhood friend here. Good to see you, sir. Happy Sunday to you, brother. And if you feel so inclined to click that link, we're just reviewing the very ending of this stream, and feel free to hop up, sir. Shout out to the chat. It's a beautiful day, folks. I feel it. Something's in the air, and it's 8:46, like when the towers were hit at 8:46, like how George Floyd had Mr. Derek Chauvin's neck on his knee on his neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds. But so they say, right? So they say. Let's continue.
Bro,
folks.
enough. I can't.
2 hours?
Breathe.
Yeah, we did 2 hours, man.
Oh,
I think
damn.
that if we drag it out any longer, it's gonna be, you know.
Yeah. I can't believe we got 2 hours, man. Like,
It flew.
See, so did I actually like inspire? Did I really give them the best closing segment that inspired them to end the stream, or did I totally just suck the air out of the room and totally kill the vibe? I don't know.
It's blocked down. When you go over there, it's over. They realize they're a bunch of retards. They don't know what they're talking about.
Right. And I mean, honestly, I take your word for it because you pretty much are like the smartest guy I know, Mr. Cage. So.
Don't fucking ever say that. You're the smart. No, you're the smartest.
Hi, Jackie. How are you?
Hello, Sean.
Let's just talk over Cage because, you know, he's kind of.
Yeah.
Get to it. It's
I love you, Sean.
Right. I love you, Jackie. Oh man, he seemed to have a technical issue there. That's so weird. He just kind of just like dropped out there. I don't know what happened. Oh, he's back now. Okay.
Oh yeah, I wonder why. Don't play this fucking game to me.
Oh man, you're just having all these tech issues there. What's going on, Cage?
Oh my gosh, what's happening? I know, like his volume's so low, I can never hear him anyway. So.
Very strange. Let's continue. I think this is like just two more minutes. I don't think.
Where are you, Cage? Where are you, Cage? Yeah.
Are you on the way?
Continue.
Are you on the way to or from right now?
Ah, my gosh, I'm on my way back from Pennsylvania.
I'm neither here nor there.
Oh man, he just popped back up and he's gone again. That's fucking bizarre. Continue. I'm sorry.
I still have four more hours to drive. My mom broke her hip a few days ago, so I had to drive to Pennsylvania, get her set at the hospital for surgery, and now I'm on my way back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yes. Everything's
You look
good.
better than okay. You look well. You look swell.
Oh my gosh, I'm exhausted. I worked 3 night shifts in a row, and then I slept a little bit, and then I drove to Pennsylvania 7 hours, and then I picked my mom up, took her to the hospital. I was at the hospital for like 6 hours, got a hotel, slept for a few, and now I'm driving back. This is my life. This is my life.
You don't do gematria for a living?
Yes, I do gematria for a living. Hi, OTW.
Well done, Jackie. Tell me more
thank you.
about how you turn people over. You know, you have to turn them over because they're choking too much, you know, when the show's going down. Oh, you just fucking... What are you, like the...
Are you being mean to me? Are you going to be mean to me, Cage?
I'm not going to be mean to you, Jackie.
Okay. I love you, Cage.
I love you too, sister.
Oh, I wish I was as drunk as you right now.
I know. I wish to. You know, I wish that was possible.
Don't we all?
I do too. I do too. I tried to have two.
I'm not.
I tried to have 2 margaritas last night after the long trip in hospital, and I went out and got something to eat and had a couple of margaritas, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not feeling it, and went to the hotel and slept.
You had a 1, 2, 3 margarita, started offing people, and you started offing people in the hospital. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the angel of death or some shit.
I can sell booze again in 10 minutes.
Really?
There you go. Remember they were choking. Again, I know it wasn't your fault, but you just like it's your job, right? You just follow directions and do what you have to do, right?
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Just fucking.
Give me 1 second.
How many souls do you have on your belt, Jackie?
How many? Oh my God, I can't even.
How many souls are we talking here? Over 1,000?
I don't know. It's 30 years worth of.
Over. You think it's over 10,000, over 1,000? Where are we at?
I don't know. I am being honest. I've taken since part of my job is taking people off ventilators to pass away.
You've been taking souls out here.
Yeah. Thank you. It's my life.
So how many are you saying? Like over 300?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Well, you just kind of lost count. After how many did you lose count with? I mean, what, after 50 you just stopped counting?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. You got to make up for all the ones that you save, you know?
Hey,
you got to balance it out. You got to balance it out. You know, there's life, and, people come to the end of life, and then, you die. It's the cycle. And if people would just let people die and not, put them through the torture that they put them through before, to keep them alive a few more days.
Life begets death, death begets life.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anything really much left in this. It's only a couple more minutes anyway, but I just want to see
do
closing segments so we can move on.
Do it up.
Bye.
Yeah.
No, it happens. Going live, it could be a little addicting. Also, it's time flies when you're having fun.
Well, it was nice bringing them people on, but I get so scared while we're doing it because I'm just waiting for someone to say something.
I know, man. Like, I don't know, like, if this video, maybe I gotta chop it up or whatever. I don't know.
No one said nothing to get in trouble, though.
Yeah, I think we're good.
No, he sweared a little bit, but no one talked about what or no. We're good.
Yeah, we're good. Well,
the swearing ain't gonna get you taken down. We apologize for that, guys. Donut always tells me not to swear. I mess up with it too, and I'm just trying to work on it. We all make mistakes.
So, you got any other comments, Pukey, before we sign off?
Oh no, I just thank you for having me, and I meant to be more modest. I should have covered my butt up before I went live. I didn't want to offend anybody or get you in trouble for nudity, for sexy nudity, for that matter.
It is definitely.
No, thank you for having me. And your name, sir, was what? Tommy Truthful, correct?
Yes, sir. And I will be following you, Pukey Pete, and I'll definitely promote you, man.
Likewise. Make sure. What's your channel? Where do I find you?
Well,
so I got Tommy's link down below in the description box because they removed his big channel. They took down his big channel.
So in the description, I'm gonna go click that right now and give him a follow.
And then my link tree's down there too. That gives you all my social media links, so you'll know where to find me on all platforms, all my websites.
You got to check this out. I'm gonna just play a little clip before we log out. Pukey Pete and I did this breakdown on Pac-Man recently, and it's on the Patreon. If I get enough likes on this video, maybe I'll post it, but I'm gonna just show a little clip of it because I'm
interested.
It goes pretty hard.
Nah, I'm hunting that.
I'm just gonna play like 30 seconds.
We'll bring that up. We'll roll it up. Let's talk about it.
This is the current craze game, Pac-Man.
Some areas have even passed laws restricting the use. It's a click. We got what? We got Morty over here. We got Christopher Walken and shit.
A town or towns has either restricted licensing or banned the games altogether.
Yo, what up? It's night. So we did this breakdown. I just wanted to show that intro clip because it went hard. Well, thank you guys for all tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button. Go subscribe to Tommy Truthful's backup channel because it's not backup anymore. It's the big channel. That link's down below. Go subscribe to Pukey Pete. Go subscribe to me.
Can I just thank them all and thank you, Donut, for bringing me on. You know, you always look out, and I try to do the same with you. And thank you to all his followers and my followers. I see a lot of you guys in there. Alicia Rodriguez, Rhonda. You know, that's the cool thing. A lot of our people mix together, so it's really cool to see that happen. Shout out to Pukey Pete. I love the little velour thong you got on right there.
For you, Tommy. I thought maybe you would like these on me. They're very
they are flattering, Pukey. They
are.
are.
On my bones.
Yeah, we gotta bring Pukey on again.
Insufferable.
Everybody have a great night. Hit that like and subscribe button. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
God bless y'all.
I do the donut.
So shout out to the Truth Mafia, shout out to Donut Factory, shout out to Tommy Truthful, Pukey P, and shout out to the panelists here that we have, Ms. Jackie Fox 333, Mr. Cuts 1, and Cage Reality 333 as well. So a lot of threes here, folks. The optics are extremely high as usual.
OTW is also a 333.
Sure is. Something's going on here. 3 333s.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Cage, you're really not drinking or haven't been? Sean.
Jackie, come on now. Come on.
He sounds slurry to me. That's why said he wasn't though.
What do you think of the thumbnail for tonight?
Nice.
Do you know any of these
I can't pay attention that
Oh yeah, you're
closely.
On the road. You're on the road. Let's
All right,
Let's not. Oh, Cage showing his the same thing he shows pretty much every other time he comes on stream. All right, good stuff. Good stuff.
The 333.
That is true. So
what are you doing? Go ahead.
It's not gonna change. You're always gonna see it, bro. It's not gonna change, my friend.
Now I know what some people are probably thinking down there. They're probably thinking, "Oh man, how could I ever how could I ever chop it up with the likes of Cage Reality?" I mean, I can't follow whatever he says. I'll look like a fool. But I assure you, just click that link, Mr. Yurt. Maybe even his Jeeps for the first time. OTW, Zook. Maybe Zook will click the link. Mr. Zook World. I don't think I've gotten to talk to you in what years, other than on
look, Jackie's driving
Facebook
the car
Messenger
right now. Yeah, Jackie's in the driver's seat, driving the fucking car, the vehicle right now. It's like someone in the background trying to say.
Well, hopefully she's not driving. Hopefully she's I don't know. We don't even need to get into that, but hopefully she's moving her property from point A to point B without any contractual commerce involved.
She's moving along in the aggregate. whatever.
I like whatever you got on there though. It looks like some sun symbolism there. Some
Yeah.
sun
You don't
worship.
have to get caught up on these fucking words.
Some heliocentric sun worship.
She has a moon. She has a moon and a sunroof in that
I
fucking
do.
vehicle.
Some Jesuit optics,
Yeah.
if you will,
Yeah.
possibly.
Yeah. And I'm time traveling.
You're all good, Mr.
You
Patrick.
looking a little Jesuit today. You might be a Jesuit. I mean, you know, not you, just anyone. That's what they say. They're like, you might be looking a little Jesuit today, guys.
Yeah, just a tad, like a little tinge of
like
Jesuit.
I like 1103 or 3301. You know, personally.
I'm curious. OTW, are you going live today with your? I know you usually do the what do you call it?
11033301.
What do you call it? Not unknown, but yeah, I'm curious to know if you're doing your stream today. I'm trying to remember what you call it. It's not unknown. It's like no title or something. You know what I'm talking about, Jackie? How we will do the
No.
streams.
I didn't think he did them on Sundays.
Untitled, right? He'll name it Untitled. And it's interesting because I've noticed in the past they have a good turnout. One of those streams was like his best streams as far as the views and likes and all that. So it just goes to show.
In the East, it is 9 o'clock right now exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Is it 9 o'clock for you, Cage? Are you on Eastern?
Yeah, I'm on Eastern time. It's
nice.
9 a.m.
It's 9 here too. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
And Sean too.
333. Sean too, huh? Same time.
Sean too.
Over there. It's the same
3-2.
time.
Yeah, I didn't sleep last night, but considering I had a pleasantly surprising guest, and considering I slept into like, I don't even know, I slept way.
Bro, you're
in,
living off fucking mangoes. Remember the bite of a mango, bro? It's a great.
Dude, I haven't been eating mangoes. It's not mango season. I've been anxiously waiting for months. Please, sir,
They've been sustaining you until the next season.
You're triggering a trauma response, sir, because I haven't had my mango fix.
You have them in the freezer, though. The fuck?
Here's the thing.
If you're able to, you should be able to can them and fucking preserve them for the entire season until the next.
Here's the thing, Mr. Cage, that I could say is true for me is true for you.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm a little retarded.
I'm kind of retarded. I'm kind of retarded.
A little bit.
I'm kind of retarded.
Can't deny that, you know. Cage a little bit retarded, you know what I mean? Put that on record.
I'm sorry, brother. I don't know why that happened.
I'm
Good to see you, Mr. Conspiracy Crackpots. Have a blessed one, sir, and you get some good rest there, my brother. Conspiracy Crackpots. Such a brilliant name and quite a dope picture to accompany it as well. You got the Ouija board at the bottom. Interesting. The UFO, the pyramids, the Eye of Ra. I like that. Take care.
Were you up all night?
Let somebody else control your reality. Perfect. You know, let some other force control your reality. A Ouija board, a tarot card. I know, Jack. You love drawing the tarot, right?
I what?
You are into the tarot drawing and stuff, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot deeper than what meets the eye, right? So there is something to it, but it's like casting a die, or it's like geomancy, as they call it.
Yeah, I don't really I can do it without the cards. I just use the cards as something
You don't even need the cards, really.
No, I don't need the cards. I can read without the cards very well. I just started the cards this past, like, I don't know, year, 6 months. But I've been doing it my whole life. Just
all right. So what?
Just following the
spirit right now. What do you get off Cage? Okay. What do you read off of Cage?
What am I reading off the Cage?
Yeah. What do you get from that?
I don't know. Give me a minute. Talks amongst yourself and let me see what I'm receiving. Sometimes I'll see pictures. I'll see words like as a picture, and
Let's see how accurate you're.
Yeah. All right. All right.
So it says after 72 hours of isolation and sleep deprivations, you can tell someone years have gone by and whole histories have occurred. Okay, I'm trying to comprehend what that. After 72 hours of isolation and sleep deprivation, you can tell someone years have gone by and whole histories have occurred. Oh, and they'll be able to actually like believe it essentially because they're so like gone. A lot of tardation, yeah. A lot of tardation here, folks. Let me see what the vote is looking like here. All right, bye guys. See ya. Let's see what the vote poll here.
What about that video?
Have there been some votes in the chat?
The energy vampirism. And now they changed the subject.
And I don't say it enough, folks, but smash that like button because apparently people have to be reminded. Okay, so we have 40% want. Well, they wanted the demonic AI aliens, whatever. We watched that. The rest want. There seems to be a consensus towards the open panel with random ramblings.
Oh.
Yes.
And then the next
yes.
one.
That means it's supposed to be the fucking thing I put in the private chat. The next video.
Apparently, nobody wants me to shut it down and rest because it was an epic stream. I'm not gonna.
Cage.
I'm not gonna take that as people saying it wasn't an epic stream, but rather just that they want me to keep going. Which, hey, I mean, I would want me to keep going as well. So I can't blame you guys.
It's only a 19-minute video. It's not even that long. We don't even have to. It's like the first 5 minutes is good enough. Please.
Cage, I saw the word. Cage, I saw the word wagon. WAGON.
A wagon.
Wagon. Or it could be sometimes whenever I see a word, it could be like a different spelling, like WAGGING or IN, like a tail wagging. But I saw wagon.
Oh, you see a little dog wagging this fucking tail wag on.
Yeah, one or the other, or a physical wagon. That's just the start. I'll keep at it. Go ahead, start playing the video. Unless you don't want to play it, Sean.
Yeah.
Unless you don't want to play Cage's video.
Oh no, I'm down. I'm just trying to see. I think I had something in this queue here.
You gave me your word. You're gonna play it, so why not do it now, please? If you can. There's a pause within it.
All right, sir. I don't want you to start crying on me or anything. So we're gonna play your video.
It's fine.
No, really, I care for you, sir, on some level, even though you're insufferably like just unlistenable and just insufferable, really insufferable at times. Other than that, I absolutely.
There's a no-nonsense approach with Cage. Okay.
I'm gonna drop some emojis on you guys. All right.
You're not gonna live in. I'm not gonna allow you to live in a little delusion.
Well, you want some delusion? I'll give you some delusion, sir.
And yeah, all right.
So.
Yeah, it's gonna piss you.
Okay, so we have 40% want. Well, they wanted the demonic AI aliens, whatever. We watched that. The rest want. There seems to be a consensus toward the open panel with random ramblings.
Oh,
yes.
And
the next that means it's supposed to be the fucking thing I put in the private chat. The next video.
Apparently, nobody wants me to shut it down and rest because it was an. For the record, folks, this is what random ramblings looks like. This is just one version. You know, random ramblings is everything and anything possible. I'm not gonna take that as people saying it wasn't an epic stream, but rather just that they wanted to keep going. Which, hey, I mean, I would want to keep going as well. So I can't blame you guys.
It's only a 19-minute video. It's not even that long. It's like the first 5 minutes is good enough. Please.
Cage, I saw the word. Cage, I saw the word wagon. WAGON.
A wagon.
Wagon. Or it could be sometimes whenever I see a word, it could be like a different spelling, like WAGGING or IN, like a tail wagging. But I saw wagon.
You see a little dog wagging this fucking tail wag on.
Yeah, one or the other, or a physical wagon. That's just a start. I'll keep at it. Go ahead, start playing the video. Unless you don't want to play it, Sean.
Yeah,
unless you don't want to play Cage's video.
Oh no, I'm down. I'm just trying to see. I think I had something in this queue here.
You gave me your word. You're gonna play it, so why not do it now?
God, why is it so hard to fucking? All right, I don't want you to start crying on me or anything. We're gonna play your video. No, really, I care for you, sir, on some level, even though you're insufferably like just unlistenable and just insufferable, really insufferable at times. Other than that, I absolutely.
There's a no-nonsense approach to Cage.
I'm gonna drop some emojis on you guys. All right.
You're not gonna live in. I'm not gonna allow you to live in a little delusion.
Well, you want some delusion? I'll give you some delusion, sir.
Yeah, all right.
Why isn't it letting me just make it? Oh, I see what I gotta do. I see what I gotta do. For the record, folks, this is what Random Ramblings looks like. This is just one version. You know, Random Ramblings is everything and anything possible. Here we go, folks. Get ready for the loop. It's almost over, I promise. Lay out here.
These are mangoes.
I just so hard to fucking. Other than that, I absolutely.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Like, enough. You need some mangoes, Sean, bro.
Let me just make it. Oh, I see what I gotta do. We're almost done, folks. It's almost over, all right? Bear through it. Bear through it. Here we go, folks. Get ready for the loop. Almost over, I promise.
Sean, you need some mangoes.
Almost there. Almost there. Oh, I see. We're almost done, folks. Almost over, right? Bear through it. Bear through it. Here we go, folks. Almost over. And almost there. And there. And
out here.
Right. Right. Right.
What the fuck are you
Right.
doing?
Out here. We're messing around, you know. His internet fucked up now. He's going too crazy with it.
Oh, now my shit's glitching. I just fucked my computer. Give it a minute to reset.
I said, fuck your computer. You know, you're going too retarded now. Fuck your computer. You're done.
Oh shit, my shit's fucked now.
Out here. You're done. Oh, no.
Cage, I saw the number 72.
Well, look at the timer now. It's 9:11.
A soundbite. They're gonna put that to mariachi music. To be honest with you, I'm kind of retarded. In that. No. That's gonna be a soundbite. They're gonna put that to mariachi music. No.
I might have to use Elon Musk flamethrower to light the next joint.
Well, I'll take a puff of tobacco, but no, seriously. When it comes to regular live...
regular tobacco with no marijuana at all. Would you like some?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that, damn it. All right, where are we going here, folks? You got a link for me, sir? So we can get back on track here.
Yes, I did drop the link. Do you need me to drop it again? I'll drop it again now if you like. Hold on, give me a second.
See, here's the thing, folks. As much as you might want to say that that was the opposite of broadcasting excellence, name one other YouTuber that did what I just did. Not that it was a good thing, but regardless, I mean, I'm trying to pave new roads here in the metaversal way, in the digital streets. Skynet shenanigans, as I call it, metaversal malarkey, whatever you want to call it. Yes, still live, 8 hours.
All right, can you hear me, bro? I'm going to drop it in the fucking private.
I don't blame you.
Here it is. Finally.
This was the sleep deprivation effects and influences I was losing.
Fuck off. This is what the energy vampires that you all are. Look at you fucking. We can get deeper into it.
Just know, though, that those of you in the chat right now, especially those of you who've been here like the whole stream, some of you probably are asleep. Like Mr. Look Within, I have a feeling is one of the 18 in the chat right now who is probably asleep.
What time did you start it at? What time did you start it at?
Well, let's see, 8 hours, around 1 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah, I wanted to start around 11, but it, you know me. I get caught up.
Yeah, you get caught up. What you get caught up?
You get caught up. Can you hear me? I dropped the damn link. Can you play it?
All right. It's gonna be okay, Cage. It's gonna be okay.
Patience now. I mean,
Yeah, the psychological operation scrambled
I
eggs.
had to fucking play it, so I have to be here until.
I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk over the whole video. So go ahead.
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's what Cage
Okay.
does. So you're kind of stealing his thing. Is that?
That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, he's doing his thing.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah. All of a sudden, she's a fucking.
She's stealing your style, bro.
This fucking bitch is insane.
I know. I got 10 hours. I got 10 hours of sleep while you guys were streaming.
That's what I mean, man. She's out here.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, fucking, your goddamn load is getting pulled from from Jackie out of nowhere.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things where like I could have left it shorter and whatnot, and I don't know. I could have kept it shorter, and it probably, in many ways, would have helped in some ways, because some people don't want to embark on an 8-hour stream journey. They'd rather watch like a 3-hour stream. They're much more likely to watch, but
Yeah, actually, they're not. Most people don't go back and rewatch streams when they're not live, except for you, maybe.
No. People will go back and watch them. I'm saying that the shorter they are, the more likely I think that people will watch it. Yeah, So what I probably will do is just re-upload like the first few hours up until maybe when Donut dropped. So he probably came up around like, if I had to guess, like maybe an hour or two in, maybe like 2 hours in, and he was up for a couple hours at least, I would say.
On your stream.
So I might upload that separate. I might upload that separately. Yeah, he was up here.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Paid a surprise visit, so that was
cool. So nice. Is that what you were? That's not what you were playing, though. No, I'll have to go back and watch that because I missed that.
No, that was the first time I met Donut and Tommy back last year, about a year ago.
I see.
That's you, Cage. That's you. All right, what do you guys think? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to watch Psychic Vampires with Michael Zarian at Esoteric Thoughts, or I guess drop a 2. Well, I doubt that's where it comes from, but maybe they were the first to popularize it.
That own the trademark, that own that. Without fear, brothers and sisters.
I appreciate it, Mr. Meta. The name change is only hours new, sir. It's about 10 hours old, 10 hours new. So, new picture.
Unslaved.com, you know what I mean? Check out the Sarion. He's been in this shit since like before most people were even aware of any of this fucking shit. They've been on it. You know what I mean?
Wait, did I even name what number 2 was? Did I even say what number 2 was?
No, you didn't. No, you have not.
I thought about it as I saw
you. Cage interrupted you.
It's fucking hilarious. Well, I know Michael Zarian. He can be a little bit of a snore, and it's just him sitting here. So,
Cage, what's your real first name?
Oh, my first
Cage,
name,
what's your real first name?
First name Cage, last name Kowalski.
No, what's your real first
name?
So
what's interesting?
First name Cage, last name Kowalski.
No, what's your real first name?
I'm telling you, Cage.
I'm gonna guess. Okay, here. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess. Let me think about it.
All right.
Is it?
What is it? Take a wild guess.
John.
No.
Juan.
No.
Does it begin with a J? I feel like it begins with a J.
Definitely doesn't. It's Cage. It starts with a C.
What has a J sound in it? Cage.
It's a third letter.
Starts with a C. All right.
So if anyone wants to go back, we also covered a really interesting video. I've shown it before, but it's definitely one to check out and analyze. Here, I'll show a little clip of it.
I thought you were playing Cages.
What happened to
the
that,
Space
man?
Needle.
Come on, man. What the fuck?
Well, see, this is the thing, right? Is that Cage says that what we were watching was bad content, but he wants to watch a 20-minute video of, I don't really care who it is, but a guy sitting talking. This is good content to him, apparently. So, I mean, again, I don't doubt that it could be, depending on even if he has a lazy eye or not. I enjoy a lot of stuff that comes.
This guy Esoteric Thoughts, and he passed away, unfortunately.
I am aware of Esoteric Thoughts passing away, and I'm aware of Michael Zarion too.
Play at least 2 minutes.
I'm saying this is the thing, Cage. This exact video we've watched before on my channel, and you must just not remember. Just like I watched No More Secrets one time, and then there was a second time where you came and wanted me to play it again, and because I was so tired, I just played it again, not even realizing, and then I ended up falling asleep as we watched it.
Hey, I left a video link for one of my videos I did recently. That's pretty funny if you want to watch that one.
5 minutes at a regular speed. Don't fucking speed it up.
Let's do that.
Why can't you just do that? For like 2 minutes even.
Where is it at, bro? Is it on your channel?
Oh my. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the one I'm talking about. It's called "Welcome to the Internet."
That's funny. That's reminds me of Mr. Benton's. Is it on this channel here?
Yeah, it's on that channel. It's probably under the videos.
All right, let's see how long this one. If this one's not long, we might play it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's down at the bottom. It's down like it's like the very second to the bottom video, I think. I think when you gotta look on video, you go back up all the way to the top and hit videos.
Sorry, it's fair game at this
point. What's in the sky?
He can't follow directions.
All right. We'll follow.
Go back all the way to the top and then hit video.
What happened to your channel, by the way? It got wiped?
Yeah, the Gematria snitches ratted my channel down. Hit videos. You see where it says videos right there? Yeah, they're right there.
So when did that happen? Yeah. When did you lose the channel?
Oh, just recently.
Not happening the way you want.
What did they tell you it was for in the did you check your email and all that?
It was like a month or so ago. Well, they just started snitching on my channel. They're like flagging it and making up rat garbage, and they made up some fucking garbage where they like fucking found some video. They fucking shat out their ass of some like little kid promoting my channel, and they're like, "Look, Cuts is a P3O. Look, so there's some kid that it's probably your cousin." I mean, it's unbelievable. They did some straight rat garbage and snitched and ratted my channel directly on orders of Zachary K. Hubbard, the rat snitch motherfucker.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you go after, a community, so-called community, quote unquote, with that many people, man, that kind of sucks, man. But
yeah, and then so they ratted my channel down, and then I had to make like 16 channels. I'm actually the most shadow banned and censored person on the internet. Even more than Quackery, because they banned like 15 of my channels within like a 2-week period. Every 12 hours, they'll ban my channel from the IP.
So welcome to the internet, folks. This is a short one. That's good. I like short videos. Even though sometimes we watch long videos.
We'll give you a 1-2 packet too. What the fuck do you mean?
Cage, just a recommendation. Next time you drop a video that's longer than 5 or 10 minutes, if it could be something other than just a guy sitting talking, no matter who they are.
Play it for a couple minutes, man. Please.
All right, I'll play a couple minutes of it after we watch Welcome to the Internet from Mr. Cuts, who, by the way, made this video himself, and it isn't a video from someone else. I'm just saying.
Well, the music is, I did a video to the video. I did images to the music video that someone else did, but yeah.
And I know you've had some very strange content in the past, so we'll see what this is. It may be something more intriguing. Let's see.
This better be fucking good, buddy. I'm telling you. Bunch of flashing. Welcome to the internet. We see guys smoking a bunch of flashing images. What are we trying to deduce off of this, bro?
Cage, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
This sounds like you're fucked in your head, buddy.
And again, this is Bo Burnham in the background, right? Cuts.
I'm pretty sure, yep.
Yeah, Bo Burnham.
Leave very, very soon. So if you just please play a few minutes of the fucking video before I leave, please, bro. I literally have to leave very soon. I can't stick around. Can you just fucking play it, please? Quickly. I'm trying to do my best with everybody in there, including.
All the time. All the time. Interesting. Everything and nothing all at the same time. Ha, yay, Cage is gone, he said. Well, maybe we'll play a few minutes. How about that? A few minutes of Cage's video that he just couldn't bear to see us not play. It just.
Oh my gosh! Did you run him off? Oh. You ran him off?
I think I ran him off. I actually think I ran him off. Isn't that insane? Isn't that crazy?
Oh.
I know. I feel kind of bad now, Jackie. I feel bad.
I know that video I did seems a little weird, but if you like look at all of those images, they're all like a ton of crazy articles or whatever.
And yeah, it did look like one I'd have to play in like half speed.
It's like a video I did hella subliminally where you got to dissect all the meaning and like look deep at it because it's more than just what it appears kind of thing.
All right, we'll listen to a few minutes of Psychic Vampires with Michael Zarian from Esoteric Thoughts. For Cage. I don't want him to cry.
Esoteric Thoughts. Today we have Michael Zarian. Michael, can you tell us what is psychic vampirism?
Is this like this might be Cage's uncle or something, is what I'm guessing.
It's just an exchange of energy between people in which one is basically predator, the other victim.
Possibly Cage's daddy? I don't know.
We have so many pieces that we've discovered through time about the nature of pathology, about evil even, because I think of psychic vampirism as something that is, an evil type of process. But you can just see it as an exchange of energy. Think about all of us. We all live on something else. Even if you're a vegetarian, you're living on vegetation. You're breathing the air, and that means microbes are dying. So it has to be said that we're all at some point predators, one way or the other. But this is a situation in which, say, just to make it very, very simple, two people are in a relationship. Say, it could be in a family, or it could be in a more of a secondary relationship, man, woman, whatever. It is very, very. It's been proven now, actually, that there is this exchange of life force or energy in which, in the end, one person is losing energy, losing will, losing zest for life, and the other person is coasting. and having a ball, basically like feeding off another person's energy. And so you can look at all the different books out there, to get the details. But one thing that must be added is that in every single book on that kind of subject, energy vampirism, psychic vampirism, or anything even sort of approaching that, it's always a case of the victim being sucked of their life force or their will or some other asset by the perpetrator, the predator. But I got into the subject because in years and years of study of this matter, I think it was 1997, something like that, when I finally started to put something out that was more published. But in decades of studying this phenomena, I saw the flaw in that. Psychic vampirism definitely is about some sort of abstraction of another person's will, life force, and zest, definitely. But the part that I wanted to add, which still hasn't been picked up on, is that there's also a process of dumping that goes on, which means it's a two-way signal. It's not just a mosquito on your skin sucking out your blood, as is the normal view of it. I think that works, but it needs to be updated. It is also a process in which your body, as an energy battery or cell, a repository, is being flooded by the negative toxic energy of somebody else. And this has not been really taken up and studied, but I stand by it wholeheartedly. Because if you're in the presence of one of these vampires, not only do you have a lot of mental issues, you'll find slowly that your energy is just not your own. And that in certain projects, you'll find that there's a
Hey,
sort of
I'm going to
heaviness
hop over. Wise just went live. I'm going to hop out of here. I'll see you guys.
Using you
Peace
as a
and
sort of
love.
processor.
See ya.
All right, be easy, my brother. Take it easy, man. Oh, you know what? Oh, wow, his hands look pretty freaky there, man.
Yeah,
But
thanks,
yeah,
guys.
shout out to the Q Shaman stopping by. We appreciate you, sir. It's always real to chop it up with the Q Shaman.
I love his voice.
Right?
It does. It does something to my, I don't know, just good vibrations.
Taking up good vibrations. All right, so we're gonna play a very little bit more of this, and then I wanted to check out a couple videos from Wise. Speaking of Wise, he was going over there to his live stream apparently, but he had some interesting uploads in regards to Timothy Leary and some of the agendas that came out back then. And I'm sure, I would imagine he ties in the Esalen Institute and some other characters that existed around that time in that what was that, the late 70s, or late 60s to late 70s or mid 70s, or early 70s to late 70s, I forget. Yurt probably has a little bit more knowledge on that subject than I do.
Thanks for coming back, Cage.
Oh yeah, I mean, we really needed you, Cage. I mean, we were losing steam. Whenever you come, the numbers just climb through the roof. So, right.
Can't hear you, Cage.
And clean themselves.
Yeah, let me turn your volume up there a little bit.
And this is why often it's the best of people who attract the psychic vampire. Evil people rarely attract evil. It's always the man of virtue, the woman of virtue. You see the person of virtue, the person who's trying to better themselves, who means well, who's got just loads and loads of virtues, that runs into this creature. They're attracted by your light. And it's not because they just want to suck on the light, as is the comic book version of this. They see you as a kind of a dumpster, because by the time that they've met you or you've met them, these people are maxed out toxic. But you don't see it because there's a mystique. All psychic vampires have to create a persona. We already know what that is, in a mask or whatever. But they create one that is particularly attractive, particularly light, particularly effervescent. Right, because they're the dirtiest, most evil buggers on the earth. But that doesn't work. You wouldn't let them into your life, would you? So the psychopath, will put marzipan on the top, have an extra sweetness, will extra love bomb you like you can't even believe. But also, as I've just implied, they'll pick somebody who hasn't experienced that before. So in your early communications with these people, and some of them are so sharp they don't even need to talk to you, just see what you're like. If they can see that you're hungering for love, if you've been brought up you've been brought up badly, and that you're basically desperate in your spirit for friendship, camaraderie, love, care, Jesus, they move right on in. They just have this technique. Well, think of the other side. If you are loved, if you're full and complete, they're not going to get much out of you. It'll be a very short relationship. So they not only need to love bomb you, they need you to be so grateful, so thankful. Oscar Wilde said, if I'm lying half dead, I don't question whether the hand that's mopping my brow is the hand of a murderess. I'm so grateful, right? And we can enter into relationships exactly like that. And we forgive the toxic stuff of the other person because they've covered it up. These people are already moving into your life with an agenda, and they're already very, very made up. And it'll be very difficult for you in the beginning. So say you meet a guy, hey, he's a friend, we met in the street, whatever, he's driving around, he's picking me up, we're going for, to the match, we go out for the restaurant, it seems like he's just pouring, goodies on me, meeting some of my needs. And that's all it takes. for the hungry person, you see, to believe that they finally lucked out. And they just can't believe their luck. And this will happen across the board. So the love bombing is a massive, massive, massive warning, actually. You know, what more can one say about that? Right. So then it's not just that they're taking resources of yours, because obviously sometimes, you know, the vampire comes into people's lives who don't have a lot to give. They're not doing well materially. They're not, you know, they're not up in the penthouse. Things are rough. And this is why I could not accept the normal definition, because people I talked to and studied, they didn't have anything to give. What would the vampire be doing hanging around? No, you've already got what they want, which is goodness. You're already trusting. You're already guilty as hell for every good deed you're doing to everybody else. Did you know that that's one of the greatest syndromes that is plaguing the world? A little voice in your head making you guilty for every good deed? You have noticed that, right? Well, if you haven't, the vampire has. And on it could go. If you go to my site on the subject, you'll see a breakdown there of that. So what this means is that defense then becomes very, very important. But if defense is important, then boundaries are important. Well, boundaries, what are you talking about? And they will break down your sense of boundary by this love bombing. You can't believe it. It's too good to be true. What do they say? It's too good to be true. It's too sweet. It can't live forever. Well, that's right. But strangely, because we're all in this deep need, especially today, we will open the door to this kind of creature. And it'll be very difficult to establish what they have done in the past. If you thought that was going to be a help for you, go, oh, tell us about your previous relationships. All right, here comes the comic book story. Here comes the fiction. Because you're asking them, they're going to tell you a tissue of lies. How are you going to prove it wrong? So the way that you would prove them to be who they are is a fine science, or find out whatever you want. And that's what my work was dedicated to, is to try and give people some tools. But without this idea that you're also being dumped on, you know, this big chapter is ripped out of the book. It's not enough. You've got to know that you're being sucked of energy. Yes, sure. But then again, that would imply that you've got a lot to give. But what about those cases where you don't have a lot of material things to give? And being around you is not any more special to the vampire than being around anybody else. They could easily pick a more successful person. Yeah, but that more successful person may have a lot of boundaries, may not be so easy to love bomb. Maybe a sucker, as the normal term goes. So you're the sucker. You go in, you get under their spell. You believe it's you know, this Hollywood fantasy, and you've made it. There's a part of our minds really, really want that dopamine rush. In comes a vampire, and for a particular period of time, 6 months, 18 months, whatever, will love bomb you, and they'll walk in rhythm with you. They'll try to also learn as they go too. But all the time, they're through this psychosomatic means, they dump their own toxicity and filth, the weeds of their being, the evil deeds that they've done to others. Right? That's all going to be poured into you. So one of the techniques then is to notice your moods and notice your emotions day by day, minute by minute when it becomes serious. But generally say, hey, you know, this morning I felt really, really good. Or I came into this whole thing, I used to feel really good, and now I don't. Like, I'm tired. Black thoughts keep accosting me. You go to a GP, they're not going to tell you, so, you know, these conditions are a bit odd. Who are you hanging around with? You can wait another couple of millennia before those medics even get round to inquiring about your emotional state, your moods, and who you're with. It's not there, and that's what my work was dedicated to, the conclusion of the psychic vampirism program. I end on that there must be radical change in the medical profession to note that this is a case. And that's saying it, knowing that, yeah, a lot of false people can blame others. But that's in everything. If I say, well, the conditions I'm in, I was with a psychic vampire, you're not going to meet her or him, but I'm telling you they were. Yeah, okay, but you know, there's a 50% chance you're a lying bugger, and no, that didn't happen, and you're just willy-nilly. You might be a psychic vampire, and you've learned the technique from flicking through a few books and know how to blame some poor innocent person, and hopefully the world will listen to you. Do you realize that half the people who get shows on psychic vampirism on the net are themselves chronic psychic vampires, and that the one...
It's actually a brilliant point, because so many people who were the first to point the finger, the narcissistic, you narcissist, you know, are often narcissists themselves. And the truth of the matter is, I think, as many people would agree, is in this day and age, in the society and culture we live in, I don't want to speak for everyone when I say we, that we live in, but that most live in and identify with on at least some level, if not embody to the T. It's a very narcissistic culture and society.
It's a
so
fucking program, bro. You can see it easily. I know what you mean.
it's a fucking program. You heard it here, folks, from Cage Reality.
Who run channels of narcissism are obvious narcissists.
Hold on, Sean. Pause it. It
Go
also
ahead.
made me, as he was speaking, it reminded me of just being in the medical field. A lot of people experience after surgeries, after someone else has opened their body and have been in their physical space, their inner space, how they can actually take on, like, they emotionally feel different after. And I personally have come to the conclusion that I think that they absorb energy or, you know, emotion, or that dumping. That's what that reminded me of, that dumping from other people, especially in that very vulnerable state when you're unconscious. Just a thought that was passing through as I was listening to that.
Oh, yeah, that's very deep. Of course you use it.
I can't hear you, Cage. Talk louder.
It's kind of unintentional.
Uh-huh.
The way they deal with that. You know, that's an obvious.
Thank you.
Yeah, think about it. It's a vulnerable state where
Right.
you're able to actually imprint on the subconscious mind.
Yeah.
Makes sense
yeah.
to me.
Yes. Yes.
That's what you fucking guys are trained to do without even knowing it.
Yeah.
You know.
Huh.
It's safe to say if you say you're not a narcissist, you're actually an extreme narcissist. Well, yeah, that's why, well, that's not why, but I have no issue admitting that I'm sure at sometimes I display some narcissistic qualities or traits, as do most, if not all, people that I know. Yeah. So the matter.
But there's a fine line between ego, having a healthy ego, knowing who you are, and then being delusional and having some narcissistic fucking bullshit. You can't be delusional. You gotta know who the fuck you are and what you're doing. Because that you're gonna get humble real fucking quickly, no matter what. Eventually, you'll get humbled. So, you gotta know who the fuck you are. Play your fucking role. And
All right, we're gonna.
You know what I mean? In this fucking matrix, or whatever you want to call
it. Mr. Meta says, not only that, Jackie, when you cut into the body, you disrupt the energetic pathways. Indeed, which is why some people will say that piercing is not as innocent as it may seem. And there may be a lot of truth to that. I myself only have 2 earrings and a small, very small nose ring. So I don't have any tattoos.
God, I never had a piercing before myself, and no piercings for me. Not piercing my skin with anything. None of that shit.
Well, anyway, we're gonna finish this up on psychic vampires, and then I'm gonna move on to a couple more things on the docket before I shut down. So I'll drop the link again if anyone wants to chop it up. And it's been a great stream, and it looks beautiful out. It actually looks amazing out. I don't even know if I want to sleep or just continue on.
Day out there, you know what I mean?
Continue on my day.
I do have to leave soon. I have to get off soon, but yeah, I'm gonna finish this fucking video with you guys. Chop it up after and move on.
Let's continue, and I'll show you what it looks like out here.
Just close your eyes and have a good listen. And if your senses are aware, and that's what my work is to do, is to build up these hidden senses. You don't just have 5 senses. Oh, no. You've got other senses for just this purpose. But they're only awakened, once you have a certain coordination, and once you have what's known as a statement of higher value, which almost nobody has. So this is why these predators can exist.
Can this concept be applied to cult leaders and even religious leaders?
No question about that. Yeah, if I didn't imply it in the website of the program, I think I did actually. But yes, absolutely. When you hear about these gurus saying, I am here to take your karma, right? Well, wait a minute, let's break that down. There's 6,000 people out there. You're going to take their karma. It's all lovely words. And by the way, if you can cover it up with some Indian and Sanskrit words, it sounds even better. Right? It's a mechanism of words. Lovely Sanskrit, words. Underneath it, it's just totally logicism and nonsense. And also auto-hypnosis. Because in walking in rhythm with you, to find out what music you like, what poetry you like, what your schedule is, what your likes and dislikes, they're walking and studying you. You're not studying them, you're the schmuck, right? But they're studying you so that they can know what gifts to bring and what, they're schmoozing you. They're constantly schmoozing. So what movies do you like? You like spaghetti westerns. I love spaghetti westerns. That Clint Eastwood, he's just marvelous, right? But you go to their collection, you don't find one movie there. You go, oh, I'm so into classical music like you. Go to their record collection. It's all fucking Barry Manilow and Beyonce or some shit, some trivial shit. They pretend to talk about their past because you talk about their past, but ask them to bring out the family album. Now, it'll be a big box full of, even if they have photographs of the past, there'll be this, and what's this? A big box full of disheveled snapshots, because that's right, they're episodics, that's how they live their life. Check it out. Cross-reference their stories. Do some homework on your own side. And most importantly, if you go to a party or something like that, and I list a lot of these things on the site that you can do, observe their behavior in different company. Pretend you're not, though. Don't give it away. Observe their face, their manner, their behavior when they're in. So one guy I knew that was doing this, he would, and this was a house that always had parties. It was one of these frat houses, some ugly thing. And that person would always exclude himself from the party because he was watching this girlfriend of his who he thought was a psychic vampire. And so he would go, look, I got homework to do. Oh, I'm on the phone. I'm doing my homework, I'm schoolwork. I'm way behind. And so he never went to any of the parties that were raging upstairs. What he would do though is step outside for a smoke and watch through the window this girlfriend of his. Well. Let's have an education. Because the person's persona obviously was very, very different than the one that they were portraying to him. You see, this kind of caper. And you can do it across the board. It's a very handy thing. But see, I think that the psychic vampires always show you who they are, but you are not able to digest it. So when you hear these gurus, for instance, in the East, and not just in the East, there's a lot of them in the West, of course, they are going to be people who are excellent with the sophistry. They have perfected a certain rhetoric. They may love bomb you to hell. in a multiplicity of ways. one is just telling you that they're going to get rid of your karma, or you're going to be in the paradisical other world, and we know the path and all of this. And how are you going to tell the difference if you haven't actually studied the roots of religion, the roots of mysticism, which is almost a lifetime of study? How are you going to know that this individual guru or this individual guy on the banks of the Ganges or anywhere else in the world is telling you a tissue of lies? There's entire institutions in the East, and I suppose in the West, that are built entirely on lies. Nothing they say about their religion, the origin of their beliefs, has any proper, correct chronology behind it. It's just made up junk. But because it's highfalutin words and highfalutin, decor, optics, you go for it. So absolutely. In fact, you could almost think that the world is predated over by these cults. There are a few exceptions, and there's definitely a few exceptions in terms of religion or mysticism, certainly. But the vast majority of institutionalized schools of thought, particularly in the East, are totally vampiristic and totally inhuman. And they purvey the techniques of auto-hypnotism so that they can have not only a mass control, they have powers, but they also want you to sort of condition yourself. So a lot of the practices that they get you into, looking at mandalas, say reciting mantras, rolling beads, hanging out with others to chant, all of that has got to be thrown out. All of that. It's rubbish. Nothing to do with mysticism. Fasting, changing your diet, changing a lot of things. Watch out for it. Do it when you feel that it is right. But even then, be very cautious about the mood changes, your psyche changes in your consciousness when you get into all of these things, and how slowly your reason is being eroded away by these idiotic rites. Just watch out for. I'll be doing a lot of programs, and or not a lot of programs. I'll be doing a mammoth program on non-dualism, which is creeping through the West right now. It's largely based on some of this, Eastern divination. We don't want to get into it now, but I'm working on a project there to, again, hopefully stave off. The love bomb there would be just simply a feeling of non-responsibility, going back to an infantile state in which other people are taking control over every aspect of relationship. Reality is proven too difficult, but I know a way to go back to the pleasure principle. But I have to disguise that. The optics are it's a really holy philosophy. It's nothing of the kind. It's just a stupid ass doctrine come about from a big hodgepodge of lunatic Eastern beliefs, that just don't die off. They don't go away. And so I wrote an article, I think it's called Stilling the Mind. It's on the Michael Tesarian site, which will introduce people to the chicanery, stilling the mind, especially in the East. But people can easily see the Western equivalents. It's vampirism when any great crowd of people working like an energy battery are just, hail, hail, hail. So you get this in the mega churches. The whole thing is absolutely remarkable. The vampirism there may be just making the guy rich, super rich, but that's still a form of vampirism. And also anyone who is using your virtues. See, the great psychologist Artie Lang said, if I trust and love, there's a little bit of a vice in that. Because if I'm a trusting and loving person, I automatically imagine that the person I'm with also is a lover and a truster. Who told you to believe that? Who told you to believe that without trusting it? So without testing? You see, things like that. So watch out your own virtues, how they bring you down.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah.
I think the audience enjoyed what we were playing. I could also give another suggestion. We can get deeper into this subject. It's up to you, really.
I will say, Cage, I'm very happy he decided to play your video.
Well, that's why I fucking stood around here. Like, I don't really have much time either way. I have to go deal with stuff too with myself.
Yeah.
Like, I'll drop one more in there.
All right. Well, I do actually appreciate that. That was a good one. I've played it before, so it's safe to say. Oh, we already read that one. I think the deeper point is about parasitism and how once the parasite vampire is feeding on the host is now just operating the program of the vampire and/or parasite. Get gold in those holes? What does that mean, sir? Am I missing the metaphor? The vampire creature is especially skilled at hijacking the host, leaving them unaware of their true presence and intent. Yeah, you know what's funny? Some of those supplements that I showed are actually empty. So you might think, oh my God, this guy's got like so much shit. But yeah, no, some of these bottles are actually old and empty. Like the Fulvic Zeolite, which is the best one. Really, it really is. I need to get it again. But they're not cheap, folks. Which is why, I mean, one of the reasons I keep them is if they really are that good, I want to make sure to get it again. Also, because I reuse these like spray bottles, it's a great handy thing. You can make your own. Like I'll mix all my tinctures into a spray bottle, and I also dilute it so that I can get a lot more use out of it. So I will fill it with half, purified or distilled water or whatever, something like that. So these are some life hacks, if you will, some budget hacks also. I'm big on the budget hacks. I try to live below my means, and when your means aren't much, living below them can be kind of a difficult thing at times. But what else do we got? In addition, the host gets comfortable being in the fight or flight stage. They quite literally alter their operating system to function. Does Florida have a natty G's? What does that mean? I'm trying to decode your comments right now, Meta. You're like speaking in code.
I'm trying to find this video. It's difficult to find though.
The new congealed operating system is usually directly linked to fundamental self-narrative history, which is utilized and weaponized by the parasite. So the hosts believe they are in control and doing what's best for them. This is the key to cult programming. And how everyone is susceptible to some degree. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Now the only thing I need to do is afford some gold, and then I will. But yeah, that wouldn't be. I mean, that would be a very small, I guess, amount of gold, so it wouldn't be that much necessarily. But I hope you guys had a good full moon. I know I did. Let me see here. Get a good backdrop. All right. So probably won't be live for too much longer. So get in while you can. There's the link if anyone else wants to join. For whatever reason, I want to come up here and chop it up with your boy and Miss Jackie Fox and Mr. Cage. We got Jackie Fox 333 and Cage Reality 333, and we have OTW News 333, who said, "Yay, Cage is gone," and he hasn't dropped a comment in over 20 minutes, so maybe he's gone now that Cage is back. I did have something here in the chamber, somewhat new. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, you know what? We have something random actually while I try to find this, because this is just it's Sunday Fun Day, folks. It's Sunday Fun Day, and I'm here to serve you, entertain you, and edutain you, educational entertainment. We have a remix here for you. Mr. Ken Copeland for you, folks. The laugh track
is a deterrent to pain. The media said Joe
It is true.
Biden's president. The media said what? The media said Joe Biden's president. Well, the Associated Press said that Joe Biden is president. The media said what?
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I dropped the link in there, Sean. It gets deep.
I doubt.
What we're talking about. It's hard to find. This is the best I can find. It's just a small excerpt of the entire thing, which is like a couple hours long, which we can't listen to obviously right now. But it is like a little bit of it. I'm telling you, It's very. It's something that's actually going to be beneficial. It's up to you if you want to play it.
All right, sir. Just be patient.
Judgment is to be made. We are to condemn the false judgments with righteous judgment, you idiot!
This is what I'm talking about, Jack. You're finally getting it.
Yeah, Conflict's heard about it. You know, like remember who was the original one doing the deep fakeage and all that, showing these. I should have showed people.
I hope this one's not
play the fucking shit.
More than 10, 15 minutes, bro.
It's like 20 minutes, but you don't have to fucking watch it. Just play a little. But what the fuck else are we gonna do? Play other people's fucking shit? It's something new.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're about to do. We're about to play someone else's shit. What do you say?
Yes, but this is not someone else's shit that everyone else is fucking playing. Something different.
Your pop. That's all right. Hey, I mean,
something different.
Psychologically and emotionally, you need nothing from others. What you require must be brought up or created from within. The morally superior individual refuses to serve a master and also refuses to enslave others. He is careful not to violate the psychic sovereignty of those he cares for and is equally careful to his own ground and not be violated in the name of love or duty. We got the hashtag unslaved there. Chicka chicka unslave me. Hashtag psychic sovereignty. Too bad he spelled psychic wrong there. That's all right. It happens.
No one's perfect, buddy. But either way, this is someone just reposted this shit.
This will be the second and last Michael Tsarian video for the day, folks. At Cage's request, for no price, just to, I mean, again, he's not getting anything
Johnny's
out of
request. At Johnny's request.
Barbara, right, at Johnny's request.
Very, very important. The biggest psychic vampire is one of us, a person with an empathic soul that resonates with others and wishes them well. As I said in the beginning, in our introduction,
but slow it down, man. You really talk fast, man.
If you project love and trust onto somebody else, you automatically, without a single iota of proof, imagine that you're getting it in return.
No,
and he does talk fast.
Our goodness onto other
people.
Go
normal. He talks fast.
1.5 speed doesn't always sound like double speed.
It's crazy.
Just go to fucking normal.
If you project your goodness and your morality and your virtue and your standards onto a person who's basically a walking graveyard, what do you think the result is going to be? And Albert Bernstein says that we can establish two absolutely non-negotiable facts about the nature of pure evil. We know that an evil person accepts no responsibility whatsoever for their own dysfunctional anti-human actions. This means that, unlike other people, when they act in an unloving manner, they do not acknowledge it or take responsibility for the consequences of their act. Indeed, in their minds, the other person is responsible. If they feel sad or broken, it's their affair. There's no empathic resonance with the suffering of the other person and no accountability. Indeed, the evil person imagines that it is the other person's own actions that have led to their despair and undoing. Since this is often true to a point, the evil person's retorts and abuse may go unseen. It's not so much that these vampires think they're better than other people, as that they hardly think of other people at all, unless they need something. So what have we learned through all of this process and all of these incredible insights into pathology? Well, we've learned that there's a thing called the vampire equation, basically. The vampire equation is dysfunctional parenting plus oppressive society plus the creation of an idealized image or idealized self plus this dependency on approval equal self-murder equal vampirism. We've also seen now that my definition of evil, equating it with self-murder, has a great deal of merit. And we've seen something about this incredible relationship between the good and the evil. It's been written about a lot, but we're seeing it from maybe another kind of light here, that the immoral man almost needs the moral man to exist. The good man almost, or the evil man almost depends upon the existence of his counterpart. It's a strange relationship. And normally we'd think in daily life, yeah, a good man's behavior and energy would repel a malicious or evil person. Well, that's true in some circumstances. But there's another even more perfidious reality, and that is that the evil ones, the empty ones, the self-murdered ones, are attracted to the inner beauty and bounty and innocence and what have you of a good man. And good people, good men and women, do not deserve to be treated in this malignant way by people of that nature, do they? And we've seen that an unsane society certainly contributes to pathology. Schizoid individuals will create a schizogenic society, yes, but it works the other way as well. Society contributes to all forms of derangement, emotionally and mentally. We've seen that as that society becomes more hectic, more artificial, more extrovert, that these pathologies such as anxiety, neurosis, narcissism, and sociopathy, not to mention the suicide and other forms of violence and war and what have you, they're going to be on the increase as well. The two go together. We've certainly seen how little actual freedom exists in what we call infancy with most families. And we've seen that what constitutes normal development, well, genuine parental attention, rational affection, and a healthy relationship with the external world. Those are absolutely non-negotiable facts. We've seen that we as human beings seem to want to avoid not only self-knowledge, but the experience of legitimate suffering. Remember the Freud quote about replacing the suffering, that so-called suffering of the neurotic, with legitimate misery of human beings? Something rich and real about that. We've seen how extroversion plays into this, that the self-murdered person is now entering into that customized world that's just ready and waiting to fill him with all that stimuli, so he never even has to think about it himself. We've seen that the medical profession is certainly interested in perpetuating sickness, or if not even manufacturing these disorders. Ties in with our comments on society, doesn't it? We've seen how important it is for us to monitor our own emotions. How do we feel in the presence of other people? Do we ever actually think about that? This person's just come into the room, or this person's just talking with me, and suddenly my mood has changed. 5 minutes ago I was in a good mood, now I kind of feel different. Has something happened in that time? Yeah, well, the people passing you, we live, as I said, in a plasma of people, a constant interchange of energy. We're not to assume that other people's frequency is the same as ours. We've seen that just because you, again, it needs to be repeated, just because you extend love and trust to somebody else does not mean that they're reciprocating at all. And we've seen how our chronic need for dependency leaves us wide open, potentially wide open to evil. We've seen that we must not allow the world to give us meaning, we must do it for ourselves. Ultimately, spiritually speaking, we've got to come to the understanding that nobody has anything we need psychologically and emotionally. It's all within our own capacity, it's all within our own hands. I mean, what would happen in the world if we all understood that we don't need any other human being for what we need emotionally and psychologically? Doesn't mean you become a hermit and stop existing in the world and sharing and caring, but you don't do it to the extent where you give over your whole sense of self to other people. I don't care who they are, mother, father, teacher, priest, guru, God, or whatever. Because the thing is this, if you're inclined to do that, then look what you inherit. All forms of tyranny. I mean, we're looking here at the roots of evil, aren't we? Well, let's make it very simple. If you don't do what we're talking about and you say, nope, I'm just going to continue the way we are, aren't you endorsing all the tyrannies that exist? Aren't you actually helping plant the seeds of evil, not just of the medical leviathans or of dysfunctional parenting or psychic vampires running loose in the world and sociopaths and what have you?
Unsleeve.com.
I've said time and time again that external reality mirrors psychic reality. The world is shaped by consciousness. Now we're seeing exactly what that means. We've seen that so-called mental or emotional disorders, as they're now called, basically boils down to ways of seeing. It's feelings that we have about ourselves, whether they're constructive or deconstructive, healthy or unhealthy. It's all a matter of choice. We certainly learned that goodness does not exist in everyone. Conscience is not universal. And just because that evil, interior can be disguised and hidden behind a veneer of niceness, and because it's relatively effortless for evil people to disguise themselves, doesn't change that fact. Another interesting way to look at this, which again goes up to a more higher perspective, is that we encounter evil people, we encounter these kinds of challenges, partly because it's ordained. It is a journey towards selfhood. Maybe we're encountering them because there's something in them that needs to be in the proximity of people who are good, and vice versa. We need, by contrast of their nature, to know truly what selfhood and love and compassion really are, by contrast. There is some sort of weird link between the good and the evil. It's a love-hate, attraction, repulsion dynamic. From this, we can determine what is sanity. Well, Nina Brown tells us that it's creativity. It's the ability to delay gratification. It's the assumption of responsibility. It's meaningful relationships. On the lack of self-love, Robert A. Johnson says that despite our ecstasy when we're in love, we spend much of our time in a deep sense of loneliness, alienation, and frustration over our inability to make genuinely loving and committed relationships. Usually we blame other people for failing us. It doesn't occur to us that perhaps it's we who need to change our unconscious attitudes, the expectations and demands we impose on our relationships and on other people. And Karen Horney says something absolutely magnificent. It is, she says, in reality, not so terribly important that people in general should like us. It may, in fact, be important only that certain persons do like us, like those whom we care for, or those with whom we have to live or work, or those on whom it is expedient we make a good impression. But apart from such individuals, it is fairly irrelevant whether we're liked. Neurotic persons, however, feel and behave as if their existence, happiness, and security depended on being liked. Carl Jung puts it this way: if things go wrong in the world, it is because something is wrong with the individual, because something is wrong with me. Therefore, if I'm sensible, I shall put myself right first. For this I need, because no outside authority no longer means anything to me, I need a knowledge of the innermost foundations of my being, in order that I may base myself firmly on the eternal facts of the human psyche. We found out that there's a big difference between shame and guilt, and a big difference between conscience and superego, between empathy and just the veneer of niceness. And we've also learned something about suffering, the nature of suffering. It's summarized by Arno Gruen, who says, in our society, it is not those who suffer that are weak, but those who fear suffering. People who have made the most successful societal adjustment actually turn out to be the weak ones. To conceal this fact, the well-adjusted have for millennia been propagating the myth that sensitivity means weakness. They are the ones who perpetuate a distorted view of reality, that is, the ideology of power and domination. He says, the strength that grows out of sorrow, distress, helplessness, illness, and bitter pain has to do with the kind of transcendent experience that brings inner fortitude, which is not contingent upon external power and its constant need or reaffirmation. The suffering involved in discovering one's own self is of an entirely different nature from the suffering that opts for salvation by identifying with something outside the self. Only those who can endure their own suffering are capable of establishing themselves as a separate entity. Robert Johnson says that suffering is the inevitable path that must be trod on the way to consciousness, the inevitable price for the transformation we seek. By no means can we escape it. We who try to evade it never succeed, and we are twice unlucky, for we pay the price anyway, but miss our transformation. There is a terrible and immutable law at work. We only transform when we take our suffering consciously and voluntarily. To attempt to evade it only puts us into the karmic cycles that repeat endlessly and produce nothing. Arno Gruen, on the same matter, says that to bring such people back to what they rejected about themselves so long ago means to accompany them on a journey of self-confrontation so painful that suicide, an outbreak of psychosis, or some other dire result may ensue. And I want you to meditate on what he just said there, because it's not just the individual who's going through this. The whole of society does. Nations do. The avoidance of who we all are, done on a colossal scale, has an impact on our civilization. On a more simple note, I hope that we've discovered just to have stronger boundaries in our normal relationships. Don't put yourself up for sale to the first person that comes along. Have a statement of higher value. Don't let other people take the reins of your life. Try to discover how it is that your need and your weakness and your desires for the approval of others absolutely makes you a slave in the world. And if you are in a state of slavery, you're not going to be able to free anybody else, even if it's under the name of love. I hope we've also learned that vampiristic types, like other pathological types, are not particularly rational people. I mean, after listening to the information we provided here, you can hardly say they're logical or rational. In fact, irrationality is the cause of the problems that they're suffering. So therefore, don't expect them to act rationally. Don't be so willing to entangle and engage with irrational types and go round and round and round chasing your own tail. When you try to break free from a vampiristic type, be also very aware that the problems will amp up. They won't get less, because vampire types often know ahead of time that you're ready to make a break. They can sense your discontent and what have you. And at that time, they're ready to take out, 15, 16 more bin bags that they had hidden away in the cover of darkness and dump them in while the going is good. So be very careful about that toxic overload. Be very aware of the fact that they're not going to do the reverse psychology on you. Take a Polaroid of your madness, take a Polaroid of your anger, show it to all their mates, put it in the album, so that when they do a runner, you're standing there going, was it me or was it them? Watch out for that. Disengage. Have your own witnesses. Prepare things. Be clever. Act rationally. Be aware of their profile, their psychology. The guilt tripping that they'll pull on you, and the blame that they put on you, and the pity partying, and the comparisons with you and other people, and so on. There's a whole slew of them we don't have time to go into here. And of course, my personal point with all of this is that under no circumstances ever forgive evil. Save your tears for the victims. I hope this makes sense. Don't send them blessings. Don't send them good feelings to those who are evil and hug them and forgive them and all this nonsense. This is what got you into the problem in the first place. This is what is recommended by a lot of different books out there. It's certainly not what I recommend. Your lovingness, your caring, your hospitality, and your humanity, remember we said the projection of your own virtues onto them, brought them in the door. Don't be giving them more of the same. That's not logical. Understand that they don't have any conscience. Don't expect them to change. Remember the princess and the pea? Just keep adding the mattresses. Will it be simpler to take away the P? No? Well, guess not. These people live in the soundproof room of their own narcissism, of their own pleasure principle, and you are as disposable as a broken truck or a broken soldier in the hands of an infant. So don't become a fixer. It's all about soul retrieval, taking back energetically what they've taken from you. It's about self-exorcism, but that means drawing the circle of protection around yourself. As a Taoist, I've learned always that good does in fact come out of evil in many instances. Homeopaths know that the body is made of chi and energy and that it needs to be strong, and that sometimes, yeah, we have to meet people that test us. Somebody once said that you're judged, your merit, your strength, your power is often judged in the power of your adversary. So if powerful, devious, dark adversaries come into your life, look at it one way, look at it in the Zen way. What does it say about your strength and your sovereignty and your morality? As Goethe said, our friends show us what we can do, our enemies show us what we must do. Barbara Hort reminds us of the same idea. She says, all Luciferian characters and experiences have the ability to illumine us. The word comes from lucem fera, meaning light bringer. So in adversity we grow. Do you know that the most beautiful flowers are grown by prison inmates? Creation out of destruction. It's the same with our lives. We talked in the beginning about one of the major themes of this program, which is to try and live sanely in an unsane world, a world that skyrocketing rates of depression, people being medicated, and suicide, and even open violence like war. Well, the whole idea of being able to do that involves psychic hygiene. That's what sanity is. I've defined it before in other work. In fact, it's a curious etymological fact that the words sanity and the word sanitize seem to have similar roots. Dr. Robert Holden, the founder of the Happiness Project, says that unless you are happy with yourself, you will not be happy with who you are with. Your relationship with yourself sets the tone for every other relationship you have. Eventually, everyone must pay for your own self-hatred. And one final point is that I do foresee, I've been tracking their progress, these low success rates in so many key areas, but I do predict that in a short time, in the near future, hopefully, the medical profession, the healers of the world, are going to have to factor in this concept that we've been talking about and exposing throughout this program, vampirism, this exchange of energy, not just in the traditional one-way mode, but in both ways. Because that particular processing of dark energy through your system, that pollution, is obviously the cause of a bunch of secondary pathological syndromes, yours, or that person who's sitting in a psychiatrist's room saying, hey, doc, I don't know what's wrong with me. I feel depressed, I feel lonely, I feel alienated. So in other words, there's secondary anxiety, the anxiety that is now being felt throughout the world by decent people all over the world, who are being drained and drained and drained in some hideous way by these invisible parasites whose lives seem filled with bounty and abundance and happiness and pleasure. Of course, we know it's all fake and faux and pseudo, but nevertheless, why is it that people have to suffer, the good suffer? We've got to factor this in, and I believe that that is going to happen sooner or later. Joe Slate says, in a recent survey conducted by the author of 82 healthcare professionals, including clinical psychologists, counselors, social workers, and physicians in the southeastern United States, only 8 were familiar with the term psychic vampire, and only 1, a clinical psychologist, reported having treated a victim of psychic vampirism, and in that instance, the patient had already diagnosed her condition before seeking therapy. Carl Goldberg says that we're still not clear why people do the appalling things to each other and to themselves, because psychoanalysts and other clinicians have only treated the symptoms of malevolence, ignorant of its causes. Evil remains elusive, able to exert virtually the same awesome and perplexing power as it always has done. When this step is taken, when healthcare professionals factor in vampirism as here described, it is then that we will, in my opinion, see the beginning of the end of evil.
Oh, I mean, where do I start?
That's a lot to unpack. Yeah. And that's just like a little excerpt of like an over 2-hour lecture on it, of this stuff, right? It's pretty deep, and you can see it everywhere. You know, you can't deny that.
Well, I'll give you some credit, sir. Some good videos there, some food for thought, definitely, and yeah, like you said, a lot to unpack. I don't know even where to start.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Up indeed. Where do we even go from
Well,
there?
this is like, you know, it's like unslaved, which it's been around since before the 90s, like early 90s or whatever. You know what I mean? It's not a new thing, and certain people hear it and they do the best they can to spread the message, right? So it's good.
As Terrence McKenna once
You
said,
can't really fuck with the Sirion. The Sirion's a real legend out here. You know?
yeah, he's pretty well known. I've known of him for longer than I can remember, and if I had to guess, I'd probably say as far back as maybe even 2015, maybe. If I had to just guess, but Terrence McKenna.
He's been around before you were born, you know.
Interesting. Very much so. Very much so.
I wonder what kind of tea he's drinking over there.
I'm kind of retarded.
It's
I love you too,
tea.
brothers and sisters. You too. So I'm pretty sure I had some newer stuff downloaded here. I don't know if it's completely on topic though. A musical interlude, folks. A musical interlude. Pretty short. Fairly short. I don't think I've heard this one yet, but it's in the chamber.
clouded, development exposed. I feed upon your every thought, so my power draws. I'm invincible, my sentence clean. I am perpetual, I keep the country clean. I'm an electric spine. I'm protected, electric eye. I'm an electric spine. I'm an electric protected, detective, electric eye.
The electric eye could fuck right off. That's pretty much what I got from that.
Not so fast, Richard. Okay. Well, these navigational charts seem okay. I don't think.
Out, you will receive a thorough pat down. You will receive a thorough pat down. Receive a thorough pat down. Receive a thorough pat down.
Yeah, the surveillance state continues, folks.
Electric eye could fuck right off, but.
So how about a classic moment? Of course, it didn't really capture the moment that should have been captured. Let me try this again. Isn't it funny when things say they have no views? Like, how does something have no views? Amazing. Amazing. But let me find this video I'm trying to find here.
You want something old school, hard to find fucking shit? I'll put you down a new rabbit hole if you'd like. Play this fucking thing. It's a little song with like little memes that you like.
You realize when something's playing, I can't hear you. It just sounds like mumbling, right?
Link in the back.
So yeah, the thing is, I would have just named it. I would have spelt it, the new channel name, without the coding if I thought that it wouldn't indict the channel and the channel owner. So
yeah, this video is called "Funny, Hilarious, Awesome Pictures of Background Music" from like 15 years ago. You know, that's some hard to find old shit.
all right, where is this short TSA short though? Let me see. Oh, you know what? It must be on the channel that I'm on right now. It's not on Pioneer Power. It's on. Whoops. You can still find me just by searching Shaun of Source. It makes it easier. It's still at Shaun of Source. So let's see here.
We'll find you, bro. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, here's another stream that surpassed 200 and then got rolled back again. There's a couple of them. This one passed 200. It's crazy. So it's like, even really, is 200 plus views? You got to roll that back as if that's like a considerable amount of views. It's just laughable, man. This one here was, I think, around 160 or 170. It got rolled back.
Don't be worrying about the numbers, bro. The fuck?
I know, it's just very silly because I know what it does.
Because when you stop worrying about the numbers, then you're gonna really get them. Like, you know, enough of that.
Well, I know how it is because I know me, and I'm more likely to click on something with a little more momentum going. I'm less likely to click on something with a very minute amount of views, but it already has low views, so it's just very silly, very silly. Oh, here we go. So I love TSA. What are rights and liberties? I don't know if this was anything special because I don't think I got the good moment when I got taken to the side. Wow. Yeah, definitely not what I thought it was. Never mind. So after that TSA encounter there, I got taken aside because I didn't want to go through the pat down. I mean, because I didn't want to go through the microwave, of course, the scanner. And
what, the airport or something?
Yeah, at the airport. So they took me aside, and they decided because I had some liquid in my thermos that they would, as opposed to just pour out the liquid and give me my thermos back, they said you can go back out of the line and go pour it out and then come back all the way through the line again. But of course, I was with my family and we had a flight to catch. So they just decided to take my thermos. And of course, it was just to make an example of anyone, I would imagine, make an example out of me for anyone thinking of doing the same thing and opting out of the microwave that they were about to walk through. You know, God forbid anyone get the idea that they don't have to go through the microwave radiation machine to get onto a flight. So, of course, yeah, I got patted down as well and all that jazz. Yeah, good stuff.
That's a factor I never factored in. You know, if you go through, they want you to walk. That's not gonna fucking affect you really, unless you're all fucking.
I miss my
paranoid
old
about it.
channels, man. I really do. That's such good. It's just whatever. It is what it is. But
Like, yeah, you're all paranoid. Oh, I have to walk. That's just not gonna fucking affect me or you or anyone. You can walk through it. It's not gonna affect you unless you're all paranoid thinking it will. I think your will is stronger than that. Than that will.
I just realized I'm not even sharing my screen this whole time, and nobody even let me know. So that's good stuff. So I'm just talking, and you guys just must think I'm insane because I'm not showing a screen. You're just looking at. That's my fault. My fault.
It doesn't matter.
So, what I don't get is how this whole time though I'm speaking and I'm clearly alluding that I'm showing things but not sharing the screen. Whatever. My apologies, folks. I've been at this for what 9 hours now, so you're gonna have to forgive me. I think it's getting around about that time to maybe shut her down. What do you guys think? Maybe another 13 or 16 minutes so I can round it
People in the
up.
comments freaking out about pizza.
9:36.
Now shit's gonna work.
Looks like Jackie dropped down. Thank you, Jackie, for hanging out for a bit. Forgive me for any low or maybe misguided energy at times. There's the link if anyone else wants to chop it up before we log off. I love you, brothers and sisters. Indeed. I would say it was a very, very, very interesting. Interesting.
You know, he took the craziest shot. There's like an ethnogen or an ethnogen. Man, took who knows what the fuck kind of little espresso shot he took right there. That guy's probably to the fucking moon at that point. Beyond the earth. That's fucked.
Oh, that's right. Wise. We were going to check out Wise. What Wise has been up to. I'm glad I remembered. Wise is live. Wise Wake Up Now. The Dark City. 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner. Oh, this must be a... he's making an attempt at some algorithmic... he's trying to appease the algorithm. Is my guess. Let's see what he's talking about really quick.
People that when we were trying to wake people up to the path that they were being socially engineered to. Most of you guys started rocking with me and obviously was rocking with Right and Cuts and many others because it was like, look, man, ain't nobody got no beef with dudes trying to make money and dudes want to do, you know, whatever. That's your business.
But
we ain't talking about you. Ain't talking about your money.
We ain't talking about.
You're out of here?
Yeah, I'm out of here. Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir. Thanks for hanging out, and appreciate some interesting videos, some food for thought for myself and everyone. And I'll see you on the next one. If not, I'm sure.
Yeah, thank you for having me, bro. I'll be back.
All right, be easy, brother. All right, y'all. Cage reality. Let's see what Mr. Wise is talking about, and I might go to one of his videos. because I haven't checked his recent uploads. Specifically, I wanted to check out this one here. Listen well, Truth Movements, America Drugged Out and Planned by Leary, CIA, and others. We'll add that into the queue. Want to get high and sacrificed? I don't know what that's about. Or do I? Sorry to frighten you. Check that one out as well.
Not stand on it as a firm theology that you practice in your life. It is by default flawed. It is by default corrupted. It has no foundational standing in a argument, in a debate, in a intellectual conversation when a man is having sex with a 7-year-old girl who he calls his daughter as a man pushing spirituality, new age, whatever, as name as Guru Castaneda. It is by default something you should stay away from and say, wait a minute, I'm not about to go all in on that. I cannot go all in that in good consciousness. I can't. In good morality, I can't go all in. This guy's uncle was backed by Oswaldo Aranya, connected to the United Nations. I cannot go forward with that until I dig more into who this guy really is. And if I find out any inkling that this guy, Carlos Castaneda, I already know his uncle, according to some of the documents that he admitted, try to push Pan-Americanism, which is the union and disarmament of Latin America.
We got another one here. UCLA Dr. Louis Jolly West was CIA MK Ultra agent plus Timothy Leary in Hollywood. So we'll add that one into the queue as well. Looks like Black Panther Party, Eldridge Cleaver. On CIA Timothy Leary, how deep you want me to take you? We'll add that to the queue. We might be here for a little longer than I expected, folks. I wanted to end at 9:36, but we might be going over the 10-hour mark here. I might go for the home stretch, folks, the 12-hour stream cap, if you will. Scary as fuck, Hollywood actress Susan Sarandon drinking Timothy Leary ashes at Burning Man ritual. Maybe we'll add that to the queue. We might just have to do a deep dive into all of Wise's work over the last couple weeks here. Horrifying yet, Timothy Leary goddaughter and Hollywood actress Winona Horowitz Ryder, Crowleyism. Okay, well that would bring into the Stranger Things into an interesting light, considering her being one of the main stars, and many other films that I can't think of right now that were quite interesting with her in it. Edward Scissorhands, to name one. Frightening, Crowley Minions, Timothy Leary Witches. Now, how many can you find on YouTube, folks? So we'll add that to the queue. We're going to do a deep dive on Wise. I'm going to have to let him know in the chat. He'll appreciate that. Horrifying, huh? Witches, how many of you are being deceived and don't even know it? So we'll add that to the queue. So we got a lot of Wise to catch up on. That looks like what the docket is going to be for the rest of the stream, folks. So let's continue with Mr. Wise.
Which includes the disarmament of America. If I research into this Carlos Castaneda, I bet not find any connection to this guy, to anything related remotely to the destruction of America. And guess what you find? Connection to the destruction of America, connection to the destruction of the CIA, connection to the CIA, and more importantly, connection to MK Ultra. You can't make this stuff up. Now, I see you on that, but people don't. And I'm gonna take a step back and let you guys kind of carry the conversation a little bit. But peep the facts though. Peep game. Peep the game though. Yeah, right. And I'm not trying to get too involved, but peep game. You had one cat jumped on a live stream, and I knew about this cat, and I knew about this because I didn't say nothing, but I let it ride. I let it slide because because like I said, I'll choose to play chess when I'm ready to play chess. I'll choose to take the piece off the board. But one of these cats was like, man, yo, like dude just trying to make money, let him make his money. There were certain people that when we were trying to wake people up to the path that they were being socially engineered to, most of you guys started rocking with me and obviously was rocking with Yeah Right and Cuts and many others because it was like, look, man, ain't nobody got no beef with dudes trying to make money and dudes want to do, whatever, that's your business. You ain't talking about your money. We ain't talking.
Right, but when it comes to grifting, when it comes to scamming and frauding, I'm not saying anyone's doing that in particular. I'm not naming any names. I'm just saying there's a fine line, folks. There's a fine line between serving others and parasiting off others, to say the least. Let's continue. Shout out to Wise. And look at Cuts over there in the chat. These streets are small. Shout out to Right the Matrix.
We ain't talking about like what you like your personal. Like, hey, this ain't personal. This ain't personal against nobody. This ain't never personal. This is straight business. This is me. This is wise dropping knowledge. It ain't got nothing to do about your feelings. Now I can talk about conditioner. Maybe people need to get some. Maybe people need some nourishment. Maybe they want to be nurtured. Maybe a lot of these shooters need to be nurtured, or maybe a lot of these shooters are conditioned. So you can either be conditioner needing to be nurtured. So a lot of these dudes need some goddamn conditioner to make them feel good, or maybe these dudes are conditioned. So we will get into conditioner in a minute. So it's never personal. This is the information. The information is always neutral. They don't give a damn about you, a guru, or wise, or a right, or a numbers guy. This is facts. This is information that's out there that anybody could have seen a long time ago. But what you did notice, a reservation from a lot of people. I don't know, wise, and I don't agree with you on right. I don't think y'all should, I think y'all going too far with this, and I think y'all should pull it back and stop. And I think that, this is, you guys are just kind of like, I don't have a problem with them. I really don't have a problem with it. I mean, they want to make money, let them make money. And who's anything about money? Nobody trying to get shit about no damn money. Everybody got money. You print money out of thin damn air. This ain't about no damn money. This is about the facts. And the facts is, you're learning a number system, for example, that does not include you, does not mention you, does not like you, want you dead, think that you're nothing, goyim, whatever you want to call it, useless eaters, should be lied to. God knows what else is in their books. That's the facts from their own information. So what happened with me saying all this? Somebody was trying to socially engineer the conversation away from where we were going to where we had to pivot and say, all right, let's stop talking about that, and because he said or he think that we just kind of going on into, we done did this too long, and and now you want to talk about what you want to talk about. You want to change shift the narrative away from this because it's fear porn. Oh, because it's fear. Oh. So right, going and talking about keeping an extra bag of rice, or perhaps storing a few boxes of ammo, or perhaps getting night vision, or perhaps learning the rule of threes, perhaps taking a walk, maybe losing a few pounds. So if you do have to walk a couple of miles, if the grit goes down, no, can't talk about that because that's fear porn. Well, how's it fear porn when every document that I come across is talking about destroying and disarming and pretty much killing off America? But what you want me to know about? You want me to know about Carlos Castaneda? Okay. And many others in that cult. But then when I learned about Carlos Castaneda, guess what it did? It brought me back to the destruction of America. See what you did? See what you did? See what you did? You tell me to learn your shit, your Mesoamerican stuff, and it brought me into the Toltecs and how they killing off human society and doing human sacrifices. See what it did? Everywhere I look, I end up finding something about some person or some cult on YouTube that's promoting humans being pushed off a cliff, slaughtered and killed in order to bring about some elite agenda, or some god coming from some Quetzalcoatl, temple mayor in Mesoamerican culture. Like I said before, how we go from talking about numbers to somebody drinking ashes and eating ashes in a banana stew? How we go from there to there? And I try to bring it all back. Say, yeah, okay. It was an actual speech where he was talking and he was telling people to drink the cyanide. Okay. And in that video, you can hear the death moans of people as they were drinking, like it's actual real audio. And I played it, but I took it down. I was like, look, this is like, be careful. You can lose yourself, right? You can lose yourself, listen to stuff like this. And, emotionally, psychologically, consciously, energetically, you don't want to pick up any negative energy or whatever, right? When it comes to that type of stuff. And, but it was, for lack of a better word, it was demonically masterful in a very wicked sense, because you hear this guy in a very evil, demonic way encouraging people. Oh, that's your, so many words. That's your baby. She's throwing up and she's dying because she drunk it. No, just don't help her. Just let her. Don't look, guys. Listen to me. I'm Jim Jones. Just let her do it. She's moving on. She's no longer have to worry about the pain and suffering of this world. Now, why do you think all these cults, one of the things they do is always get you to drink something or smoke something or ingest something that's going to make you feel happy? Because they feed off this, you don't like the world, do you? The world's so horrible. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do, right? So you might as well just leave. You might as well just give up. Just give up. You don't want to be here, do you? It's not worth fighting for. You can't win. They have tanks. This is what Joe Biden said, right? Isn't that what Joe Biden said? American patriots and all this stuff, the Second Amendment, they're not going to fight. We have F-16s. Oh, so what does that mean? I have to lay down my arms, become a slave. There's nothing I can do. There's no liberty or death. See? And many of you all was on my live streams and were like feeling like me with that conversation. Like, yeah, why, yeah, man, that cult stuff. Yeah. Horrible. Horrible cult stuff. Horrible stuff. We'll get into that in a minute. But then, as if hypocrisy don't bite you in the ass, then all of a sudden, not just all of a sudden actually, but through the entire course of this person's YouTube career, this person is promoting theology and philosophy and psychology that comes from cults. The Toltec was part of the Quetzalcoatl cult. It's a cult. It's a cult. It's a cult. Not a, but more importantly, you know, not only is it a cult, it's religion. But wait a minute. I thought we don't do religion. Talk about religion, sure. We talk about it all the time on this channel. So what you have is people telling you, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do this, and you shouldn't buy that, and you shouldn't listen to that. I want you to listen to this. I want you to do this. I want you to build this. Cut up, cut the, drain blood into a bowl and do this and like we talk about. What is the difference between a teacher, an educator? Like I'm educating you about what is out there so we all can navigate carefully versus somebody who is a practitioner. These people are practitioners, which is why they don't ever move from their frame of angle, their thought. They stay on that box. And when you stay on that box, you're not able to step away and look at it as it from a bigger picture and say, wait a minute, this guy was having sex with his witches. One of these quote unquote witches, her bones was found in the desert after this guy died because he was doing suicide pacts. This guy's uncle was connected to the United Nations who wanted to bring about Pan-American Union and help create the Jewish state of Israel. And many other things that I've showed over the weeks. You step back. First of all, can you step back? Are you able to step back? Well, if you're free and you're open and you're individual and you're creative and you have all these things, you can, like us, step back. This is why I hang out with a lot of you guys, and I still continue to do this stuff on YouTube and other platforms, is because there are people out here who are truly looking to shed themselves from all indoctrinated, twisted, and perverted concepts, like myself. Yeah. We can, discuss, like I've been doing, the psychedelic cult culture. But by no means would I get on here and promote and advocate that you go practice LSD in order to enhance your awareness, or nor would I ever tell you that particular philosophy is 100% accurate. Nor would I get on here. I mean, I have, Secret Teachings of All Ages. Read the book, read it multiple times. Don't even agree with that philosophy. I have books that talks about many different Kabbalistic deities and daemons and fairies that you can use and draw symbols and do all this stupid stuff on the floor and chant on certain days of the year and when the moon is certain positions in the sky and and I sit back and say this is bull crap. This is a waste of my time. This is madmen in a Tower of Babel looking to be like God, looking to try to create like we can. And I've told you all the time, you don't need their symbols because the symbols is written in you already. So this is why, like when I read, for example, what do we talk about Christ or Jesus? The stuff that Jesus says. Most of us can understand he was talking on a whole nother level. He wasn't talking about, he wasn't saying it like that. And then when you read through some of the Bible, you're like, wait a minute. Okay, this is so hey, gotta be careful. So with that 50-50 of there's some truth in there, and you gotta be careful, then you can't fully rely on it. You have to be very, very apprehensive when engaging in a discussion about the Bible, for example, or religion. So religion cannot be the driver. You feel what I'm saying? Religion cannot be the driving force of my opinion, of your awareness, your understanding. Because as we mentioned, religion is also, has been manipulated, is socially engineering you towards a prophecy. And that engineering towards a prophecy, it could be a prophecy out there. I'm not, going to get into that debate of what that prophecy could be. Maybe Jesus, maybe, it's going to be a new earth and a new heaven, who knows? But that's not the prophecy. The prophecy is steering you towards is the chosen people prophecy. The chosen people prophecy. And the chosen people prophecy has already declared, according to their own chosen people book, what they can and will be able to do towards people who aren't chosen. And the chosen people prophecy give them the authority to slaughter half of y'all, to murder all of us, if not half. And one aspect of the religious prophecy will lead you to accepting to be killed. I mean, how much clearer can I be? One of the aspects of the prophecy is socially engineering you down a path where a certain group of people have been ordained as the chosen, which according to their chosen books, like the Talmud, they have a right to kill you, and it's not considered sin. You know, another thing, like I'll use like another angle of the Bible, for example, in religion, was when I was younger, you know, everybody was going to church and reading the Bibles, this and that, and the first thing that woke me up with the Bible was when the Bible said, and here, let me show you. Let me show you this. Let me just bring up the verse. Here, let's do this. I'm gonna do another share. I like to share out a little bit. It says in Matthew 22, chapter 22, verse 21, it says, the New Bible, whatever, says, then he said to them, therefore render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and to God the things that are God's. Caesar, they replied. Then he said to them, so give back to Caesar what is Caesar, and to God's what is God. When I first read that, that's what gave me my moment. I was just like a lot of you guys. I was going down a highway to hell. What are you gonna call a highway to hell? You know.
All right, so Wise taking him to church on Sunday. How about that, folks? We're taking you to church, but we're gonna go on a little deep dive. All right, down Mr. Wise Wake Up 1984's last few videos. Actually, last several videos here. So let's see what we got.
I mean, we all been doing some stupid stuff as we were young, and as I was young, I was reading many different religions, and one Christianity was one of not Christianity, but the Bible, Christianity.
And shout out to Roz then in the chat as well. Haven't seen him around on in any chats anyway in a while. He's doing his own thing. I know that much. But so we're gonna start here with and these are very much on topic, right? Because what's the first one we're gonna watch here? Listen well. Truth movements. America drugged out and planned by Leary, CIA, and others. And then want to get high and sacrificed. And sorry to frighten you, were you secretly placed on the Toltec cult path, ripe for the sacrifice? And then UCLA, Dr. Lewis, Jolie West was CIA, MK Ultra, Timothy Leary. Sorry, CIA, MK Ultra agent plus Timothy Leary and Hollywood. And then Black Panther Party, Eldridge. Sorry, it's not showing me the title here. Hold on. Black Panther Party, Eldridge Cleaver on CIA, Timothy Leary, How Deep You Want Me to Take You. And then Scary as Fuck, Hollywood actress Susan Sarandon drinking Timothy Leary ashes at Burning Man ritual. Wow. And then Horrifying Yet, Timothy Leary. Hold on a second here. Timothy Leary, goddaughter and Hollywood actress Winona Horowitz Ryder, Crowleyism. Frightening, Crowley Minions, Timothy Leary Witches. Now, how many can you find on YouTube, folks? And then we'll end out with a little musical number. I think it's a musical number. Horrifying, huh? Witches. How many of you are being deceived and don't even know it? And I might save this one because it's a little longer for another time. The Revolutionary Destruction of Drugged Out America, a CIA Hollywood MK Ultra movie production. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I definitely can squeeze it in because we're about not even at 10 hours yet, and the screen cap is 12. The stream time cap. I'm not sure if I want to drag it out for the full. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. See how you guys are feeling. So Happy Sunday, folks. Let's go. Should be interesting, to say the least.
Dr. Timothy Leary has been described as being either a prophet or a fiend. He is the dominant figure in the current uproar on the use of LSD.
This is from the Merv Griffin Show, one of the premier talk shows of the time. Behold how your guru, Castaneda, Don Juan, Sidney Gottlieb, UCLA, Timothy Leary, CIA, MK Ultra, Wagner, Horowitz, Ginsburg, Albin Grau, Aleister Crowley, H.B. Blavatsky, Brotherhood of Saturn, Golden Dawn, Toltec, Khazaria, Baalbek, revolutionary groups, New Age, Hippie, Capitulation, Armando Torres, Rudolf Steiner, Lewis West, Hollywood, Entertainment, Military, globalist, Luciferian, satanic, government-certified shamans, and more, was able to ride the consciousness roller coaster just like you. Why have certain people never told you this? Glitch the Matrix. Wise.
1963, he was fired from the Harvard faculty for involving undergraduates in his experiments with drugs. In March of this year, he was arrested for smuggling marijuana in from Mexico, is presently appealing that 30-year jail sentence. A man very much in the news. Here is Dr. Timothy Leary. When, doctor, did you first start experimenting with LSD?
6 years ago.
And that was during the time that you were on the faculty?
I was teaching psychology at Harvard. I've been a psychologist for 15 years.
Right.
And I come to the sorry conclusion that psychology wasn't doing much to solve the emotional or the mental problems of the human race, and particularly the American people. So I went to Mexico, and a friend of mine who was an anthropologist told me about a method which had been used by the Indians in Mexico, the medicine and the priests, before the white man came. They used mushrooms. They're called sacred mushrooms. And he told me that they still grow in the mountains near Mexico City. So one afternoon, a sunny Saturday afternoon, 6 years ago, he brought over a bag of these mushrooms, and I ate 7 of them. And I learned more about psychology, about the human mind, about the human situation in the 5 hours after eating these mushrooms than I had.
They had a 5-hour effect.
A 5-hour effect, yeah. I learned more in those 5 hours than I had learned studying, doing research in psychology and treating people as a psychotherapist.
May I first ask you, yes, your title, doctor?
My title?
A medical doctor?
No, I'm a psychologist.
Psychologist, right.
It's estimated by the Federal Food and Drug Administration that perhaps 15 or 20% of our young people today are exploring their consciousness, trying to find out more about their mind using these chemicals.
But aren't the majority of them doing it for kicks?
I don't think so. I've been on many television programs where middle-aged people sit around and shake their head and worry about the young people having kicks. In first place, what is a kick? It is true that LSD provides an ecstatic experience. It gives you an incredibly pleasant experience. But this pleasure is not the pleasure that you get from a bottle of beer, but that you get from watching even a good television show. The pleasure you get from LSD is being tuned in. You're turned on to your own nervous system. You're turned on to your own body. You're turned on to the incredible wisdom which lies inside every cell in your body. It's the ecstasy that a scientist gets when he suddenly has something open up to him.
There are cautions with it, aren't there, doctor? That a young person cannot go out and take LSD. We read in papers of cases. Recently, a boy on the Lower East Side here thought he suddenly could fly and attempted to jump out the window. It doesn't work. It doesn't have the same effect on every human being.
Oh, absolutely. When you take LSD or a psychedelic drug, it's like putting a microscope on your eyes that stays there for 8 hours. Now, for the first half hour, you have these microscopes on, and it's wonder, it's revelation. It's a deep religious experience. You realize that there's more beauty and more meaning, and there's this intelligent plan inside your brain. It's delightful. But then after about an hour, 2 or 3, you may say, well, now that's been interesting, but I'd like to go back to mother's apple pie and to automobiles and so forth, but you can't. See, the LSD experience lasts about 8 hours. So, now, it's true that the unprepared person gets frightened when he takes LSD. But this is a new form of energy. I'm in the unfortunate position of being about 20 years ahead of my time. Now, whenever you're 20 years ahead of your time, you're in a risky position because it always takes one generation for a new form of energy to be accepted. You know, when the airplane came along 20, 30 years ago, the older generation to a man said, they'll never get me up there. I don't want to get high. The next generation, everyone's flying around in airplanes. The same thing is true with these new psychedelic drugs. And I'll say to your viewers, within 10 or 15 years, Psychochemicals, which expand consciousness and accelerate the mind and open up the wisdom that's inside, will be just as common as books are today. When your kid comes home from school, you won't say to him, "What book did you read today?" You'll say, "Which molecule did you use to open up which Smithsonian Institute or which Library of Congress exists inside your own mind?" I know that sounds far out, but every new advance in science just seems impossible. How can you use drugs to open up your mind as an educational tool?
How many times have you taken LSD, Doctor?
I've taken LSD 311 times.
We'll be right back.
Wow. How interesting, right? Of all the numbers that he could mention, right? 311 times. You don't say.
Taking LSD 311 times.
We'll be right back.
Really?
How many times have you taken LSD?
I've taken LSD 311 times.
We'll be right back.
311, folks. Again, I don't even need to, or want to rather, defer to any type of so-called gematria calculator. But just for those who are unaware of the 311 code, or rather the 113 code, let's go to the 311, right? The touchdown date for COVID 19er was, of course, 311, March 11th, 2020, right? And 3 years and 11 months later to the day, we had the superb owl that just passed on 2/11. So exactly 3 years and 11 months after 3/11, the U.S. declaration date for Con 19, you know what I'm talking about, the thing, right? We had the superb owl on 2/11. 3 years, 11 months to the day after 3/11, you had 2/11, the superb owl. But the 113 code, right? A number associated with deception, like how not true equals 113. Like how not honest equals 113. It goes on and on, folks. I don't have it all on the top of my head right now. Fraudulent. No, dishonest. Dishonest. So not honest, not true, dishonest. It goes on and on with the code, but it is a number associated with deception. So who would have thought that? Oh, I'm not even sharing. I do this all the time, don't I? Do this all the time. My apologies, folks. Dishonest. 113. Not honest. 113. Not true. 113. Just for 3 examples. It goes on and on. I'm not going to drag it out any more than that and go searching for all the other examples. But you get the point. It is a number with a vibrational frequency, an alphanumeric signature, if you will, that points to deception. So interesting choice for numbers. Oddly specific.
An educational tool.
How many times have you taken LSD, Doctor?
I've taken LSD 311 times.
We'll be right back.
I'm sure you remembered that. Wow. Wow. Drink the ashes of our dead in a banana stew. So he was trying everything. He not only used the drugs. I'm imagining that this Kinzer here is referring to Mr. Leary, Mr. Timothy Leary. Let me backtrack it here a second there. So the CIA's secret quest for mind control, torture, LSD, and a poisoner in chief. An article from 9/9/19, September 9th, 2019. CIA experiments with marijuana, cocaine, heroin, mescaline. I guess those didn't work as mind control drugs. Wait, let me see. Oh, so the host Terry Gross said, "This is fresh air. I'm Terry Gross. You may have heard stories about the CIA's secret experiments with LSD through which 60s counterculture." Let me try this a little to slow it down. My apologies, folks. Okay, now he skipped it too fast there. So he was trying everything, this man was saying. I'm guessing they're having a back and forth conversation between Kinzer and Gross. He was trying everything. He not only used the drugs that you mentioned, but extreme forms of stimulants and sedatives. One of the techniques that they tested in Europe was to sedate a person to the coma state and then feed him extreme doses of stimulants. And then when the person was in the transition phase between comatose and hyperactive, they would electroshock him with very high doses, hoping that maybe this combination would be the thing that could blow away a person's mind. So the CIA and Gottlieb in particular were limited only by their own imagination. Gottlieb's imagination ran wild. He himself used LSD by his own estimate about at least 200 times. So his imagination was very fertile, and under the conditions of his employment, he was allowed to pursue any form of experimentation that he could imagine. And then Gross says, my guest is Stephen Kinzer. His new book is called Poisoner in Chief, Sidney Gottlieb and the CIA Search for Mind Control. After a break, we'll talk about how Gottlieb thought LSD could be weaponized to weaken So it doesn't look like he's he's scanning to where I can follow along perfectly as I'm trying to read everything here, but that's okay. Atlanta, who was the head of that experiment program in the penitentiary. Many prisoners across America who unwittingly were fed huge doses of LSD, and the reason for this was very simple. Gottlieb wanted to create a way to seize control of people's minds, and he realized it was a two-part process. Well, if this doesn't remind you of how to create a perfectly mind-controlled Illuminati puppet or whatever that is by Mr. Fritz Springmeier, definitely kind of ringing that bell. A two-part process. First, you had to blast away the existing mind. Second, you had to find a way to insert a new mind into that resulting void. Well, he didn't get too far on number 2, but he did a lot of work on number 1, trying to find out how to destroy the mind of a human being. And that was the purpose of experiments that he carried out in prisons in the U.S. and at secret detention centers in Europe and East Asia. And then Gross went on to say, and he worked with some pretty high-class torturers too, from one of the Nazi doctors and the chief poisoner from Japan during World War II. How did they end up in his program? Kins replies, one of the most remarkable discoveries that I made in the research for this book is that the CIA mind control project MKUltra was essentially, well, it gets cut off there. You can see what that says. I didn't know this, though. So the Toltecs worship their gods through festival ceremonies and human sacrifice, of course. But in some human sacrifice, the Toltecs removed the heads of those sacrificed and stored them on skull racks. The Toltecs believed those offerings would gain the gods' favor and mercy. Kind of reminds you of Apocalypto. With over a dozen Chacmul statues found at Chichen Itza, many in prominent locations, such as in antechambers of temples, or set in association with thrones or sacrificial stones. The meaning of the statue is thought to be to receive offerings or for sacrifice. There is argument considering the known practices of the warring Toltec people that the Chacmul serve to receive the hearts of sacrificial victims. And yes, sir, holy balls, you're right, I am still alive. It's pretty insane. Oh man, you missed Donut, dude? Yeah, you're gonna have to rewatch this one, but maybe OTW News will make a smart move and review the couple hours that we were chopping it up. But yeah, he was up for a few hours. It was a good time. It was a good back and forth. So good things coming, folks. 2024 is looking really bright. The cult of Quetzalcoatl was widespread. Indeed. Yeah, shout out to Razen. That's pretty whack. But maybe it was for a good reason. I think everything happens for a reason, so. That is what's up, brother, and I would say heavens yes, sir. Heavens yes. And yeah, I've seen Razen doing, if I remember correctly, I've seen him do just that. Kind of being one of those outstretched hand type of guys. So here we have the UCLA Dr. Louis Jolly West as a CIA MKUltra asset or agent rather, Timothy Leary, Hollywood, and more. This is from the Citizens Commission on Human Rights International, the mental health industry watchdog. So a recent national news report on Jack Ruby, who murdered, allegedly, President John F. Kennedy's assassin, Lee Harvey Oswald, raises questions about the psychiatrist, who assessed Ruby as insane while conducting covert LSD mind control experiments for the military and the federal government. What's up, Mama? Shout out to 11 at 11:11. I'm in heaven. This is my element. If anybody wants to click the link. I'm not going to be up here forever. That's the wise. And yes, Patrick, the optics are high as a and I would also say, thank God Snaps didn't show up. My word, that would have been a doozy.
Today is January the 12th, 1971.
Oh, I plan to, sir. I plan to. I got to get on my clip game. I got to get on my editing game again, like 2020 days.
Since September of 1970, Dr. Timothy Leary and his wife, Rosemary, have been with us here in the intercommunal section of the Black Panther Party in Algeria. During that time, much confusion has been generated, partly because of our own silence on the subject, as to the relationship between the Black Panther Party and Dr. Leary and his wife. I want to take this opportunity to set forth our position on that, and also to make a few observations on the drug culture as a whole inside of the United States, specifically, as it relates to the process of carrying out the revolutionary struggle against the fascist imperialist empire of the United States of America. A couple of months ago, I was talking to Dr. Leary about how we would deal with his case, how we would integrate him into our operation here, what role he could play, and how he could function, and specifically how he should be projected to the press in terms of his public image. His suggestion was that because of the difference in the psychology of this part of the world, particularly he was referring to Europe, that we had to use terms, concepts, and images that they could relate to. And so he stated that he thought that he should be projected as the Aristotle, or the Socrates, or the Sartre, of the American Revolution. And I think that kind of symbolizes or typifies how Dr. Leary has constantly tried to relate to us, that he seems to take himself seriously as the high priest of the revolution, and that he, in some sense, sees himself as sort of a secular God around which the universe is constructed, around which the revolutionary movement inside of the United States revolves. And also, after many discussions with him on the subject of drugs, the relevancy of drugs, specifically LSD, acid, as a weapon in the revolutionary struggle.
You went to the Burning Man Festival in the Nevada desert a few months ago. Yeah. I know some people know about it. Some people do not know what it is. How would you describe
like
this?
Of Elton John or something. Burning Man started out as a festival in the desert that was kind of people outside the box at times. I mean, the desert is an amazing place. There's a lot of music and a lot of dust. I got very sick, but I went there with the
Gotta have that safe N95.
purpose this time. I had been once before, but I collaborated with a wonderful artist called Michael Garlington, and this beautiful 5-story chapel was built. And
you went early to build the chapel.
I was there 11 days. I do not recommend that for anyone. It's way too long. I got playa lung from that because the dust was so bad. But I had Timothy Leary's ashes. He was a friend, and
you had some of his ashes.
I had some of his ashes, and the first time I went, you're supposed to contribute and do something artistic or whatever. And I thought, well, when I come back, what could I do? And then I thought, well, maybe I could just make a little something for Timothy. And then it turned into this big parade with music, and then bringing the ashes to the chapel, and it was really moving because I think he would have loved it.
Yeah. And you ended up consuming some of the ashes, which I thought was
Oh, we took a little bit. We put it in some stuff.
Yeah, right, okay.
And we did. Yeah, that's true.
Wise, wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Wake up now. Wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Wake up now. Wake up now. Wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Yeah. Wise, wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Wake up now.
Of the book is people ask, how did you get in there? What they really want to know is if they're likely to end up there as well. I can't answer the real question. All I can tell them is it's easy, which I think is very true.
She is the daughter of hippie intellects who raised her for a while in a commune, for a while in a teepee, with something missing.
What's really hilarious is that we built the teepee, and every night we would get soaked when we would build the fire. They forgot to put a hole in the top.
She says as a little girl, she lived for the movies and entered acting school when she was just 12. That
So this is the article I'm reading here. I'm often asked about Timothy Leary. Who was he and what was his connection with Winona Ryder? Timothy Leary was the key figure in the 60s counterculture movement and would probably be best described as a social renegade before it was fashionable to be one. He was kicked out of the West Point Military Academy and also dismissed from Harvard University for experimenting with hallucinating drugs on the students, and that, of course, won him both notoriety and jail time. It was that whole... I don't know what that says. It was that whole something on tune in. Well, it's tune in, turn on, and drop out. I'm not sure what this is, what these letterings are here. It was that whole tune in, turn on, and drop out thing that made Leary a controversial figure some years before the entire world felt the need to go to San Francisco and put flowers in its hair. The connection with Winona and Timothy Leary was that he was her godfather. Fascinating. And that came about 3 months after Winona was born, when her father, Michael Horowitz, who by then was working both as a bookseller of counterculture literature and also as Leary's archivist. Back in the 80s and through much of the 90s, Miss Ryder, whose godfather was the LSD enthusiast Timothy Leary, was a sort of emblem of cool, dating Johnny Depp and the Soul Asylum frontman Dave Pirner, and inspiring an 80s punk band to call itself the Winona Riders. Johnny Depp, of course, went to school with my mother down in Miramar High School. And she used to actually watch his band, The Kids, play. And funny story that one of her good friends always would brag about is how she turned down Johnny when Johnny Depp asked her out. Whether or not that was true, I, of course, wouldn't know. But my mom said, if I remember correctly, that she doesn't know either, truthfully. So that could all be made up. But, oh, man, her friend would always rave about, oh, yeah, I turned him down. It is what it is. No big thing. Let's continue, though. Michael Horowitz and Cynthia Palmer are the directors of the Fitzhugh Ludlow. Oh, sorry. I also wanted to bring up the Johnny Depp optics, right? Johnny Depp, many people will claim, was responsible for the death of River Phoenix at the Viper Club. Many of those who were allegedly involved in a blood sacrifice ritual that involved one River Phoenix, the brother of Joaquin Phoenix, who of course played the Joker and is a very seemingly, quote, successful in the eyes of Hollywood types, a very successful Hollywood type. So whether or not there's any truth to that, Johnny Depp seemed to be the one who got away scot-free, while some others weren't as lucky and may still be behind bars to this day. Whether or not there's any truth to that or it's all Hollyweird theater, I wouldn't know. But there definitely seems to be some very strange happenings with Mr. Depp. And he does seem to be quite a dark figure with his black everything, finger paint, etc., mascara, and of course, the people he often seems to associate with, the Manson types, Marilyn Manson types, the whatever the guy, half-dead guy from Rolling Stones types. His name's escaping me now, but you get my point. Michael Horowitz and Cynthia Palmer are the directors of the Fitzhugh Ludlow Memorial Library in San Fran, the only library in the world exclusively devoted to the literature of mind-altering drugs. Horowitz was Leary's archivist and is co-author of the High Times Encyclopedia of Recreational Drugs. Palmer and Horowitz live in Northern California. It kind of reminds me of Mr. Alex Shulgin, the author of P-Cal and T-Cal. Tryptamines I have come to know and love, and tryptamines and phens and psychedelics I've known to come and love, if I remember correctly, something to that effect. He was very much funded and supported by certain three-letter agencies, or one in particular, especially. And some might say that he was no longer supported when he started to go on his own agenda and deflect from the one that was laid out before him. He was the formulator of many of the what are now known as the research chemicals, like the 2CB and bromo dragonfly, 2CI, 2CE, so many more that I'm not even going to name.
I'm camping with the strangers. They abducted us and brought us here. This city, everyone in it, is their experiment. They mix and match our memories as they see fit, trying to define what makes us unique. One day, a man might be an inspector. The next, someone entirely different. When they want to study a murderer, for instance, they simply imprint one of their citizens with a new personality. A range of family friends, an entire history, even the lost art. Then they observe the results. Will a man, given the history of a killer, continue in that vein? Or are we, in fact, more than the mere sum of our memories? This business of you being a killer was an unhappy coincidence. You have had dozens of lives before now. You just happened to wake up while I was imprinting you with this one. Why are they doing all this? It is our capacity for individuality. Our souls that makes us different from them. They think they can find the human soul if they understand how our memories work. All they have are collective memories. They share one group of mind. They're dying, you see. Their entire race is on the brink of extinction. Wise, wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Wake up now. Wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Wake up now. Wake up now. Wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Wise, wake up now. Yeah. Wise, wake up now. Wise, wake up now.
Dark City, if you've never seen it, you gotta.
I have a lot of regrets.
Again, people don't realize that they a lot of these movies go together, and Dark City came right between Johnny Mnemonic and The Matrix. So in that order, you gotta watch Johnny Mnemonic with Keanu Reeves, then you have to watch Dark City, and then rewatch The Matrix in that order. And as I'm saying it, I have to take my own recommendation and do the same, because I don't know if I actually I have, but I got to do it again. I have watched them in that order. It paints I think they're all made to be watched in that order, so you'll know when you watch it.
Regrets, emotional regrets, as we all do. People say, I have a lot of regrets, personal regrets, emotional regrets, as we all do. People say, do I regret about taking LSD? Or my answer is, two things I regret. I should have taken more psychedelic drugs, and I should have made love more. So that's my, put that on the tombstone, if any.
The message is very simple. 6 words. Turn on, tune in, drop out.
Turn on, tune in.
Shout out to the Machine Lies. It's good to see you, sir. Yeah, it's all love, brother. I get it. You were doing your thing. You probably went for as long as I'm just past the 10-hour mark. 10 hours and 21 minutes. Shout out to 12 in the chat. Phenethylamines, or wait, I think it's phenethylamines, and tryptamines. So you got me right there. Yeah, P-Cal. There you go. Yep, P-Cal and T-Cal. Tryptamines I have come to know and love, I think, and phenethylamines I have known to come and love, like MDMA and many others. Stranger Things in Memphis 3. Yeah, I gotta tune in more, man. It's just there's so many hours. You do those mega streams, and it's like I can't say anything because look at this stream I'm doing here. 10 hours and well over 10 hours. I might just have to do the screen cap for the 12-hour stream just for the ranks. So let's continue. Frightening, Crowley minions, Timothy Leary witches. Now, how many can you name? Shout out to Wise.
For this crowd of hip young Americans, these 6 words are shorthand for an electrifying experience most of them know well, an experience called the trip. The trip is a drug-induced mental explosion that has changed their whole way of looking at the world. But for many other Americans, the 6 words stand for something else: controversy, crime, and terror. Turning on, tuning in, and dropping out is what happens to you when you take a dose of the strange new drug called LSD. LSD has become a way of life with its own philosophers like poet Allen Ginsberg.
Yes, there's probably in the United States millions who would love to come out to a park like today and play with the children and sing together and have a peaceful time. Promote this peace to others outside who don't feel so peaceful in the heart, to say there is possibility
Bullseye, sir. Esalen Institute. You're on the money.
of something to believe in, something to save from the fire. It's strange to be in a body. Can I sleep with you? Shall we sing together? But above all, like, I don't want to feel bad, or I don't want to have to fight them. Or I don't have to fight myself all the time. I wouldn't want to have to fight the camera, to see the camera as an enemy, or communications as an enemy. What about the people looking at this? Are there people in jail, really? Are there wars on Earth? Still? Vietnam, like everybody losing control of their temper. Minds, which means going, it does mean some LSD there. It's a useful social catalyst. It's a useful personal catalyst. It's something that does approximate a natural religious experience. LSD has a way to divine sense also.
Crowley had hoped to get his disciples into influential positions in America. Timothy Leary. Timothy Leary, the defunct Harvard professor.
So we seem to be having a little bit of an issue here. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but I'm sure it's just a minor glitch. Gotta give Mr. TML his wrench where it's deserved. Let's see what the poll's looking like here. So people, there's just a outstanding result here for open panel with random ramblings ++ ? So of course the minute I show up, Massage shut it down. Oh, that's rich. That's rich. That's funny stuff right there. Bad acid indeed. Dude who tested LSD in Ginsburg was paperclip. So am I good? Am I back up? What's going on here? Oh man, the optics are high. The optics are high. Big tech, Mike Strutton, Mark Vogel monograph, big Huggabuddy, Fuckabuddy, Granny Penny, cupcakes. Yes, indeed, sir. I'm very important. I had a 130,000 probably subscriber channel visit me, unbeknownst to me, out of the blue. So I must be doing something right, right, Papa Paulie? Big Huggabuddy, Fuckabuddy, Granny Penny, cupcakes. Yes, indeed, sir. I'm very important. Got PML. I had a 100. I am that am 30,000 probably subscriber channel. I must be doing something unbeknownst to me out of the blue. Even though I wanted to shut. I must be doing something right, right, Papa Paulie. Who else is live right now? Huggabuddy, Fuckabuddy. I am that am. Granny Penny, cupcakes. All right, we're on a yes, indeed, sir. I'm very important. Got PML. I had a 100. I am that am 30,000 probably subscriber channel. I must be doing something. It's terrible to hear yourself back. It's awful, especially on a loop. So what do you think? Should we continue this? I mean, I don't want to potentially lose this great stream. So, I can't download it now because it's still going. So I don't know if anyone's restreaming it. It would be unfortunate to lose it. It'd be very unfortunate. We got Christos. Why don't you click the link, Christos? Help me out here. Help me out. I'm coming up on 10.5 hours. And while I am that am, I am at the same time not all that I am, because I'm, again, sleep deprived. And even though I slept in like a motherfucker, that's basically what's got me going here at this point. Is your stream on LSD? Yes, it definitely is on LSD. How are you doing, sir?
Penile Power, why are you up all night streaming to 13 people?
Well, I had like 26 at one point, at the peak, I think, which is decent.
Right, but human beings are supposed to sleep during the nighttime and then wake up and do whatever they do.
That is true. That is true.
Right, you're pulling a slow state where you're trying to avoid the day and the rest of your life by streaming all night and keeping yourself busy. The wrong kind of busy.
I wish I could disagree with you, you know? Like, I wish, like, I didn't agree with everything you said. I think I got maybe a little overexcited with the surprise visit. And then, not to mention, I had another surprise visit from an old friend who he didn't even come up on panel, unfortunately.
So
But
how did that work, Peanut Power? You got somebody with 100,000 to stop by. They looked at you and left. You just gonna hope for the next, like Sean Talcott? You're gonna hope for the next clown to stop by with 100,000 subscribers and take you out of your life that you've
the
created?
numbers mean nothing. The numbers mean nothing. But it was bound to be a matter of time before someone whose content I play all the time would drop by. I think it's only the right thing to do. So I appreciate it regardless, but I would say it was much deserved. So just like you know, yourself, restream and simulcast your content all the time. I'm always bringing up your name, and sure enough, your name came up, and he was aware of you. He spoke pretty highly of you. And again, I'm hoping OTW will rehash this stream because it was one for the books. Let's just say that. So while I totally agree with everything you say, maybe there's some truth to doing a one time a week, maybe more so one time a month, completely insane nocturnal insomniac stream for the screen cap 12-hour screen cap. I'm at 10.5 right now. I could shut it down now and take your fatherly, not advice, but recommendation, because I definitely agree. And I do want to be rested for your stream so that I can come chop it up and co-create. So, and I know also that if I continue to play this video here, it probably won't be, it's not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Maybe with the volume off. Like, is it just the mere imagery of having Leary's face on here, or this specific? What did it exactly? Or was it this guy here, this Guru Khat? I'm not sure. But yeah, I know when I go back to watch this stream, I'm gonna also feel that I have a whole lot to work on, and I got a whole lot to work on. But I'm already fully aware of that. So Paul is convincing indeed. I did not mean to do that. All right, let me get this decrepit skeleton man off the screen. Are you aware of any of these figures? I'm sure, obviously, you're very familiar with Mr. Leary, right?
Right.
And the 60s counterculture, 70s counterculture.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, we could just do the musical warm-up on my side. That works. Agreed, damsel, agreed.
I just want to see you and Muhammad actually working and making a living so that Abby can come home.
You shouldn't, man. You shouldn't have done that. That ain't right. That ain't right.
What is Abby thinking? What's Slow State's meth head girlfriend thinking with you guys up all night, fucking up your days, not being productive?
Well, I totally 100% agree across the board, but I can at least say that I'm not on drugs. Haven't been drinking.
Yeah.
So at least I got that to, you know. But maybe that makes it worse. Does that even make it worse? Because then I'm just an insomniac without the substances. I don't know. What say you?
Oh man, Machine Lies. I knew he'd get started up and start projecting and lying to cover himself and his failures. I knew that would happen.
Oh, I'm definitely shutting it down before 12. I'm not that dumb. Although I'll be honest, you can go another hour or two, but there's really no point because it just gets shaved off anyway. It was Ginsburg. You're right. It was Ginsburg. It was 100% Ginsburg. I did not. See
Well, there you go. I gave you a new segment. Muhammad's been up all night, running from his schizophrenic qualities. And now he's projecting onto everyone in order to save himself from the reality he's created. So you could just go ahead and highlight all of his comments. Goes to show how easily manipulatable and suggestible he is.
Hashtag my girlfriend's boss is my daddy.
Not sure what that means, but it's cute, clever.
Well, so here's the thing, man. I was speaking so highly of the stream because of who I had on, but now I had an unslaved one on. So now I had a donut factory and an unslaved one.
Can I ask who the other person was who apparently said I was a genius? What else is there?
Let me get something across to you, sir. Never in history has there been a stream on YouTube, I would imagine, that had both of these characters included within.
All right, what's the character? Who was it?
Donut Factory. And
no idea who that is.
And Jackie Fox. So, and Cage. If I need to bring up Cage, I guess I could mention Cage. He had to, of course, bring up Mr. Unslaved podcast, Mr. Michael Tessarian, and the Unslaved, where the Unslaved name comes from, according to him. And of course, I had to mention to him that someone's done much more with the Unslaved name than he has. So, by way of numbers,
And I've heard that before. Apparently, Michael Tessarian has a podcast called Unslaved, which doesn't mean that he necessarily came up with that terminology. But even if he did, technically, it's things have been used more than once in life. That was, like they say, great minds think alike. And as you said, I've done more with it than he has. So that's just the way that goes.
Oh my gosh!
Donut Factory's down there now, and whoever that is, I'd like to speak with him, or I'd like him to restream me if he knows of me. I mean, no one will touch me with a 10-foot pole. I'm such a loose cannon nowadays. But if he appreciates me, I'd like to work with him and restream. But first and foremost, he agrees with me. You need to go to bed. You're insane.
Yeah, I'm also extremely insane because I was fucking playing this music in the background on accident. I thought you were playing this music. Good Lord. That is not right. The whole time I thought you're like talking over the music that you're playing. I thought you were trying to make it like your own musical segment on my show, and I was just going to roll with it. But so we got Donut back. He just got back up, and yeah. So even Donut agrees. All right. So you all think I'm insane. That's fine. But this is the thing, right?
Would you like to bring the machine cries up here? He just can't stop spinning down there, projecting things onto me. I'm a technological slave. This is a guy who broadcasts for 10 to 11 hours a day overnight for absolutely nothing to 20 people. I'm the slave.
I mean, I never said I wasn't somewhat enslaved to this digital dungeon, this metaversal, this Skynet structure. I'm losing it. You're right. I'm losing it. We got TML in the house. Put me in help me out here, dude. Say something.
Yo.
I mean, this is the thing, right? Is that if anyone I don't really think you can say anything, TML, no offense, but you do these 12-hour streams as well, so
I'm not the one complaining about people doing 12-hour streams like it's any of my fucking business. This fucking gimp on
I understand why.
Get
So
into
now
people's personal business and shit because he's
personal
a
business. You're on a
that's
public
right. You're
platform.
A faggot.
That's not
You're
how
a
that
faggot.
works. You really are.
No. You're a faggot. What do you care what I do for 12 hours?
Oh, okay. So we're going right to that.
Yeah,
This is the philosopher. This is the enlightened one. This is the
I'm not your
Muslim.
philosopher. I'm not
This
your
is the
philosopher.
enlightened Muslim.
Philosopher, rights, freedoms, and principles.
You might want to get yourself some medication to end the day. It's about your bedtime now, isn't it?
No, it's about my wake up time to tell you what the fuck I think about you, bitch.
Right. I guess you'd have to do it on my broadcast so someone would hear it.
Yeah, that is true. I do run off the pineal powder and all the tinctures I showed earlier, man. It's really, it's almost like it replaces sleep in a way. But then I realized, no, you need sleep. It's kind of like a hack, if you will. It's a shortcut. It's a shortcut. But all this alpha brain.
See, what you need is you need to preserve your rights and your freedoms. Huh.
Yeah, like why would we need rights and freedoms, right? When we could just sit in our mama's house.
Fucking your bitch
Can you mute him, please, for a second?
You gotta fucking get the rights and freedoms.
Can we mute him for a second? He won't know when to shut up. He does horrible broadcasts. He has no timing and no ability.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, why would we need rights and freedoms and purpose and principles and values and create value? We could just sit at our mother's house with a digital background. Every woman with runs off and leaves us, and we can't afford StreamYard Pro. Why would we need to be accountable and responsible?
Just like your woman goes and fucks some other dude that she works for. Yeah, go fuck yourself, bitch.
So you're just going to make things up now to pad what's actually true about you?
Like you make things up, just like you make things up.
No, I spoke about what I witnessed with you.
No.
You haven't witnessed any of that with Jennifer. You're lying.
Anybody about what my females do or anything about it. You don't know anything about me.
You don't have options for females. You had one insane woman you were with who ran because you can't cover the spread.
Yeah, you have one insane woman that you're with that goes and gets fucked by her boss while you fuck other dudes in jail. You want to fuck?
None of that's true. You just made a bunch of stuff up to pad your real lifestyle and story.
You have other dudes that call you daddy because you're a faggot.
Right, I do that to trigger people like you who are insecure in their ego.
No, you do that because you like little dudes calling you daddy.
You're obviously insecure with your own skin and your own life.
You're obviously insecure. That's why you need grown men to call you daddy. You're a fucking bitch.
Yeah, you're not getting it.
No, you're not getting it either.
You're kind of slow, right? You got a speech impediment and you're kind of slow. It probably runs in the family, right? Your family's probably a history of men who are extremely unsuccessful and unaccomplished.
I know, bitch gorilla that your fucking mom sat on your dad's sperm at the last minute.
What do you think, Peanut Power? Are the odds high that this guy's lineage is just a group of males who are extremely unaccomplished,
you're probably
untalented?
You're probably conceived with weak sperm. That's why you're an albino bitch gorilla.
I don't think so. I mean, if you put us both together in a room, I'm obviously way more inspiring, empowering, competent, capable, and coordinated than you. I mean, you couldn't even get through a sweater.
Do you even know who your mother was, Paul?
You couldn't even get your head through a sweater. Who's going to talk about genetic inferiorities?
Some retarded bitch that your dad fucked and now they fucked out an albino faggot.
Great stuff.
Yeah, great stuff.
This albino faggot owns your inner space. Don't forget it.
You want to talk shit? I got your back, homie. You want to talk shit? I got your back.
In that.
Gentlemen, I think we can, the name of the stream, State of the So-Called Truth Community, it's called that for a reason, because I don't necessarily see that there is one.
Philosophers. That's why there's not one, because this faggot wants to fucking drown out any of the fucking shit with his own noise. Dude, fuck that shit. Dude, don't talk about me again, dude.
I think we can come
talk
to...
about you. I'll talk for 10 hours about you, motherfucker. Just shut the fuck up about me. You don't want to talk to me. You don't want to talk about me. I could work with you if you want. Don't talk about me.
Well, it's better that he talks, I guess, about you than to you.
Yeah. You guys told me to hop up here, so I did you a courtesy. Here I am.
Right. You're so valuable and important.
Yeah, that's why I was summoned here. So shut the fuck up.
You're full of so many great ideas and philosophies.
That's why you summoned me here, faggot. Shut the fuck up.
I summoned you here to make you content, and it worked perfectly.
Because you want to talk about me. That's
I
all.
turned you into content once again. It was so easy.
Stop talking about me because you're obsessed. Shut the fuck up.
I know. I'm upset. I'm another guy. Another guy I'm jealous of.
Yeah, you're the one. Yeah, you're the one
I
who summoned
so
me here.
badly want to be alone in a hovel and not be able to afford $29 a month for StreamYard Pro.
Me here,
I so badly want to be you.
Yeah,
You got it.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I want to be you, Jack Talcott, Pathetic Warrior. I want to be all you guys.
That's right. I'm here because
You guys are having such a great time in life.
I'm here because you summoned me here, stupid bitch. Shut the fuck
So
up.
all I have to do is summon you and you show up? Well, you are my bitch then, huh? Hey, get up here right now and you just hop right up for daddy. Yeah, you're my bitch. I own your inner space.
Yeah, that's why I came up here and called you a bitch to your face. Unlike these faggots calling
Right. You called me a bitch over the internet. You are a bitch in real life. And if you ever met me, you wouldn't talk to me like that, and we all know it. So this is just another game.
Calling you daddy because you're a faggot.
Just another game.
Yeah, just another game. Yeah, full of
just another game. With a little slave.
Play your game, faggot.
He wishes someone knew something about
we'll
him.
See what a game it is. Play your game and we'll see.
There's no value to show.
Right.
And Abby definitely knows.
Yeah,
she won't come home.
That's why her boss
with
fucking
him.
Holy shit, man! This digital landscape is something else, man.
Tell him to do the sweater bit where he puts a sweater on for 5 minutes.
And then, yeah, people want to talk shit and act like you have no value when they're obsessed with you, and then when you come up on stage, they want to stop talking.
To be made.
Hold on, I'm about to roll up the StreamYard Pro build for the month and smoke it.
With righteous judgment, you idiot!
This is what I'm talking about, Jack. You're finally getting it.
Can't we just all cot along?
I love you guys. I love you guys.
I love you too, brother. I don't know why that happened, brothers and sisters. Sing along for unity, sir. Ice Grills. Why don't you do me a favor?
I really like Paul Enslaved. I'm just saying, man. I really like this guy.
I know you do, man.
Paul's the homie.
I talk shit back.
Paul's good shit.
Somebody talk shit to me, I talk shit back. It is what it is.
I'm just speaking the truth. You're talking shit.
No. You're speaking false shit, and I'm talking over you, motherfucker.
Oh, well, do you want to go down the list and do yes or no, honestly? Can you
This is how real friendships are made.
Month for $29.
Your fake shopping list that you made to bring
Can you afford StreamYard Pro for $29 a month? Yes or no?
How do you know about how much money I have? How much money do I have, Paul? Faggot?
Because you told everyone a month ago that you can't afford StreamYard Pro for $20 a month.
But you know how much money.
And that's why I suspected Abby left.
How much money do I have, Paul? Since you know so much about how much.
I don't know. I guess not enough to afford $20 a month. That's the problem.
You don't know. That's the problem. You talk about shit you don't know.
I don't need to know what you have to know what you don't have. You don't have $20 extra a month to do 12 hours of broadcasting a day.
Go down the list of the shit.
That means it was a horrible investment.
Let's go down the list of the shit.
You're never going to get those 10 or 11 hours a day back, and you've produced nothing with it.
Let's go down the shit list that you don't know about, that you fucking bitch about.
Okay, I'm not bitching, man. You're upset because what I'm saying is true, and you're trying to pad the reality you don't like with false presumptions.
This morning, your primary concern is how much money I have in my pocket. Faggot.
No, my primary concern is every time I get on here, there's a bunch of broken children going nowhere in their life, and it's disappointing and embarrassing. I'm your daddy.
You don't know how much money I have. You're crying about Jennifer. You're a faggot.
Oh, man. Okay. You know what? Everything's going fine. You're right. I was being an asshole again by being concerned for people who are showing horrible patterns for themselves in life.
I don't need your
I shouldn't care about anyone. I shouldn't speak the truth, and I shouldn't call you forth to do better in yourself and in your life. You're right. I'm a bad man.
You don't know shit about me, so how are you concerned, faggot?
I guess you don't want Abby to come home, huh?
I guess you don't want Jennifer to come home, huh? You just want her to keep working and fucking
Jennifer
her boss.
has it left and run all over town.
Jennifer goes and fucks her boss.
You're making things up. Jennifer doesn't have a boss. She works from home.
I'm making things up about.
She works from home
for my rights and freedoms. And
you're lying again. It's a shame that you guys have to lie in order to.
Shut up, bitch. You're a faggot.
Great stuff.
Yeah, great stuff.
It's easy to come online and lie and just say a whole bunch of shit with no consequences. It's easy to do that.
How much money people
It's
have.
harder to make a living and provide for your family and be a successful man. That's harder. Easy to talk shit online.
Yeah, it's easy to go lie about how much money people
Easy
have.
to sit on and restream for 12 hours other people's nonsense and content. Harder to make a man that's worthy of looking at and living with.
Get fucked at work.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's why.
Man. Is this the Muslim? Is this the peaceful, loving Muslim? Maybe this is why Muslims have such a bad rap, because he comes here, he looks filthy. He can't get through a sweatshirt, can't get his head through a sweatshirt, chases his bitch off, and can't afford to cover the spread.
Talking about how much money I
And now
have.
he's yelling and screaming. Maybe this is what Abby ran from. Maybe this is why Abby won't come home, because he's constantly yelling and screaming at her from his insecure position in life.
Sperm, sir. You were conceived of weak sperm. That's why you're an albino bitch mongrel.
Right, so let's do racism now. Because of the color of my skin, I'm inferior. Maybe that's why Muslims have a bad reputation nowadays, because fake Muslims try to pretend they're Muslim to seem spiritual and philosophical, and really they're just a bunch of racist, slave-loving trash.
Oh, yeah. You're so
right? So let's continue to go to my color of my skin and make racist comments, because you have nothing to back who and what you are with legitimately, right? So you have to appeal to the color of my skin and how beneath you I am.
Freedoms and principles.
Hey, do you think there's actually anything you can do better than me, since I'm so genetically inferior? You can't speak better than me. You can't philosophize better. You're not more attractive than me to women. That's clear. The one woman you had ran off and wouldn't come back. You were begging online every day for her to come back. You can't make more than $20 a month. We know that. You wrote a book that nobody will take. I have people begging me to write a book that I haven't written yet. So I've already sold books or gotten rid of books I haven't written yet.
I'll debate you about philosophy.
Right?
Right
You
now.
definitely can't fuck better than me, because if you could, Abby wouldn't be running around town. Is there anything that you can do as good or better than I can? If we're going to play this egotistical game.
I'm 10 times more intelligent than you, faggot. I'm 10
Would
times
you
more
like to put that on record? Would you like to take the test and put it on record? Because I'm on record twice already. I suspect you're a legend in your own mind. See, I have proof for everything I've said or shown.
On any topic. Go ahead and debate me on any topic, faggot.
That doesn't prove intelligence.
Yeah, it does.
Arguing from opposing perspectives far from proves intelligence inherently.
Topic, faggot.
Why are you so
The
triggered?
topic is how to make a living. Okay, you start.
Shut up, bitch. You pray to alien
I
power.
thought so. You don't want to debate that, just like Jack Talcott won't debate that. He has no experience.
Look, you got this faggot and this other dude who plays.
Oh, everyone's a faggot. Maybe it's you, Muhammad the Muslim. You know those Muslims are known to be quite the fags.
Instead of schooling,
that's the word on the street. When you go everywhere that there's Muslims, they're fucking little boys. So who's the faggot?
Yaqub cock. Instead of schooling OTW to not pray to the Yaqub cock, you want to come and school me on my philosophy.
Here you go with your interpretations, trying to seem spiritually adept.
Right.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, and your temper tantrum that everybody sees every day.
You are so
I'm not temper tantruming. I think you're an embarrassment right now. I'm sitting here smoking. I just smoked your StreamYard Pro bill for the month.
Shit about other people's shows, man.
Look, here's your StreamYard Pro for the month. I'm smoking it right there.
A faggot.
There it goes. There's Muhammad's. There's Muhammad's ability to take that StreamYard logo off the corner of his screen that he can't. Because he can't get $20 in pocket change a month. That's why Abby left. Abby doesn't want to have children with someone who can't come up with $20 a month to take care of, like the baby up there. That baby needs a couple $100 at least a month in diapers, in poison formula, and all different types of shit.
Right, and where's your?
We breastfeed.
Oh, okay.
I save money on that.
Well, you need breasts for that, okay? And obviously Abby has no breasts, and I'm not going to come over there and breastfeed his baby.
Great fucking legacy, dude.
So, yeah, Abby looks a lot like him.
Online, yeah.
It actually looks like two people having gay sex.
Yeah, it looks like Jennifer. Yeah.
Jennifer's 52 years old, and she's damn hot for her age.
That's real.
And she was way hotter and more successful than Abby at her time, right? She still is.
Yeah.
So let's be real about it. Jennifer's 52. Abby's half her age. She's still hotter, more well put together on every level, and more successful.
Abby's old,
man,
and her vagina is cavernous like your whore. Then I'll fucking tell
cavernous. Jennifer's been with less than 5 men, as far as I'm concerned. I don't even ask her because I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm not sitting around insecure all day wondering about her past exploits. That's you.
Right. You're just worried
That's
about
you're that kind of guy who sits around insecure, doesn't know what to do next, worried about your bitch leaving. I don't give a fuck.
You're just worried about what
bitches
other
come and
people are doing
bitches
with their
go.
cock.
At the end of the day, I'm focused on me and becoming the best version of me. That's the difference between us. I don't sit online crying for bitches to come home for 3 days
worry
straight.
about what I'm doing with my
That's
cock.
you.
Yeah,
that's
you.
you.
Talking about Abby. Because
That's
you're
you.
worried about what I do with my dick.
You do with your dick, little to nothing. There's nobody will take it.
Oh,
I don't know if you notice right now.
You would know because
There's a difference between you and Paul. Paul's not triggered.
The difference is 3 women this week hit me up because they want my dick, and the one woman who was accepting his ran and won't come back.
You're over
That's
here.
the
You're
difference.
over here. And you
Among
know,
other
you're over here
differences.
staring at my cock
I
all
don't really
day.
like being prideful and egoic. I only go into this mode to fuck with them, right? I don't sit around thinking how great I am. I just like when they feel that I'm great and then get into this mode. It proves a lot about who and what they are and what their values are.
To him bitch like that, and I'm pretty much getting the drift of why
It's rather
Abby left.
entertaining, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like he was just fucking whining and complaining and bitching, and
And
not
after all
actually
this
trying.
shit talking, he'll go crying and saying I'm a bully,
Trying to have a
right?
conversation, TML. These things could be resolved, and you're just sitting there.
You pray to the Yakub.
Yakub.
You pray to the Yakub cock.
Oh,
right, and you're a Muslim.
Right.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's
I mean,
like,
do we
you know,
really have to get into this? As if everyone's not mind controlled and deceived and off on an egoic tear?
Yakub cock.
Are you kidding me?
Over sticker philosophies, they're more controlled.
Yeah, long live the Yakub.
Why am I even doing this here? No one's listening
You
here.
can't debate. You can't
Well,
debate.
I'm wasting my time. Like this is fun for me.
Yeah,
like
no, it is
holding
a
him
waste
by the
of
head
time.
and watching him do this. I just hold him by the head and he does this.
Exactly the impression
Right?
I
And
have.
then by the end of it, he's going to cry and say, I'm a bully. Right? And no one heard this. Like 10 people heard this.
Yeah, because you
didn't
can
bully him.
measure
You're
everybody's
just sitting
intelligence.
there being calm, posed, responding very
you have your own
eloquently, in
measure
my
of
opinion.
intelligence.
And all you have here is a
Worship
triggered
alien
hoe bitching at you.
Alien cock, faggot.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. No wonder Abby left, man. You bitch at her like that all day long.
He can't figure out why it happened.
Where's your
Guy,
woman,
man.
W? Where's
You
your
knock
woman,
it off.
W?
You just thought, can't you be a man and have a fucking
Where's your
conversation?
woman,
Tell me,
faggot?
why do you have to
You
bitch,
pray to a
throw
fucking
ad
alien
homs?
cock. I talk to men. I don't
Fuck alien cock. Why do you have to focus on alien cock? Why are you so fucking
talk to
obsessed
men,
with
you
alien
faggot.
cock?
Yeah.
What do
Yeah, I
you
don't talk to
fucking want
people.
alien cock, man?
Yeah.
Dude, come on, man. Get over the cock
I
thing.
talk to men and people write books that they can't give away. You and Provo Child have long conversations about life. I talk to men, guys who can afford $20 extra a month.
I have one recommendation. It's pretty off topic, and you would say totally nonsensical.
He doesn't even get that I'm like proving he doesn't believe in himself and his broadcast, because he could come up with $20 a month like he does for all the yellow liquid he smokes on air, but he doesn't believe in himself and his broadcast enough to sacrifice the 20 to reinvest back in himself. So if he doesn't believe him, why would the rest of us? He doesn't get. I'm trying to help him.
Right, but okay.
You really believed in yourself like I did. I didn't have regular value. I went and took a $20 bill and put it down, and I said, I'm going to pay every month until it comes back. You don't really believe in yourself, and you won't reinvest back in yourself. That's why God won't and the people won't, dummy.
You just said that. Now you're repeating yourself. Are you retarded?
Right, because it didn't get through your fucking thick head.
It's because you're not listening.
You already. Oh my God! But you
TML,
already
I'm
established that you don't know how much money I have. You faggot.
I know you don't have enough to invest 20 a month in yourself and your endeavor for 12 hours a day, so you must not believe in it.
But how would you know that if you don't know how much money I have? Dumb fuck.
I just told you, it doesn't matter if you had $1 billion. The point is you have $1 billion and don't believe enough in yourself to put 20 on it a month because you know it's not valuable enough to come back.
How is
it means you don't even believe your content is worth $20 a month. And I agree with you. And the people agree with you because they don't give you shit.
How does putting 20
And you have the nerve to go everywhere and act like you're so important and informed and valuable. You're wasting your time, energy, and attention, and you're not making a living for yourself. And that's why Abby left.
That's because you're
like, realize after years you're wasting everybody's time, energy, attention. You're not productive. You create no value, and you're a waste.
Yeah, you assess people's
You're a
value
slacker, loser, failure who tries to pretend you're accomplished and that you're a philosopher. You're not. You're a stuttering fake Muslim who probably smells and lives in a hovel.
They pay for StreamYards. That's how you do, because your life revolves around StreamYards, faggot.
Oh, come on. You don't have anything better than that to throw at him. Come
20,
on, man.
If you don't put 20 in your StreamYards, you have no value because
No,
my life
you
revolves around
can't.
StreamYards.
You can't do it.
Yeah, except for it doesn't demonstrate anybody.
Your feelers won't let you because you know it'll be a wasted investment, and so does everyone else, and you don't have it extra to put up, which means you need to do something different internally and externally.
Nobody's ever gave a fuck how
You're
much
going to need to do something different internally or externally, but you failures won't accept that. You failures don't accept that all of us understand ourselves and what it's going to take for us to be successful.
No, it's because you're making it about what you think. No. You think it's about how much money you make. It's not about how much money you make, you dumbass. It's about what you're willing to invest in yourself.
Yeah, you
fuck,
put
man.
20 into StreamYards and
Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing because if you believe in what you do, you fucking
you put 20 in StreamYard and 2K a month comes back. Fuck not. You wouldn't like that, would you? You would like to actually be verified and validated in your nonsense you waste your time on all
20
day,
in your
right?
StreamYards and demonstrate your rights and freedoms now.
No, you demonstrate to yourself that you believe in yourself and what you do, and you reinvest back in, and it comes back to you. You wouldn't.
What the fuck
Okay.
are you on?
No,
What is
just
he
listen
on?
to him growl and scream and yell and show that he's a depraved moron.
What the fuck are you on, TML, man? Will you give it a fucking rest?
He's on bitterness, resentment, and rage and hate that Abby left him, and he has little to no options in life, in career, and with women.
You're right. You started.
That's what makes most men rage online. They have little options in life with themselves, with their career, and with women.
Got fucked at
It's a shame.
job by her boss, so he wanted to talk about Abby.
Right.
What difference does that make? Even if that was true, who cares? Like, why are you bringing that up? You know, he brings up Abby because he knows it triggers you, man.
Why do you care about
He
Abby?
wants to bring out the true feelings out of you, man. He wants to bring out the true fucking nature,
out of
the
him.
real fucking TML, not
He's a
some
fraud
fucking
card,
superficial,
the lonely
artificial
bitch
fucking dumb nut.
crying on the internet.
Fucking just repeats words that he reads out of a book and not actually really getting the grasp and sense and actual fucking
value to anyone. And he
no,
wants to
there
bitch
is
and moan
that
about
has
what
nothing
other
to do
people
with
are
his
doing
intellectual
with their
value. It has
time
everything to do
when
with
his
what
own
you have in
father
your
and his
heart.
own
you dumb
girlfriend don't take him seriously.
You're just a broken bitch, TML. Sorry, man. I feel sorry for you, bro.
Yeah,
I feel fucking sorry
man
for you,
daddy
man.
because you're a broken little faggot.
Dude,
Everybody
I
knows
don't come up on panel looking like a fucking weirdo with my fucking sunglasses
OTW,
and
you look
fucking
like a bitch and you pray to
you know,
alien cock and I
dirty
pray
hair.
the video every day and everybody laughs at you.
Who gives a fuck what you do in your audience?
Okay, all right.
You know, it's like, you know, I don't like. Good, you're just promoting me. It's like, yay.
No, it's far from
talk good, talk bad, but as long as you talk about me, that's what's important, man. Don't fuck around, man. You obviously have no idea what marketing is all about. You have no idea what the fucking this whole platform is about. All right. Obviously, you don't.
I need $20 on StreamYard so I can prove my value to you fucks.
No, it's not proving it to us, you dumbass. It's fucking investing in yourself.
No, that's what he said like 12 times. He looped about it.
Yeah, exactly. Because you obviously don't understand what Paul's saying when he talks to you because you don't understand English.
You got $20 on StreamYard and increases your value. It's like what are you saying, faggot? Like I don't understand.
Yeah, you can't even understand what I'm saying. That's how low level conscious you are. You just said I was retarded and you were way more intelligent than me, but you can't understand a simple concept like the subconscious mind. You can't even understand a simple concept like reprogramming your subconscious mind.
Any form of logic, it's a complete non sequitur.
No, he gave you the fucking. He gave you the intro, the main chorus, and the fucking ending part all in one sentence.
He gave me a non sequitur, and he said it's a philosophy.
Equation in
you prove every day that the $20 is worth more than 11 hours of your time. Because you can't get your time, attention, and energy back, and you don't even believe it's worth the $20.
You put $20 towards your future.
You and everyone who listens don't believe that what you do for 12 hours a day is even worth $20 a month.
What value can you have if you can't even spend $20?
So do you believe
well,
that
yeah, I mean, fiat has been known to be a representation of value. It's a value coupon. So if you have such little value in yourself and in your life that you won't reinvest 20 a month back into 12 hours a day, it means you don't believe in your own value and no one does either. And that makes sense.
Right.
Why you project strength and value from insecurity and think it's going to go over is beyond me.
Hashtag value coupon.
Dude, people.
If you were so valuable, Abby would have stuck around to hear your 12-hour lectures for free at home.
Right, just like Jennifer could sit there and watch your 3-hour lecture.
Jennifer sits with me all the time and asks me for ideas and perspectives. She'll listen to me talk all night if I wish to. Oftentimes, I don't want to speak when I'm done broadcasting.
So will Abby, you faggot.
Abby won't come home. You did 3 streams in a row saying, come home, Abby, please come home. And she was in the chat saying you were insane and abusive.
Isn't at home,
He was in the live stream chat saying you were insane and abusive.
Oh. And what about your shit, dude?
Jennifer doesn't get online at all, and she definitely would not embarrass herself and me by coming into the live chat. I would want to believe. She would have enough sense to, like she has, stay out of here and address her issues with me if she had any. She wouldn't embarrass all of us by reporting that a man was insane and abusive and begging her to come home online in front of a whole audience that he's supposed to be philosophizing to.
You talk about grape and abusing women all the time, Paul. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, really? I talk about abusing women. How do I do that?
You don't talk about metaversal grape, faggot? Oh, you're just gonna backtrack your whole fucking rhetoric now.
Wait a second. So if I talk about metaversal rape, that's abusing women?
Oh, no. It's also towards
false
men.
projection, false dichotomy. Me doing a bit online and talking about metaversal rape is not equivalent to a woman in my house who lives with me who ran because I'm abusive.
You're doing a bit
not
online
the
about how much you
same.
want to fuck Mitchell.
Not the same.
About how much you want to fuck Mitchell.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, that was entertaining.
Does that get you upset? Does that get you like turned on? You get hot and bothered by that? What is that? What does that provoke in you? What type of feeling does that provoke in you?
This guy likes the alien pack, so it's obvious that he.
Yeah, I wanted to be Muslim for the week and fuck this little feminine boy. What's wrong with that? I thought you people are into that.
Yeah, except for
he laughs because he knows it's true. That's culturally known to be the case with Muslims.
Oh, it's
They
culturally
fuck little
Muslim,
boys.
but you
why
talk
is
about
that bad and wrong when your
little
culture
boys
fucks
online,
little boys and I
you
do
let
a bit
little-
online
and you let
saying I'm
little
going to
guys
fuck a
call you
feminine looking
daddy,
man
but
who's
somehow
48?
it's wrong, but somehow it's wrong.
I'm confused. I think you're confused and you're confusing me with your confusion.
No, I think you're confused because
I don't think you understand anything about life or broadcasting or really me or Abby or yourself or finance or really anything. I don't think you understand anything that's
Anybody
going on.
else talks about it, it's wrong. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Anything else?
Anything else from you?
That's a great picture of me, by the way.
You're the one who brought me up here.
I brought you up here? No, I didn't bring you up here. I have no control over this venue.
You look like a mongrel bitch. It is
So
what it
as
is.
soon as I tell you what to do, you do it. We've established that because I have no control over you or this venue. So I didn't do anything.
How about all the other times you asked me
I
to
said
come?
jump and you said how high.
Yeah, and the
basically
other,
what
yeah,
you.
that's because it's not your show, faggot. That's why I came up here, because you don't get to control the panel this time.
Could you please remove him, penile power?
Oh, that went well for you, didn't it?
Could you please remove him, penile power?
Oh, he's got to ask twice. He's got to ask twice.
All right, TML, here's the deal. Here's the deal,
Could you
TML.
please remove him, penile power?
Oh, 3 times.
All right, TML, come on.
Thank
man.
you, sir.
Can we just have some semblance of a reasonable conversation without all the
Right, and I will retain the power here and watch what I do now, and I don't care if penile power gets pissed off. I don't have to be here. I don't have to focus my time, energy, attention here. When I do, he's probably going to have more conversation and content and more numbers. So he's going to have to make a decision like they all do, how much they're going to cuck to big old Paulie, because that's the
here's
narrative.
thing.
So do you want the numbers, conversation, and attention, or do you want to be liked by everyone and feel like you're your own man? If you guys were your own man, you'd go your own way in life and make a fucking living. So you can't have it all ways, right? So you want to work with me? You want the benefits and privileges of fucking with me? Then you have to at times defer to me. If you don't like that, then we're probably not going to go far together, because I trust me and my discernment, especially with broadcasting, more than anyone else here. Now, you can call that egotistical and narcissistic and all the rest of it. I don't see it that way.
Yeah, I demanded to be brought on stage, so now I'm back on stage. So you don't control the
No,
show.
the point is I never tell penile power to do anything. I never give him ultimatums. I'm freely available for whatever he wishes, and I let him use my platform for his own purposes. So when the time comes where I ask him for, let's say, a favor,
You just
I
contradicted
suspect
yourself
that he's
because
going to
you
be
never-
more readily available to
never
perform
tell
that
penile
favor.
power what to
Why
do, but
wouldn't he? I perform
you
him
never-
so many favors
you
without him even
I can't
asking.
even shut the fuck up. You can't. You don't tell penile power what to do, but you just told him. What
I didn't
to do.
tell him what to do. I asked him
just
3
told him what
times.
to
And
do,
then if he's going to let you sit
just
here and
told him what to
cycle
do.
like a tard with 10 live viewers from your area 12 hours at a time, I'm going to presume he'd rather work like you and with you, and I'll just leave.
You're lying in
And then
front
you
of
can all
everybody.
sit in silence and look at each other or restream videos. I'm not interested beyond a certain level.
In front of everybody. You just lied in front of everybody.
How did I just? Why am I even going to keep engaging with him?
What is the misunderstanding? What is he?
This fucker goes. He never told you what to do, but he just told you what to do. What a
No,
liar,
I
dude.
pretty
No,
much
he asked
posed
me.
to him a
He asked
question.
me.
Would you rather have me here and be in good favor with me, or would you rather him be here and be in good favor with him? And of course, whether he's going to be real or not, he would much rather be in good favor with me than you. Because you're a loser failure, and if he fucks with you, he's going to be like you and get the results you have.
Same sentence.
See?
This fucker lies in the same
So
sentence.
you could call that egotistical and narcissistic. You could call that cliquey. You call that shallow materialistic. I call it the real world.
Right.
I would much rather fuck with people who have their own and my own best interest in mind with better results than fuck with people who are incompetent, incapable, and disturbed and twisted. It's pretty simple decision to make. There really is no like leverage needed to be used there.
You feel powerless. That's why you told him what to do, and then you acted like you didn't tell him what to do because you're a liar.
That doesn't work like that. You don't. You're projecting. You feel powerless online. I'm powerful in myself and in my life. That's obvious. Why would I feel powerless online?
Bitch ass loser cucks.
I'm just getting to the point where I'm done hearing you and your nonsense and spinning. You're disingenuous. You won't be authentic. You'll cry on your streams and then come here and project false strength.
The minute you
You're
leave,
a broken little boy,
I'll stop
and
addressing
you're
you.
faking it till you make it. And it's not working with me.
The minute you stop addressing me, I'll stop addressing you, faggot.
No, that doesn't work like that. I've got you in a twist. I've got you promoting me indirectly on other panels. I'm going to keep doing it because it works for me and against you.
I call you a liar. I call you a liar because you lie in front
You guys are so dumb. I do this with all of you. I did it with Pathetic Warrior. I did it with Slave Cot. I did it with Slow State. You guys talk about me when I'm sleeping every night.
I don't have
and
to
promote me indirectly. You keep my name in the conversation. You keep me relevant because I play on the shit you've shown online because I think it's hilarious and disturbing.
You take orders. Pineal, you take orders.
There you go.
Pineal does what he wants.
I take orders.
He just demonstrated he doesn't.
He didn't take orders. I had to ask him 3 times, like you just said. If he took orders, he'd have done it the first time. I asked him nicely 3 times, and he finally realized what the proper thing to do was.
Yeah, I mean, TML, I actually didn't listen to him the first time on purpose. That was a conscious decision. I didn't listen to him the
You're
second
being
time.
oppositional and belligerent, which is another reason I don't want to work with you completely, because you'll play games with me over false power when it doesn't matter at the end of the day. I don't need you to put him down or up. I don't need you to do what I say.
It wasn't a power game. It was, look, I have like 10 people here right now. At this point, I'm trying to, I have hopefully not empty hopes to end the stream on a note that gives some credence to the state of the so-called truth community.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
hoping to be on.
You're doing it again. You're doing
I guess
it again.
you know what this does?
You have grandiose, bizarre visions of what's going to be, and you have no actualized, realized way of getting to that vision. So if a 12-hour up all night, sleeping all day broadcast is how you're going to bring credibility, you failed already. If bringing this loser failure on to cycle and spin is how you're going to do it, you failed double time. If deferring to him or your own oppositional belligerent nature is how you're going to do it again, you failed 3 times.
Damn, dude, you're a loser failure, bro. Whoops.
Just laughing and giggling because you're insecure after whatever you say that's nonsense does not give it any credence or validity.
No, you got to put the 20 in on StreamYards and listen to what Paulie says. That's what it is.
Well, if you had it and you believed in yourself, which you don't have it and you don't believe in yourself, so it's not an option for you.
Right. If I believed in myself, I'd be a cuck. Isn't that what you just said? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I don't know what that means. He's confused again. He missed the point.
I don't understand Muslim language sometimes. I think
you're a faggot. You don't even remember your own words, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
It might be short-term memory loss because we do smoke.
It's the weed. I smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah, blame it on the weed.
Yeah,
Yakub the alien. Yeah.
Test
This is
many,
Pinal's version of credibility. A guy who thinks that Yakub, who we pray to, is an alien who
Yakub,
you know,
alien penis, and
right.
yeah.
You
Great
can't make a
philosophy.
living, but you're worried about Yakub the alien. It's
Yeah,
called
great.
schizophrenia,
And
sir.
great- yeah, great
It's called
philosophy.
schizophrenia, sir. You might want to look into it.
Right.
You know, it's really
You're
focused on
so
his
not
penis.
concerned with your own life and
Fine
beingness that
meal.
you focus on a whole bunch of fantastical shit all day to keep yourself busy.
Have all told me how
It's
smart.
rather
I am.
pathetic.
All right. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, cool.
So
Everyone
they all
understand
told you who
what-
you talking about.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool.
Talking about how smart I am. All I want to do is talk truth with you, TML.
All I want to do is talk truth. The truth is, there's a bunch of people on here need to get off here because they're loser failures. That's the truth.
That's why you wanted to invite me on your
Come
show.
on here with no credibility and no self-respect and no functional relationships and think people are going to listen to you. You really are lacking in self-awareness, aren't you? Or awareness of the public. You really don't understand how anything works, do you?
About them listening to you.
It's like Jack Tuck got the life coach. Like anybody's going to listen to him when he can't show anything.
And then when they don't do it, you freak out like a little bitch.
Bizarre.
You're an insecure bitch. You need Pineal to listen to you. That's why you're a faggot.
No, I don't. I could just leave. Hey, watch.
Okay.
I'm going to
Yeah, you
leave
do.
right
Yeah,
now.
you do.
I'll see you
Yeah, you
later.
do.
Call to penile power.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I was hoping that the subject of the stream would be one related to resolution and such.
Yeah, but the dude wanted
No
to make this
way.
subject of the stream about me. So it's just another stream about TML.
Then
Like
again,
all
it
of
was
those-
also just an analysis
Yeah, just like all of
paralysis in some ways.
OTWs.
Of,
Yeah,
We'll
you
get
know,
there.
just like
We'll
all
get
of
there one
OTWs,
day.
They're all about me too.
I have hope.
Yeah, it's pretty much all we can have. Actually, is hope.
Yeah, that's all you got. That's all you got. You don't got any real shit. You just watch TML. Why don't you watch Paul? I mean, it's funny. You rather watch TML because you're a faggot.
That kind of shoots yourself in the foot.
Who, me?
No, TML.
No, you know what shoots yourself in the foot is that you worship an alien cock. You got a dick in your fucking brain.
You
You're
see,
a faggot.
come on, man. You don't have any other intellectual
I gave you a
fucking.
chance. Man, shut the fuck
Who
up. I
gives
don't
a
know
fuck
you. I don't
about
care
what
about
you think about those dumb
I
alien
don't
things.
give a fuck what you think about me either, you stupid old bitch.
But I don't think anything about you. I haven't said anything about, except for the fact that you've been bitching like a bitch
Alien
since
cock.
like fucking half
Yeah,
an
you
hour
like
now.
alien cock. You're a faggot.
Timo, why are you so bitter
looping.
and hateful,
Right.
resentful,
Shut the fuck up,
vitriolic?
So you're
Is-
telling
is-
the
well,
host of the show to shut the fuck up? Are you serious?
Stuff is.
I'm honestly
I'm
asking
telling
you,
you
dude.
to shut the fuck up, OTW. I'm not telling Pineal to shut the fuck up.
And
You
why
have
in the
be
world should
invited
I
me on this
listen
show.
to?
I've
He's
been-
like,
I've been-
you're giving me orders.
I was invited
Are you
on
telling
this
me
show
what
to
to
talk
do?
about what was on the screen until faggots started talking about me. They wanted to make the show about me. So then I made it about them, and then they want to leave. That's what happened. Let me give you a newsflash.
Yeah, but honestly, TML, nobody really heard what you were saying the whole time because you fucking. First of all, your mic's probably pretty fucked up, and you're not that loud.
No, it's because the.
So no, honestly, I'm telling you the truth. Pretty much all we heard was you rambling in the background.
Just like now, a scared motherfucker kept talking over me. That's why you couldn't hear what I'm saying. Scared little bitches talking over me.
Scared motherfucker.
Yeah, that's right. That's why
You know,
motherfuckers.
I speak and I let the other person respond. I don't usually speak over them.
Yeah, that's not what your daddy does, faggot.
Well, you're gonna hold me accountable for what daddy does?
Yeah, if you call some dude daddy, I'm holding you accountable for what they do. You got a problem with that?
Am I supposed to have a problem with that?
Alien cock, Yakub cock.
You know,
What
all I
things-
see is you
gotta
triggered
fill me in
trying
on
to
this
trigger other
YouTube
people. There's not
I'm just
anything
finally telling
really
you what's up.
substantial. You know, you're not really holding up anything really substantial here. You're just fucking looping and, you know, throwing
Yeah, I
ad
just don't wanna
homs. You're
talk
not
to
really
you fuckers. I
doing
came up here to
anything
talk to Pineal
productive.
Power, not to you fuckers. That's the only problem.
Okay, but this is an open panel. It's kind of like written that in the title. So you're going to have to deal with the fact that it's an open panel, dude.
Yeah, I am dealing
Yeah.
with that fact. I'm dealing with it quite excellently.
Well, I don't see you dealing with it quite excellently. You think you're all high and mighty because Paul left, but Paul doesn't even need to be here.
Well, that's your opinion, man. Paul left several conversations with me. He's too scared to talk to me, and he's too scared to come on my show.
Dude, because you're hopeless. Nothing. He's trying to get through to you, and you're fucking you're blocked, man. You don't want to hear it.
I don't need his
all
help.
you have to do is, well, then why the fuck did you interact if you don't need?
To tell him that I don't need his help because he's talking about me.
But you needed to tell him something.
No, he's obsessed with me.
He is not. That's what everybody says about him. You guys are all fucked up in the head, man. Why would
No. You're here talking about another dude's feelings because you're a faggot.
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not talking about anybody's feelings. I don't give a fuck about how.
Pussy. Talk about yourself, pussy. The Paul's not here, so now you're gonna talk for him. You're a faggot.
Oh, and you're gonna talk against him. So he's not here to say anything to rebuttal whatever you're saying. Well, we're gonna let you bitch about him.
All I said was that he left the conversation, so he's scared, and he's scared to have several conversations with me. Just like he's been muting me in his chat. He's fucking scared to talk to me. I'm just pointing out the facts.
Look, DML, you see here, we're having a back and forth. You weren't able to have that with Paul. All you could do is
he wasn't able to have that with me. The fucker kept talking over.
So let him finish.
So I talk over him. That's what I do to fuckers who talk.
No,
keep talking over
then
me.
it
And I'll talk
becomes
over
a
you.
fucking dick measuring contest.
No,
who's going to be the loudest and who's going to be heard the most? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. He wanted to have a dick. Yeah, he wanted to have a dick measuring contest. That's why he mentioned my wife. So I pointed out the fact.
You were both having that, and he was completely calm. No, you don't.
My wife.
You're gonna have to look back on the stream.
So
and realize that you're. So why are you so triggered about a man talking about your wife? What's wrong?
Yeah, just like he got triggered about somebody talking about Jennifer.
You know what? This is what really fucking blows my mind away is how fucking people get triggered with what Paul tells people.
Right. You're still talking about Paul because you're a faggot.
You're still talking about the fact that he brought up your wife.
That's because you're talking about it, bitch.
Oh God! Now we're playing that game.
Yeah, we are playing that game.
Come on, man! You get out of grade school. When we get out of grade school, leave high school, come into the adult world, and have an adult conversation. Don't fucking come and try and manipulate me, play on words. This is stupid.
You worship alien cock. Let's talk about that.
See, again, your high school fucking, 10th grader fucking mentality
like
there.
People who get their religion from a meme online.
How can you possibly fucking be a guy that reads so many books and claim to be so smart, but focus on dumb shit like that? Because you can't have any actual substantial.
It's too good to quit now, Truther.
That measures other people's intelligence when you follow an internet meme.
Dude, you just don't have anything good to say.
Okay.
It's true.
Truther Cop, why don't you come and click that link, man? Click that link. Here's my excuse, and I feel that it's a very good one. I've been up.
No excuse, man. Yeah, the dude told you what to do 3 times, and on the 3rd time you listened, and that's unexcusable, dude. Fear not of man, because fear of man causes snares, man. So a man cannot serve.
Here's the honest truth, though, TML. I actually listened because I felt on the 3rd time that I agreed and wanted to because you were being belligerent, man.
Yeah, but people are up here talking about me. That's not fucking belligerent. I wasn't here talking about them at all.
That's not belligerent. No, belligerent wouldn't be the appropriate word, but inappropriate maybe to you.
So other people can talk shit, but then people talk shit back to your daddy, and that's a problem.
Were you in chat?
Why is that a problem for you?
He's not my daddy, first of all. I've never called him that.
And why do you have to listen to what he has to say?
I don't. I never said I did. Who said that I did?
Practice seeing the good in each other more.
Yeah, but he said you do. He said you were being disobedient. You were being a fucking belligerent. Do you agree with that?
I don't necessarily agree with that, but the truth of the matter is that in a large way, Paul has actually done more for me.
It's just faggot shit. It's just faggot shit, dude. To fucking sit there and listen. What did he do for you? That's so special, dude. That you have to fucking listen to what he says.
He's done more for me than most.
Like what? Like what?
Including in my own life. So
like what?
Here,
he's
I
given
can
me a
tell
lot
you.
of much
I can
needed.
tell you. I can answer that because Pioneer's kind of stuck there. He doesn't. He's not able to express himself like the way he wants because you're pressuring him.
OTW, shut the
Stop
fuck up.
pressuring him. Let him express himself because he's not able to because you're fucking pushing those fucking buttons, man. Give him a chance.
Yeah, admittedly, I'm not the quickest with my words, especially considering I'm pushing 11 out in an 11-hour stream, and I've been up for probably 22 hours, about. So,
Illuminati
23
confirmed.
hours. Right. Basically, yeah, he's done more for me, and I don't just mean helping me grow a channel, and he's helped me get in touch with myself by
Why
learning.
should anybody else care about how Paul helped you?
Well,
I'm
you
not-
did
I'm not
ask.
asking Maybe he
Yeah,
could help
You kind of asked the question there, so he's answering
Right,
you.
I'm just answering your question.
But like you still didn't answer the question. That's A. You just said you just reasserted the premise. You said he helped you. You're just looping, dude. I asked you how he helped you, dude.
He's helped me to learn how to better help myself. Is that appropriate?
No, that's not a
But it's
fucking
because
answer.
you're not getting into the deep part of what he wants to hear. Because I could
want
easily
details
answer that.
and practical shit on how this dude has helped you. So you have to listen to him. That's my fucking question. You have to obey
All right.
him.
Emilios, you might need to reload
Yes,
your browser, and either way, I got TrUtHy here, but your browser looks fucked. I mean, your avatar. So, do you have anything? I wanted to get a word.
I didn't
from
have
Mr.
an avatar.
Peacock.
You're naked, dude.
Yeah, you're naked. Come back with an avatar. You just got to upload one. It's simple. Let
I'm
me
naked.
get TrUtHy cop in here. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. What's up, TrUtHy cop?
Put some clothes on.
Yeah. How's it going? Were we arguing about Paul still? Holy cow. It's been like, I take a break for like months. Same conversation.
No, TrUtHy, he tried to summon me on stage and talk shit to me, so I just talk shit right back to him. It's that easy.
Oh, yeah.
Simple. On command. On fucking command. It's that simple.
No, I wasn't listening. I don't know. I just hear a conversation about Paul. I tuned out for like an hour, and then that's what I come back to.
Yeah, I do 10-hour streams, Paul, and you do 3-hour streams, so it's gonna be 10 hours of me talking shit and 3 hours of you talking shit. By volume, it's gonna be more shit about you than ever before. So you better shut the fuck up.
You're just gonna promote it.
Oh yeah, I'm happy to promote it, and yeah, happy to be of
Jackie
service.
thinks this is gay, and yeah, I mean, I can't really totally disagree, Jackie. I mean, it is kind of gay, and if I had a little more fire in me, I would definitely try to direct this a little more. I'm not a sociology, psychology, interpersonal dynamics mastermind, but
Look, Pineal, man, and I don't mean this on any kind of bullshit. You were having a great fucking show. Okay, Timothy Leary, Allen Ginsberg. We were talking about the Esalen Institute. We were talking about real issues.
Sure, and then what happened?
Yeah,
Donut came up, dude.
Paul came up and started talking about me, right?
No, let's be real. What happened before Paul came up that kind of fucked the whole flow up?
But he started talking about Abby. He came up and started talking about Abby. Retard.
No. Before that.
Before that, what? What? Before
when
that,
I was
what?
playing Ginsberg, what happened? That fucked the flow up. Really,
stream
actually
policy?
fucked the flow up. Yeah, the stream got fucked.
So
Just say it, Pineal, because obviously, we're all waiting for you to fucking give us the punchline here.
It has everything to do with it. The machine lies, right? And so at that moment, we were trying to get to the truth, and because the machine lies, we had to fucking have a disruption from the Shilly Khans in the valley, and they had to disrupt the flow. And so you could say that
the Shilly Khans are Pauly boy. You're just not seeing it, dude.
you can think that, sir.
Yeah, that's what happened, dude. He conned your fucking show. He just conned your whole audience, dude. He just came up to talk about TML instead of you doing your show. That's all that happened. Sorry, dude. Sorry to break it to you. And then you had to listen to it. You look like a bitch listening to another grown man. That's all that happened here, dude. Like, that's how
I mean,
history
you
is
could
going to
see
be.
it that way, but I
No. Those are the facts. I just laid them out for you. Sorry.
No. Those are your facts.
No, those are.
I will say people listen to Paul a little bit too free willingly. I don't know
what's going on
No,
because
no,
you
that
don't
you
see the
should have-
backstory.
you
No.
should have
You
seen how
don't
he-
understand. There's a backstory. So what you see is just your perception
Right,
without
the backstory
really
that he
understanding
never
the
explained.
backstory that goes
I
with
asked
all
him
of
how
that.
he helped him. I asked him how he helped him, so he has to listen to him now because he helped him and he couldn't answer me.
But on what fucking planet do you believe that you're obligated to know what and why he helped him? You understand what the fuck does it give you the authority?
I'm not obligated to know. I'm not obligated to know.
Well, then why? Why are you asking the questions for? Why are you so interested in knowing?
I've never seen a grown man say, "You have to cuck to me," and another guy just cucks to him.
But that's not what happened.
I've never seen that before, but it happened today.
I think it's a sensitive subject to bring up his wife, and it makes him angry. And then, he's gonna reflect, obviously, back on that. I got you.
Well, he's
I
not
understand,
wrong.
man.
Y'all do listen to Paul for like. It's weird how people listen to Paul. I don't know. Y'all be little bitches out here sometimes. Kind of strange. But
pretty much.
Would you say I'm included in that quotient, sir? Based on what you've seen from my interactions with Paul.
I didn't see what happened earlier today, so I don't know.
I like how it took him 2 tries to do it, and then he got mad. I love that shit, dude. I give you props. I give you mad props for those 2 times, dude. Bless, man. You know, honestly, dude. I mean, I call it for what it is, man. You know? I'm gonna be a referee out here. It is what it is.
A referee, my ass. You're
not
not a referee.
You get is that Paul is more of a brother than a daddy, right? And while he may have.
Look at Jackie Fox lying, dude. I said Paul's convincing. Didn't you put that up? You put my comment up. I was saying Paul's pretty convincing. Then
That's what got Paul started. I knew it was because you were in chat, motherfucker.
Then this faggot starts talking shit about me, so I came up to talk shit about him. It is what it is.
See, it was just a dick measuring contest from the start.
Yeah, started by him.
Right. And he didn't say anything in chat before, right?
Ended by me.
Emilios, my apologies,
So 2
bro.
wrongs make a right, TML?
Honestly, Emilios,
That's your philosophy, TML?
You deserve a spot on the panel, and this is why I want the premium version.
For an eye. It's called Islam, dumb fuck.
We're gonna help you get premium, bro. You know.
No, I need to get it.
Like Charles was.
Dude, this
I need
dude's
to
a
just
fucking
buy the
crackhead
damn
and a
thing.
faggot, dude. Dancing to Single Girls by fucking Beyonce. Dude, you're a faggot, dude.
Charles was? Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about this little bitch, Christos. You suck my dick, dude.
See?
This is
Another
great. Keep
fucking-
on. Do this. Yeah, just keep doing this.
crackhead
Keep on with
fucking
your
whooping.
loop.
So what do you
Fucking
do here
let's
if
do-
everybody on the panel that you're talking to?
Value. What a faggot, dude. Fuck you, dude.
Everyone's
So if you
a
find
faggot.
everybody's a faggot, then why don't you just fuck off?
Yeah, go ride the giraffe cock, you faggot.
Why don't you fuck off, TML?
Why do I fuck off? Because I was invited.
No, why don't you just fuck off? If you
I
don't
was
enjoy
invited
where
up
you're
here.
sitting, why
but I
don't
was
you just
invited
fuck
up here,
off?
dick sucker. So why don't you fuck off, bitch? Because I was invited up here,
Dude.
cocksucker. You pray to
To be
alien.
fair,
Hey, here, let's try something.
Hey, Yakub
Pioneer,
cock.
you want to remove him from the panel for about 2 minutes, please?
Yakub cock. Oh yeah. Let's listen to OTW.
I'm asking you
how about
politely.
this? How about this? Let's do a
These guys
test.
get a kick out of that, dude. What a bunch of faggots, dude.
Let's see if you can actually respectfully. I'm curious to see what level of self-restraint and self-control and self-mastery you have. Are you able to restrain?
Are you seriously talking about me right now?
That's what I mean. I
you.
think or thought you did.
Yeah,
but
yeah. I don't have self-restraint because I don't listen to another dude. I don't cuck over when the dude says, "Oh, you have to cuck the poly boy," and then I turn into a little cuck, like a little bitch. I don't
No,
do
you're
that.
just attacking every panel member as soon as you're detracting from the actual initial conversation. And if it's not working out with whatever you're saying about Paul, then you go ahead and fucking throw ad homs at Christos, and now you're bitching to Christos.
That was on there, and we certainly weren't talking about.
You're talking about me and some fucking Kabbalistic dick. You're talking about Christos and his giraffe. You actually don't have any real anything of value to give to us here except for all of your dumb fucking shit.
Anything you have to say because you have no fucking value.
Milk and a lol cow.
Yeah, just keep on fucking throwing their ad homs and see how fucking entertaining that it's like, bravo, bro. If you want to take over the panel and fucking just bitch about other people, it shows your level of IQ, man.
And all of a sudden,
truth or history, digital experience pioneer.
Yeah, digital experience indeed, sir. The optics are
digital experience. Absolutely right,
You're
guys.
butthurt because somebody's doing it to you. 'Cause you're a stupid little bitch.
Dude, I think you have no idea what it is to actually be in an enterprise, in a business, in a, you know, you're fucking lost, man. You have no idea. You take this shit so much to heart. I told you, I have pity for you, man.
Right,
I
just
have
like
pity
that day
for
you
you,
were
man.
screaming at me
Because
about
when
how
I
you
turn
worship
this shit
alien
off,
cock.
bro,
Like
this
that
is
one
not
day you
my
were
life.
screaming at me about how you worship alien
No,
cock.
look at you. You're like, oh my god, this guy. Oh my god, that guy. You just keep on spinning and cycling and looping, and you're just you're revealing yourself for what you really are, TML. And it's really disconcerting. I'm fucking. I feel sorry for you, man. It's so sad to see how fucking broken people are out here.
You worship an alien cock, and it was proved in front of everybody. That
You know, there you go. He's another snafu snaps, guys.
Gotta all get together and party, man.
Yeah, this guy's a
That'd be sick.
He's another snafu snaps, man. He just can't let go of the fucking bone. It's just like, you know, like a rabid dog just won't leave the fucking bone alone, man. You're just,
like that.
leave it alone, man.
That's the bone that you like.
See, again, you're a fucking child.
Right, Yakub cock.
You're a fucking child. Now I get
Christos,
why
dude, party at your house.
fucking left because you're a fucking broken child. You're a broken child.
I'm kind of retarded.
Pedo optics.
I'm kind of retarded too. I ain't gonna lie.
Fine. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I am definitely retarded because I don't believe I'm still encouraging myself to have a conversation with this fucking dumb shit.
No. That's gonna be a soundbite.
Right, you pray to a meme, but I'm the dumb one.
TML's cool, man. Come on. You're all cool. You're all valuable.
Do it like Brian O'Shea. You guys are pretty cool.
Nah, everybody can be uncool sometimes, you know.
Yeah,
But,
we're all
it's all
assholes
cool.
sometimes, but
It's all
man, let it go, dude. Just don't let it go, fuck, man. It's like a fucking broken bitch that just doesn't want to fucking end the argument.
You let it go first, you old faggot that caused another.
That's where I'm trying to get.
Dude, I don't mind letting it go. I'm just gonna tell you, I don't mind, but just like I'll stop. It's not hard to do. I'm a man. I'm a grown man, and I'm willing to have a conversation.
These faggots are saying I'm not intelligent.
Again, can you fucking grow up?
People are complimenting my book in the chat.
No, you're fucking dickhead. Can you fucking grow up? Grow up!
Faggot, you worship an alien cock!
Grow up!
You worship alien cock! You
Oh my
worship
gosh.
a Yakub
fucking
shit!
child! Grow up!
You worship Yakub cock!
Grow up, you fucking
Yakub
baby
cock
loser
your brain!
Clip this. Clip this.
What is happening?
Motherfucker! Grow up, you fucking baby!
Woo!
Grow up!
Is to be made. We are to condemn the false judgment with righteous judgment. You idiot!
Where's Jack Talcott when you need him, dude?
You're finally getting it.
Hey,
I don't know why that
Brandon,
happened.
Were you actually on Alpha Brain? You mentioned Alpha Brain earlier. Is that your pineal powder concoction?
That's one of the one of many that makes its way into the pineal powder. Yes, sir.
Very nice.
I'm only sketch about that stuff because Joe Rogan pushes it.
Right. Yeah, there might.
I
be
trust
some
you've
more.
researched it though.
I mean, not in depth to the level where I trust it 100%, but
Come on,
pretty
bro.
good. There's no caffeine. It's
Okay.
like the least
I don't think caffeine
stimulating
is
nootropic.
yeah, caffeine would be the least of my concerns anyway.
No antifreeze, no MSGs.
Yeah, no metallic nano parts. Hopefully not. God willing. But yeah, it's been a crazy stream, man. We're about to hit the cap in about 20 minutes. Now, here's the thing. If anyone thinks that this panel is that worthwhile that I should go over, unless someone's going to re-stream it and let me know before I hit that, then I'm probably shutting down here in 20 minutes. So if anyone has anything else they have to say, It's been quite.
I heard something similar about 3 hours ago now, but
I'm gonna go to the park and go for a walk with my family.
I don't have an
outside.
option this time because as far as what's going to be saved, it's going to be shaved off after 20 minutes from now.
All
18
right.
minutes from now.
It's a beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day, sir. I have to agree.
A beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Everybody go for a walk today. Okay, please. It's good for you.
I can tell.
Don't get
everybody
off
on
here and go to
trying
another
do it.
panel.
Yo,
No,
I just want to say, I just want to say to all of you, man, it's just tit for tat out here. You guys talk shit about me, I'm gonna talk shit back on you. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I love you guys. I want to work with you guys. I want to work with Paul and Slave. I want to work with Look Within. I want to work with OTW News. I want to work with all you guys. You know what I mean? And if you'll examine my streams, I don't have to prove myself because I've already put hours of content on there of me speaking calmly at people, me composing myself and all that shit. I don't have to prove that shit to anyone. So if you think that I'm going to sit here and try to be your monkey here, no, that's not going to happen. You know, but I offer my services to any and all because I'm a good man.
I appreciate you, man.
Meta points out here that that let's say, for example, Paul's pointing out a weakness and his triggering tactic work and is showing you your weakness. What are your thoughts on that theory that he's?
I think it's just pop psychology. You should figure about people's intelligence, their root philosophy. You shouldn't worry about how people are triggered and this or that. You don't know what kind of day somebody's having. Don't try to psychologize people. Move off of psychology and into philosophy, please. You know, do yourself a service. You know? Stop trying to psychologize people. Play Mr. Pop Psychologist for people. You know, that's my advice to you.
So he wants to know, how can we find resolution on this subject here in the comments that I'm pinning to the screen?
Well, what is that? How's that anyone's business? What my situation with Abby is? I'm
saying the resolution in terms of, obviously it seems like that's what probably brought out the.
No. He said something about Abby, so I said something about Jennifer. That's what it is. It's tit for tat, like I just told you, dumb fuck. Come on, dude. Let's get it together here. You know, don't keep trying to push some fake narrative that you're using. Come on, dude. Come on. You keep trying to push my personal life into it. That's that. I told you, like, don't try to psychologize people. I just now said that to you.
You brought your personal life online.
So what?
Well, then
you don't know anything about it.
And people aren't going to use that against you.
So what do you know? So what do you know about my personal situation?
Dude, I know nothing. Did I come up? Did I say anything about it except for this stream today because you were triggered, bitch, and you won't have the conversation?
No, I said something back to people who talked about me. So maybe you're confused.
Did I say anything about you ever?
Yeah, you came up here and
one goddamn video where I fucking said something that, about you. I would like to see that.
Oh, you're a stupid bitch. You sit there and watch my show and talk about how retarded
So what?
it is every
I'm
episode.
allowed to watch what I want. You can't tell me what.
Yeah, and you just said that you don't ever talk about me, but you just lied in front of everybody.
No, you said. What do you mean? I just lied.
You just said you don't talk about me, but you admitted you do.
No. You're taking things out of context.
No. I'm not taking anything out of context. You just said you don't. You just said you don't talk about me, and now you just admitted that you do.
That's not what I said. I said, have I ever said anything against you? Bring it up.
Yeah, you have. I just said you have, dumb fuck.
And besides today, I'd like to see that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, come on, bro. The machine cries and flies and yeah.
Oh, okay.
Back and forth in the past.
Yeah, all right. That's true. I have
seen Christos
I agree. Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's not. I don't believe. No. But I'm not. I haven't brought up your personal life or fucking.
Keep it real. Yep.
Yeah. But I haven't done any character assassination on you. I haven't brought up your personal life anywhere in any stream.
Yeah,
I've seen
this
that.
Christos dance. I've seen you worship an alien cock. I've seen Pineal bow down.
You see, there you go. It's like, and you ask other people to not judge.
I think you want to probe by some alien.
And you're doing the exact thing that you're telling people not to do.
The only person with balls here
seems to be yourself right here on stream in front of everybody. Answer that. Explain to us why you contradict yourself in two different phrases in the same fucking 5 minutes.
I just
saying to
demonstrated
people that you should not judge them because they have personal lives and you don't know what's going on in their lives in that day, and you shouldn't be, you should be more aware of what's going on. And you're there doing that to people, not considering. So you're there fucking going with this fucking dumb alien dick, and you're going off on Christos with his fucking giraffe. You're just like Snafu goes off on Christos with his fucking giraffe. Who gives a fuck about the giraffe? Nobody gives a fuck about some alien dick. This is the thing I'm trying to tell you, fucking TML. Stop being a child. If you want to have that conversation, be a man and stop bringing up nonsense. Nobody gives a shit about those things because you know what? Everybody knows about it because we're all open about these things. He showed himself with the giraffe. Everybody knows he has a giraffe. Who gives a fuck what you think about his giraffe?
Optics are high.
We're yelling about giraffes. This is where we're at, folks, on a Sunday. So I hope you all have had an enjoyable.
Can we get back to LSD?
Well,
no, but
this is actually what fucked up the whole flow was this guy here, who seemingly got the stream disrupted. So maybe it's just his mere face.
It's hashtag pedo optics.
Yeah, to say the least.
The hashtag pedo optics out there. See, look at this. Oh man, already they started with the kids. Come on, man. Yeah, Jeeps, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at Paul. You guys are cool, man. I always respect you guys, man. It is what it is. It's just tit for tat out here. I just talk shit. It's because I'm Punjabi. It is what it is. We talk
Real
shit.
homies talk shit to each other's face, bro.
Real homies talk shit.
Yeah.
Real homies talk shit. That's why I couldn't talk shit with Talcott. You know what I mean? That's why I had to leave. Because I'm like, I can't, we can't bust each other's balls. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know?
Yeah, but see, you're saying that, but when fucking Paul does it to you, you don't like it.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, if he shuts the fuck up about me and chooses to work with me, I'll shut the fuck up about him and choose to work with him. I told you, it's really that simple. It's practical.
But you're putting him in the position where he has to do what you want.
I was gonna say false power dynamic.
Yeah.
Are you out of your mind? This motherfucker just said,
come on. You just revealed yourself right now and you're telling me I'm out of my mind?
You just revealed yourself as being a cuck, as being an old cuck bag.
No, you're stupid, fuck, man. Oh my God. Now you've reached a really low level of stupid, fucking TML.
Yeah, the dude said that that you have to cuck to people
Joe, cool,
and all that shit, and that's what you obey because you're an old cuck.
Fuck you.
Sorry, I had to apologize.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, we're trying a new thing here, folks. A name change. So we're seeing a bigger picture.
Seems to be working well, I must say.
Yeah, it sure does. It sure does. I got everyone over here on the same night, apparently, or rising, I should say. Well, I had some people here last night and had a lot of people here in the rising. So it just goes to show, as we are now 10 minutes till the stream cap, that you never know what you're going to get here in these metaversal streets, peeps. And these Skynet shenanigan-filled dungeons of the metaverse. I'm pretty much at a loss at this point, folks. I'm again about to hit 12 hours, so forgive me if we even have Rant in the building now. A first time.
What you were restreaming yesterday of Zach, was that Zach Hubbard?
Probably. Yep.
Was that yesterday? Was that when you were on his
stream?
That
was yesterday. That was also on this stream. If I'm not mistaken, I think I restreamed the interaction between Paul Unslaved and Zachary at Gematria Effect. So yeah, it was the last two streams.
Okay. Yeah, I caught a little bit of that. That was pretty cool. He's freaking out on you.
Well, it's not all inclusive, sir. There have been people before who didn't get wrenches.
Hello?
Some maggots.
Yeah, Mike, you're good, man.
My shit's good.
Yep.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. I've
Yes,
been
sir.
having issues with the mic. How y'all doing today?
Doing all right. Doing all right.
We're chilling. We're winding down.
You guys is winding down from what?
11
Well,
hours
from a
and
12-hour
46
stream.
minutes.
Oh shit, bro! I didn't even realize that, bro. I just literally fucking popped on here. I thought you just started up.
Paneel's got the stamina.
Bro, 11
Yeah.
hours, my dude. That's a fucking
So-
stream right there.
Yes, sir. Coming up on 12 hours. We got 24 in the building. So
And
basically,
Donut Factory was in the house, right?
we had Donut
Who's
Factory.
Donut
we had Paul
Factory?
Dave.
Oh, you don't know. Oh well.
You don't know
Might have to check them
Donut?
out. I would recommend. I think OTW may review some of the stream on his stream, but we'll see. We'll see. That's up to him. But
No,
he's
no,
quite a.
I'm planning
Quite
to.
a
That's for
stream
sure.
reviewer.
You're going to be in the lineup, Pineal, guaranteed.
It's definitely a lot of content here, just in these 12 hours. So specifically, certain 30-minute segments like this past one. So
Yo, these YouTube streets been trash, bro.
you're not totally wrong, sir. You're not totally wrong.
Like I just pulled out because I'm just wasting my time fighting bots and fucking NPC agents and fucking cuck lords, bro. Beta fucking gang, bro. It's just retarded. Pedophiles, bro. It's just there's nothing good here. Fishing,
Yeah,
it's like
that's
trying to
fucking
fish in the
real.
sewer. You know what I mean? For dinner. I don't know. Look, I'm not
Visual
out here to make
experience.
bread. So if you're not out here to make bread, I really don't know what anyone's even doing here. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, there's multiple reasons someone could be here, other than making bread, sir.
Like what?
And taking the bag.
Like, yo, really think
fellowship,
about it.
Well, for all the reasons that you just
networking,
mentioned.
potentially making money off this platform. I'm not
I
saying
think-
that it's not a great idea to try to monetize yourself on this platform. I think it is. I think people should. I think it's crazy to trade your time, energy, attention, and resources and life force energy for no gain in return. But again, it's value for value. So if you're not giving value, how can you expect to get some in return? So I'm
gonna be real with you, bro. I think you could do all of those things you just mentioned better offline than on YouTube. I'm just saying. I think YouTube is becoming stale, and you know what I mean? It's just littered with fucking chaos agents and just so much nonsense and just absolute losers for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Like the quality of people has been significantly declining for a long time. There are some good content creators, but I'm just saying the general community itself is stale, dry, you know what I mean? Fake and gay.
I don't know how some of these people survive being on here all day long. That's what I wonder sometimes. I'm like, how the fuck every time do I get into these streams and shit? People, they're always in here. What do you do?
Yeah.
Tell me. I want to not work.
Yeah, exactly. Namingly one.
Nah,
snafu
I like
snap.
working. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a good slave.
Yeah, I wish we could have had that conversation there with Paul, but it is what it is.
We'll have a good conversation with him someday. I'm open to it. You know what I'm saying we just
Yo.
have a good.
It'll happen. It'll happen.
Do you guys realize we are literally, right? We are literally in a battlefield. We're all literally in a battlefield. We're
I
all
did a whole
literally
stream about it.
fucking chattel. You know what I mean?
Like
And,
on the metaverse or in real life?
No,
Or
like in
both?
real life, everybody
Yeah,
is
oh, yeah.
fucking chattel. And we're sitting here and talking about fucking all kinds of retarded ass shit. And the reality is, right? We need to literally start meeting up in real life and squatting the fuck up.
That's what I just said, dude. We got a
We're
party.
in a fucking battlefield. We're about to get exterminated by some motherfucking, you know what I mean, tunnel mole rats. I ain't having it. Are you having it?
You're sounding.
What are we even
You're sounding
doing?
a little bit. I'm not.
Oh
seeing
no, I
what
stay
you're
getting
seeing.
ready, dude.
I think you might. You sound like you're getting ready for the FEMA camp, but I'm not myself.
Nah, bro, it ain't about the FEMA camps, bro. It's about everything. We're about to get hit with fucking. We're about to get sliced 6 ways to Sunday.
We've been getting hit.
We've
I
been
can see
getting
that
hit.
shit.
we've been getting hit by 1,000 fucking tiny cuts, you know what I mean? But now it's about to start getting serious.
Yeah, in April, guys.
They're just testing shit right now, doing little cell phone fucking service knockouts and all this bullshit. You know what I mean? They're just
Know
testing
where your water
So here's the
sources
deal.
are.
Can I ask?
Yeah.
Is there anybody that I can ask for a huge favor right now? We got a 24 in the chat right now, and I'm about to hit the screen cap. Would anybody be so kind as to restream?
Restream at OTW. Let's get it.
Well, the thing is, you can't simulcast because I don't have the premium. So you'd have to actually start a stream and restream the restream. You know what I'm saying? And you could include the chat in the restream, or you can make it full screen and not include the chat. That's on you.
I'm about to start shooting you a dub every month. That way you can do that.
That would be amazing, sir. That would be much appreciated. But I won't hold you to your word to that. I appreciate you as a friend. So, but that would help out a lot. And regardless, I appreciate everybody who gives their time, energy, and attention, regardless of whether resources are included in that. But I do appreciate it. It's been a fucking banger, man.
If you got friends, y'all can all make like a team, and it's cheaper to do it that way, and you just don't stream at the same exact time.
No,
which you probably wouldn't do either way.
I've seen other channels. Pineal just ended at the 11:55 mark and just start another one and send everybody over to the other one while you're still on here. And
I don't think you can do that without premium.
I mean, yo, just tell the chat. It's like 20 people, bro. Just tell them to go over.
We got to get you a laptop too. Well, a good trick to that would be get OBS and then screen share StreamYards to OBS. Then there's no cap. You can just go as long as you want on YouTube. Just got to get the stream key and enter it in there.
It's a pretty scary backdrop to have.
But yo, if y'all want to go somewhere else, bro, I can hit some more shit. And then, you know what I mean? I got shit to do. It's a family day. I just want to drop some bombs on the internet because I'm sick of all this fuckery.
We're gonna go for a walk here soon. Go
Well,
park.
it's amazing what a name change could do for a stream. I don't know how exactly everybody seemed to corral and find their way over here. I think it's largely the algorithm, right? They're gonna promote madness for one, which right around the time that it started to get pretty crazy, it was actually under 10 at one point. It started to drop off, and then it just spiked. But we're about to hit the 11:55 mark, so everything's about to be shaved off in about 30 seconds. Anything after 30 seconds from now will be shaved. So I appreciate y'all for coming through. Paul and Slave Donut Factory surprise visit. That was pretty awesome. One for the books, folks. OTW News 333, Jackie Fox 333, Cage Reality 333, Christos 369, Rant Within. Yes,
Look at this sexy lady here. She's about to get mad at me.
Snap.
Show me your beautiful face.
Stop!